Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage. It is going to be another very busy day. Reason why I'm going live a little earlier than I anticipated is we already have a lot of severe weather out there, but we actually have some breaking news that has just come in for today's risk of severe weather. The Storm Prediction Center has officially issued a moderate risk of severe weather for today's severe weather setup, which is basically for one CWA region, basically meaning one National Weather Service office is covering this area. That's back over in and around of Memphis. So we now have another moderate risk of severe weather in place. This is already our 7th day in a row of enhanced risks at least being in place, but over the last 4 days we've had 3 different days with at least moderate risks of severe weather in place. And so the Storm Prediction Center has gone ahead and upgraded the risk of severe weather today in and around of Memphis, as we are anticipating significant damaging winds and also the potential for strong and maybe even a couple of long track tornadoes as we go into the afternoon and eventually into the early evening hours. So this is going to be another long stretch of severe weather today. Even if you're not in the moderate risk, we are still anticipating the threat for significant severe weather in central and western Tennessee, eastern and as well as southern Arkansas, back into Louisiana, East Texas, and also across Mississippi and Alabama, where more strong and potentially again long track tornadoes will be a possibility. Notice we have a marginal and slight risk as well that go all the way back up into Pennsylvania. We have a marginal threat right around Dallas, Fort Worth as well, where we are expecting some damaging winds, large hail, and even a potential for a couple of tornadoes. So notice our tornado risk has been upgraded for today. We have a 15% tornado risk in and around Memphis, near areas in like northern Mississippi, so north of Greenville, back over in very extreme southwestern Tennessee is where strong and again a couple of isolated long track tornadoes will be a possibility. But we could still see strong tornadoes anywhere in the yellow, which is just to the west of Nashville, back into East Texas, just off to the northeast there of Houston, and also across central Louisiana. So today is going to be another very busy day. And another thing that doesn't surprise me here, the Storm Prediction Center has also put in a 45% hatched area for significant damaging winds. So this is not just a moderate driven tornado risk, but it's also going to be driven by the threat of significant damaging winds, which we're already seeing that right now off to the west of Memphis. We have an intense line of thunderstorms right now that is pushing across eastern parts of Arkansas, just to the south of Newport, and this is actively producing a threat of damaging winds and then also the potential for a couple of tornadoes as this continues to track east. There's also quarter-sized hail embedded in this line of thunderstorms as it continues to track east. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation right now, but one thing that we'll definitely have to watch for is the threat for QLCS tornadoes, which means tornadoes embedded in a line of thunderstorms. So as this continues to track east, there will likely be an increasing tornado threat as it eventually goes towards the Memphis area. But today's moderate risk of severe weather, just some of the wording here from the Storm Prediction Center ahead of a likely very busy afternoon and evening. They have mentioned that severe storms are expected to increase throughout the late morning as well as into midday, especially across parts of Arkansas, with the upscaling MCS and Bow Echo in northeastern areas of Little Rock, which is this system right here. This will continue to produce, again, significant damaging winds, but we do expect as we go into the afternoon hours, and especially near Memphis, the potential even for some semi-discrete cells in our warm sector. So we have another very large warm sector that's in place today, and if storms can fire in this region, we will have a more elevated threat for strong and long track tornadoes. If for some reason we don't, which it's possible, we might not see anything really fire in that region, we're definitely still talking about a significant line of thunderstorms that'll be pushing towards the Mississippi River Valley, going towards Memphis, also into areas like Mississippi. So once again, very long day ahead. We have, again, a moderate risk of severe weather in place. If you are just tuning in, I'm going to go and put that on the map here so we can get the cities and all that stuff in here. So this is our moderate risk. Again, it's a pretty localized area. This is just one National Weather Service office that is covering this particular area. It's going to be for Jackson, Corinth, South Haven, Memphis, Tupelo, and as well as all over near Corinth and Clarksdale here in northern Mississippi, and a very small area there of eastern Arkansas, just to the south of Jonesboro. But we already have an intense line of thunderstorms going this morning. This has already begun to cause some power outages in and around Little Rock. This is currently moving to the east at about 45 to 55 miles per hour, so an intense line of thunderstorms will be approaching Memphis within the next couple of hours. Further down to the south, we also have a significant area of damaging winds near Pine Bluff, back through Fordyce, with more damaging winds and a lot of lightning. A low chance for a tornado with this activity as of right now. Also, we have a flash flood emergency that is in place for over 500,000 people here in the Little Rock area, where we are expecting expecting a lot more rainfall to still come. We've already seen, I think, let me get the exact numbers here. So in Little Rock, we've already had over 6 inches of rainfall, and another 4 to 7 inches of rain is going to be possible throughout the daytime today, which is absolutely absurd. We've already seen 6 inches of rain. Areas like Hot Springs, Arkansas have already seen 8 inches of rain, and we are expecting again another 4 to 7 inches of rain here over the next 48 hours. And then also in Pine Bluff, Arkansas, which is right here, so far before even this line of storms moves in, we've already seen almost 5 inches of rain, and another 4 to 6 inches of rain is expected there. Jonesboro's seen 5 inches. Mariana, Arkansas has been near 6 inches of rain, and even back over in Tennessee like Memphis has already picked up 7 inches of rainfall. I'm going to be honest, if we see a boatload of rain out of this, which is very likely for Memphis later today, I do think that we are going to have a chance for a flash flood emergency in that area later today or tonight, especially with it being a much more populated area. Flooding is definitely going to be easier in some of those spots, especially for low-lying areas. The Weather Prediction Center has maintained a high risk for excessive rainfall. That includes almost all of Arkansas, also western Tennessee, western Kentucky. You guys are all included in a high risk of excessive rainfall today. So please make sure if you're traveling, turn around, don't drown on the roadways. It is going to be another very long day with not just a lot of severe weather, but also the threat for flooding that is definitely going to be increasing here as we go into the afternoon hours. We also have a few storms that have been firing up in and around Memphis. None of these are, again, severe, just some strong elevated thunderstorms moving off to the northeast. So just stay weather aware. Again, Memphis is really going to be the biggest target, I think, today for significant severe weather, but we definitely could still see a few tornadoes across really this entire tornado watch. So let's go ahead and go through some of the timing for today. And we don't have like a really great view of this, but let me go Ohio Valley. And so we're going to go through the timing here for today. And we'll also go kind of through the tornado risk. So this is what it looks like currently. Again, line of thunderstorms pushing across eastern Arkansas. We got some storms firing up there in northern Louisiana as well. Eventually, by around 2 to 3 o'clock, the severe weather threat will continue to increase back over near Memphis. Intense line of thunderstorms will be approaching the Mississippi River Valley. The potential for a tornado or two will exist again with any discrete supercells that fire off out in front of the line, and that moderate risk of severe weather, especially where there's a higher confidence that we could see some more significant severe weather. By around 4 o'clock, this line of storms is really almost paralleling the Mississippi River Valley. Severe weather all the way back down into central Louisiana, right up into Memphis, where a line of storms will be producing significant damaging winds. By 5 to 6 o'clock, this line continues to push east. We'll also have some storms back up into Kentucky that'll also be producing some wind, hail, and maybe even an isolated spin-up tornado. And then eventually by 7 to 8 o'clock, all these storms will be approaching Nashville, which I'm going to be honest, Nashville could see storms way earlier than 7 or 8 o'clock tonight, especially if that the Bow Echo segment that we have in eastern Arkansas continues to stay organized. By around 9 to 10 o'clock tonight, I think the severe weather threat will start to die down a little bit, but I do think we'll continue to watch for damaging winds and a couple of tornadoes across central and northern Mississippi, even into the late evening and as well as overnight hours, before eventually we have another threat of severe weather for tomorrow. So again, very busy stretch of weather will continue, and the SPC has actually just released their outlook for tomorrow, the latest update. This will be the last update probably for tomorrow's threat. There is currently a slight risk of severe weather in place for Alabama, Georgia, Mississippi, Louisiana, and a little sliver of Florida, and there is going to be a small little 5% tornado risk for tomorrow. So the tornado threat still is not ending anytime soon. Tomorrow would be the 9th day in a row of at least a 5% tornado risk being in place, and that's going to include Alabama, southeast Mississippi, and also the Florida Panhandle, where a few tornadoes are going to be possible with some storms that'll be firing up there near the Gulf Coast. So again, very, very active day ahead, and then tomorrow will be slightly quieter, but Monday is really when it's going to quiet down. We won't not have as much weather or any crazy weather really happening. By the way, this is a little bit better of a view of that moderate risk of severe weather that was issued. Dyersburg, Jackson, Parsons, Memphis, Corinth, Oxford, and Clarksdale, you are all included in the moderate risk of severe weather for today. And then, once again, the wind threat is a lot more elevated in this hatched area for Jackson, Parsons, Dyersburg, Corinth, Memphis. All of you guys are included in a hatched area for damaging winds, which essentially means we are going to be talking about the potential here for damaging winds exceeding 70 to 80 miles per hour as these storms continue to push east. And again, this will be a line of thunderstorms that is going to be pushing to the east. And the Storm Prediction Center just put out a new mesoscale discussion for this area. Let me find where that is real quick. They have just put out a new mesoscale discussion, and this is it right here. So they are expecting that this damaging wind threat will continue to stay increased. Very interesting to say the least that it's a pretty small area, but this is our bow echo that we have currently just to the east of Little Rock, and they are expecting that the potential for damaging winds even in excess of 80 miles per hour will continue as this line of storms continues to push towards Memphis. We could also get some embedded tornadoes in this line of thunderstorms. So if you're over in Memphis, if you're just south of Jonesboro, north of Cleveland, definitely be vigilant with this line of storms that's pushing to the east, as this will continue to produce a threat for significant severe weather as it tracks in the direction of Memphis. They have already issued a new severe thunderstorm warning well ahead of this line for Jonesboro, Harrisburg, Wynn, and Forest City, and that is going to be for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and as well as the potential for some quarter-sized hail. And they've continued to leave a tornado possible label on this. We've been watching some little spin-ups here along the line that are going to be capable of producing a threat for maybe an isolated tornado or two. So definitely make sure that you're staying weather aware. And then just northeast of Shreveport, we still have a significant line of storms coming through. Actually, one thing I do want to look at, we do have some cameras along I-40. We're going to see if we have anything looking at this line right now. If I had to guess, we probably at least have a shelf cloud with this. If you guys have any photos, by the way, you can always at me on Twitter, at MaxVelocityWX. This is what it looks like right now. This is on the iDrive Arkansas camera, looking westbound. Here, let me get the number here. Brinkley, exit 216. You can see the shelf cloud right now rolling in from the west. And so that is what the line of storms looks like. And a lot of the time when we have shelf clouds, it usually indicates at least some level of damaging winds that is coming out of a line of thunderstorms. And so that's what we are currently experiencing here just off to the west of Memphis right now. Let's do that. And that. All right. Hey, Wanda for the super chat. He's live again? Guys, I've already told you, we're live basically every day. Every day, and then tomorrow, I don't think we'll be live tomorrow, but we're definitely live today. We're probably gonna, this could easily be a 12-hour live stream if things really go the way that they're currently forecasted to go. But really, again, we have a large warm sector in place today. That's one of the biggest concerns. We have a large warm sector, which is going to elevate our threat for tornadoes. This is the latest in terms of our significant tornado parameter values. And so, again, this basically accounts for instability, wind shear, a bunch of other ingredients that are also in play. And notice how our values are relatively high. This is even by 2 o'clock this afternoon. We still have a very favorable corridor from around Houston back into western Tennessee, where strong, potentially even long track tornadoes are going to be possible. Again, it's not as high of a risk as yesterday, in my opinion, but even then, we're still talking about the threat for strong tornadoes, and this is definitely not something you want to see with an area that's already been very hard hit by severe weather. And in addition to the Memphis area that has been hit by a ton of rainfall, there's also another elevated threat for severe weather. And I've got to say, Memphis has had a heck of a week. I mean, it's been terrible when it comes to severe weather. They've had upwards almost 10 inches of rain in some of those areas. Another 5-7 inches of rain is possible today. And then we're also talking about the threat for even some significant tornadoes here, even in northern Mississippi and right along the Tennessee border there. This is by around 3 to 4 o'clock, and notice how our tornado threat still stays pretty elevated. Again, any semi-discrete or discrete supercells in this environment will be capable of producing tornadoes. I think the risk is going to be much lower back over northern Tennessee, but you should still be vigilant because we could get a couple of spin-up tornadoes, especially if we have that Boeing segment that is still moving across the state even a few hours from now. And this is by 6 to 7 o'clock. So again, that tornado threat will continue. Even by around 8, there will still be a potential for an isolated tornado or two from Louisiana all the way back over into eastern Kentucky. But yeah, again, large warm sector is already in place. Sun is going to start shining here for a lot of these areas, which will also build instability. This is currently what the satellite looks like across the board. A lot more sunshine outside of the tornado watch. We've had a lot of cloud cover in northern Mississippi. That could hinder the amount of instability that we have here today. But even then, it's still a pretty favorable environment. It's another high shear environment today that we have in place across the Mississippi River Valley. And we've had a high shear environment pretty much every day here for the last, pretty much, week. Almost every single day has had a high shear environment, which has led to a lot more of that tornado threat being more elevated. And here's your low-level jet for today. So notice how it is going to be pretty amplified really across the Mississippi River Valley today. Southwesterly flow is going to help to increase the threat of tornadoes. And then even tomorrow, we do have a southwesterly flow. It's a little bit more out of the west, but it will still be able to produce the threat of maybe a few tornadoes. And here's your jet stream. So again, this is our trough that we've been dealing with here just over the last couple of days. Back over in Texas is where our main upper-level low-pressure system is located. And this is help to amplify our severe weather threat back off to the east, and also increasing the amount of moisture. We essentially have like a cold frontal boundary here that has been draped here across Arkansas and even back through Kentucky, which has led to a lot more significant rainfall just over the last few days. And this is the latest thinking in terms of the amount of rainfall that we will see between now all the way through the end of this crazy stretch of weather. So between now and basically through the middle of next week, but this is mostly going to be happening over the next few days. We are still expecting a widespread area between at least 3 to 6 inches of rainfall across Kentucky, Arkansas, Tennessee, Mississippi, even parts of Alabama, and really the Memphis area and western Tennessee, eastern Arkansas. Those are going to be some of the hardest hit areas. We're still talking about another 4 to 7 inches of rain in a lot of those areas, and we could end up seeing some flash flood emergencies as we go later into the daylight hours and even into the evening tonight. So if you are traveling, if you have any friends or family that are traveling, please make sure that if they're on the roadways, make sure to remind them, turn around, don't drown. This is back over in Millington right now. This is Millington, Tennessee. Nope, that's not Millington. This is Millington. We actually got it looks like a little shelf cloud rolling in right now. Millington has a little storm over top. It was trying to organize, but nothing really there anymore. But we got some low clouds. And once again, we have a lot of low clouds out there. Clouds are very low, which usually increases the tornado threat as well when we have a low lifting condensation level. So that should help to increase the tornado threat with any supercells that do develop. But definitely pretty ominous there as of right now. And Brandon Kopic is not live. I need to turn him off here. All right. Let's get to chat here. Thank you so much, Diana, for the very generous super chat. Also, Wanda for the super chat. Really appreciate the generosity. I'm going to rave in Nashville tonight. I'm going to I don't know what a rave even is. Is that a bad idea? I have no clue what a rave is, so I can't tell you if that's a good idea or not. But if you are over in Nashville, we are expecting severe storms there. It will probably be geared more towards the mid to late afternoon and early evening, but there could be some storms before that even. This is by 5 o'clock this afternoon. Right now, the HRRR is indicating a line of storms approaching Nashville, Clarksville, and Murfreesboro. Mainly a damaging wind threat with this, but also the potential for an isolated tornado will exist. I really think the damaging wind threat is more concerning, though, as of right now for the Nashville area. So if you're in Nashville, Murfreesboro, definitely be ready for damaging winds. Protect loose line items. If you have trash cans outside, you might want to bring those in as well. We're likely going to be seeing at least a pretty numerous area here across most of central and western Tennessee with damaging winds around 60 to 90 miles per hour here throughout the daytime today. And for those that are wondering, if you for some reason do have your trash can out today, we do have a take a walk and find out risk for trash cans going flying today. It honestly could be a gone forever risk. We could easily do that, but for right now, it's a take a walk and find out. If you're anywhere in Tennessee, Mississippi, Arkansas, or even Louisiana. And then additionally, we are currently sitting at least in the Memphis area, we have an extreme risk for flying trampolines today due to the more elevated risk for damaging winds. Currently a moderate risk of severe weather in place there in and around Memphis for widespread damaging winds being as high as 70 to 85 to even maybe 90 miles per hour here over the next 5 to 6 hours. So, and this is really going to be the biggest concern, I think, for Memphis, would be this right here. Got a significant line of storms right now. Probably going to be in Memphis in about an hour or so. It's currently moving to the northeast at about 60 miles per hour. That is our the latest update, at least. Or actually, sorry, it's moving at northeast at about 45 to 50 miles per hour here on the latest update. Looking across this line, again, I'm not seeing anything definitive in terms of our tornado risk right now. I'm not seeing any, tight couplets, but we are far away from a radar site. We could easily see brief tornadoes embedded in this line as it continues to move along I-40 towards Forest City, Wynn, and Harrisburg. It's very difficult to see on like a far distant radar since these circulations are usually fairly small. So this is once again a live shot. This is in Wheatley, Arkansas. This line of storms pushing in right now, and you can see at the top right of your screen, relatively large shelf cloud. We are expecting significant damaging winds to move through this area. By the way, over the last 7 days, this is the order of our risk of severe weather. Enhanced, 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 high, enhanced, moderate, moderate. That's the order of our highest level risk every single day, which is actually kind of crazy. Yeah, Brandon is not live today. He's going home. Brandon is going home today. And it isn't even May? Yeah. Tomorrow's a slight. If we get an enhanced tomorrow, I will cry. I will openly cry on stream if we get a slight risk tomorrow. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning east of Dallas. This will be for quarter-sized hail going towards Canton. Tornado risk really not expected here in Texas today. It's extremely low, at least in this part of Texas. It's extremely low. Back over in Lufkin and northeast of Houston, there's a slightly more elevated chance for an isolated tornado or two. Not too long ago, the Storm Prediction Center did put out a mesoscale discussion for the Houston area. And this is what they were saying. Basically, they think they're going to issue a tornado watch here soon. This would be in and around Houston, Texas, southwestern Louisiana, off to the south there of Shreveport, where damaging winds, large hail, and a few tornadoes are possible this afternoon. Currently an 80% chance of a tornado watch being issued, but the threat of severe weather should be increasing here fairly soon in and around Houston. And even though Houston is not in the enhanced risk of severe weather, you are still looking at the potential for some damaging winds that could be scattered, large hail, and a few tornadoes as storms continue to fire up as we go later into the afternoon hours. I'd expect the peak of this threat down here in southeast Texas to be between about 2 and 6. So it should start to ramp up here pretty soon. But we should get a new tornado watch for this area not too long from now. And here's your tornado watch that is in effect. The Storm Prediction Center issued this tornado watch about 2 hours ago. This was back at about 9:55 a.m., but it is ongoing until 7 o'clock Central Time. That's western Tennessee, south and eastern parts of Arkansas, northern Mississippi, northern Louisiana, and eastern Texas, with a threat for a few tornadoes and potentially even a few strong tornadoes is in play, especially in this region. Especially if we get semi-discrete supercells, this area is going to be very favorable for strong tornadoes. Scattered hail up to 2 inches in diameter is also possible, and scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is also a possibility today.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we do have a tornado warning that has just been issued. This is going to be for those in Cross, Critton, and Poinsett counties in Arkansas. So this is the first of many tornado warnings that'll probably be happening this afternoon. This is going in the direction of Memphis. So if you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is, again, a line of storms right now that's pushing east that is capable of producing tornadoes in addition to significant damaging winds. And so this will be coming up on Wynn and Cherry Valley here over the next few minutes. The storm itself hasn't actually really entered the warning quite yet, but it will be basically any circulations in here. We actually have a couple, it looks like, that are going to be approaching this area. They're, again, hard to see since we're far away from the radar site, but this will be coming into Cherry Valley, Wynn, Parkin, Early, Mark Tree, and Turl, heading towards I-55. So make sure that you're in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Just off to the west of Memphis. I would anticipate, again, a bunch more of these tornado warnings just over the next couple of hours, especially with this intense line of storms moving towards the Memphis area. It is a Boeing segment, and again, this is pretty easily going to produce at least a few QLCS tornadoes. Also, the flash flood emergency is going to continue for those in Little Rock. They've just updated the warning. It is still going to continue. The latest wording is that currently between 8 to 13 inches of rain have already fallen in Little Rock. And so flash flooding will continue for the next several hours. Currently, this flash flood emergency goes until at least 2:15 Central Time. So a significant threat continues there. QLCS's quasi-linear convective system essentially means embedded tornadoes in a line of thunderstorms. That's pretty much what that means. Oh, actually, yeah, I think, let me check what, yeah, we're going to put Connor up on here too. Yeah, Connor's bottom left of your screen. We'll have him on as well. He's currently looking at, we'll go with Connor real quick. We'll get a quick update, but he's currently looking at a line of storms that's rolling in.
Come at us here.
Could get some embedded tornadoes in this too, back over near Brinkley, Arkansas.
Next, move in terms of staying out ahead of it.
You see that large shelf cloud that's rolling through? If you look at NATOcast, it has a 60% chance of tornadoes.
You guys are just tuning in. Welcome in, guys. We got a nice line of storms headed at us right here.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think NATOcast has actually been that accurate recently. I feel like there was like, it's been okay, but I feel like there's been a lot of like, I just don't think it's been consistently accurate.
Nice line of storms moving at us.
Once again, if you are just tuning in, tornado warning for Wynne, Arkansas, Cherry Valley, Mark Tree, Turl, and Early. Seek shelter if you're in that warning in eastern Arkansas. We'll eventually go towards Memphis. Bottom right of your screen is that line of storms.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So another tornado warning has been issued. This one is going to be for Cross, St. Francis, and Crittenden counties. That is going to be actually just north of where Connor is. This is going to be near Forest City, right along I-40. So if you're in this tornado warning, seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Again, this is currently tracking to the northeast. We got another area of rotation embedded in this line, just to the northeast of Brinkley, traveling right along I-40, heading towards Early and Wynne. So again, a significant line of thunderstorms right now coming in on the Memphis area. You got to be in your safe place if you're in these tornado warnings, and if you're back over in Memphis, be ready to go to your safe place. Really, any area surrounding Memphis, like Collierville, South Haven, Hernando, we are likely going to continue to see this tornado threat here over the next few hours around the Memphis region. Did not mean to click that. But again, this is all moving to the east-northeast. Let's go back to the Memphis radar site here. And once again, this is really the main area of rotation that we're looking at. We don't have a debris signature on either storm as of right now, but both segments here are very concerning, and we could easily see several tornadoes out of this line, even if you can't see them on radar. So this threat is going to continue here all across eastern Arkansas over the next couple of hours. Let's go back to Connor. He's again looking at the storm just down to the south of this. So you can see the shelf cloud rolling in. Look how long the shelf cloud is. This is an entire, again, Boeing segment of storms, and that shelf cloud probably stretches at least 100 miles, if I had to guess. But you could easily see spin-up tornadoes even in this area, even if there's no tornado warning.
Guys. Tornado warnings to the north. Ryan, thank you for coming, a member. Welcome to Only Storms.
Hey, Jenny, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Funnel cloud, I don't see a funnel cloud. It's very scuddy, but I mean, even down where Connor is, I mean, like, literally, I'm just saying, like, any part of this line, we could see spin up tornadoes pretty easily. Like, I would not surprise me if we've already had a couple with this line back over near, like, Searcy. It's very hard to verify by radar unless we're pretty close to it, so we don't have a great way of verifying it. But again, this area is where we have the strongest rotation near Hickory Ridge and right along Route 4963, approaching Cherry Valley and Wynne. And we also have an area just to the west of Forest City that is also kind of doing the same thing as of right now, with rotation embedded in the line of thunderstorms. And as a reminder, this entire region that is already starting to see the storms, we are essentially already entering into the moderate risk of severe weather. We are already tapping into that environment in eastern Arkansas, just east of Searcy. That moderate risk is just outside of this area, back over in Memphis, Jackson, Dyersburg, Parsons. So we do anticipate significant severe weather here for the next 6 or 8 hours, especially in the moderate risk. But even in the enhanced, we could still see, you know, significant damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes. Over the next 30 to 45 minutes, this line will be approaching Memphis, the Mississippi River Valley. If you're back over in Jonesboro, be ready for damaging winds and a potential tornado risk. I wouldn't be surprised as well if we start seeing some tornado warnings even on the northern segment of this line. We could start seeing some spin-up tornadoes even up near Newport. Plenty of wind shear today for that to happen, even with this line of storms. So be ready to go to your safe place if you're up there. If you have any friends or family in the path of these storms today, make sure to get the word out there. You can share the stream with them on Facebook, Twitter, all those good platforms. And again, we'll be live here probably for at least 8 hours covering the threat here for a significant severe weather event across the Mississippi River Valley and the Deep South, where strong and long track tornadoes are in play today. But this line of storms, honestly, is probably one of the more concerning and more, confident. We're really highly confident that this is going to be producing a significant round of thunderstorms for several hours. This is definitely nailed in. The discrete cells that we could see later today, that's a little bit more uncertain, but this is going to definitely be producing significant severe weather for the next several hours. And keep in mind that this goes all the way back down to Louisiana. It's not just the Memphis area. So it is an elongated line of thunderstorms that's producing significant severe weather right now. Back over to Connor. He has that shelf cloud once again. You can see how long it is here in eastern Arkansas.
Big time potholes right there.
I don't see anything hitting Murfreesboro. Am I blind? You might see some severe weather later this afternoon. There's a chance also that we get some prefrontal convection that could do something weird, but the threat's more geared towards the afternoon.
Watch out for QLCS tornadoes on the lead edge of this.
We We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Walnut Ridge, Newport, Swifton, Tuckerman near Cache. This is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, quarter-sized hail, and there is a tornado possible label on this segment of storms. Again, moving to the northeast, just east of Batesville. So if you are in that warning, stay away from windows. Again, a significant Boeing segment here is currently tracking across eastern Arkansas with significant damaging winds and tornadoes being a possibility. We are also starting to see some spin-ups even near El Dorado, right along the Louisiana and Arkansas border. There are some spin-up tornadoes in this segment near 82 that's moving east towards Crossit. We need to keep an eye on that as well. I'm going to see if we have any chasers down that segment, but that is another area that we need to keep an eye on because we could also see the threat here also for a few tornadoes, even back down near Crossit. I had somebody ask about Shreveport. Shreveport is a bit of a wild card. Right now, there's just some scattered storms out there, nothing severe. We need to watch for upscale development, though. If anything can organize, that'll be an area to watch for in and around Shreveport. Does anybody know if Storm Media is live yet, by the way? Are they... I don't even know where they are right now. I'm gonna go back to Connor here for just a second.
Three-line road here.
And he's right now coming into the... he's actually about to get close to the southern tornado warning. Near Forest City.
Got 3,500 guys just tuning in. If you guys can hit that like and sub button for me, I'd really appreciate it. We're gonna track these towards the Memphis Metro.
FY, you came up as
Memphis,
YouTube feature. Keep up the great work. Appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. We've been on a grind recently. We've been live. This is now our 8th straight day of being live. We've been live for about 53 hours total this week, and after today, we'll probably cross 60 hours in 8 days. So we are likely going to cross 60 hours in 8 days of live streaming weather. We just got a large severe thunderstorm warning west of Memphis. That is going to be for damaging winds with 70 miles per hour. In addition to a tornado possible label. You can see the leading edge of the storm here right now. Just off to the west of Memphis and west of Mariana, Arkansas.
Here, guys.
Large shelf cloud. You easily could see some spin-up tornadoes in the leading edge of this. Here's that new large severe thunderstorm warning. It pretty much includes all of northeastern Arkansas. One of the most massive severe thunderstorm warnings that you'll really see. They basically just covered this entire area for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds with a tornado possible label on it for Paragould, Jonesboro, I-40, again, just west of Memphis. So if you are in this area, definitely stay away from windows. Here's what it looks like right now. Back over in the tornado warning, the southern tornado warning right along I-40. This is in Forest City. So they have a tornado warning for Forest City. This is the iDrive Arkansas camera. And we'll be looking at the leading edge here for a potential tornado. This is a large shelf cloud that is rolling in. It's very difficult to even... these tornadoes can be very quick. And so this is kind of the area that we're looking at for a potential tornado threat. But this is the leading edge, the shelf cloud that's rolling in. There is a moderate risk of severe weather. That is correct. I just want to throw this out there, by the way, for obviously a lot of you guys watch this channel pretty often. The thumbnail, whenever it says huge risk, that usually implies a moderate risk. High risk, obviously, is high risk, and then big risk is usually a slight or enhanced. We don't have anything for marginal. It's just big risk because I don't have a better wording for it. But again, this is the tornado warning. We're gonna keep an eye on this. Let's go back over to Connor, who's has a little bit better of a view of this. Which is not loading. All right, let me try that again. There we go.
It's right now taking shape.
So again, Connor is also on the southern edge of the storm, west of Mariana.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right. This is a large tornado warning. This is going to be for Lauderdale County and Tipton counties in Tennessee. This is also going to include Craighead, Mississippi, Cross, and Poinsett counties in Arkansas. So this is heading directly towards Memphis, I believe, or it might be this up here. Also, the rotation's starting to increase right now, going towards Truman. So if you're over in Truman, Arkansas, definitely stay weather aware. That could definitely be tornadic at some point. I'm putting Truman bottom middle. So this is actually going to be the new tornado warning. So it's back up near Truman, Lepanto, Lake City, Molina, and as well as Wilson. Seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows and lowest floor possible if you are in this tornado warning. Moving to the east-northeast. Rotation is definitely intensifying on this. And we could even have a tornado there near 4963 near Fisher going towards Harrisburg. Unfortunately, this is going right towards the Lake City area, which Lake City had the EF3, which, again, debatably a violent tornado there, just east of 555. Not too long ago. It was literally 3 days ago. And unfortunately, they're going to get smacked by another round of storms. This one's not nearly as intense when it comes to our tornado threat, but I am definitely more concerned about this region, as we do have more of an inflow and a little bit more of a hook trying to form here. This is on our northern kind of Boeing segment, which favors more of a tornado threat in a lot of cases. So please be in your safe place if you're in the Harrisburg area. Mark Tree, Lepanto, Truman, just south of Jonesboro. If you're back up near Jonesboro, be ready. You should be away from windows at the minimum as this line of storms approaches your neck of the woods, as significant damaging winds is likely, and then we could also see the potential for a tornado. So definitely a significant threat here that's rolling into the Jonesboro area and all across I-55. All right, let's go back to that iDrive Arkansas camera. This is in Forest City right now in the tornado warning. Again, we're going to be looking along this shelf cloud for maybe some sort of spin up here. Look at all the semis, by the way, driving into this. If you are traveling along the interstate, probably a good idea to get off the roadway and just kind of play it safe here. I mean, you're not necessarily like all these people right now are driving into 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, which I personally would not recommend. Also, we just got a new tornado watch. Before we keep watching that, we just got a new tornado watch. This is going to be for those in southeast Texas and southwestern Louisiana for Fort Polk, DeRidder, Jasper, Silsbee, Port Arthur, Dayton, Houston, Texas City, Lake Jackson, Conroe for a few tornadoes being possible. Scattered hail up to ping pong ball size scale, and as well as scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. That entire region. Now, going back to the tornado warning here. Keep an eye on this as it rolls in. My sister-in-law has a crush on you. Also, we love Cheese Curd. Well, I appreciate the super chat. Shelf cloud is rolling in right now here, right along into Forest City. We had a tornado. Again, it would be embedded back in here somewhere, back off to the west. We're going to go back to this in a second. Again, this is our tornado warning right now, heading towards right along I-40 near Forest City. Have a little area of rotation actually just north of I-40, so that might be the area to watch right there, north of I-40. So it's kind of tracking right here, basically paralleling I-40, just a couple miles off to the north. And honestly, this is probably the most concerning area. Like this up here near Wiener and Harrisburg and Truman and Mark Tree in Arkansas. This is the most concerning segment of our storms off to the west of Memphis. They have also issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for Mariana and as well as Helena West. They are in eastern Arkansas. That's for damaging winds up to 60. And there is a tornado possible label on this segment of storms currently tracking to the northeast. So good idea to stay away from windows if you're in that warning as well. This is back to... Yeah, so right side of your screen is where we're looking, near Forest City for a potential tornado. So if we had a tornado, it'd be on the right side of your screen on the iDrive Arkansas camera. That's where our strongest area of rotation was embedded in this line. Is this a rerun? This is not a rerun. We don't have reruns on this channel. This is a live stream. Thank you, Zinthruth, for the 5 gifted. Also, thank you, Lady, for becoming a member. I mean, at this point, you can almost consider it a rerun with how many days in a row that we've had enhanced, moderate, and even high risks of severe weather. Again, we've gone 7 straight days with at least a level 3 out of 5 severe weather threat. And every day for the last 8 or 9 days, I'm pretty sure, has had a 5% tornado risk. So... like, yeah, it's been crazy. We're watching for a potential tornado threat here back along the leading edge of this line of storms. This is our shelf cloud that is rolling in. Currently not seeing anything really that low to the ground. Obviously, the shelf cloud's pretty low. Not seeing any sort of like, funnel or anything quite yet. We're going to go back to that in a moment. But once again, that is the tornado warning just north of Forest City. Our area of rotation is paralleling I-40 going towards Parkin and Early. But you should also be in your safe place if you are in Wynn. And if you're back over in Cherry, Mark Tree, or Turrell, Make sure that you're in your safe place. We have a couple areas of rotation here just south of Cherry Valley. We actually have a tight area of rotation there going right over Highway 1. Definitely could see a tornado out of this as it moves to the east-northeast near Cherry Valley. Stronger area of rotation near Waldenburg, moving to Harrisburg and Truman over the next few minutes near Wiener. It's going towards Osceola as well, just west of Memphis. Now we're going to go back to this live shot of the tornado warning. Right side of your screen is where we're looking for a potential tornado threat. I'm going to go ahead and put this even further right because it is slightly cut off here. Further off to the right. That is where we're looking for a potential tornado here just north of I-40. Huge shout out to John with the $500 donation on PayPal. That is insane. Huge W's in the chat for John. You are way too kind. I really appreciate the generosity. Holy crap. W's in the chat for John. No message, by the way. It was literally just a donation. He didn't even leave a message. Right here is the area that we're looking at for a potential tornado. We're going to continue to watch this because it looks like there's at least some scud there. This is right along I-40, again near Forest City on the iDrive Arkansas camera. Unfortunately, all these people are driving into this storm that is producing 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Definitely not a good idea, but at least they're paralleling it and getting side winds from this. So far, a lot of scud. Obviously, we got a shelf cloud rolling in. Hey, Chrissy, for becoming a member. Really could be anywhere in this area. I mean, we could legitimately have a tornado anywhere in this segment here. I'm not seeing anything in the immediate vicinity though of where our strongest rotation was. That could be an area to watch too, just to the left side here of I-40 in eastern Arkansas. Houston is cooked. Houston isn't cooked, but if you're in Houston, definitely be ready for a few severe storms in your vicinity. Well, the winds are definitely going to increase here in a second. I'm not seeing a tornado. I'm going to put this top monitor, and I'll go back to it in a second. But again, we have 3 tornado warnings currently in effect west of Memphis. We have an entire Boeing segment that's producing significant damaging winds. Additionally, we do have a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust that just came out that was reported back over in Fisher, Arkansas, which is in Poinsett County. So significant damaging winds right now heading towards Truman. Be ready in Truman and Jonesboro for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds and a potential tornado threat. This right here is where our most significant tornado threat currently resides. That's near Highway 14 in Cherry Valley. Moving to Harrisburg over the next few minutes. And we've had some stronger area of rotations as well, just north of Forest City. And then over Forest City, I'm not exactly seeing anything in terms of rotation, but we could still get a QLCS tornado as that continues to track to the northeast. So be in your safe place. Again, if you are anywhere in these severe thunderstorm warnings, damaging winds can easily knock over trees. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning east of Dallas as well. If you are over in Kaufman County or near Canton, we do have a little bit of quarter-sized hail with that storm currently tracking to the northeast. It will be coming up on Sulphur Springs over the next hour. And then severe weather is expected to increase here fairly soon across Texas, mainly around Houston and Jasper and Beaumont, where the threat for damaging winds, large hail, and perhaps even a few tornadoes are going to be possible here. So be ready for that if you're in Jasper, Beaumont, or any surrounding areas. And then back over near Shreveport, lots of showers and thunderstorms, but nothing severe as of right now. This is the most significant area of storms between Pine Bluff and Ruston, just to the east of Shreveport, where damaging winds, some large hail, and the tornado threat will continue going towards the Red River Valley. And there's also a storm here just east of Memphis. This one we need to watch closely. There is actually a little bit of rotation on this, and that's going to be moving into Oakland. And as a reminder, this is an area that we do have a more elevated tornado risk if we have some prefrontal convection, which it looks like we have at least a little bit of that right now happening near Piperton. So we definitely need to keep an eye on this storm as it moves northeast. And for reference, again, this is our risk of severe weather this afternoon in the Memphis area, Tennessee, and also back into northern Mississippi. Strong tornadoes are possible, high winds. We could easily see significant damaging winds exceeding 80 miles per hour here across anywhere in the red. So make sure that you are staying away from windows as these storms approach. This is again, pretty much a widespread threat for damaging winds anywhere in Memphis, Jackson, Parsons, Corinth, Dyersburg. Damaging winds as high as 90 miles per hour is going to be a possibility, and this is your strong tornado threat for today. A 15% tornado risk in place for Memphis, Jackson, just outside of Parsons, Corinth, Oxford, and Clarksdale. So definitely a significant risk, but this storm here we need to keep an eye on. It is at least beginning to rotate a little bit. Long term, that's heading towards Jackson and Brownsville in Tennessee. Let's check out that camera again in Forest City. I'm curious if the wind is picking up right now. This is live right now on the looking westbound in Forest City. A little bit of a different camera here on the iDrive Arkansas camera. Wind is beginning to pick up a little bit here. Visibility is dropping substantially. Look at all the trucks coming to us, like slowing down here. I'm not sure if that is a truck that is parked under the overpass, but once again, do not park under overpasses. That is a terrible idea. And unfortunately, I think we're going to see that a lot today. I think this is going to be happening way too many times to count. How you feeling about Middle Tennessee? I think we're going to definitely see some significant damaging winds at the minimum. Maybe a tornado or two. Hey, John, you can. You don't have to, though. I really do appreciate the generosity. Like, it means the world. How's Pittsburgh in Pennsylvania look today? I don't think we're going to see a whole lot in Pittsburgh. Just some isolated hail and wind. It's a pretty low-end threat. Pretty low-end threat. This is also what it looks like where we had that area of rotation. Rain is starting to pick up. Winds are also, again, still gusting. I'm not seeing significant damaging winds there, but we might have already missed it. But again, this is a significant line of storms. There's almost no way we don't have damaging winds with this near Forest City. Rotation is, again, still on a little bit on the stronger side of things, approaching Harrisburg in Arkansas, going towards Truman. And they have just upgraded the tornado warning for hail for Cross, Crittenden, and Poinsett counties. It's up to quarter-sized hail. And it has also been condensed. So our threat for hail is going to continue with this line as it continues to push to the east-northeast. By the way, bottom middle of your screen, that's Truman. And then bottom right, we are going to go ahead and put Memphis there, as these storms will be approaching those areas in the next 30 minutes or so. You're over in Memphis, Tennessee. Be ready for significant damaging winds anywhere near I-55, Blytheville, Manila. You're all in the path of significant damaging winds and QLCS tornadoes, which means tornadoes embedded in a line of thunderstorms. This is what it looks like in Widener, Arkansas right now, in the iDrive Arkansas camera on the interstate. Look at the storm right now rolling in. Very dark skies, obviously. And these storms are pretty tall, so it's going to block out some of the sunlight, but the sun's kind of over top right now, so it's not going to be fully dark. You know, it's kind of interesting, and we saw this a lot yesterday, but like in the late afternoon and evening, a lot of the time our sun is angled. It's obviously west usually in like the late afternoon and evening. So what's interesting is when we have very tall thunderstorms and you're like, on the leading edge of it, it's really dark, and you might see that sometimes. Doesn't necessarily mean there's a tornado. It just means, the sun is literally just being, the clouds are basically blocking the sun light from coming through the clouds. It's pretty interesting. So we had like 50 to 60,000 foot storms yesterday, and that was one of the reasons why it was just so dark on some of our storms yesterday. But it's very dark here. Again, shelf clouds rolling in. Looks very low as well here in Widener. This is what it looks like right now in Forest City. So back once again, this is looking eastbound, but very dark right now in Forest City. We've not yet seen a tornado. We've also not seen even on one of the cameras the tornado were on radar, but it's pretty likely that we've at least had a couple of brief tornadoes with this segment of storms. Seeing at least a couple of little CC areas, but nothing that's definitive. Our strongest area of rotation right now is over near Harrisburg in Arkansas, approaching Mark Tree and Lepanto. But Memphis, you got about 30 to 45 minutes until this line is really knocking on your doorstep. So be ready if you're in Memphis. If you're in Covington, Blytheville, be ready. You got about 30, 45 minutes until this line of storms is right on your doorstep. If you have any friends or family out in this area, please make sure that they're aware of this. Again, our threat for severe weather today has been upgraded. We are up to a moderate risk of severe weather in and around Memphis, South Haven, near Jackson, where strong tornadoes, significant damaging winds are also going to be possible. but we potentially have a tornado in this area south of Harrisburg. This is our strongest area of rotation right now with this line, just south of Harrisburg, Arkansas. It's going to be coming up on I-55 over the next 5 minutes near Mark Tree, Lepanto, and just south of Truman. So you need to be in your safe place if you're in this area. Actually, there's a decent area of rotation over the south side of Harrisburg, too. It's on the south side of town. It's coming in from the south right now. Another decent area there of rotation, moving to the east-northeast. What do you think the peak hours are? I would say really anytime from about now until about 7 or 8 o'clock will probably be our peak. So this is pretty much the beginning of the peak. It's a long peak. I know it's that much time is long, but it's pretty much going to be lasting for upwards of 8 to 10 hours, because again, we're talking about a line of thunderstorms. This is one of our, I would say, quote unquote peak threats, and then after this we are talking about some discrete cells trying to fire off out in front of the line, and that will all mostly be happening during the afternoon. And the storm that's north of Collierville right now in Tennessee does have my attention. It's actually what that storm looks like right now on the radar megacyclone port. Little discrete cell that's popped out in front of the line of thunderstorms. These are the ones that'll be capable of producing a slightly higher chance again of strong tornadoes. Also, we do have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This is for those in northeast Texas, southeast Arkansas, and southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Oklahoma, where large hail is going to be possible this afternoon. There will be elevated thunderstorms in this area. We currently have one near Canton, Texas, that's tracking to the northeast, so that makes a lot of sense. Pretty much a low-end threat. They're not going to probably issue a watch for that area, just an area to watch for. We once again have several areas of circulation right now near Harrisburg, Arkansas, that are all moving towards I-555 near Truman. The rotation is not nearly as strong right now near Wynn, but I do think we are at least starting to see a little bit of an area where we could start to see some convergence develop near Early. So we are starting to see at least a little hook trying to develop on the leading edge of this line near Early, going towards Turl. And then back over near Forest City, this is the area of storms that is moving towards Memphis. So we'll have to wait and see how that develops as that continues to move to the east-northeast. But that is probably going to, at some point, produce a little bit more of a significant threat for damaging winds approaching Memphis, maybe even a tornado threat. I'm a truck driver on I-30 in Arkansas right now, heading towards Illinois. What will it look like in the next 4 hours? I don't even know where I-30 is. Is that like northern side of the state? Oh, it's over here. You're pretty much going to be running into rain, because the line of storms, again, is really mostly pushing in towards Tennessee right now, near Paragould and as well as Jonesboro. So again, significant damaging winds is the main concern, anywhere from about Walnut Ridge and Black Rock all the way back through Helena and Helena West right now. Let me see if we have a view on the iDrive Arkansas camera here. All right, nothing as of right now. What time will Nashville be hit? We could see storms in Nashville anytime, really, from about 2 or 3 o'clock all the way up until about midnight. But I think our better chance of actually seeing storms will be during the the sunset hours. So probably from about like 6 to 8, 6 to 10. This is currently what Connor's looking at. He's over in Mariana, Arkansas. After he gets past these trees, you'll be able to see the shelf cloud a little bit better. But very ominous skies right now in Mariana. We got a elongated line of thunderstorms coming with embedded tornadoes that is heading towards Memphis and the Mississippi River Valley and Covington, Tennessee.
Gotta get out of these freaking trees, man.
Hey, DK for the super chat. You can go over the risks for tomorrow. I did at the very beginning of the stream. If you go back to the very beginning, I did. I'll go back over it at some point, though, here soon. Looks like the Truman camera may have lost power or connection, one of the two. But we do have some strong rotation right now heading into the Truman area over the next few minutes. So there's a potential threat of a tornado right now heading into Truman, Arkansas Bay and Marked Tree. Got several areas of rotation right now approaching I-555 here near Truman. This is a live shot on the iDrive Arkansas camera back over in Marked Tree, and you can actually see the storm rolling in right now. Very low clouds. We once again have a shelf cloud here. There are a couple other cameras as well in this area. I'm not sure if these have anything, but it's another one in Painaway. Very low clouds. It wouldn't be hard for a tornado to happen. Once again, it's not very difficult with our environment today for a tornado to happen with this line of thunderstorms. Even though this is a line that usually doesn't nearly favor as much of a tornado threat, we again have a lot of wind shear today. It's not far off from what we had yesterday. We have a lot of wind shear, especially across areas in the Memphis area. I'm going to show you guys the tornado parameter values here in just a second. Let me go back to Connor here for a second. This is what Connor's looking at right now near Forest City. Out in the distance, you can kind of see the edge of the shelf cloud.
You guys are just tuning in. These are knocking on Memphis' doorstep here within the hour.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, well, before I show you the environment, we do have a new tornado warning for Craighead, Mississippi, Greene, and Poinsett counties in Arkansas. So that is going to be for Jonesboro, Lake City, which was just hit by an EF3 tornado 3 days ago, south of Paragould, Leechville, and Malina. You are all included in yet again another tornado warning. If you're in this warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, get to an interior room of your home or building. Again, we have several areas of convergence, a lot of areas of rotation that are moving to the northeast. And legitimately, any of these storms could produce a tornado as it moves to the northeast into Truman, as well as Caraway, Lake City, Black Oak, Monette, Brookland. This is a very populated area that is included in this tornado warning as well. This is going to include approximately 120,000 people. So if you have any friends or family in this warning, make sure that they're aware of this. Make sure that they're getting to their safe place. Feel free to share the stream with them as well. Again, we'll be live here covering this entire event. 127,000 people, though, included in that new tornado warning. Also, we are starting to see some convergence right along I-40, which is not far from where Connor is, near the Widener area. So there's a little bit of rotation here right along I-40. They may issue a tornado warning for this. We'll see. It's a little bit south of our tornado warning polygon going towards Jeanette, Crawfordsville, and Marion here in eastern Arkansas. And that'll eventually track towards the north side of Memphis. So we really need to keep an eye on that. We have several areas of rotation right now approaching Truman and as well as Jonesboro. We'll have a new radar scan in just a second for velocities. This is a couple minutes behind. But this is a significant line of storms right now moving to the northeast. Actually, what is that right there? Yeah, that's not a CC drop. Going back to the 3 cam view, I'm going to go ahead and put Truman back on the bottom middle. That is inside of the tornado warning. We might even go full cam to it once it loads on there. But we do have, again, a storm right now rolling right into Truman. Can actually kind of see like a little hook shape to this. A decent little inflow as well. This is definitely an area near Truman where we could definitely get a tornado as this moves northeast. So if you are in Truman, you got to be in your safe place now. Potential tornado coming in just the next few minutes. It's actually, one of the cameras in Truman is out. I don't know if that's because of power or something, but there is a camera out there. This is a view right now of the storm rolling in near Painaway, which is just south of Truman on the iDrive Arkansas camera. Once again, you can see a large shelf cloud out on the horizon. It's a pretty good indicator of damaging winds that'll be rolling in. But we can easily see some spin-up tornadoes in this line of storms.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, just like that, we're at 5 tornado warnings. This one's going to be for Lauderdale and Tipton counties in Tennessee, and Craighead, Mississippi, Cross, and Poinsett counties in Arkansas. And also, near Highway 14, we are seeing a little area, again, another area of convergence right there. Potential tornado threat heading to Mark Tree and I-555. We have several areas of rotation right here that are approaching Truman right now. And then we've had some rotation embedded in this north of Weiner, Arkansas, that's going towards Jonesboro. Here's that new tornado warning. It's a large area. It's going to be for Osceola, Wilson, Manila, Lepanto, Mark Tree, Lake City. You're all included in another tornado warning with a bunch of QLCS embedded rotations with this line of thunderstorms currently moving to the east-northeast. You've got to be in your storm shelter, your basement, your closet, your bathroom, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible if you are in this tornado warning. Once again, a dangerous storm that is currently moving to the east-northeast that is going to be capable of producing tornadoes over the next several minutes. It looks like Truman has gone out again. Truman's having some issues. We also have a little bit of rotation developing in Louisiana, back over near Dubach, which is back near Farmersville. So some rotation right now developing in this area north of Ruston. That's approaching Lake Airborne and also going towards Marion. So this is extreme northern Louisiana heading in the direction of Farmersville, Crosset, and Bastrop. So tornado threat increasing a little bit there right now as well. This right here, right over Boat Run. This is an area that we need to watch for. A little area of convergence coming together there near Joyland. Potential increasing tornado threat approaching Mark Tree and Ty Rosen, going towards Wilson and Dynas. We have a lot of areas of rotation heading into Truman here over the next few minutes. Bunch of areas of rotation heading into Truman. It's a live shot in Mark Tree. And shelf cloud is currently rolling in. Don't see any really definitive lowering other than the shelf cloud. It's also another shot. Very top of your screen is that shelf cloud looking southbound. We saw a bunch of wall clouds and shelf clouds yesterday. It was a mix of everything. This right here, though, going towards Tyronza, that's really the biggest concern, in my opinion, now. We are also dealing with it near Truman, but this right here definitely has a pretty solid chance of producing at least a brief tornado or two as it moves towards Wilson and I-55. So make sure that you're in your safe place. Anywhere in this tornado warning, I would say this is probably the most dangerous area right now. I'm not seeing nearly as much rotation near Route 64, just directly west of Memphis, but again, that could very easily change as these storms approach the Mississippi River Valley. All right, new tornado warning north of Farmersville near Bernice and Marion. We were just talking about this. Area of rotation is northeast of Dubach, going in the direction of Marion, eventually towards the Hutt area, and as well as Felsenthal in southern Arkansas. So be in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building, as rotation is intensifying here, moving to the northeast. It's a dangerous area of storms. That is all currently happening. We got a significant round of storms again heading towards Memphis. Another huge shout out to John with another $500 donation. You are actually crazy, John. Way too kind. W's in the chat for John again. Another $500 PayPal donation. Just keep everyone safe, Max, like you've been doing. I wouldn't give a penny here or with overpaid, useless meteorologists. And I don't know what this says after this. In Milwaukee. Well, I really appreciate the very generous donation. Huge W's in the chat for John. You're way too kind. Blockchain, we are thinking about doing that. We're trying to do that more on our second channel, like doing montages of crazy stuff that's been happening on streams. This is Connor's view right now of that shelf cloud. Just off to the east of Forest City right now. Still a little bit distant, but just off to the west of Memphis. In bottom left, but huge line of thunderstorms currently pushing to the east. I'm still not seeing any clear debris signatures. That actually could be one. It's very tiny though. I'm not seeing any clear areas though of debris being lifted up. This is a live shot right now in Truman. This is inside the tornado warning. This was one of the stronger areas of rotation that we've been seeing on radar. We got a decent area of convergence coming into the south side of town in Truman, and so this is a live shot. See if we can see anything. Damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour is still likely for those in Truman, Lake City, and Jonesboro here in northeastern Arkansas. We'll see if we can see anything here over the next couple minutes, see if we can confirm anything. Any lightning for becoming a member? This camera has me tripping out. I don't even know what is that on the bottom. I can't even tell. That it looks like mud. I think it's literally flooded here. It's all just like mud and flooding. Yeah, that's just flooding here in Truman. Unfortunately, this area of Arkansas is going to see another like 5 to 10 inches of rain today. So, unfortunately, Truman's going to get even more rain, and that's going to lead to even more problems. Looks like a lowering there on the left middle, though, coming in here to Truman. What is the tornado risk in Houston today? It's low, low, medium. It's not really high risk by any means. It's on the low side of things, in my opinion. Definitely stay weather aware. I'm going to keep this bottom middle for a quick second. I do want to go back to Louisiana just for a second. There's a storm south of Farmersville near Dubach that is also beginning to rotate a lot more. We could see a tornado out of this as it heads towards Farmersville and Marion, moving to the northeast. So we'll probably get a new tornado warning on that if I had to guess. Again, velocities are coming together quite decently right now near Highway 822. This is back to Truman, where we do have a tornado warning. Wind is starting to pick up a lot now. 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds are likely, and we also have an area of rotation coming right into town right now. There's actually a CC area here in Truman, so I'm not sure if there's a tornado, but there's at least something popping up here on radar. The velocities have been on a little bit on the stronger side of things, and it's definitely starting to pick up in terms of our wind here in Truman. If we had a tornado, it would be rain wrapped, basically hitting the camera. Like, that's, if we had a tornado, it'd be right going into the downtown area of Truman, Arkansas. Which, again, we don't know if we do, but wind is obviously very strong. Camera is moving. I don't think that's even on its own. I think that's just from the wind. Wow, it is, yeah, it is windy here. It is extremely windy. This is at least 60 to 70 mile per hour damaging winds. There could be a tornado back there. There legitimately could be a tornado here in Truman. It's extremely windy. This is a, I mean, this is like a hurricane right now in Truman. My goodness, this is unbelievable. This is a serious lot of storms right now pushing through Truman. You cannot see a thing right now. And the wind has picked up so much. There could legitimately be a tornado in Truman. We cannot tell, though. There is extremely high winds, though, in Truman, Arkansas. And this is also coming up on Lake City, once again, which just got hit by that EF3 tornado on Wednesday. But the winds are very strong. Hurricane force winds in Truman. This is literally nonstop. It's been going for well over a minute and a half now. It's just been getting really worse. I'm not seeing a debris signature right now, but like the velocities are still pretty strong. There's definitely very high winds with this line. Be careful if you're traveling right now along I-55, like out in front of this near Blytheville and Wilson and Osceola. Be ready for very high winds. We just had a significant area of wind come right through Truman. That was a very intense line of storms here. This is our latest radar scan. Strongest rotation is actually southeast of that camera going towards Lepanto. But we may have had something briefly there right over Truman. You can see the velocities. Decent area of convergence. Could have easily seen at least some sort of brief tornado. But man, I mean, like, this is all coming up on Memphis too, which is a much more populated area. Please be safe if you are traveling right now, or if you have plans to over the next couple of hours. That was a significant round of high winds that just came through this area. I am trying to see if we have another view of those winds. And I'm looking further down the interstate, and I'm not seeing anything like that, by the way. So, like, I'm not, like, there are storms right now just south of Truman that are also coming through. In, like, Mark City, for example. We have a little hook on that storm, a little bit of rotation as well. I'm not seeing nearly as high of winds there, so we might have just had, like, a microburst or something along those lines, too. Still really windy there in Truman. Is this a derecho? No, this is more of a this is just a mesoscale convective system, or otherwise called really more of a bow echo that we have right now across this entire line. It's still really windy in Truman. It looks like it, at least. Camera is shaking again. It is picking up. The wind is picking up again. Is it going the other direction? Why is it windy again? All right, well, they have just upgraded the warning because of probably what we just saw here. This is now a destructive severe thunderstorm warning with 80-mile-per-hour winds. That was almost undoubtedly 80-mile-per-hour winds here near Truman. Or sorry, 90-mile-per-hour winds. This is upgraded to a 90-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning for Craighead, Mississippi, Cross, Tate, Clay, St. Francis, all those counties. This is a 90-mile-per-hour destructive line of thunderstorms that is currently moving across northeastern Arkansas. And when I said hurricane-force winds, I was not joking. We are legitimately talking about hurricane-force winds that are moving across the eastern side of the state. You can see here, 90-mile-per-hour winds are moving across eastern and northeastern Arkansas. This is a destructive area of thunderstorms approaching Paragould, Blytheville eventually here soon, Malina, Osceola, Wilson, I-55. This is a major threat of severe weather right now moving across eastern Arkansas, and it will be moving into Mississippi, or sorry, it'll eventually move into western
has been issued.
Tennessee here very soon. But this is a destructive line of thunderstorms. We just got a new tornado warning for the Truman area. They are issuing overlapping tornado warnings here, and we have a new one now for Truman, Blytheville, Malina, Kennett, Leachville. You're all included in a brand new tornado warning. Again, rotation's been pretty strong, and it went right over Truman in the last couple of minutes. This is a destructive line of thunderstorms producing 90-mile-per-hour damaging winds. You got to be treating this as if it's a tornado warning if you're in any of the severe thunderstorm warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning, and it's life-threatening. Anywhere in the severe thunderstorm warning here. Let me zoom out a little bit more. It's a huge warning. Anywhere from literally north of Paragould near the Missouri border all the way back towards I-60, or I-40, excuse me. The entire area is where we could be talking about 60-mile-per-hour, or sorry, 90-mile-per-hour damaging winds. So this is a major threat. A major threat. And we still have a significant round of damaging winds coming in towards Memphis right now. I don't know the last time that I saw 90-mile-per-hour winds on a severe thunderstorm warning. I think the last time I saw something like that was probably in Texas on a random hailstorm back over in like southwest Texas, kind of in the hill country, like back in like late last year. Like, it's been a long time. 90-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warnings are not common at all. We've had some 80s recently, but not 90s. This is what Connor's looking at back down near I-50. Or sorry, I keep saying I-50 and 60. I-40. Look at the clouds right now. He's near the outflow. Very decent. There's an outflow boundary on the southern edge of this line of storms. There's an outflow in this entire thing, but very interesting looking clouds here. He's calling it a whale's mouth, so you can call that if you want. This storm over here, going towards Jackson, Mississippi, or sorry, Jackson, I keep saying the wrong state too. Jackson, Tennessee. This storm has become a lot more concerning. We've been talking about this for a little while, but we do have a hook echo near Yum Yum. And it's going to be approaching Dancyville, Mercer, and Denmark. So area of rotation is beginning to intensify a little bit on that, moving to the northeast. This is what it looks like in Jackson right now, in Tennessee, on the cyclone port. That is quite the look. But this storm could definitely produce a tornado at some point. It's a discrete cell out in front of the line. But rotation right now is right over the town of Yum Yum and more man. It's a little outflow driven right now, but it definitely could intensify as it is a discrete cell moving towards Jackson, Tennessee. So be ready to go to your safe place if you're in Jackson. At the minimum, we're talking about 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We still have areas of rotation right along the leading edge of this line near Lepanto and as well as Caraway. Moving to the northeast. Definitely be in your safe place if you're in any of these areas. Bottom middle of your screen, that's Jackson, Tennessee. I think we're going to keep that up on there, and then we'll keep Memphis for now. Do we have another mesoscale discussion out? This is our latest mesoscale discussion in Kentucky, Tennessee, and Missouri. A downstream watch may be needed. This would likely be a severe thunderstorm watch east of Poplar Bluff near Cape Girardeau, Paducah as well. Main concern will be damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour. Maybe an isolated tornado as well. We have a tighter area of rotation right now near Lepanto, moving towards Osceola. Be in your safe place if you're in Osceola right now. Got a little hook on that area of thunderstorms. Back over near Memphis, a significant damaging wind risk is going to be knocking on your doorstep here very shortly. Memphis, Tennessee, if you have any friends or family there, make sure that they're aware of it. Back over near Farmersville in Louisiana, we have a strong area of rotation currently. Right over in, Farmerville in northern Louisiana, moving towards Marion. Very tight area of rotation. We could easily have a tornado with this as it moves to the northeast. This is the current velocities, and look at that. We have very tight rotation right over Swiftwater Landing, approaching Farmerville. So if you're in Farmerville, Louisiana, I'd be in your safe place, because we do have a strong area of rotation coming over the west side of town, approaching Highway 2. Eventually moving towards Quigley. And you might just be tuning in, and if you are, again, we have a significant line of thunderstorms right now moving across Arkansas and approaching Mississippi and southeast Missouri, with damaging winds currently as high as 80 to 90 miles per hour being possible. They have labeled this severe thunderstorm warning, which spans across almost a half a dozen counties across northeast Arkansas, for 90 mile per hour damaging winds. We're essentially dealing with hurricane force winds right now here in northeastern Arkansas. It is a major concern, especially for those back over in Tennessee. Also, rotation is beginning to increase a little bit aloft right now near Yum Yum, so the tornado threat definitely could come to fruition here soon. This is back over in Jackson right now in Tennessee, and you can see the large shelf cloud that's rolling in. And we do have some mid-level rotation that could translate to the ground at some point. Hey, Winter, for the super chat. I appreciate that. I'm glad I can help you there in Shreveport. Thank you, DK, for the 25 months. Rotation on this storm again, right over the town of Yum Yum. It'll be coming up on Jackson, Tennessee here pretty soon. It's quite the incredible looking storm once again. Huge shelf cloud. I'm scared in Texas. No reason to be scared. There's not really much happening in Texas yet. Just strong storms. We don't have anything currently that is really severe. There's been like one severe storm there near Canton. Nothing really rotating either yet. So, again, there's a chance for an isolated tornado or two here in southeastern Texas. Again, if anything does come up, we'll obviously keep you posted. And it looks like we probably have a tornado here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We do have at least a small CC drop, so we may have a tornado on the ground here just off to the west of Farmerville. So if you are in the Farmerville area, definitely be away from windows. We just got a new tornado warning. This is going to be for Jackson. So Jackson, Tennessee, you got to be in your safe place. They've issued a tornado warning. Bottom middle of your screen is a live shot of this storm. So Jackson, Humboldt, Bells, Whiteville, just south and east of Brownsville. You got to be in your safe place. This is a live shot right now of this tornado warning cell. Far left side of your screen is where we'll be looking for a potential tornado out of this storm. But velocities aloft have, again, been pretty strong. Middle level rotations definitely on the stronger side of things. And bottom right of your screen near Lepanto, we still have an area of convergence going right up towards I-55, Blytheville, and Osceola in the track of that. We do not have any tornado warnings right now near Turl, Marion, or Memphis, but we still have a 90 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning in place. I don't know if this camera's going to move, but left side of your screen would be really where we're looking. Move it all the way over to the left there. But left side is where we do have some spin. A huge shelf cloud rolling in right now. The Jackson, Tennessee, where we do have a tornado warning. This is over the town of Yum Yum. You can see on radar right now, we have actually, oh, look at that. Actually pretty strong rotation right now. On the east side of Yum Yum, just north of Liberty Hill. It's going to be coming up on Vildo. There's actually some pretty strong rotation on this right now. Moving to the northeast. We actually could even have a tornado with this right over Miller. Back to Jackson right now, where we have that tornado warning. Looks like the clouds are actually spinning in the middle of your screen right there. Who named these places? I don't know. Yum Yum's kind of a fun name to say, I'm not gonna lie. You can actually see there's a little bit of rotation there in the middle right. You can see the cloud spinning a little bit. Yeah, that right there in the middle is actually where we'd be looking for a tornado. It is spinning a little bit more there. You can definitely see it spinning. Mesocyclone's developing. We definitely have rotation aloft. Not rapidly rotating. I've seen some really rapid rotation in the past. This isn't really rapid, but it is rotating right there. This is again heading up towards Jackson. No debris signature yet, so again, there's no tornado yet, but the rotation's definitely ramping up here. Waiting for a new velocity scan. So lowering's forming. We got a broad area of rotation right now that's starting to get a little bit closer to the ground. Right over the east side of Yum Yum, approaching Miller, Cedar Chapel, and eventually coming up on Jackson, Tennessee. Jackson, Tennessee, still a good 10-15 minutes away from this. I'm not seeing nearly as much spin as just a moment ago, but it still looks like it's spinning broadly right now. Middle right is kind of where we're looking. Also, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. I do want to quickly go to this. For those that are in Memphis, South Haven, Collierville, Hernando, Blytheville, Kennett, this is a huge warning. This is just massive. Massive area included in a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Anywhere that's flashing right now, you're included in that new warning for 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds. So a significant round of thunderstorms right now is approaching the Memphis area. South Haven, Blytheville, Kennett, you are all in the path right now of a significant round of storms with 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds that is currently likely for your area. This is a major threat. Pretty much a hurricane that's moving through this area. All right, I'm not seeing as much spin. That lowering that we had a moment ago, it's kind of just disappeared. The velocities are still a little bit on the stronger side of things though near Dancyville, going towards Jackson, Tennessee right now. This is, again, what the storm looks like. We got a hook echo. It's moving to the northeast towards Jackson. I'm going to have to get the other camera up as well. But yeah, this is definitely a storm that we still need to keep a very close eye on just in case it does produce a tornado. Obviously, Jackson is a pretty populated area. So if you're in Jackson, Tennessee, continue to stay in that safe place, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. Definitely still a decent inflow. It's a little outflowy, so if it stays outflowy, then it's probably not going to have as good of a chance of producing a tornado. But it did make an attempt there a moment ago at trying to drop a tornado. We still have some areas of rotation southeast of Lake City near Lepanto that are currently moving to the northeast. It's going towards Blytheville, Gosnell, and Osceola. Tornado warnings still continue here in northeastern Arkansas. The warning is still ongoing for 90-mile-per-hour damaging winds before this hits Memphis. This is once again a destructive line of thunderstorms. Hurricane-force winds are expected near Memphis, South Haven, Blytheville, and Kennett. So this is, again, pretty much a hurricane that's happening in real time, but instead it's actually severe weather. So you don't see that very often. Hey, Elizabeth and Winter for becoming members. How can you see outflow on radar? It's usually when you see, it's a little bit hard to see here, but you can kind of see this little like dashed kind of area here. That's a little outflow boundary. We still have good mid-level rotation on this storm, so I still think it's a potential tornado threat for Jackson. We saw this a lot yesterday, and we actually saw a few tornadoes overnight last night that happened. But mid-level rotation's been relatively strong. The one thing that's not really strong right now is near the surface. We don't really have a lot of spin there. We did have a lowering developing, and it kind of went away, so this is still something to watch for. But another way, you can also see an outflow boundary heading towards Memphis. This right here is your outflow. So that's out in front of the line of storms. Usually a little dashed line, kind of like that. So usually you don't get tornadoes with an outflow boundary like this, and like in this area you usually wouldn't see tornadoes, but you could see tornadoes wherever that outflow kind of lines up. So back up here, like near Lepanto, for example, going towards Osceola, there could be a chance of a tornado. But I think our more elevated threat right now for a tornado with this line is back up near Lake City. And unfortunately, we have an area of rotation going right into Lake City and Leachville right now. So if you're in Lake City or Leachville, again, be in your safe place. Area of rotation's coming up there, and then also another area of convergence near Caraway, approaching Manila, Dell, and eventually going towards Blytheville. If you're in any of these tornado warnings, even if you're in the severe thunderstorm warnings, please take shelter. This is again, a pretty dangerous situation that's evolving in Arkansas and Tennessee. Rotation's been a little bit weaker over the last few minutes on our northern Louisiana tornado warning near Marion. We may have had a brief tornado there near Farmerville, but nothing on the ground, at least for right now. Area of rotation is going to be coming up on Marion and eventually going towards Crossett in Arkansas. Currently, not much of a threat of severe weather going right now across Louisiana, but again, I do think that'll change as we go into the afternoon hours. We also had a damage report back over near Little Rock not too long ago from a large tree limb that was impaled through a roof in a house in Sherwood. That is a good reminder. If you are in a house or even in any building right now, you should be on the lowest floor possible in any of these severe thunderstorm warnings. It is a significant threat for damaging winds right now. That is hurricane force winds that's moving into Memphis. And again, a large tree limb went right through a roof, which obviously if you're on a top floor, that can be very dangerous. If you're near windows and the wind picks up, that can be dangerous because you can easily have a tree fall down, power lines, etc. All that stuff is very possible. We still have a decent mesocyclone on this storm heading towards Jackson, Tennessee. It's a fully discrete supercell. Rotation continues to stay a little bit more strong near Dancyville, approaching Mercer and Denmark. So we're really still keeping an eye on this storm as it moves northeast. I think main cameras that we have are already on. Zoom out here for just a second. Let me see if we have any other cameras here. Hi, girl. What's up, cheese curd? Okay. What's the map have? All right, this is those cameras. The cameras that we have are the main ones for that warning, so we'll keep an eye on them. Dark clouds outside of Houston. We don't have any severe weather down in southeast Texas yet. Mostly just some strong storms if there's anything ongoing there. Still, we have a little stronger area of rotation over Caraway, Arkansas right now. That is currently going to be moving into Blytheville over the next few minutes. So if you're up in Blytheville, make sure that you're staying away from windows. Rotation's also a little bit stronger near Wilson, Kaiser, and Osceola. We don't have a tornado warning on that right now, but I could see one getting issued for that activity as it moves in the direction of Ripley, just to the north of Brighton, as well as west and northwest of Covington. Outflow driven storms currently approaching the Memphis area. However, there is a little hook down near Hughes. We need to watch this closely. Little hook that's trying to form near Hughes that's going to go in the direction of Memphis. There is a potential low tornado risk with this as it approaches Memphis, Tennessee. Keep in mind that we do have a threat for strong tornadoes in this region, especially with any semi-discrete supercells that develop. They've also just issued another large severe thunderstorm warning east of Pine Bluff in Arkansas. Pretty much all of eastern Arkansas is under a severe thunderstorm warning. This one's going to be for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour from Monticello back through DeWitt. So if you're in this warning, please make sure that you're staying away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. It is advised that you do not travel if you're able to across this area. We do have hurricane force winds moving across a large chunk of southeastern Missouri, western Tennessee, and also northeastern Arkansas right now. Maximum winds that we've seen so far is up to 90 miles per hour. The rotation on this storm going towards Jackson, Tennessee is very strong aloft. You can see how strong the velocities are in this storm. This is a little bit more off the ground, kind of in the mid levels, but we still have very strong rotation right now. Northeast of Yum Yum coming up on Jackson. Definitely still a significant tornado threat if we get a tornado here. If this storm can mature as it moves towards Jackson, the tornado threat is definitely more elevated. So if you are in the Jackson area, near I-40, you need to make sure that you are taking this warning very seriously. Paris has a great view. Yeah, Paris has that line of storms coming in. Wow, look at Paris. It's back over in Paris, Tennessee right now on the radar megacyclone port. Huge shove cloud coming in here. My goodness. Thank you, Andrew, for the super chat. Thank you, Justin, for becoming a member. That is an unbelievable shelf cloud, though. Look at the thing roll, too, at the top of your screen. It's like a full-blown...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Like a full-blown... I don't know what to call it. It just looks like a toilet paper tube. Or a paper towel tube. Going from left to right. Actually bananas. You have a new tornado warning in Arkansas. This is back over northwest of Greenville near Monticello and McGee. Tight area of rotation right now coming into Winchester, Tiller, near Dumas, and as well as McGee. So seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building if you're in this warning. The rotation's actually quite strong with this, and we could have a tornado at any point. It'll be going right up 278. So heads up if you are in this warning. And also, if you're back over in Watson, Shelby, or Cleveland, be ready for a potential tornado threat there in western Mississippi. I do think the Jackson, Tennessee tornado warning is cycling right now, and rotation is definitely still there. We definitely have a tornado threat going towards Jackson, Tennessee. So be ready to go to your safe place if you're in, or be in your safe place right now if you're in Jackson. This is back over in Paris right now with a huge shelf cloud rolling in on the radar mega cyclone port. Don't see this very often, but I mean it's a huge shelf cloud. This is larger than the one that we have right now in Arkansas. Actually, I don't think we even have a severe warning on this storm, which is kind of interesting. There's no severe thunderstorm warning on this either, and I kind of agree with it because there isn't really any wind threat. But we got another segment of storms right now moving here across the Kentucky and Tennessee border, also producing the threat of significant damaging winds. I'll have a new radar scan in a moment, but velocities again have been on the stronger side of things, aloft going towards Jackson. Rotation also further to the north in this segment of storms, back over, I did not mean to do that, north of Memphis. We still have some areas of rotation. Main area is going to be near Wilson. We also have some near Osceola, near I-55, moving towards Blytheville. Further north, it's more of a wind concern as of right now, but there is some rain-wrapped rotation near Manila going towards Gusnell and Blytheville. So be in your safe place if you're anywhere in this large tornado warning. The severe thunderstorm warning for Memphis currently is for damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour. Once again, hurricane force winds moving into Memphis and Covington over the next few minutes. This is a live shot back over in Memphis. Right side of your screen is where the storm will be rolling in here over the next few minutes. I guess I was on Memphis and I accidentally clicked off of it. That is Memphis right there. Right side of your screen, ominous skies. In about 5 minutes, it is probably going to be very dark in Memphis, and we'll also probably have high winds moving right through the region. I don't think the Memphis area, I mean, this right here is probably 70 mile per hour winds, maybe not 80. It's moving towards Millington. So I still think there's significant damaging winds coming in, but I think like downtown Memphis right now, it's probably gonna be 60 to 70, but even then, still take it seriously here. You know, we could easily see it increase as it approaches, so. Also, stronger area of rotation right now, about to move into the town of Osceola in Arkansas. So stronger area of rotation, right about to move into Osceola in Arkansas. Please be in your safe place there if you're in Osceola. Rotation is still trying to tighten right now, heading towards Jackson, Tennessee. You're in Jackson, Tennessee. You've got to be in your safe place. Storm is going to be there in about 10 minutes or so. But you should be there early just in case. It's a dangerous area of storms right now moving to the northeast. Do I stream Freddy? Yeah, we can. Does Freddy have something? See if he has anything. I think he's just positioning right now. Yeah, he's just positioning. We pretty much have, we have access to basically having like any chaser on this channel for the most part. There's only a select few that we don't have right now. I just haven't talked to every chaser in existence. Jackson is a university town. It's good to know. Same thing with Jonesboro too. Jonesboro is a pretty big college town from what I've heard. Strongest area of rotations right now in northeastern Arkansas near Kaiser and Manila. Again, all this is moving to the northeast in the next 5 minutes. Actually, probably in the next 3 minutes. Significant damaging winds are going to move into Memphis. You can see the shelf cloud on the far right side of your screen in Memphis right now, with damaging winds very likely in Memphis. So please be away from windows if you're in Memphis. Lowest floor possible. If you're in a mobile home out in front of the line, you should be getting to a sturdy structure, as this is again a destructive hurricane force wind severe thunderstorm warning with 80 mile per hour winds possible. See that shelf cloud rolling in right now. See actually the blue tinge back there too. This thing's racing, by the way. This is moving east at about 50 to 60 miles per hour. It is very fast moving. So this is quite something. It's going to be right over Memphis here in the next couple minutes. Is there any tornado threat along I-20? There is a low tornado risk down there. So, yeah, there is. It should be mostly wind, but there is a tornado risk. That is not a CC drop near Jackson. That is clear air contamination. That's near Mercer. We do not have a tornado right now near Jackson, but the rotational loft is still strong. It would not take much for us to have a tornado there. Yeah, this is the skyline view here in Memphis, Tennessee. Large shelf cloud rolling in. Hurricane force winds are possible in Memphis as the storm rolls in. It is rolling in very, very quickly at about 50 to 60 miles per hour. Would this classify as a derecho? Probably not, but it's not impossible. It really just depends on what happens here over the next few hours. But I mean, we technically could see this classified as a derecho like in like a week or two once they do some like surveys and stuff. But again, it's too early to tell. We don't have enough information. This has only been going for a few hours. Hey, Jen for the super chat. Please keep pets safe by taking them with you to your safe spot. Warn or check on elderly neighbors and family. It's a good reminder. Appreciate the super chat. Why is my clock off? Is it? I don't think it's off. Keep in mind that there is a stream delay with any stream on YouTube. There is a small stream delay,
issued.
but it's like 5, 6, 7 seconds usually. It's not very much. And again, I can't really do much about that. Otherwise, the stream quality would be terrible. It goes for any weather stream or any stream in general. We have a new tornado warning for Tennessee and Arkansas. All the way back up near Covington and Dyersburg. Bottom right of your screen, your Osceola and Wilson. That was the main area that I've been seeing rotation in. So get to your safe place immediately if you're in Ripley or Osceola, and then Dyersburg, you got a few minutes, but you should get there here soon. So once again, the shelf cloud right now moving into Memphis. And hurricane force winds are possible in Memphis over the next few minutes. These storms are moving very quickly. Somebody's confused by the delay or time zone. There's no delay. All right, like the delay is super tiny. Time zone is also correct. It's Central Time. We have had a problem though where it does sometimes skip like a second for some reason. We are going to look into fixing that after we're all done with all this outbreak coverage. So there's look how blue it is inside this storm here in Memphis. Seriously, blue tinge here. It is really blue inside of this supercell, or not really supercell, the line of storms moving into Memphis. My goodness. And the winds are beginning to pick up. That right there, what you're seeing with the wind right now, that is your gust front or your outflow boundary. We referred to that a moment ago, and then the more significant threat of winds would be embedded in this storm. But the winds are quickly picking up. Very low clouds, and again, it would not take a whole lot for us to see a tornado even in this segment. The only problem right now is the outflow boundary that's leading this area of storms. It lowers our chances of a tornado, but the winds are definitely picking up right now in Memphis. See the camera really shaking now. So hurricane force winds are possible as this moves into Memphis. There could be some pretty big damage as well. Trees, power lines, and trash cans go flying. Trampolines could go flying. Don't forget, back over in Truman, in Arkansas, the winds were way more intense, and that was also more into the storm when it started to really rain. That might be the same here in Memphis. Keep that bottom middle. Also, Millington's going to go bottom, or bottom middle will be Millington. Millington's also about to get hit by this storm. So significant round of storms right now moving into Memphis. They have downgraded the warning to 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, so still significant. Also, rotation's pretty strong right now, back up near Burnett, Luxora, and Osceola. The new tornado warning that was issued a few minutes ago is for Dyersburg, north of Covington. This will continue to be a tornadic producer as it moves to the northeast. Also, rotation's been pretty strong here near Jackson. I have to say that we're probably going to get a tornado with this if it continues. The velocities have been pretty strong aloft. So if you're in Jackson or Oakfield, you got to be in your safe place now. The storm is knocking on your doorstep over the next few minutes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So please be in your safe place. We also have a new tornado warning. This is going to be back over in Arkansas for Arkansas and Monroe counties. which is going to be this segment right over here. That's actually going to be near, I believe, DeWitt. Yeah, just east of DeWitt, you're now included in a new tornado warning. That's actually heading in the direction where Connor is, so we might have something with him if he continues to stay in this general area. So seek shelter. Warning will pop up at some point, maybe in the next 2 business days. Rotation continues to stay strong coming into to Jackson. This is back over to Millington now, just north of Memphis. A large shelf cloud and a very blue tinge is coming in. Real quickly, we do have a new tornado watch. This is going to be back over in central Tennessee, southern Kentucky, and northwestern Alabama, where a couple of strong tornadoes are possible. Isolated ping pong ball sized hail and widespread damaging winds up to 75 miles per hour is possible. It's hard to tell, but the storm that's back, this is east of DeWitt in Arkansas. There might be a tornado with this. It's too hard to tell, though. The velocities are kind of messy here. But again, we could have a rain-wrapped tornado near Highway 1 going towards Marvel. Definitely a concern right now moving to the northeast. Make sure that you're in your safe place if you're in that warning. This is, again, a live shot in Millington, Tennessee, just north of Memphis, where we have very blue skies, very low clouds, with a 70-mile-per-hour windstorm that's moving in and a low tornado risk with this segment of storms. It's very blue. Very, very, very blue. Real quick update, back over near Jackson. This is our latest radar scan in Tennessee. Rotation's a little bit broader near the surface, but it is traveling right up I-40. It's going to be paralleling I-40, moving into Jackson over the next few minutes. Again, any prefrontal supercells like the one we're seeing here are going to be capable of producing strong tornadoes, so we need to keep a very close eye on this right over near Jackson. We also have a few that are back up near Paris that we're keeping an eye on, and also near McKenzie. This is what it looks like in Carroll County right now. Wow. That's a heck of a shelf cloud and a lowering back out there in the middle. This over in Carroll County. I'm gonna try to get this camera so we can have it up on the bottom. Very low clouds though back there. Honestly, right here looks kind of like an actual lowering though. Kind of looks like a lowering. Look at Paris camera. Paris is really windy. You can't really tell, but it's actually very windy right now in Paris. And there's no visibility. We were able to see almost everything a second ago. Now you can't see anything. So just really strong winds right now going through Paris. I'm honestly kind of surprised that this isn't severe thunderstorm warned. The winds definitely look high there. Look how blue it is in Millington on the bottom middle of your screen. It is very blue. We might have a tornado trying to drop right now. We got a lot of areas of rotation back up near Fulton, Tennessee. We have one over near Lexora. We got another one near Fulton. Another one near Gilt Edge. There's several areas of rotation right now moving to the northeast. We could legitimately have a few tornadoes with this entire segment moving towards Ripley and Gates and Halls, going towards Dyersburg. There are so many good camera views right now in Tennessee. Once again, if you're in Jackson, Tennessee, continue to stay in your safe place. Rotation is just back off to your west. There are a couple cameras here we're keeping an eye on. Nothing that's visible right now, but if anything does change, we'll put them up. Back over near Memphis, we got significant damaging winds right now moving through near Covington as well. Potential tornado threat near Fulton. We got a decent hook echo right here and an inflow notch near Highway 87. That'll be tracking towards Ripley, Henning, and Toulon near ARP. Lexor has the same thing going, moving to the northeast near Blytheville. More of a significant damaging wind risk right now, moving to the northeast. 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible. We have a couple of tornado warnings right now in southeastern and eastern Arkansas. One of which is north of Monticello near DeMoss, going towards Tillar and Watson, with mainly damaging winds as that moves to the northeast and a potential tornado threat. Back over near DeWitt, we may have had a brief tornado going up towards Highway 1. That'll be moving towards Lexa. But it is becoming a very rain-wrapped area of rotation. Actively, nothing severe currently in Louisiana or in Texas, but that'll probably change here soon. We are beginning to see some storms now pop up in and around Houston, all strong thunderstorms as of right now, but over the next hour or two, the tornado threat and the damaging wind threat should gradually increase across this region. But this is, once again, our 7th day in a row of severe weather outbreaks, and today is no different. We are already on our way to a severe weather outbreak and possibly even a tornado outbreak, depending on how things go this afternoon. So, if you are new to the channel, don't forget to hit the red button down below and subscribe. We'll be live here again throughout the entire afternoon and probably in a good chunk of this evening as well, with significant severe weather ahead, with multiple tornadoes being possible as well. Will these storms weaken as they approach Knoxville? Yeah, they'll be a little bit weaker back over near Knoxville. This is our general risk for today across the board. You have a large, enhanced, and moderate risk of severe weather in place across central western Tennessee all the way back into southeast Texas, where strong and potentially long-track tornadoes are going to be a possibility. This is our main corridor where we could see some strong and long-track tornadoes this afternoon and evening. So this is probably going to be, again, about an 8 to 12-hour live stream today with how many tornadoes we could see out of this activity. We also have a threat for even a couple of tornadoes outside of that region, from Houston back into southwestern Pennsylvania. Also back over near Maryland, near Knoxville, not really expecting any tornado risk there. Keep in mind that we have a significant damaging wind risk, which is already ongoing, by the way, but there is a 45% hatched risk for damaging winds in and around Memphis. And this moderate risk of severe weather is literally across one CWA region, meaning that one National Weather Service covers essentially this entire area near Jackson, Parsons, Dyersburg, Corinth, Oxford, Clarksdale, and Memphis. And so we've already been seeing a lot of significant damaging winds here, but strong tornadoes are also possible with any discrete cells that develop out in front of that line as we go throughout the afternoon hours. So that could also happen as far east almost as Nashville. Could even happen back over near Columbia, Lawrenceburg, Florence. So be on alert. Be on alert. This is back over, there's a lot of different camera views. I'm going to go back to the 3-cam view, I think. But this is back over in Carroll County, where we do have a storm that has a pretty decent lowering there on the left side of your screen. Got some storms right now in front of our discrete cell that could become tornadic at some point down the road. We're keeping an eye on that. What's going on with the Humboldt camera? Where even is Humboldt? Is it this? Oh, is it this one right here? Oh, it is not. Where's Humboldt? Oh, Humboldt's actually out right now. The camera's gone out in Humboldt. Freeway, Tennessee has a little shelf cloud out in the distance. This is on our tornado warning storm back over near Jackson. Our area of rotation is still right along I-40. Rotation's been pretty broad near the surface, but it is still strong aloft. So there's a chance if this is able to, essentially, if the rotation is able to get closer to the ground, there will be an elevated chance there for a tornado. But so far, it's been mostly mid-level rotation on this storm. And we are still watching a threat of a tornado right now moving through Fort Pillow, Henning, and Ripley and Arp. This is currently tracking northeast. Heads up, if you're back over near Dyer, Humboldt, or Dresden, long term, this cluster of storms is moving your direction, and our tornado risk will be more elevated with this segment as it continues to move northeast. Connor actually has a pretty good view. He's going across a bridge right now of that shelf cloud. You can see the shelf cloud right there, moving over the river here near Helena in Arkansas. That is what's tracking right now into the Memphis area.
There's the line to the north.
Let's look into the north from Dundee, Mississippi, and Helena. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for the Jackson area. That is for damaging winds up to 60 with a tornado possible label. The tornado warning does go for about 5 more minutes, so I am guessing they'll probably let the tornado warning expire unless the rotation starts amping back up again. Yeah, it's been a little bit broader here over the last few minutes. And look at this hook right now. This is, again, a potential strong tornado threat right along the line of thunderstorms if the rotation can come together. We have a decent area of rotation and a hook echo moving towards Henning and Ripley. Strong storms right now moving all across the Memphis area and further down to the south and Arkansas. We still have tornado warnings, including the one north of McGee. Stronger rotation going towards Dumas and Watson. Going towards Route 65, so please be in your safe place if you're in that warning. But across Louisiana right now, nothing severe. All strong storms for the time being. This is the storm back over in Jackson right now. It's the one that's currently tornado warned. Does look a lot more elevated than before. James, I'm not sure. I haven't looked at Houston, but it might be. They've had a lot of delays. Show the Memphis webcam. Memphis is just raining. There's nothing happening in Memphis anymore. Mostly just rain, at least in downtown Memphis. It's back over in Bartlett, Tennessee. This is where the 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds are about to be moving into. On the east suburbs here of Memphis. So the winds are actively picking up. Back over near Garland, Arkansas. We actually have damage back over in Garland. By the way, PGA, we're not in Garland, Arkansas, I don't think. Yeah, there's nothing in Garland. No power in Centerton. We're definitely got power outages with this line. If you don't lose power, you're consider yourself lucky, especially back over in northeast Arkansas where we've had upwards of 90-mile-per-hour damaging winds. I am going to see, let's check out the power outage map right now. There has to be a bunch of people without power. Yeah, we're at 119,000 people without power right now in Arkansas. This is the current map of power outages. Most of them are currently around central Arkansas near Little Rock, but even back over northeast Arkansas, the power outages are starting to increase. This was last updated about 15 minutes ago. So at least some isolated scattered power outages here from the damaging winds that have been moving through. But I think this number will grow. About 119,000 customers without power in Arkansas. And so far in Tennessee, we haven't seen really any power outages yet, but that will probably increase here over the next 45 minutes to an hour as we start to get more of those reports coming in. We are at 5 tornado warnings, but 2 of them I think were just canceled, so we are currently actually sitting at 3 technically. 2 of which are in Arkansas. Rotation again a little bit stronger near Tillar, moving towards Watson. And then we have another area of rotation south of Marvel, which is going to be approaching Marvel, Lexa, and Helena West. It's a rain-wrapped area of rotation. I'm not as concerned about this one, honestly, because it has become a lot more outflowy, basically meaning outflow-driven storm, more of a wind threat here, going towards Route 49 and Helena. We are continuing to notice a significant line of storms moving through Memphis. So continue to stay in your safe place. The tornado warning was canceled for Jackson. It is back down to a severe thunderstorm warning. Rotation has been stronger near Henning, going towards Ripley and Central. So rotation still on the strong side of things here. We could definitely get a tornado with this. Again, this is a classic looking hook on a QLCS tornado threat heading towards Ripley and Henning. Make sure that you're in your safe place if you're in that warning. This one looks like in Jackson right now. That is a heck of a storm right now in Jackson. My goodness. I wish we could see over the trees there, but that looks so low to the ground there. The shelf cloud rolling through. Thank you, LK, for the gifted memberships. Thank you, James, also for the super chat. Thank you, Toe, for becoming a member. Hey, Robin, for the Venmo donation. I appreciate that. This was the one that was just tornado warned. Very impressive supercell over Jackson. Yeah, this is the one over Jackson right now. Still pretty strong rotation coming up on Lightfoot and Asbury and Ripley in Tennessee. Bottom right of your screen. Thank you, Eric and Marie, for becoming members. When should we expect these storms to hit Middle Tennessee? The current thinking for this line of thunderstorms for areas like Tennessee, let me get the future radar up on here. And let me put that bottom middle for now. We'll actually do that. Do a quick little timing guide here. We got the latest ARRR model coming out too. Also, the next SPC outlook is in 1 hour. So for those that are wondering, we currently have a moderate risk of severe weather in place. The next SPC outlook is in about an hour. This is our latest ARRR model run for today in terms of our timing. Again, this is an approximate look at where storms could be over the next few hours. This is by 3 o'clock, so our line of storms will continue to move east. Honestly, the ARRR is doing terrible with timing right now because this is 3 o'clock, which, again, the line of storms is already in Memphis, so it's already way behind. But this is probably right about now. So, again, line of storms currently moving across western Tennessee, and that'll also be moving into northwestern Mississippi here over the next 30 minutes, in addition to northern Louisiana starting to pick up on activity. By 5 o'clock or so, this line will be approaching Nashville, and also by 6 o'clock, so damaging winds, large hail, and also some of these semi-discrete supercells will be able to produce tornadoes. So by around 6 to 7 is probably going to be when our tornado threat peaks a little bit more, and then eventually by around 7 8 o'clock tonight, the line of storms continues to plow east, mainly with wind, but a potential for another tornado or two, even towards Tupelo, Nashville, Murfreesboro, and then into the overnight hours, the line of storms is pretty weak. And then we have another risk of severe weather tomorrow in Alabama, Georgia, Mississippi, and Florida. But that's the general timing. And my goodness, this storm looks mean. It's the one over Jackson. That is a mean-looking storm going right over Jackson. Those clouds are extremely low. The wind is also really strong just north of Jackson, back over in Three-Way, Tennessee, which is in the core of where the supercell is right now. That's a crazy-looking storm. I'm going to keep it here for just 2 seconds. I'll be back in a moment. Go and pee. Be right back. Guys, we got a crazy video I just saw over in Springfield, Missouri. I need to pull this up. This is actually crazy. This was sent in by this is Ray Porter from Springfield, Missouri. This is the flooding in Springfield. Absolutely crazy, the flooding that we've been seeing there. And I mean, this is just all water overflowing, and unfortunately there's been so much rain in Missouri and a bunch of these other states. That's loud. But like, you know, it's been an unfortunate event. I mean, we have several flash flood emergencies. We even got a new one not too long ago back over near Cherokee Village, another catastrophic flash flood emergency. We have one for Little Rock. We had one in Texarkana. We've had multiple. So flash flood emergencies are just going to continue to pop up, and we could even see one in and around Memphis at some point. So flash flooding is a major concern. We still have a high risk of excessive rainfall that's in place even for today, which includes a huge area, by the way. Anywhere in the pink, you have a chance of excessive rainfall, a very high chance of excessive rainfall that could easily lead to flash flooding, especially in low-lying areas from Bowling Green and Clarksville back through Jackson, also through Pine Bluff, Hot Springs, Conway, Jonesboro. Very significant flooding threat is going to be taking shape today and into early tomorrow morning. So turn around, don't drown. If you live in a low-lying area, it's a good idea for you to have a plan in place in case you do have to, you know, evacuate or get to higher ground. All right, we are back down to 2 tornado warnings, a little bit lower than what we've had. We do have one again back over near Ripley in Tennessee. The rotation is in this little hook near Highway 87. Over the next 5 minutes, it'll be coming up on the town of Ripley, going towards Gates, and eventually coming up on Halls, Maury City, Alamo, and Dyersburg. So if you're anywhere in the tornado warning, continue to stay in your safe place. The tornado threat will continue with this line of storms, and we also have a severe storm right over Jackson that has rotated at times. The rotation's gotten a little bit broader, but we are still talking about a significant threat here for damaging winds, a little bit of hail. And there is a tornado possible label on this in case that supercell is able to organize again. Our biggest question again will be in this warm sector if we're able to see supercells fire off. It is a large warm sector this afternoon that is in place. Our environment for tornadoes is elevated again today. These are your significant tornado parameter values for today. And notice that even by around 4 or 5 o'clock, we still have a fairly favorable corridor for a few tornadoes stretching from Clarksville, Tennessee, back into southern Louisiana, just outside of Nashville, where strong, potentially even long track tornadoes are going to be a possibility. This continues into the evening and even into the overnight hours, where there could be tornadoes even back over in Alabama and Mississippi. So unfortunately, we have a long period of a threat for tornadoes ahead, probably about 12 hours long, but this is the region that we're going to probably see a few discrete supercells fire up over the next few hours. We also have our first, or really one of our first strong storms now back over near Shreveport. So if you're over in Shreveport, there will be a threat for some gusty winds and small hail as that storm approaches. Back around Houston, no severe weather as of right now. Beaumont, Port Arthur, League City, Houston, mostly just some gusty winds, lightning, and small hail for right now, but we'll probably see some stuff ramp up there here pretty soon. Also, back over in the Texas Panhandle, if you didn't know, it's actually snowing right now. So while all the severe weather is happening, we are currently seeing snow on April 5th, which is crazy. We have snow literally falling here, back over in the Texas Panhandle. And some areas are picking up heavy snowfall back over in Amarillo and Plainview. So, yeah, a little bit of a curveball here today for the weather. There is actually a chance for some light snow flurries overnight tonight if you're back over in Oklahoma City or even back over near you know, northwest North Texas near Wichita Falls. So don't be caught off guard if you see a few snowflakes tonight.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Brand new tornado warning has been issued. That's for Arkansas, Lincoln, and Desha counties, which is going to be an extension of the active tornado warning that we have near Watson. Rotation's been strong on the storm for quite a while. It's going towards the Red River Valley, just west of Boyle and Cleveland and Mississippi. So if you're in Watson, get to your safe place in Arkansas, just north of McGee, east of Gold, and also south of Gillett. Decently sized tornado warning here heading towards the Red River Valley. My river raised over 7 feet last night. Yeah, the rivers are rising quite a bit right now. We've had so much rainfall. There were already, I think about 3 days ago, there were a bunch of rivers too that were already overflowing. There's actually a map of it. This is the map. This was the this was already what we had just a few days ago with all of our different you know, basically rivers, our different major flood stages and stuff like that. We already had just a few days ago. This is back on April 3rd. So 2 days ago, we already had a bunch of areas that had a major flood stage, and then over 100 locations, at least at moderate flood stage. I don't know what it is right now, but it's probably, there's a lot more than this. We've had a ton of flooding. The power outages have slightly increased in Tennessee, but not dramatically. We only have approximately 3,700 customers without power right now in western Tennessee, which is where we've had up to hurricane force wind speeds. Arkansas is currently at 115,000 without power, which is where we just experienced very high winds. The power lines and everything have to be really good, because like I'm surprised we didn't have more power outages there, even in Arkansas, with all the wind that we saw not too long ago. Actually, I think... Okay, we're gonna have to keep a close eye on Freddy. He's going to that southern tornado warning. Does topography affect tornadoes? Yeah, I mean, they can. Mountains can. Rivers can. I mean, anything can affect a tornado. But mountains are one of the bigger things. Like, it's not like it doesn't mean you can't see tornadoes, but like this mountain range, for example, is able to kind of alleviate the amount of tornadoes that we do see over in like Knoxville, for example. But in addition to that, you know, with the Rockies, for example, mountains are one of the biggest things. Like after we have, like whenever a low pressure system goes over the Rockies, it creates turbulent mixing, which essentially means warm and cold air mixes, and that elevates our tornado risk and severe weather risk in general, anywhere east of the Rockies for quite some time. So it is actually, you know, it's beneficial for the Rockies, but other places it's, you know, it can actually weaken it. Like the Appalachians usually are more of a negative for tornadoes rather than a positive for tornado development. Freddie McKinney is currently on the southern tornado warning. We're going to go to Freddie. This is Freddie McKinney. He's on the southern tornado warning right now.
Actually,
his audio is broken. But why is his audio always broken on the stream link? But Freddie's on that southern tornado warning. Back over south of DeWitt in Arkansas near Watson. We're going to be keeping a close eye on him. I got to fix his thing, though. Can I get off him? There we go. This is the storm that we're talking about right now. Back over near the Mississippi River Valley. The rotation has been on the stronger side of things near Watson. And honestly, this could easily produce a tornado. We still have very strong rotation just east of Dumas coming up on Watson. It's approaching a lot of rivers after Watson, so there isn't really much here until it gets into Mississippi. So really, if you're back over near Alligator, if you're back over near Shelby or Duncan, Clarksdale or Jonestown here in western Mississippi, definitely be weather aware, because this storm could be tornadic as it comes your direction. Velocities have been pretty strong, though, over the last few minutes moving to the northeast. Storms are now clearing out of Memphis right now. We still have a significant damaging wind risk that's moving into Brownsville. They have downgraded the warning further. It is back down to 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, so our significant damaging wind threat not nearly as prevalent here in western Tennessee. But we are still dealing with at least some scattered to numerous damaging winds near Covington, Brownsville, Dyersburg, and also coming up on Collierville right now. Wow, look at Collierville. This is another crazy look at the shelf cloud and another very blue tinge here in southwestern Tennessee. This is just incredible. That blue tinge is just unbelievable. And again, a lot of this comes from our water droplets essentially reflecting or refracting from sunlight. And so we are currently seeing that here in Collierville. We'll go full screen to this. That's what it looks like right now in Collierville. Is afternoon heating going to affect these as well? It will. Yeah, we're going to have some, well, a lot of instability will build this afternoon because of the temperatures warming up. I'm not super confident that we're gonna have like any sort of like, you know, major outbreak of tornadoes today, but we do have an open opportunity here between now and about 8 o'clock out in front of this line. Even in the line, we could have some semi-discrete storms produce tornadoes, like the one that's going towards Shelby right now in Mississippi, bottom right of your screen. I was told roundabouts cause tornadoes. Brandon Kopic drove right over a roundabout last night. That was something else. Yeah, Brandon Kopic was singing and also driving over a roundabout. It was quite the sight to see if you guys were tuning in last night. Who in this stream has been at every one of our streams here in the last like 8 days? This is our 8th day in a row being live. Anybody been here every single stream? I'm just curious. Oh, so this is Freddie McKinney on the tornado warning storm here.
Okay, we gotta plug this thing in, man. It's only got 10%. Yeah.
Near Duncan.
Go ahead and plug that thing in.
Is it, oh, I see.
Yep, go ahead.
Yep.
Go ahead and get her going there.
I'll get her.
We'll see, it could be a tornado chat. This could be a tornado intercept here. We're in great position. Yeah, yep.
A lot of you guys that have been here every single day. Holy crap. Everybody's saying yes. I don't know how many people just said yes, but it looks like 1,000.
I might hit a code.
Okay.
I might hit a code here for a second. You can talk to chat, Dad.
All right, chat.
So again, Freddie McKinney currently on this area of strong rotation. They're about 10 miles or so out from it because they can't really cross the river here. There's literally no bridges here. The chasing terrain is really tough for storm chasers, but we definitely have strong rotation. There definitely could be a tornado in this storm. Going towards Duncan, Shelby, and Alligator, and Clarksdale will eventually be on the track of that. But the tornado threat is beginning to increase. If you're back over in western Mississippi, be ready for this. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning in northern Louisiana, back over near Farmersville. Little area of rotation near Dubach, moving to the northeast. Pretty similar to what we just saw not too long ago. You still have a tornado warning in effect for Dyersburg in Tennessee. Main area of rotations over near Ripley. It's going to be moving into Maury City, Gates, and Halls over the next few minutes. So please be in your safe place if you are in this warning. There's been a lot of crazy views here in Tennessee of these storms rolling in. I'm not sure if there's any more right now, but I'm going to look around a little bit. The one in Collierville was pretty crazy. That's bottom right of your screen right now. Olive Branch also has a little bit of a blue tinge. Actually, this is on the left side of your screen in Carroll County. There is a little bit of a lowering there. There is a storm currently coming in from the southwest. This one has had rotation at times. Has a tornado possible label still on it, but it has been a weaker supercell here over the last little while. Not nearly as intense, but still producing damaging winds and a potential tornado threat as it moves in the direction of McKenzie and Camden and Big Sandy.
Gunnison, Mississippi here. We are right on the river.
This is Freddie McKinney on the tornado warning.
Welcome everybody. Welcome to the
Duncan
stream here. Hopefully you guys are all doing well here in the chat. Donna, good to see you in here.
Hey, thank you, John, for becoming a member. All
right,
we're just going to put him in the 3 cam view here until he has something. What is the turkey index for today? All right, Jordan Hall, he's basically made the turkey index. I don't know if you guys saw this on the stream yesterday. This was actually, I saw this after the fact. This was Jordan Hall's video of lightning striking. This was on our live stream, and I honestly, I don't even think I realized this. I found this kind of funny.
Can't see it in there. Oh, wow. That was close. Can't see it in there.
Just the way.
Wow, that was close.
Just the way that the sound cuts off. But look at that lightning. Look at it striking the tree right there. And courtesy of Jordan Hall from yesterday, that was a crazy lightning strike. This was the supercell that was actively producing a tornado just southwest of Texarkana. Oh, that was close. Then boom, it just explodes. It was crazy. Is there a lull on the way? There is. There is good news after today and tomorrow. We'll finally hit a lull in activity for a little while. Real quickly, I'll show you guys the future radar. So there is good news beyond today. So right now we're dealing with some showers, thunderstorms, flooding, rainfall for the next 24 hours. There's another risk of severe weather tomorrow in Alabama, Florida, Georgia, and as well as Mississippi, which I'll show you guys here in a second. But look at this by Monday and Tuesday. We still got some storms along the East Coast, but like after that, it's done. You know, this thing's out of here by Tuesday, and we're going to have a much quieter weather pattern for a while. There could be a little bit of severe weather on Wednesday or Thursday back over in the Ohio Valley, but I'm not expecting anything like a major outbreak or anything like that. By Friday and Saturday, we're still really quiet for most of the country. So honestly, again, we'll probably have a couple of videos next week, maybe 3 or 4, but like I don't think we're going to have a video every day since the weather will be just so quiet across the country. Flooding badly where? Anywhere in the green. That is where we actively have flooding. And we still have a flash flood emergency in northern Arkansas. The one there for Little Rock has ended. We have a ton of flash flooding happening. We have a high risk of excessive rainfall as well in place. So still a significant flooding threat that is taking place. And it does not look like it's ending really anytime soon. Rotation is still a little bit on the stronger side of things in Watson, Arkansas. This is about to go into the middle of nowhere, basically into the swamps here near Mississippi River Valley, and then it will be approaching Alligator and Duncan in Mississippi. And both Connor Croft and Freddie McKinney are in that area, so we're keeping a close eye on this storm as it moves northeast. Thank you, Ashley and Stephanie, for becoming members. Tornado warning does continue in Tennessee, just west of Alamo. This is actually what it looks like in Alamo right now on the cyclone port. We're going to try to go full cam to this. Shelf cloud is rolling into Alamo as we speak. Potential tornado back in here somewhere. I think it'd be on the right. We've had shelf cloud mania here these last few days. Where is Alamo? Alamo's not updating. Guys, if we had any more than one more severe weather day, I might lose my mind. I'm just saying. after today, I might go. There's like a low chance I go live tomorrow, but like after today, you know, there's just no chance. I would legitimately lose my mind. I think everybody else would too. Anybody that lives in these areas, I think it would be like literally the same way. Might have a tornado near Woodville. It's not very definitive, but there could be a brief little tornado happening near Woodville and Forked Deer right now in Tennessee. If we had a tornado, it would be coming up on Maury City, Crockett Mills, Friendship, and Beech Grove, just south of Dyersburg. It's up near Dyersburg. Just some wind coming in right now. It's back up in Carroll County near the Jackson storm, which is a supercell. You actually see very distant right here, very low clouds. That is our shelf cloud that's going to be rolling in, and looks like a little lowering there where our rotation is located. We've had a lot of mid-level rotation on this storm south of McKenzie. It's currently not severe thunderstorm warned, which is actually a little surprising to me. I do think it's producing at least damaging winds and some hail, but... All right, well, I've been talking about this for hours now. We now have a flash flood emergency for Memphis. So a flash flood emergency is in place now for the Memphis area. This is a catastrophic situation. Currently, at least 1 to 3 inches of rain has fallen, and an additional 2 to 4 inches of rain is expected for the Memphis area, including Germantown, Bartlett, Millington, South Haven, Marion, and a bunch of other locations. And unfortunately, it's a city, so this is going to be a big problem for people that are traveling. Flash flood emergency. This is at least the 6th or 7th flash flood emergency that we've had in the last few days. Thank you, Beverly, for becoming a member. My whole family watches Max now. I appreciate that. All right, let's go back to Freddie here. He's on that southern tornado warning in Arkansas.
Yep, we just got to wait for this thing to come up here. It's getting closer, though. It's starting to get a little darker here, and we're starting to get a little more structure.
Yeah, there she is.
I got a great view of this thing, honestly. Tammy with the $5 Cash App there. Thank you, Tammy.
So coming in. This is the tornado warning back down near Watson, Arkansas. It's going to be crossing the Mississippi River Valley going towards Shelby. If the rotation does continue, it will be approaching Clarksdale, Alligator, and Duncan, so heads up if you're in those areas. Be ready to go to your safe place in the event that we do get a tornado out of this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They have issued a new tornado warning, and it is going to be for this storm. It's going to be back over in Duncan and Shelby in this pink polygon here. So Duncan, Alligator, Shelby, you're now included in a brand new tornado warning. So seek shelter immediately, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building near Highway 1 going towards Duncan and Alligator. Slightly more populated area here. Coming up also on Round Lake, Dennis Landing. It's also coming up on Snow Lake. I can't believe there's a place called Snow Lake here in southeastern Arkansas where it basically doesn't even snow. This is Connor. He's also coming up on this tornado warning cell. It's still a little shelf cloud out in the distance there.
About 7 miles.
It's much smaller than before. But he's also seeing at least a shelf cloud there near a lane. You need to take shelter immediately if you're in Duncan, Alligator, or Shelby in Mississippi. And we are still really monitoring closely. If we get any sort of convection out in front of this line here over the next few hours, we could have some strong and potentially long track tornadoes. So be mindful if you're anywhere even near Tupelo, Corinth, Grenada, Greenwood, right along that I-55 corridor north of Grenada. That's where a more elevated tornado threat will exist. They've also issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for Jonestown, Marks, Lambert, Clarksdale, and western Mississippi. It's going to be for this general region here for damaging winds up to 60 and quarter-sized hail. That's what it looks like in Alamo, Tennessee right now. We have a tornado warning that is coming up near Alamo. Our area of rotation is going to be located over Maury now, Maury City, or just south of Maury City. It's going to be coming up on there over the next few minutes, approaching Route 412. That's what it looks like right now. We got a large shelf cloud rolling in, and again, another very blue tinge out in the distance, indicating our water droplets that are falling out of the sky, kind of being reflected. Shout out to Roger for the $10 Venmo donation. Georgia is under a flood watch. We've had a PDS flood watch for many areas. I don't think Georgia's in it, but Georgia will have a threat for some flooding tomorrow. But Georgia's really only getting 1 day of rainfall. It's not like 6 or 7 days like some of these areas like Memphis have seen. Thank you, Chloe, for becoming a member. I thought about moving from Kentucky. I've heard Alaska's nice this time of the year. Move to Alaska. Hey, Tyreek, for becoming a member as well. The SPC has issued a new outlook for our day 3 risk. I'm going to quickly just go through all of our risks here. So once again, we do have a moderate risk of severe weather in place today. That does include the Memphis area. Pretty much that entire region is included. Northern Mississippi, Southwest Tennessee. Slight and enhanced risks stretch from Ohio to the Gulf Coast and marginal threat into Pennsylvania. Tomorrow's risk is going to be a bit further to the east, where a few tornadoes are possible from West Virginia and Virginia back to the Gulf Coast. Low chance of a live stream tomorrow because of the marathon that we've been on, but again, a few tornadoes possible from eastern Louisiana back through Alabama and into Georgia. And then on Monday, our risk of severe weather is a very small area in Florida back along the East Coast into North Carolina. We will not be live on Monday, just an FYI. I am taking a week and a half to, I don't even know, just rest. Like I'm done with being live every single day. We've been live 8 straight days. And we still have to ship out like 150 signed hats. And we need to do that like this week. The latest I can do that is like Tuesday. All right, I'm not going to Connor. Let's go back to Alamo. So live shot there in Alamo, Tennessee on the cyclone port. Again, large shelf cloud is rolling in right now. Guys, what the the National Weather Service on Twitter issued a new tornado warning. This is the tornado warning of all time. I've never seen this. the National Weather Service tornado warnings have broken. This is very confusing, and this hurts my eyes. It's so weird. They have canceled the tornado warning up near Dyersburg. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for a couple different storms. Back over near Clarksville. Does Freddie have a low? What is that? Is that a tornado? Does Freddie have one?
Robo.
Let's see.
Is that Scud or is that a tornado?
Look to the left there. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
What is that?
What is that?
What is that?
It's near Duncan.
Oh my gosh, what is that? You see
Is
that?
that a tornado?
Why does that look like a funnel?
That looks like a tornado.
Why does
yes.
that?
Right there.
Yeah, I mean, it might just be Scud, but keep an eye on that, chat.
That is pretty.
That
cool
looks
right there.
That
like a funnel.
Really.
What does that
It
look
also
like
could
to
just
you,
be
Chad?
Scud.
I mean, that's right where it would be.
What do you think?
That's
So
right where it would be, right there.
Near Watson right now in Arkansas. That looks like a
It's coming this way.
potential tornado.
It's basically coming right at us.
Chat,
what is that?
I don't know. I cannot tell. I literally don't know what this is.
Adjust this just a little bit so it can
It
stay.
definitely looked like a funnel.
Sure did.
That definitely looked like a funnel there, chat. It could have even been a tornado.
I think that was a funnel.
That was like a cone, like 3/4 of the way to the ground.
Need binoculars next time.
Jeez, chat. You guys probably saw it better than we could because we zoomed in on it for you. Yeah, that's the area right
Credit
there.
Karma, your credit score rose. Okay, good
Let's
deal.
go,
Whatever that
W,
means.
Dad. Let's go, Dad. I don't know.
No, it could have either been Scud or it could have
That's
actually
a
been a
beautiful
tornado.
Open.
I just don't
field
want to
here.
leave the
No.
field, you know. We
I
have
know.
such.
Where's Alamo? Where did Alamo go? Did Alamo disappear? Oh, right here. What? Didn't we have a view of this? Alamo did disappear. Or it changed directions. We had a decent view of a shelf cloud, and I think the camera moved. New severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Jackson, Brownsville, Bolivar in Tennessee. That's mainly for damaging winds, up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail. As I was saying, there are severe thunderstorm warnings firing up back over in northern Tennessee, approaching Clarksville. It's several storms that are moving this direction. Mainly damaging winds, but a low tornado risk can't be ruled out. Go back to Freddy. Looks like we still have a lowering back there.
Where are you? Because I can't get a visual yet.
We're south
Yeah,
of the T.
it looked like a cone funnel. I just couldn't fully confirm, but I'm southwest of Duncan, like in between Duncan.
Looks like a
and
wall
Madison.
cloud right there in the middle.
Right up on the river.
Is it easier to see down there? Like, do you not have trees?
Hey, Skylar,
Yeah,
for the
I
super
got a
chat, just got a
field
flash
here.
flood
There's a nice
emergency
field
in
here.
East
There's
Memphis. A
nothing
trash can
going
just
on
floated
here.
down my street. That is honestly the most like
Big
common
wall
thing with
cloud
flash
there.
flooding. I feel like if you have a photo or video, you can send it
Yeah.
to me on Twitter at MaxVelocityWX.
Have your stream pulled up. You have a really good wall cloud there. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, it was actually to the left of where the wall cloud is at the moment. It was just like this cone coming out of the base over there. It was a pretty stout cone.
Yeah, I'm coming in from the north.
Huge shout out to Fred for having us on the big screen TV. Appreciate you having it on our TV, on your TV. Freddy has a funnel, I think. Again. I think that's a funnel in the middle again. Right there in the middle of your screen. That looks like a funnel
just
cloud.
like the one favorable area of field here where it lines up perfectly. Oh my gosh, almost like a cone again.
Looks like a funnel.
See that?
Yeah, it
You
does.
see that?
It is. It is.
Zoom in on that. That might be a cone coming down
A
there.
bowl funnel.
Yeah. It might just be
Looks
scud.
a little scuddy, but
It might just be Scud. It looks way more Scuddy now.
Just be scud.
These things have been so sus.
rotating.
something keeps forming.
No,
on
visually, I feel like I see rotation in that.
Well,
North of your location,
well,
or
there's-
right at you, like,
There's a
between
clear
Duncan
slot right there. You
Yeah,
see
that might
coming
be
around?
it. The area of interest is actually going to pass south of me, it looks like.
Copy.
Yeah, keep watching that,
still-
chat.
This is again the storm going towards Duncan, Mississippi right now.
Keep it kind of right about there. We're keeping an eye on that area right there.
Oh, this might be down here now. See that? Well, we got a little bit of reds and greens right
Yeah,
there.
it's right here. It's right.
It's a couple places.
Yeah, it should be right there. I think radar's just off right now, but it's clearly right in front of us. This is clearly where it is
Yeah.
because you can tell that is the.
It's moving to the left. I wonder if we
Quick
should move.
update.
Oh, well, we're gonna go back to that.
It looks like a large lowering. Quick update. We do have now a new area to watch for. This is across central and western Tennessee, southern Kentucky, where the damaging wind threat and tornado threat will persist throughout the afternoon from that line of thunderstorms. They have not mentioned any sort of tornado threat that's strong in this area, but obviously a tornado is a tornado. So back to Freddy.
Just run back with it.
There's a really good view of this tornado warning cell right now near the Mississippi River Valley, where we've
Always
seen
run
a
back
few
to this
attempts. It looks like a
location.
Yeah, I mean,
rotation
basically, it's
near the
coming
surface,
at us, but
heading towards Duncan and Alligator in Mississippi, right now in
I think we can still get a little
Snow
closer
Lake
at least here.
in Arkansas. Thank you, Catherine, for becoming a member.
I don't know how much closer we really need to get though, because it's coming at us.
Right about here, maybe. So.
Nothing at the moment, just a wall cloud.
Still the clear slot right there.
Yeah. See, I might
To the
just
left.
like. Where are these trees, man?
Here's a place on the other side of the road there. To your left, there's a pull off.
Yeah, I gotcha. See, but the problem is that the closer I get, the more those trees are gonna block our view. So I don't want to go closer.
That's
So-
the sand park over there.
Again, this is the tornado warning near Duncan, Mississippi.
We're just watching right in front of us here, Chad. It's gonna cross really, really close to where we're at here.
For those that don't know what Scud is, I see a lot of people
Yeah,
asking.
if
It's
I get
basically like a
closer, those
ragged
trees are-
cloud
Yeah, I see
that's
what you're
rough.
saying.
It's
That's
often
right
confused for
there.
tornadoes or funnel clouds.
The landing.
Yeah,
So-
we're good. We're good.
Whenever I say Scud, we're always
That's
talking
the
about
greenage
that.
coming in here as well. Look at the green color in there. Look right there. Look right there. Make sure the focus is good. Focus looks good here. Welcome into the stream, guys. Welcome into the stream here. We got a tornado warning supercell embedded within the line to the west of Duncan.
A new
Mississippi here.
tornado
We're to the
warning has
west
been
of
issued.
Duncan
They have issued a new tornado warning for this storm.
Really
it's
nice
going to
looking
basically
storm
include
here. It looks
Clarksdale,
weird.
Mississippi, and Friars Point. Also, a lane in Arkansas is included in the new tornado warning. It'll pop up on the bottom right in a moment.
It's a pretty large area.
It's weird, the circulation on radar's to the west, so.
The new tornado warning includes 26,000 people, so a lot of people are in the path of a potential tornadic storm here that we are watching right now. Again, this is Freddie McKinney looking at a large shelf
Yeah, at
cloud.
the
We've also had a
moment,
wall
it's
cloud
more
buried
of
back
just a
in there,
shelf
and
cloud.
we've
It's
had rotation at
definitely-
times as well.
It's kind of like a
I guess
hybrid
I'm
between the two.
almost kind of seeing it on reflectivity, you know, a little bit of a hook on reflectivity right
Yeah, but
there.
it's like to the west here.
Oh, you mean up here?
Stormer Media is also looking at the same thing. This is their view. But here's this new tornado warning. Once again, for Clarksdale, a lane is included in this. But we are starting to see that tornado threat increasing with this line of thunderstorms. We're starting to get some of these, like, kind of little storms that are forming in here. We also got another one back up, or back down near Portland. This is an extreme southeastern Arkansas, going towards Montrose, Lake Village, Greenville, and Metcalf. Is tracking to the northeast. So we got another area of rotation there, and then we also got some trying to develop near McGee and Arkansas City. We definitely need to keep a close eye on that. Flash flood emergency again in place for Memphis. Line of thunderstorms pushing across southwestern Tennessee right now with damaging winds and hail and lots of lightning. Let's go back over to Freddie.
And there, for some reason, God, is the stream working okay? Is it cutting? Is the stream cutting for some
I'm not
reason?
seeing any cuts on mine.
I'm gonna ask chat though to see what
This
they
is
say.
live over in
Has the stream-
Crockett, Tennessee right now. We got damaging winds currently rolling in. This is where the line of storms is in western Tennessee. Strong winds and heavy rainfall are coming down currently. There's a really good view here of that storm rolling in currently over, I think it was in Jackson, Tennessee. This look at that large shelf cloud. Look at that thing right there. A couple water droplets on the camera. We just had a CG right there. But huge shelf cloud still with this line of thunderstorms moving across western Tennessee. Until a signal comes back on the stream. This is what it looks like right now, again, from Freddie McKinney on the tornado warning cell back over in western Mississippi near Clarksdale. Connor's also coming in on it right now.
Again, we're in really good position here. Gotta keep an eye
Hey,
out for
Belinda
any
and
more
Catherine for
focused
becoming members.
areas that are rotating. And for potholes.
Quick update, if you're back over in southeast Texas and western Louisiana, the severe weather threat will continue in this region. Let's go back over to Connor. Or actually Freddie, I think was I think that was Freddie's
the
view.
service, but
Me or not, I'm gonna jump out a second and look.
yeah, not a bad play. This is a beautiful storm though. Look to the right.
If you want,
Look to the right.
if you want me to get out, I can hold the stream too a little bit, but
Huge shout out to Stephanie with the $100 PayPal donation.
just
Huge
see
W's in the chat for
better
Stephanie. You guys are
underneath it.
way too kind today. And also, thank you, Jiggy, for the donation as well via PayPal. Been watching you since hurricane season. You've done an
Wait,
awesome
okay,
job.
now the
Proud to
mic's-
see your growth
now the mic's being
you've had in the
weird,
channel.
okay. Hold on, I'm gonna grab
Your
this
daily
real
videos
quick,
have become
Chad.
a part of the first thing I do in the morning. I'm glad
Bring
that
you
is
guys
a part of your
outside
daily
here
routine.
For a second. Hopefully that wasp is not here anymore.
And thank you so much for the very
Gonna have to
generous
let 'em sting us.
donation.
Yep, just gonna have to let the wasp get us. But here it is, guys, coming up toward us here. This is a tornado warning. Wow, look at the shelf here, man. Maybe you could hold the stream here and Dad hold the stream here for a second. But yeah, guys, this is the shelf cloud here right now coming up toward us here. You can see you got this really cool turquoise blue color in the shelf here. It's coming up towards our location. Just a moment ago, we had maybe a tornado right down there on the southern portion of this. We might have had a tornado there for a brief moment.
Freddie's giving us a full-blown
now
report.
It's gone a little bit more outflow dominant here. This is all outflow pushing out from this thing, and that is where we see this beautiful shelf cloud here at the moment. I'll go ahead and grab the camera here back from you. Look at the color on this shelf. This is just beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful color on the shelf here. Holy cow. Wow. Yeah, I have 0 Verizon here. It's only AT&T. So the only thing that was going was Starlink, and for some reason Starlink was like disconnecting here and there.
The shelf
so.
is advancing quickly.
Oh, this is just gorgeous. We're gonna have to go here in a second, Dad.
So you
Might
can
have to go
see
here in
the
a second.
structure of the curve of it right here. See how it curves from the
Yeah, it
left,
comes in,
dips down.
and then it comes in. That's probably the
back
new area
out.
right there. That'd be the
Actually,
new
yeah,
area
that's
where it
right.
might try to
Right
happen
there in the middle is
so
definitely
might
the new
just get
area.
going.
In the middle right there.
Might just want to get going here.
That's tracking a little bit more up the
go ahead and
river
get
towards
going, Dad.
a lane, Mississippi. I think Connor might be near that. Yeah, Connor's looking at that right now. That's the new area of rotation just west of Alligator in Mississippi. So it looks like in Jackson, Tennessee right now, we got a big shelf cloud rolling into Jackson. Really impressive look there. I mean, this is like a turquoise blue looking area. Which I don't know why Connor's not loading. Let me do that again. Very turquoise blue, though, underneath the shelf cloud, which, again, a lot of that has to do with the reflecting and refracting of water droplets, essentially.
Anything's spinning a little bit more than everything else. Nice teal on this.
Freddie
Short
called it a
bus welcome
turquoise.
to,
I feel like turquoise is just so
memberships.
much better of a word. It's more sophisticated. Thank you, Gage, for becoming a
Welcome to
member.
Only Storms.
Thank you, Kenneth, also for
We
becoming a
gotta get
member.
an angle on this.
The middle of your screen would be kind of the area of interest for a new area of
Beautiful
rotation.
storm. We're watching specifically that area right there. Why does there have to be somebody coming down this road, dude?
I just want to throw this out there. Back over near Clarksville, Tennessee, the rotation has been increasing on this storm. So if you're ever in Clarksville, stay aware. There's actually an area of rotation that's attempting to develop on the leading edge of this line. That's currently moving to the northeast. So Clarksville, Tennessee, be vigilant. We're still watching the storm back over near Route 70 for potential tornado risk as well, but mainly large hail and damaging winds. And then over in Jackson, an intense line of thunderstorms producing damaging winds and perhaps an embedded tornado will be moving into your area with a huge shelf cloud rolling in as well. So we're going to be keeping an eye on that. I'm going to put Jackson on the 3-cam
Okay, we
view
got a
here in a
perfect
second.
view of this, guys. Watching that area right there.
Look how turquoise blue it is. It is so blue.
We can get any rotation tucked back into it. Wouldn't take much for a little spin up.
We just got a freeze watch? Where? There's a freeze
little cut
watch?
back there. That's kind of interesting.
Oh my goodness. It's literally April. There's a legit freeze watch right now, and it's actually, there's a freeze watch in parts of North Texas. We have a freeze watch in the light blue in Texas, and it's April 5th. And we have winter storm warnings in the Texas Panhandle. Unbelievable.
We are right. I mean, we're in the perfect spot, guys.
I'm back in 2
Just
seconds.
gonna head right up to Clarksdale. We're looking at the area of interest. Got 3,400 in here, guys.
Somebody just
If
said
you're
harp
tuning
in the
make
chat.
sure
Do you
to
even know
hit
what
that
harp
like and
is
sub
or
button
what
for
it
me. I really
means?
appreciate it. We're watching to see if we get a tornado here. I'm looking right at the area of interest. A little bit of rotation and rising motion right in front of
Hey,
me.
Forrester for the super chat. Como in Missouri, or Mississippi, I mean. Let me look. Como, this is really the storm that's coming at you. You'll probably end up just getting a line of thunderstorms. You could even get a supercell embedded in the line like the one that's happening right now here near Clarksdale.
Looks like it's interesting. Got rotating curtains.
There's a serious CC drop on this, but I'm pretty sure that it's just contamination. Oh, I don't think it's a tornado, but we are in quite a bit of a radar hole here. Makes it hard to see what is actively happening in real time, but we definitely have rotation here in the mid-level, so there's definitely a chance it could even reach the ground. There's also some rotation back over near Eudora here near Portland. We've had some broad rotation embedded in this line near Montrose going towards Lake Village. That'll be tracking towards Arkansas City, Greenville, and McGee, so we need to keep an eye on that too. Storms are about to be hitting Jackson, Tennessee. If you're in Jackson, Humboldt, Milan, Henderson, or Pinson, stay away from windows. There is a potential for power outages as this moves into your area. Bottom right of your screen is a live shot there in Jackson. Large shelf cloud right now rolling in. And if you're in Clarksville, again, we are keeping a close eye on a potential tornado risk with this little storm that's moving to the northeast. It's still outflow dominant. It's struggling a little bit more on the latest couple scans, but it could produce an isolated tornado. Damaging winds definitely in play if you are in Clarksville, Tennessee. All right, Connor's starting to move. This is back over in Jackson right now. We've got a really impressive shelf cloud right now rolling in. No way we're still getting happy birthday wishes, guys. Come on. It's not my birthday. Thank you, Doug, for the super chat. You deserve 9 days off. We've now been live, I think, including yesterday. We've been live for 56 hours in the last 8 days so far. And that includes what we've been live for today. So we'll probably hit 60 if I had to guess. What's 60 hours in 8 days? That's almost 10 hours a day.
Today.
So what Stormer Media is looking at right now as well, that very blue tinge, the turquoise blue on the tornado warning cell near Duncan, Mississippi. Jackson, Tennessee, starting to see the blue tinge too. It's back over in Jackson. We got a little bit of a blue tinge, not as much as Duncan, Mississippi. Hey, Brass, for the super chat, do you have any estimates for Houston? We're talking about severe weather. I honestly don't expect much down in Houston, but maybe an isolated tornado or damaging winds is possible. Watching you while getting a tattoo today. Nice. Here comes a storm rolling into Jackson. This thing is ripping to the east. It's moving east at about 50 miles per hour right now. Very fast moving storm. You can see how fast the clouds are coming in right now. The winds are starting to pick up a little bit as well in Jackson. This is another view as well in Jackson. The loads? I'll go back to it in a second. It's the leading edge here in Jackson. These clouds are just moving so fast. They've been moving fast every single day. Now underneath the shelf cloud. Thank you, Melissa, for the very generous super chat. When you do your nonprofit, will we be able to chase? I don't know if I'm going to be chasing. Like, I wouldn't, like, I personally would not chase full time. I'm not into that sort of thing, but I think I'm going to do a storm chase at some point here in, like, the summer or fall. This will look also in Jackson. You can see the shelf cloud right there on the right side of your screen, the leading edge. It's actually really impressive, even from this angle. But now right in Jackson, you can see how fast the rain has come in. The winds have picked up quite a bit as well. Again, currently the threat for Jackson is 60 mile per hour damaging winds. And this is back over a little bit further down to the south of Jackson, just south and east of Jackson. Big shelf cloud still. Very impressive. Look at Freddy. Freddy has like a huge shelf cloud too.
Just throw it. Just hold it. Oh, there we go. There we go.
I was behind some trees. You can kind of see it there.
Just after these trees.
Stormer Media, I think, has a little bit better of a view. They're not underneath it, but they're still have a pretty good view of that huge turquoise blue shelf cloud on the tornado warning near Clarksdale, Mississippi.
Wow, there we go. Very nice shelf here.
We'll call it a shelfie. Freddy's about to have a good view of this. Bro, it's so blue in there.
I'm gonna roll these windows up.
Go ahead.
You can shoot through the window with them like that. It's just too loud. That's beautiful. Beautiful side shot there.
In a second, I'm gonna put up a mount because my hand gets.
All right. My dad's.
Actually, Connor has a good view too. I'm gonna go back to Connor. It's a pretty beautiful storm, honestly. Let's just hope it doesn't produce a tornado. Be a rain wrap tornado if we had one.
Back towards Clarksdale.
Hey, Kyle, for the very generous super chat as well. Really appreciate that, Kyle.
Warning was extended for, right?
Yes.
By the way, if anybody's emailed me about anything recently, you're gonna have to remind me next week because I've not looked at emails. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, that,
Way too much stuff
yeah,
going
that
on.
feels weird every time we go over there.
Not pay attention to where we're driving.
This is Jackson, Tennessee right now, completely different zip code, but Jackson, Tennessee also has a big shelf cloud rolling in with damaging winds. And potentially even a little bit of hail as well. Snow in Lubbock today? Yeah, if you guys have any photos, you can send them to me. Yeah, there's been a ton of snow over there in Texas.
Dead.
Look at the leading edge of that shelf cloud on this tornado and selling their alligator.
Super chat. Yeah, gotta keep eyes on this if you live in Clarksdale.
Use radios to communicate with chasers in the field. Yeah, we have radio contact with most of our chasers. Only a select few that we don't. This is Jackson. Got the shelf cloud going right overhead now in Jackson. Look at the wind picking up. Breeze are really swaying here on the leading edge of this line of storms near Jackson, Tennessee. 60-mile-per-hour winds are the current concern. Shelf cloud's going right overhead right now in Jackson. Could even see some trees fall down, especially smaller trees with the winds here. And it went out.
Not right there. I might even hop out for a second and show you guys.
Freddy has a, again, incredible view of the tornado and cell right along the Mississippi River.
Second, though. This thing's hauling.
Very blue
This thing's
tinge.
hauling, but this is the shelf coming in right now. This is the shelf. We're at the haul here in a second. Rain's starting to come in. Already starting to come in here. This thing is flying. This thing is absolutely flying, man.
Yeah, it's starting to.
There's some broad rotation near Redland,
absolutely
Texas, by the way,
flying
so we have a
here.
little bit of rotation in Texas.
Let's go ahead and get back on the old road here.
Yeah, that Jackson camera went completely out. It might have lost connection or just
On the road again.
lost power or something like that.
Road again.
Beautiful, beautiful storm there.
Well, this is, again, our only tornado warning storm as of right now. It's right along the Mississippi River. They're laying in Clarksdale, and there's 3 different chasers on this right now. Thank you, Dalton, and as well as Lisa for the generous Venmo donations. I appreciate that. Mobile, Alabama, and Harrisonburg. Both those places tomorrow are probably going to be all right. I think Mobile has a little bit better of a chance of a tornado tomorrow, though. We have a couple of new severe thunderstorm warnings near Clarksville. We got one for Clarksville. That's going to be for damaging winds up to 60 and quarter-sized hail. And there's also a new warning just west of Dixon near Kentucky Lake. That is also for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail, currently tracking to the northeast. So please be in your safe place if you are in this warning. This is back over live in Jackson right now. This right here. Once it loads, the wind is still pretty strong in Jackson. The camera came back. It was just, it seems like connectivity issues. I cannot speak. And I guess it's just not coming back. Let me just go to this. It's full cam it here. This is in Jackson right now. Still pretty windy right now. So if you're in the Jackson area or out in front of this line of storms, just be ready for damaging winds. Shout out to Curtis with a very generous super chat. I appreciate that. And also thank you, Mystic. I don't know which Dixon you're talking about. So that right now is happening in Jackson. So some small trees, power lines could even go down here right along I-40, heading up towards Holiday. So be ready to get away from windows if you're in Parsons, McKenzie, Lexington, right along the I-40 stretch. And be safe if you're on the roadways, because it is definitely a little bit dangerous out there. Line of storms is currently approaching the radar site here near Clarksville. There is a little bit of rotation with this area of thunderstorm activity. We could again see an isolated brief tornado here in and around Clarksville, or even go towards Russellville, Kentucky, as those storms continue to move northeast. Severe weather has continued to increase in coverage across the Mississippi River Valley. One area of rotation right over Montrose, heading towards Lake Village in the Mississippi River Valley. Further off to the north is where our tornado warning is located, near Clarksdale in Mississippi, which, again, I have not really seen a whole lot of rotation on this storm from one of the radar sites. The other one does show at least a broad area of rotation that is heading towards Friars Point. So we're going to continue to keep watching this storm in case it does try to drop a tornado. It is in quite the big radar hole right now. That is a slightly better view here of the storm that is tornadic. Large shelf cloud. Did have a wall cloud at one point as well.
As Connor said a few days ago, I think it's time for us all to just put the fries in the bag.
Yeah, no, that's true. I just didn't know if they maybe had a visual, but it looked like the rotation's kind of moving up that way where you guys are.
Instead, we're putting the fries in the bag.
Now we enter the new.
Freddy's about to have a really good view of this.
All this negativity on the radio right now.
Yeah, turn that off. There we go.
There we go.
What's wrong with these? These are all broken.
Yeah, that's why I'm not using those.
Okay, I'm just gonna hold it though.
Honestly, it's time to put the fries in the bag for storm chasing this week.
I'm just holding the mount.
Or hold the mount. Your iPad's reflected. They're pretty good. Yeah.
We've had a lot of severe weather, but we've also not seen a whole lot of videos of tornadoes. We've had a couple. Obviously, the Lake City
got
one.
A good shot on it.
We had the one also from Matt Capucci back over in Clarksville, Texas.
At least
other than that, there haven't been that many videos.
Something right. It's good you guys on it.
Of tornadoes.
That's doing good.
A little more of the shell. Full shell.
Top of your right side of your screen is again the area that we'd have a potential tornado threat.
With the cell signal antenna.
Not seeing anything right now, just a large shelf cloud.
The other day, and I was like, oh, I actually kind of like how they have.
Use a Stream Deck? I
Everybody
do.
else got their lights on.
Yeah, if I didn't have a Stream Deck, it'd be a really choppy stream.
Yeah, tornado watch near Houston. Yeah,
We are planning on making a lot of upgrades to our overlays and a bunch of other stuff over the next few weeks, so a lot of exciting stuff coming for our live streams. Here's a look right now at geocolor satellite across the Mississippi River Valley. Let me refresh it real quick. This is what it looks like right now. In a lot of rain, lots of moisture currently stretching, lots of moisture coming out of the Gulf, surging to increase the flooding threat. We still have a pretty good area of clearing here. Again, if we see some supercells develop out in this warm sector, the potential for strong and even long track tornadoes would exist. Haven't seen anything like that yet, but we're still keeping a close eye on this activity. This threat's going to continue throughout the entire afternoon and evening, so it's a elongated threat. We are starting to see some storms also blowing up in Texas now that are also going to be capable of producing the threat of large hail, damaging winds, and even tornadoes. Back over in in southeast Texas right now, we do have some strong storms that are ongoing, mainly north of Beaumont. There was a little bit of rotation on the Redland storm. We also have a little broad area of rotation near Lufkin, so that's just northeast there of Redland and Lufkin. Little area of rotation that we're keeping an eye on, moving to the northeast. Back over near Shreveport, been all strong storms so far, but severe weather is possible this afternoon and into the early evening. And then a more significant cluster of thunderstorms is ongoing along the Mississippi River Valley, just northwest or just northeast of Monroe, Louisiana, all the way back through Memphis. Damaging winds, large hail, and a few tornadoes will be possible with that activity. But we're really keeping an eye out on any of these little pop-up storms out in front of it that could produce the potential for tornadoes. We actually got several little mesos that are forming on these, so we need to keep an eye on this activity. If it can grow up in scale, tornado threat could definitely increase out there. Lots of severe thunderstorm warnings in western Tennessee right now. We got 1, 2, 3. We got 1 line, 2 lines, 3 lines. We got 3 lines of thunderstorms moving across the state right now. All these are more clusters rather than lines, but this will continue our damaging wind threat, in addition to some potential for a low-end tornado threat as well, moving towards Nashville, Franklin, and Dixon. So if you're back over in Dixon, you got about 20-30 minutes until that storm's on your doorstep. We got storms right now moving through Clarksville that are producing the threat of damaging winds and a little bit of hail, and we could even see a brief tornado come out of this activity as it moves into southern Kentucky and kind of right there in far northern parts of Tennessee.
87 degrees down here.
Ryan, good to see you, my man.
Brady still has an amazing view right now of this tornadic supercell back over.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Back over near Clarksdale.
Now we might even be able to stop and jump out a second.
They have just issued a new tornado warning. This will be for Phillips and Columbus counties. So this is going to be a continuation of the storm that they're on right now. So if you're in Helena West or Helena or Lexa or Marvel, you are now included in a brand new tornado warning. So seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Storm is moving towards Lexa, Helena, and Helena West in eastern Arkansas. This is what the storm looks like right now. What is that right there?
Dust on the leading edge there. You see that?
That's some dust. So downburst area of wind right there in the middle.
We got a little dust swirl on the leading edge here to the south. I don't know if you see that, Connor or Storm Runner.
Thank you, Tabitha, for the very generous super chat. Thank you, Nick, for becoming a member.
Nice little gust-nado.
No visual. I'm on 61.
Look at that little gust-nado, chat.
Is there room here for me, Freddie?
We'll make it.
I could have probably made you some.
Could hop out a second.
So a little gust-nado here on the leading edge of this
for a second here.
line of
Hopefully there's no,
thunderstorms.
look at
We had a lot of
tornado
these
winds.
gust-nados in Illinois a
Okay.
few weeks ago with that little gust-nado
Oh,
outbreak. that
guys, we
we
got
had.
a dust swirl, so I don't know if you can, like... I don't know if you can count that, but... Does a dust swirl count, guys?
I'd say it's a gust-nado.
Can we count that as a tornado?
It's definitely not a tornado.
Look at this.
Maybe a gust-nado. Somebody lost their license plate?
Somebody's old license plate here, Mississippi.
What is that doing in the middle of nowhere, Mississippi?
Huh. I got a license plate.
Hey, take it for a souvenir.
I might, yeah, I might take this as a souvenir here. A little Mississippi license
randomly
plate
find stuff out here in the
Go ahead, maybe set that in
near
the
the Mississippi
trunk.
River.
Here, can you grab this for a second?
You betcha, you betcha.
I'm gonna set this in the trunk here.
I just want to try a wide angle here a second. Is it wide? It's all right.
Thank you, Linda. Really appreciate that.
Nice little Mississippi souvenir. We're at the run, Dad. We're about to get
Gotcha.
swallowed up.
We did just get our latest SPC outlook for today. They just released it for the rest of today. The moderate risk has been maintained in extreme southwestern parts of Tennessee, just east of Memphis, and also northern Mississippi. And then our enhanced risk goes all the way up towards Nashville. So that continues to stay maintained for today. We still have a risk for strong and potentially long track tornadoes this afternoon and into the evening across southwestern Tennessee, northwestern Alabama, and a large chunk of Mississippi. And that also includes parts of Louisiana and far eastern Texas. So again, that strong and long track tornado threat should ramp up over the next hour or two, especially since we are beginning to see some storms now firing up in this warm sector. And again, a lot of these are already rotating. They're just very small storms right now. So it's going to take a little bit of time until one of these does something, but we're definitely keeping a close eye on them.
East.
Tornado warning still continues for Helena and Helena West, Arkansas, right along the Mississippi River Valley, bottom right of your screen. Huge shout out to Mark with another very generous super chat. Thank you for helping us get through the safety or making a difference. I appreciate that. And thank you for the very generous super chat.
Roll down the back.
Really do appreciate that.
Good job.
You buckle up.
No.
Also, thank you,
That
Paul,
would
for the super
be,
chat. Thanks for the coverage. I was driving through Indiana the other day, and your coverage persuaded
Wow,
me to
guys,
pull over in a
tornado
safe spot
warning
instead
is
of
going
driving onto the
crazy here right
incoming tornado warning. I'm glad I can help.
Looking forward to planes, tornadoes.
Please take us to the plane.
Connor has a good view of the storm, too. He's closer to the rotation, I think, than Freddie is, but...
No, there literally is. I mean, at least through the middle of the month.
I'll say, just wait till the end of the month. Things will be rolling again.
I don't know, bro. The latest GFS at the very end of its run literally has like 20 degrees below normal temperatures for like the entire central and eastern United States. So I have zero optimism.
Sounds like we're all gonna be working at McDonald's putting our own fries in the bag.
Yeah.
The last week of the month.
The weather, the radio's so funny.
Yeah, seriously, if we go the rest of the month without storms, then I'm gonna be putting fries in bags somewhere.
One of the tornado warnings has been allowed to be canceled. We're back down to 2. Actually, never mind. They're still free. Just kidding.
I just realized, DL and Garrett, wasn't the Lake City tornado like your guys' first real Dixie tornado?
I'm gonna keep this on comment for a second. FTP. I'll be back in a second.
I mean, we technically could count the ones on March 15th, but we never, those weren't real solid, non-rain wrapped. So yes, it was.
Probably gonna just go north on 49, maybe? I don't know. It's kind of a weird spot. They just put a new tornado warning going straight north towards the river crossing again. We're losing this right now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. Oh, shoot, maybe I should have gotten 61 there. I think I'm gonna take 278 east. I'm gonna go with 61 north because it does look like the couple is just kind of shooting north-northeast. Let's see, I'm animating it here. It is shooting north. It's gonna be tough, but yeah, that might be the play there.
Or was that a Dollar Tree? Another dollar store. It's been the common theme this week. Has been the dollar stores. Anything for Houston? So far, not really much. Again, there will be a chance here over the next few hours for a few storms. Quickly go through the future radar here. This is the latest HRRR model run. So this is what it looks like. I'll just go across the board here. So this is right around by 4 o'clock or so. We'll have storms still moving off to the east. The HRRR is doing a terrible job with forecasting what's happening in Tennessee and Kentucky. It's way faster moving. But notice how we do have the potential for some discrete supercells to fire up, even back over in Louisiana. And then a line of storms back off to the west. This is the more concerning threat. Again, anything that can develop in this warm sector will be capable of producing the potential for strong or even long track tornadoes. Again, it's a potential. It's not going to definitely happen, but that's you know, the biggest concern right now. It'd be anything that's in this environment, that warm sector. It's very large. That's the environment where we have the threat for strong and long track tornadoes. By about 6 to 7 o'clock, these storms continue to push east. We'll probably at least have another round of storms in Nashville. You know, we're probably at least gonna get a couple, maybe even 3 today. And eventually, as we get closer to 10 to 11 o'clock, it's mostly outflow driven storms across Louisiana, Mississippi, and as well as central Tennessee and even parts of Kentucky. I do think the severe weather threat really dies off around 10 to 11 o'clock. Damaging winds will continue. There will be a low-end tornado risk, but it will definitely be lower by around 10 to 11 tonight. So that's the general idea for timing. I think Houston, again, is really over the next 3 hours or so. So just continue to stay weather aware there. Also, we do have a damaging wind threat right now moving right into Clarksville near I-24 near Oak Grove. That'll be moving towards Russellville and Adairville and Springfield. But overall, everything right now in Tennessee is damaging winds. Not really much of a tornado risk currently. This is the storm that's going to be moving into Carroll County here soon, which is looking southbound, but we'll have a better view here probably soon once this storm is moving in. Probably another shelf cloud on that storm. We've had a shelf cloud going with this thing for quite some time. It's been pretty cool. Back over in Memphis, we have a flash flood emergency. Unfortunately, there is a lot more rain coming. If you're in Memphis, all this rain right now is training into Memphis. We're going to have a significant flooding threat across western Tennessee over the next few hours and along the Mississippi River Valley. So please make sure if you are in this area, turn around, don't drown. And if you don't have to, don't travel. All 3 of our tornado warnings are in the same general area, mainly near a lane going up the Mississippi River Valley, traveling up Route 61 towards Tunica. We have a lot of little storms that are firing off right now in central Mississippi. We actually have a little, looks like a little area of rotation that tried developing near Columbus, but some little mesos that are forming here, some areas of rotation. Potential tornado threat will increase here soon. This is Storm Runner Media on the tornado warn storm.
Yeah, it's tornado warn, but it's just...
I don't know, Chad, you guys think drop south or stay on this storm?
That's what it looks like right now. That was another cloud ground lightning strike.
Towards Ruleville. Ellen, thank you so much for your PayPal.
We do not want to go to Memphis. Not only this thing goes
real quickly, back over in Texas near Seven Oaks east of Redland. It's no longer a severe storm, but the rotation has been uptrending a little bit here over the last few minutes. It's near Chirino and as well as Thompson. I really have a great radar view of this, but this is the storm. It's going to be just off to the northeast of Lovekin, going towards center. There's a low-end tornado potential. I'll give it like a 20% chance that it at least has a tornado warning in the next like 20 minutes. But something to watch for there. And right now, north of Houston, I'm not really seeing much that looks tornadic. Mostly just strong storms as of right now. All right. Thank you, Lewis, for the super chat. I'm glad I can help. And thank you also, Brack, for becoming a member. Shout out to Lisa with the Venmo donation. That's what it looks like right now in Carroll County in Tennessee. We got a shelf cloud that is going to be rolling in over the next few minutes. Line of thunderstorms with damaging winds is approaching. Pretty cool view here of the storm rolling in. Storm Runner Media is also, I think, underneath that tornado warning. We're going to go to Storm Runner right here so I can pull up my water. That is what the leading edge of that storm looks like there near Clarksdale, Mississippi. I think damaging winds the main concern, but again, we're in a radar hole, so it's hard to tell. There definitely could be a QLCS spin up with this thing. Maybe even a strong tornado with it being, again, a bit more semi-discreet in the line. Connor's starting to see some clearing. We'll go over to Connor. Is Poplar Bluff clear? Yeah, you're going to continue to see a little bit of rain, but severe weather-wise, you're done. Finally. We've had like 8 different tornado warnings in Poplar Bluff, I swear. Quick heads up, this is a pretty important update. Back over in northern Mississippi, where we're expecting the potential for strong tornadoes. Line of storms with embedded supercells will continue in eastern portions of the watch, which is near Greenville and Cleveland right now. A downstream tornado watch will eventually be needed, where strong tornadoes are possible, in addition to damaging winds and large hail. We've already seen some little cells developing over near Starkville. We need to keep a close eye on those. The environment for tornadoes is not as favorable that far east, but we do at least have some areas of rotation that have tried to develop this afternoon. There's a chance, though, that one of those storms does produce a tornado, but the chances, again, a little bit lower. Which donation platform do you keep the most on? I think it's Venmo and PayPal. These are the main two. This is back over to a live shot right now in Carroll County. Again, we got a line of storms approaching with 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, quarter-sized hail. At one point in northeast Arkansas, this was producing 90-mile-per-hour winds. They had a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in that area. And right now it is producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. And we got a large shelf cloud really rolling in from the right side here of town. So we'll probably see some high winds here over the next few minutes in Carroll County in Tennessee. Winds picking up in Alabama. Yeah, we got a few storms right now that are firing off in this area. And there could be an inflow for sure. Or, like, again, all these storms right now have at least a little bit of rotation in the mid-levels, but none of them are going to be tornadic, I think, for a little while. Just activity to watch for, really, more than anything. It's very sunny out here. Again, this entire environment, there's a lot of instability. You got an updraft pretty much everywhere right now. You can see across the board, we got, like, probably 3 dozen updrafts across central Mississippi. It's kind of crazy. Let's go back over to Storm Runner.
The past, 5 days.
Looks like they're going to be repositioning further down to the south. They're not going to keep going north on that storm that's tornado warned.
Nailed the high risk. Other than that, I don't know.
Actually, there is a southern tornado warning that's still ongoing. I think that's what they're going into right now.
Well, the environment yesterday wasn't moderate like. Actually, the environment yesterday was high like.
Sure didn't act like it.
Well, that's just because the trough slowed down and we had a cap at 650 millibars.
It's annoying if they don't factor in storm potential, though, because then it's like... It's purely only just annoying from a chaser perspective, because then you come all the way out because it's a moderate.
Real quickly, back over here in Tennessee near Waverly, we are starting to see a stronger area of upper-level rotation developing. So, or mid-level rotation. So we could actually have a tornado threat trying to develop out of this near Waverly. Rotation near the surface is pretty broad, but if this can stay latched to the outflow, there's a chance of a tornado with that storm. So we need to keep an eye on that. That's going to be heading up towards Pleasant View, White Bluff, Dixon, just west of Nashville right now. It's kind of tracking in the direction of Nashville, but it'll probably just stay to your north and west, unless the storm expands in size. But again, that's moving right now to the northeast, just south of Clarksville. And unfortunately, if you're over in Clarksville or really anywhere here in northwestern Tennessee, you are getting rounds of thunderstorms. We got 3 rounds right now heading in your direction. We also got a little hook here just northeast of Clarksville with an inflow, but it is outflow dominant. So as long as it stays an outflow dominant storm, not too concerned about a tornado risk there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we do have a brand new tornado warning. This is going to be for the storm near Jonestown and Helena West. It's a rain-wrapped area of rotation, essentially traveling up Highway 1. The new tornado warning will pop up here in a second. I'll just put it on here. This is our new tornado warning. So it's going to be for Tunica. Route 61, moving to the northeast. Our main area of rotation is right back in here. So be in your safe place if you are in this warning. It's a rain-wrapped area of rotation. Just got smacked with rain in Clarksville. Probably got some high winds too. This is a photo that was just sent in from, well, let me see if I can find it first. So sent in by Maddie back over in Clarksville, Tennessee. And look at that. You got a big shelf cloud rolling into Clarksville as well. And again, that's one of the severe storms that's back off to the north, producing damaging winds and some large hail. We've had a little bit of an inflow with that, so potential tornado threat still exists there, but it's not going to happen imminently. The flooding here in Clarksville is insane. Is it actually flooding up there right now? There's been really bad flooding in Memphis. We've had actually some new reports in Memphis, including a foot of water that's covering I-40 near Danny Thomas Boulevard. That's pretty crazy. Also reported intersection flooded in West Memphis, Arkansas. So we're seeing a big uptrend in flooding. And again, right now we have a flash flood emergency, catastrophic situation involving there. And rain is going to continue in Memphis. Again, I can't stress this enough. If you are in Memphis or in this flash flood warning, you need to be staying on alert for flooding because we have a lot of rain that's coming. We have training showers and thunderstorms right now that are moving to the northeast. It is a very dangerous situation, to say the least, that is currently taking place in Tennessee. Here's another view of our shelf cloud. This is back over in Decatur County. Decent little shelf cloud right there. It's rolling in. Damaging winds are going to be possible. We have a decent amount of rotation right now forming on the storm near Greenville. It's really rain-wrapped near Arkansas City. Potential tornado risk with that as it goes towards Cleveland and Broyle. That's been a storm that's been rotating for probably about a half an hour now, but it has uptrended a little bit here over the last few scans in terms of our rotation. That rotation would now be moving over the Mississippi River and going towards Boyle and Cleveland, and I know Connor's going down towards that, so we'll keep an eye on him. But that is a storm to watch for back over in western Mississippi. Thank the mom for becoming a member. Waist deep standing water on McLean in Midtown Memphis, Tennessee. Unfortunately, it's just going to get worse. There's really no positive news today in terms of weather, at least in the Mississippi River Valley. It's just going to be a bunch of rain that's going to fall, and we're going to end up having some significant threats for flash flooding here for the rest of today. Definitely not really any good news. Where's Brandon Kopic? He went home. Brandon Kopic is not chasing today. But yeah, he had to go home. That wasn't like really a choice. Storm Media is looking at the tornado warning cell just south of Clarksdale.
Extended that tornado warning up to the north.
Don't really see much right now, but that's kind of the area of interest.
I will say though, I'm not impressed with it, especially on the Memphis radar.
No.
He's singing in his sleep.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, guys, we have left that tornado warning up to the north that you guys are pointed at right now, and we are going east. Or no.
This is a view right now of some flooding in the this is currently a live view of flooding. This is right along, this is in Memphis right now on I-40 at Danny Thomas Road. See, the flooding is actually pretty significant right now. It's pretty hard to pass this road. I think I just relayed a report of a foot of standing water, and that right there is a foot of standing water. It is very hard for any cars to pass this road right now. I'm surprised they're even able to pass right now, but this is going to be fully flooded over here soon. I was just on that road. Yeah, I mean, the truck isn't even trying right now. I don't know how. I mean, that's just a situation where they need to reroute. Oh, the truck is making an attempt right now. It's very dangerous because these cars can easily get stranded, and it could literally just shut down the entire interstate from there. And I don't know how bad the traffic is right now, but it has to be bad. I'm gonna see what the map looks like. Multiple cars are passing through this. Once again, this is about at least a foot of standing water from the report that we've received. Yeah, the traffic is terrible. If you guys look at the map here, the problem is this is like one of the only ways to get over into Memphis. This is where we're at. So this right here is where everybody's trying to go into right now, and it looks like they've closed it to some extent. So like it's gonna be hard to get into Memphis. You have to go basically I-55 into Memphis instead of taking I-40. So it's basically closed off. And the rain's not stopping. We got, you know, this is again where that's at right now, right here on I-40. And all this rain is going to be coming into the downtown area of Memphis over the next hour or two, and it's going to continue. We're going to continue to see heavy bands of rain, and it's only going to get worse, and that's definitely going to get shut down. We are back down to one tornado warning north of Clarksdale, going towards Tunica and Hernando. Isolated tornado still remains possible with that storm. I think the tornado risk is honestly greater further south you go. These other storms right now. Did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Jonesboro and Clarksdale for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Apparently there's another camera that shows this. Yeah, this is pretty bad. This is what it looks like on the bridge. That's going towards that. I'm pretty sure this is going towards the flooding. Here's another view in Memphis. It's fully backed up on the bridge right now, and I'm pretty sure the entire interstate got closed due to the flash flood emergency here. It's pretty disastrous right now in this area. It's all because of this. It looks like the cars are starting to go a little bit faster, so looks like they're trying to clear up this area. Everybody's going a little bit faster now, which is good. You can just kind of get around on the left lane or the shoulder. But I mean, again, heavy rainfall's coming in here over the next half hour, so it's just going to get worse. Looks like a daily traffic jam. Well, this is different. This is literally just from the rain. We are probably going to start to see some more significant flooding, kind of similar to that, especially on the southeastern side here of Memphis, near Germantown and Bartlett as well here over the next little while. Nothing yet, I don't think. We haven't had any reports, but there's probably going to be more significant flooding in that area at some point here soon. We just said in the chat, I'm going for a walk in downtown Memphis. You might need that umbrella handy. Might need the umbrella handy. Shout out to Chad with the $20 Venmo donation. I appreciate that. Honor's always storm chasing. Yeah, he storm chases most stuff. Take your kayak. I mean, you might need it. I'm not gonna lie, like if you have a kayak or something and you're like in a low-lying area, it might not be a bad idea to have that handy today, just in case. Once again, we do have a high risk of excessive rainfall today. It's a large area, but Memphis being one of the most populated areas in it. Little Rock's obviously in it, but that was mostly for what we've seen already today. Many areas as well back up near Nashville or just outside Nashville, back towards Bowling Green and Clarksville. High risk of excessive rainfall. It's been a rare multi-day high risk of excessive rainfall. I think it's been going for 4 or 5 days straight, which is not something you see very often. Cars are going a little bit faster though right now, which is a good sign on the bottom right of your screen. Hey, Brack for the super chat has Franklin, Tennessee. We've spent the last 2 days moving our business to storage after finding out we moved to a Nashville severe flood zone. Well, Franklin, I don't think we'll have as bad of flooding, but there will be an increased amount of rainfall as we go into tonight, and then severe weather obviously coming towards Nashville here over the next couple of hours. Main concerns, damaging winds. This is really the main area of storms to watch for, which is going into Parsons over the next little while. Still a live shot right now just off to the south of Parsons on the cyclone port. So a pretty elevated storm here. The one that was, I think, number 2. That's actually in Parsons. A pretty elevated storm as of right now. Mainly a damaging wind risk. The tornado risk with this is fairly low. But we'll be continuing to keep a close eye on this segment of storms as it pushes east. And they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning to extend this storm for a bunch of different counties in Tennessee. For 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. That includes Dixon, north of Hohenwald, heading in the direction of Clarksville. So if you're in Clarksville, you're getting another round of storms here pretty soon. Our current tornado warning right now is near Helena and Helena West. Again, rain-wrapped rotation, which I'm not seeing much rotation on this storm anymore. They actually might just cancel the warning. But continue to stay in your safe place if you're in that area. The more concerning tornado risk is this little mezzo that we have going towards Boyle and Cleveland. This could get tornado warned here soon. We've had rotation on this for a while. It's also going in the direction of Shelby. And then long-term, Ruleville, Druid, as well as Webb will be in the path of this. I'll give this about a 70% chance of getting a tornado warning in the next 15 minutes or so. Connor's also coming in on that bottom right of your screen. He's getting pretty close to it. Rotation's north of Metcalf, so Connor will have a view of this here in probably about 5 minutes. Not currently producing, but could at some point here in the near future. The clock says 1:40. What are you talking about? Bro is like I can't stress this enough, guys. Make sure your clock at the top right is within like 15 seconds, or at least within the minute to what the time says at the top right, because there are people that actually get behind on streams by a lot, and it seems to happen every stream somehow. I could just turn off like going back in the stream and watching things, but I don't want to do that, especially if people want to watch like, you know, me talking about a forecast or something like that. I just keep it on. I could turn it off and everybody would be at the same default time, but I don't feel like doing that. Thunder over Louisville has been canceled. One of the biggest firework and air shows in the United States kicks off. The Kentucky Derby. Downtown is flooded as heck. Yeah, Louisville's going to see a lot more rain today too. We got a bunch of moderate rainfall that's coming in here over the next couple of hours. So unfortunately, it's not looking good. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning all the way over near Charleston. This is for damaging winds up to 60, half-dollar sized hail. There's also a tornado possible label on that storm, so we'll keep a close eye on that. Connor's starting to get pretty close to this tornado warning. This is look at the storm approaching Boyle. And as well as Cleveland, which has rotation on radar aloft. This is what it looks like right now in this storm. That's not currently tornado warned, but could be warned soon for a tornado. Rotation on radar has been on the stronger side of things. Aloft.
It's gonna get around this little patch of trees in our way.
Now I get this type, I would get on that storm. You're on Connor, or keep going to Greenwood for that tail end, Charlotte.
You can pick both off, honestly.
I think behind those trees is where we'll be looking for a potential tornado threat.
Possibly. I don't know if this boundary is like staying south fast or what's happening here, but it's back behind us now. But man, It is a quick drop. Yeah.
Hopefully nobody else is coming down this road.
On visible satellite, there is a differential heating boundary from west to east. If you can see it on visible satellite, so that might be it.
I was just about to say it's probably that differential heating boundary that we've been watching all day.
Very interesting low wall cloud right there, guys.
Little update on our flooding situation there in Memphis on Danny Thomas on I-40. It looks like all lanes are actually now open. It looks like they've been able to clear out that flooding, or at least 3 of the lanes are open out of the 4. There's been a lot of traffic here over the last few minutes, so a little bit of good news here. There was only 1 lane open there for about 20-30 minutes at least, but now we're back to having 3 lanes open, so the traffic's starting to get going there on I-40 going into Memphis from the west side. That's where our flash flood emergency is currently in place. Connor saying there's a large wall cloud here in the distance near Mound Bayou in Mississippi, near Bennett, going towards Cleveland. This is what the rotation looks like on radar. So again, a lot of this rotation is aloft near Highway 1, moving in the direction of Cleveland. That is the main storm that we're watching right now. Our tornado warning was canceled for Helena West and Helena, so we no longer have any tornado warnings. But honestly, this is a storm that will probably get tornado warned here soon. The rotation's been pretty strong. Elsewhere, I have not really seen any storms that are really rotating much. They're mostly just strong storms in Texas right now, nothing severe. Tornado watch is still in place, though, for a few more hours. And then we are continuing to watch a significant line of thunderstorms roll across Tennessee near Parsons, and we also have one near Dixon. And we even have a little bit of rotation near Dixon, just a little bit. Just to the north of Dixon, heading towards the northwest side of the Nashville suburbs. Pleasant View and Goodlettsville will be in the path of that here over the next little while. So make sure they're still staying weather aware. And just outside of Bowling Green, we also have a significant line of storms moving towards Franklin and Bowling Green, which could have a shelf cloud on that thing too. We might get a low-end tornado threat, so we'll watch that as well. Good shout to Blake with a very generous $50 PayPal donation. Thank you for keeping the Houston area residents up to date with severe weather. Enjoy your time off. I appreciate that. Thank you, Blake, for the donation. Also, you back a code with the very generous $40 PayPal donation. Doing a great job keeping us safe, and have a good one. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the generosity, guys. Really do appreciate it. Been a long week, and I don't think anybody cannot say that we cannot wait for this all to be over. We only got basically 2 more days. It's today and tomorrow. After today and tomorrow, we're done. Low end chance Monday, but we're not going to be live Monday. There's no way. Very low chance we're live tomorrow. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate that. Also, thank you, Lynn, for becoming a member.
Gotta be somewhere in here.
How's Houston looking? Houston looks fine right now. Nothing happening right there right now. Just some strong storms in the vicinity.
If there was something. That's where it'd be.
I wonder if we can get like a yellow light for severe thunderstorm warnings. I don't know if yellow or blue looks better.
Funnel. That's not where the tornado would be.
I need to click the button again because I messed up my lighting. It's snowing in Dallas? There's no way it's snowing in Dallas right now. I think it's cold enough for snow to fall in Dallas. But it is snowing over the Texas Panhandle today. Currently over in Amarillo, there is legit snow falling. Legit snow is falling. We've actually had a few inches of snow accumulate out here in the Texas Panhandle, western Oklahoma as well. Even near Lubbock, we got some snow. I mean, this is just like a spinning area. We got winter storm warnings, winter weather advisories in effect. Back over in Abilene, which we're not expecting really any snow here. It's pretty hazy, pretty cloudy. We do have some new damage reports coming in. Back over near Plain Dealing, there's a tree down there. And a lot of damage reports out of Little Rock. Lots of black circles. Those are all different damage reports. Numerous trees down are in the area. All across the board. There's also siding and roof damage to the Jacksonville Community Center from the 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts about 3 or 4 hours ago. That was near the beginning of today's live stream. So significant damaging winds rolled right through that area. No recent damage reports in Tennessee out of these storms, but we probably at least had some trees down and maybe some power lines in some areas. So far, our power outage map has been pretty tame. We haven't had a whole lot of power outages in Tennessee. We're up to 10,000 now, so it has increased a little bit. Mainly up in Dyer County, where there's 1,200 without power. And in Henry County, a little over 1,500 customers are currently without power due to the high winds that move through. And then over in Arkansas, the number was at about 120 to start today's live stream. It's slightly improved. We're down now to 110. 110,000 people are still without power. But still a lot. It's honestly pretty impressive how fast they drained this highway, this little highway here. We have all 4 lanes open again. There's still some water off to the side, but all 4 lanes are open again on Danny Thomas on I-40. We'll see how long that lasts, because there's gonna be a lot more rain coming there soon. Just back over to Connor on that rotating storm.
Closer.
Down near Greenville and Cleveland.
Yeah, I don't see anything too suspicious here. I mean, I got a good visual looking down on it from the south, or looking down on it from the north, kind of into where the notch would be, and there's nothing too suspicious here. I'm gonna go to Ruleville and then maybe try and get the web.
And Max said he's playing a 6-week vacation soon. I was kidding about that. That was not serious.
Okay, nothing too interesting right now, guys. We gotta get out ahead of this.
My goodness. All right. There was a photo that I was trying to find. I had a photo and I don't know where it went. That's this one. Okay. There's major flooding right now in downtown Memphis. It's actually kind of crazy. This was from a couple of days ago. It's from Nunya on Twitter. They were watching on the laptop, watching the large tornado happen in real time. That was, again, that's the craziest tornado I think that we've ever had on live stream. That one over there in northeast Arkansas in Lake City. That's gonna be remembered for a long time, the Lake City tornado. That was something else. Hey, Tasha, for becoming a member. Is Clarksville, Tennessee safe? Nope. You got more rounds of thunderstorms. You're not done. We do have one other storm that's coming now through the south side of Clarksville. This one is still outflow dominant, but we are gonna still have to watch this little hook down here near State Route 49 for a potential tornado risk as that goes towards Pleasant View and Springfield. And also a line of thunderstorms going towards Dixon right now and Bellevue that'll eventually track towards Nashville. We also have some significant storms right now near Russellville and Adairville producing wind here in southern Kentucky. Got a shelf cloud on the very distant horizon here in Gold City, Kentucky. Back over near Charleston, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning here. It did have a tornado possible label that has been removed. This is actually it's actually pretty impressive how tall this thunderstorm is. It's actually not that tall, unless this radar's just broken. But this storm in particular is just producing hail and wind right now, approaching the south side of Charleston, West Virginia. We are expecting a few more isolated storms to develop across Virginia and West Virginia and even southwestern Pennsylvania and southern Ohio. Isolated damaging winds, hail, and maybe an isolated tornado will be the main concerns. This is a view of that storm near Mount Bayou on the horizon. Or why are we putting U.S. patent numbers in the chat? Like, come on, guys. The trucker for the super chat. If you're anywhere, if you're like Memphis or northbound, the severe weather threat's lower, but it's not done yet.
Good looking storm on
Tornado
this.
watch is still ongoing for about 3 hours. Thank you, Nate, for the super chat. Thank you also, Cheap Beer, for the $10 PayPal donation. You're doing a great service. I appreciate that.
It's gonna go right on the south side of Cleveland, it looks like. The area of interest.
You should also stream on Twitch. My biggest thing, like, I know a lot of people keep saying to multi-stream, but I have noticed, like, if you do multi-stream, the numbers, like, you're not in the algorithm as much on, like, YouTube, for example. I've noticed that. So I don't know if that's intentional or if just like a, I don't know. It's something weird. That's why we don't multi-stream. Otherwise, I would multi-stream. Like, we would be streaming to Facebook, you know, all the other platforms, but I'm pretty sure that's, like, an actual thing that exists. Like, it just affects you on YouTube for some reason.
Kind of cold again.
I've had a lot of people asking me if I'll multi-stream and stuff, but I don't think I will, at least for now. You can always consider it in the future.
Chappy, leave it super chat.
But honestly, it's easier for me to be on one platform. Like, it's way easier to just be on YouTube rather than being on like 16 different platforms, because monitoring every single chat and all that stuff would be really painful.
I mean, we've had 2 big ones, but there's been a couple spin-ups and questionable ones, and see, I'm not even sure of my tornado count this year. So, I can't even tell you because I don't know. That's why I hadn't made anything yet. But I mean, just put like 5 or something.
I actually have done, I've done, I think, a multi-stream or 2 on YouTube before. I can't remember, though. We've at least done 1. I don't remember how it affected our channel, though. But I like being on YouTube. It's just easier. I would rather be on one place instead of 16 different places. It would get pretty confusing. If we get another patent number in the chat, I might flip my lid. We stop with the patent numbers, please? Wait, we don't need patents in the chat. There's literally no point. Appreciate that, LK. What time of the year does Minnesota tornado season ramp up? Typically in like June, July, August. It's typically when it starts to ramp up. Did I give John the day off? I think he's working today. So. Memphis has been really getting lucky with these tornado warnings. I have to agree. I wish we had a map of like all the warnings in the last 30 days around Memphis. I'd really like to see the tornado warning map, because I'm pretty sure every tornado warning's been north or south of you. Which is actually really crazy. Like, they've all gone around Memphis. Like, just the warnings. The tornadoes themselves are a little bit different, but the warnings have gone all around you guys, which is just crazy. We haven't had any ratings yesterday from our tornadoes in Texas or Arkansas, so just a heads up if you were wondering about any of the tornado ratings. We have not quite had those, but whenever we do get those, we'll obviously let you know. This is some of the tornado damage that we had. Back over in... We did have a tornado near Crossroads in Mississippi. This was far northeastern Mississippi. This was an EF1, I believe. Yeah, it was an EF1. Just a little bit of tree damage. EF1, maximum sustained winds of 105 miles per hour. Looks like a lot of tree damage, though, from what I'm seeing. Still have a significant line of thunderstorms right now moving across central Tennessee. If you're over in Nashville, damaging winds and large hail is going to be possible as the storm pushes towards you. The one near Clarksville is still a little bit more concerning, but it has not been really rotating. It's more of an elevated storm as of right now. We'll continue to keep a close eye on that. Let's go ahead and see what's in Centerville right now. Not much right here. Not much right here. All right. Back over to Connor.
The cell boost is blocking the shot.
Actually, let's go to Jordan. Jordan has a drone shot right now.
Failed.
Actually, no, we're going to go to Freddy. Freddy has some ominous skies. He's back over in Turtle Weiler in Mississippi. It's on the storm that has had some rotation north of Greenville.
Down this road.
But Jordan actually has a drone shot right now. This is Jordan Hall. That's annoying. I'll just turn it off for now. But this is Jordan Hall. He's currently on this same storm as well with a drone shot. The inflow tail on the right. Could get tornado warning at some point down the road as this moves to the northeast. About a mini tornado outbreak at 2 to 4 a.m. Yeah, I heard about that. The only thing was, like, I could have got, like, I wasn't like awake when it was happening, but I was already like sleeping, so I didn't really know about it when it was happening in real time. But
I mean, I'm just out ahead of it, like the area of interest, and my car says it's 71, so it's I don't think it's ingesting the warm air.
Warm air up here is 79.
we're on like a box view now.
You guys are far enough out ahead of it, so I mean, I just think it means it's outflow dominant.
You guys are far enough out ahead of it to where, I mean, I just think it means it's outflow dominant.
Government Media actually has a good view of this now.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Is the storm rolling in?
It's definitely outflow dominant. You can have a nice wall cloud all at once, but if it's not sucking in warm air, it don't matter.
Yeah, these storms have been struggling along the line so far today. Any tornadoes dropped today? I don't think we've had any. We might have had a couple, but the only tornadoes that we would have had would have been brief. We haven't had anything like officially confirmed or visible yet. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning just northwest of Nashville. It's for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, and also a tornado possible label on it. At some point, if this is able to latch to the outflow, there could be a tornado risk with this going towards Springfield, north of Nashville, so continue to stay vigilant if you are in that area.
CG's up here.
Got a little inflow here.
Already has a pretty good view of that storm north of Greenville, Mississippi.
I mean, velocities.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Thank you, Lori, for becoming a member.
I mean, there's
welcome
the
to Velocities.
kind of, you know, it's gonna go north for sure. Yeah. See,
there are several max velocity accounts on Venmo.
Here, and that's
are there really?
Rotating really hard.
Yeah, that's actually so annoying. I have to keep reporting them and getting them banned.
LP here, so we might have a pretty good look at it anyway. There's some
the one that is in the description is the right one.
Yeah, there's.
So just make sure you type it in correctly. There's no dashes or anything weird.
That is a nice shelf cloud there. Then we got Farmer Joe.
There's only one other one that I'm seeing. So if you type in max velocity WX, that will be the one. No dashes or anything.
Yeah, I know, like, why is he going so slow? Testing. You see this?
What are we looking at? What's
he might wonder what we're doing.
I mean, he might. Yeah, I thought this was a road, though. Isn't this a road?
Is Freddy in a place he's not supposed to be?
Car, so.
Yeah, it's a little road here.
Unless this is his buddy coming to
probably coming to
kick us out of here.
Probably coming with guns and stuff, you know.
Got his brights on, whatever it is.
Scammer blocked your account? Oh.
Look at it roll there.
I'll have to go on another account and then look.
Behind it. This is Nebraska.
This is Mike.
This is Mike.
There's no way.
He's got some smoke coming out.
Does he?
And he's live?
This evening or in the overnight when they get there. They're still several hours away.
You're gonna do a live stream so we can celebrate your graduation? I have no clue yet. I don't know. If I do, it'll only be for members. Because I can't really just post it on like normal YouTube. But we might. I don't know. We'll see.
I think it's the SRM curse. It looked good until we could get a visual, and it...
No, because then we Wednesday would have died.
I was gonna say Wednesday had so much energy that
It's gotten cold in northwest Mississippi. That would be because of our outflow boundary and also all the rain cool air that we have. That would be why. We got a big outflow boundary, a lot of rain cool air. This is going to generally limit our tornado risk with any storms that are in this area for at least now, but any storms that are training from the southwest could still produce a potential tornado risk. But we are currently sitting at 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. The most significant severe weather that is currently taking place is across central Tennessee, where the threat for damaging winds and large hail is really the main concern. Perhaps an isolated tornado or two. Let's see if we have any live cameras that are in these warnings now. I think we're starting to get some. Only problem is there are some camera outages. All right, nothing yet, but we'll keep an eye on that. Bad flooding in southern Indiana. Unfortunately, it's going to be the biggest news story, I think, for the next 24 hours. It's all the flooding. The flooding is historic, to say the least. I don't know how else to put this, but like literally the flooding risk today and as well as over the last few days has just been so major. It's been ongoing for like 5 or 6 days. This has been such a well forecasted event, though. Like we've been talking about this, I think, for about a week now. You know, we've been talking about this for a week. So it gives you an idea that, again, this has been a well forecasted event. We knew this was going to happen, and hopefully, I mean, I feel like most people were aware of the situation as well. But yeah, it's at least been well forecasted.
15 hatch.
It's back over to Jordan Hall, who's on the currently severe storm that is producing at least a broad area of rotation aloft back over north of Greenville, Mississippi.
Wrap her up.
Full inflow tail on the right side of your screen. Huge shout out to Kimberly and as well Stacy with a very generous Venmo donations. Any updates on Franklin, Tennessee? Not anything right now, but the storm off to your west will be producing damaging winds, some frequent lightning, heavy rain, and maybe a little bit of hail as it approaches Franklin in about 45 minutes to an hour.
The shelf cloud that we saw on that northern storm that went tornado warn, it's the same look on the southern cell.
What makes the color so vibrant? Probably just a good camera, if I had to guess. A good drone. Freddie's getting a little bit closer to this now.
Let's see what the
This is Freddie McKinney.
the Memphis radar here for a second.
Glad you guys made it. I was
Yeah,
just
flash
with
flood
Freddie, and I
emergency
was
for the
like,
Memphis Metro there.
I'm not getting his location.
Jeez.
Yeah, I don't. Here, I'll show you what I got.
Was Little Rock pretty bad with flooding, or?
Yeah, it wasn't great.
Not too. They had a flash flood emergency when you went through there, so.
Southwest or southeast of there?
Yeah.
Hey, Carl, if you become a Maximum Velocity member, really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, sent mine.
Probably the most rain I've been in a long time.
Sent mine.
I'm getting dizzy.
But this is all
Now,
I'm getting.
If you do find, so if you flip that up and do find.
Where?
The find app.
Not a bad little shelf here, guys.
Moderate risk. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of surprised by our moderate risk for today. I think the wind threat made sense, but the tornado threat definitely didn't. I mean, but again, we're not done yet. I mean, the strong tornado threat really still continues this afternoon and evening. It's just going to depend on if storms fire up ahead of the line and if they stay semi-discreet like this one inside of the line.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah,
I did not agree with the moderate risk to begin with for today.
He's right by Freddie.
Oh my gosh, there he is.
Thank Kathy for becoming a member.
Man.
He's got it working.
And Chris.
Let's see, who just sent a super chat again there? Hold on 1 second here. I'm going to try to get you guys locked in on this thing again.
I'm going to keep it on Freddie here for a second. I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah. Well, look how dark
I'll side with the
that
super
is.
chat, tornado or not.
Yeah.
Like the attention you have for interesting clouds.
Look how dark it is.
Photographer to the team. Stay
rising
safe and snacked up. Thank you for the super chat there, outside. Get some W's rolling in the chat for you.
Huh?
It's a beautiful cell, though.
We'll see what it does.
If we get closer proximity, I don't know if today's going to be the day. I bust out that 360.
Okay. There you go.
How do you have time to study? Good question. We make it work somehow.
Streaming in from the right and low and high, kind of.
I'm not gonna lie, like basically my entire life is doing this and then studying. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, all three.
Has been a whole lot of free time in the last couple months, but thank goodness things start to open up as we go into
what is that highway there? 49 west.
as we go into whatchamacallit, May.
Yeah,
does this help you study? No.
Of a shelf cloud here.
No, I'm not studying like
Pretty.
I'm not studying this, you know.
Pretty little shelf here.
Like Freddy. Oh, I'm not like actual things that I'm studying. It has nothing to do with this. Hey, Dog Mom, appreciate that.
I need some snacks. That's what I need.
Thank you for the super chat.
I need to get some more food, man. I don't think I have enough. I don't have enough food. Maybe I can make a sandwich real quick.
Let's see
here.
where this is going.
Oh yeah. Yeah, check this out really quick.
Could you grab the stream, Dad?
Yeah, I'll grab it.
Yeah, this is the new cooler here.
Where's it at? It's over there.
The new Anchor. It's already a little sticky, but you know how it is.
Hey,
But
Ryan,
that
for the
is
super
where all
chat.
the
Great
goods
work you
are
do
in
and
there.
love
Not a whole
watching.
lot of
I'm in
goods at the
Atlanta,
moment,
probably
but,
only going to get regular wind and rain and a slight chance of a severe storm
have
popping
some
up in
mayo.
Georgia tomorrow. Does that sound right? That sounds right.
I think I have.
We might have a video tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure yet.
Got the pineapple.
He's going into his bag there, but no, I think tomorrow, like generally speaking, we might have a video tomorrow morning. I don't know yet, but the main concern tomorrow. Just let me go to the right here. For tomorrow, the main concern will be around Atlanta, Birmingham, Montgomery. Again, Atlanta's in the slight risk. You'll probably get at least some scattered severe weather there in northwestern Georgia. But again, the tornado threat is low. They have a 5% tornado risk currently in place. Unless
A new
something
tornado warning
changes,
has been issued.
I'd be kind of surprised if this got some sort of like upgrade. Because tomorrow did not look really that impressive to me. But there will be probably a good window there where there could be some severe weather. All right, they have issued a new tornado warning in Tennessee. This is west of Nashville, near Dixon and White Bluff. We have a little hook gecko on the leading edge of this line, in addition to an inflow notch. So if you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Again, this is for the Dixon area. Why not Freddy on this? There we go. Rotation right now is mainly over Tennessee City, so again, or just south of Tennessee City. If we have a tornado, it would be coming up into the town of Dixon. So Dixon's the main location in the path of a potential tornado here. Just along and north of I-40. See if we have any cameras in this warning here. Yeah, do this, do that. I think we have a couple of, yeah, we have a couple cameras near the storm. Keep an eye on those. It's a view from Centerville, top right of your screen. Very dark there down near Centerville. That's where we have some, again, the line of storms coming in. But again, Dixon is the main location of the potential tornado threat. Burns, White Bluff going towards Kingston Springs. If this were to continue as a rotating storm, it would actually go towards Nashville and Bellevue. So if you're in Nashville and Bellevue, just make sure that tornado action plane is ready to go. And if you're traveling, make sure that you're aware of it as the storm continues to move to the east-northeast. Hey, I don't know if you're watching, but are there any has cams over here? We got Holden Walled. Get Holden Walled on here. Oh, we'll do that. Sky's blue like the clouds of the last hour. That's again all the water droplets that are reflecting inside of the like shaft that we have, the big rain shaft. So it's actually a little bit more common than you think, especially with, you know, the storms that we have even to this time of the year when we have lines of thunderstorms, big shelf clouds and stuff. We actually do see that quite often. It's not like super rare, but it happens a lot more. Like in that sort of instance, it's usually more common during like midday and early afternoon. Huge cloud, shelf cloud coming into Bowling Green. Wow, there is. Look at this. This is in Bowling Green right now. We got a huge shelf cloud coming into Bowling Green, Kentucky. No warning on this storm right now, but probably at least some gusty winds, if not damaging winds. Right into Bowling Green, Kentucky. Shelf cloud madness right now across Tennessee, Kentucky, Mississippi, Louisiana. And the camera is shaking like crazy. What the heck just happened? Shelf cloud Saturday? pretty much just shelf cloud Saturday out here. Suspicious shelf clouds Saturday. Thank you, Rich, for the super chat. Gold City also has a view of this too. This is in the radar Omega Cyclone port here. No problem, Stacy. Really appreciate the super chat and also the Venmo donation. Thank you, Kimberly, for the Venmo donation. Appreciate that. And our tornado warning right now is back over west of Nashville and Dixon. We have a hook echo and an inflow going into the storm. It is attempting to organize as it approaches White Bluff. It's basically paralleling I-40 right now. So if you're over in Bellevue or Nashville, get ready to go to your safe place in case this storm is still tornadic. Don't have a tornado confirmed as of right now, but the rotation is a little bit stronger aloft. And again, near the surface, it's still trying to come together. The inflow going into the storm will help this try to produce a tornado. Probably have some sort of wall cloud with this storm. So at least some sort of lowering more than likely. Still need to watch the storm also north of Nashville near Ashland City, I think it was. Yeah, Ashland City, just north of Ashland City near Pleasant View and Springfield. This one could also be somewhat tornadic if it's able to latch to this outflow boundary. If that hook echo can get latched on, we might even see a tornado risk there north of the Nashville area. Currently across Mississippi, again, we haven't really seen anything pan out in terms of a tornado risk so far. But we are starting to see some storms that are attempting to organize. For some reason, the velocities are not updating. Let's try this radar. Yeah, so we have a little storm right now just around Vaden and going towards Winona that's trying to rotate a little bit. And any of these prefrontal storms could end up producing a low-end tornado risk. Strong tornadoes are still a possibility, so we'll keep an eye on that. Let's go back actually to Gold City, Kentucky with the big shelf cloud. Still pretty. I actually have some decent gusty winds here, even out in front of this line of storms here in southern Kentucky. Even closer to Bowling Green right now. The word of the day is shelf cloud. Pretty much is. We definitely have some mid-level rotation on this storm northwest of Nashville. Definitely some strong rotation aloft north of Nashville near Pleasant View. Wouldn't be surprised if we got a tornado warning on this maybe soon. Station's actually a little bit stronger than before. This is 9 minutes ago, but the more recent scan from Clarksville showed a much stronger area of rotation aloft. So definitely a potential tornado threat right now coming up towards Springfield and Greenbrier. Not tornado warned as of right now, but we need to definitely watch that storm closely. Rotation aloft on the one near Dixon is actually a little bit weaker than the other one, but it is at least strong enough to the point where we could get a tornado. Not seeing a clear debris signature as of right now, but if we had a tornado, it would be going right into the town of Dixon right now in Tennessee. Coming up on the Eastwood community near Colesburg. And then eventually it'll be approaching White Bluff, Baker's Works, Burns, Frog Pond, Bellevue, and Mount Lebanon. The latest scan is showing a hook now on the Pleasant View storm. We might get a tornado warning on this here in a moment. Heading towards Coopertown, Greenbrier, and Baggettsville, back over near Cross Plains and Walnut Grove would also be in the path of that. Been organizing a lot here over the last few minutes. Back to the Clarksville radar, or the Hopkinsville radar site here. Still outflowy. We don't really have low-level rotation, but yeah, rotational loft has been pretty strong. Yes, Frog Pond is in the path of this potential tornado here near Dixon. We do have a hail core on this storm as well, near going towards Charlotte, near State Route 46 right now, so there will be some large hail with this. It's not just a tornado threat, but also some large hail. Damaging winds will continue to be a threat as well. Since Centerville, which is in this tornado warning, this is actually looking at the storm, I'm pretty sure. This is looking in the direction of where the storm is. So if we had a tornado be buried in this mess of rain, oops, I thought I changed the camera. Alright, should be changed over. Should come up here in a second. Let's do this until it pops up. Oh, I put on 3, that's why. That's what it looks like right now. Again, just on the south side, really, where this tornado warning is. Big shelf cloud. If we had a tornado, it'd be kind of wrapped back in that rain. The far right side of your screen. Anything for Florence, Alabama? Mainly hail and wind very late tonight. Low chance for a tornado before then. Still have a hook echo right over Dixon. Still have a hook echo right over Dixon. West of Nashville. So once again, our tornado warning west of Nashville, Tennessee, near Dixon. Rotation's been embedded in this line of thunderstorms. It's a little QLCS tornado, almost like a semi-discrete supercell that's embedded in the line that we've had going for a while. Approaching White Bluff and Charlotte. If you're over at Nashville, definitely stay weather aware. This storm's on track for you here pretty soon. Areas like Pleasant View, Greenbrier, and as well Springfield could also end up getting a tornado warning here soon if this storm's able to organize near the surface. Velocities aloft have been much stronger, meaning that we have strong mid-level rotation, which you can see that here. It's a little bit further off the ground. Also, look at Storm Intermedia. They're going through like a big storm right now. So Storm Intermedia on the leading edge of the semi-discrete storm back over in western Mississippi. Quite the shelf cloud there.
We are being overtaken right now.
There was some rotation on this storm, and there still is aloft.
PDS shelf cloud.
PDS actually pretty windy right now, right here.
Ella and Charlie here starting to get a little bit of broad rotation finally for the first time of its life.
Are all these warnings manually issued? Yeah, for the most part, all the tornado warnings and whatnot, those are all manually issued by the National Weather Service.
Storms that have been on that line might just look okay for about 5 scans and then clearly just go cold. Definitely gonna have to agree with you on that.
Frognado. It is coming up on, wasn't it Frog Lake or was that Frog Pond? We have a tornado be coming up on, I think yeah, it's Frog Pond near White Bluff. Still a strong inflow. No confirmed tornado as of right now, but it is really definitely trying to produce. Pretty organized. Just the low-level rotation isn't really getting down to the ground right now. But this will be knocking on your doorstep here in the next 30 minutes if you're in Nashville. So over in Bowling Green, Kentucky right now, look at this. In Bowling Green, Kentucky on the radar mega cyclone port. Very blue tinge and a huge shelf cloud rolling in and this on a non-severe storm too. Jeez. It's actually kind of crazy. Starting to get really windy here too. You shout out to Caitlin with the $20 PayPal donation. Thanks for the updates and not making us here in Clarksville, Tennessee feel silly asking. No problem. Appreciate the generosity. Again, live in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Huge shelf cloud rolling right through town. It is honestly very eerie looking at this. This is like again, a huge shelf cloud and very bright as well. The sun is shining through this storm. This storm must not be super tall because the sun is shining without a problem. It's very thin. Looks pretty crazy also over in Gold City, Kentucky. Rolling over here as well in Gold City, Kentucky. Big time shelf cloud. Oh, look at the bird right there. See the bird? The bird's looking at the camera. We got a bird sighting here on the out in front of this line of storms. They're like, hey, what's coming? They need to know the forecast. Hey, TJ, for becoming a member. Actually, a pretty bird. Wonder how long they're gonna stay here. Camera's losing connection. I think it's thinking about taking off. It's thinking about it. So Robin? Okay, thanks for the people that know about birds. I know nothing about birds. I know what a turkey looks like, at least. Will the bird take off? I asked to go at some point. We got a severe storm going. Well, let's go, bird. Oh, I think it's like losing its grip here. All right, Robin, you've got to go. We got some strong winds coming here. I can't give it a forecast. It can't hear me, but like, you got to fly away. Go to your safe place, wherever that is. Get to your nest. Get to your nest. Get in a tree if possible. Can I recommend you getting to a inside of a tree? Oh, camera. I don't know if the bird's still there. The camera is like broken on the bottom. They have issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Nashville. Damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour is going to be possible. Tornado warning still ongoing west of Nashville. Oh, bird's going away. There we go. Bird flew away. She's getting down into like the tall grass. It got to its safe place. W's. No problem, Cheyenne. All right, we still got a tornado warning again just west of Nashville. There is a chance that we do get a what the heck is going on here? I think this is inside the tornado warning on I-40. This is west of Nashville, I think. Or is this a drunk? Is this like a camera that's broke? What is going on here? Is this camera just broken or like? Apparently this is in Nashville. The camera is like freaking out right now. I don't think it's windy. All right, it's barely in the warning. Apparently, it's not mounted to the wall very well. That is what is going on here. I say this thing looks absolutely bananas. Looks like an earthquake. I mean, this looks insane. I don't know what's going on. Like, that camera needs some help. Needs some maintenance. Hey Ross for the super chat. Wonder if that bird came back. That'd been kind of cool. Wow, look at the shelf cloud again. This is the radar mega cyclone port in Gold City, Kentucky. That camera needs to go to its safe place. Absolutely. We'll definitely have some gusty winds and a little bit of lightning with this. This is a low precip area of the wall, or that shelf cloud. You can see the shelf cloud on radar. It's right here. You can see the shelf cloud rolling through. There's no precipitation though right here, so it's actually a non-precip area for this shelf cloud that's rolling in. I don't know what is going on. Dude, that camera's gonna fall off. It's gonna take a quick swipe of wind for that camera to fall off. Oh, camera went off. Maybe it's gone. Camera might have actually gone out. If I had to guess, they're probably not going to continue this tornado warning. Velocities are really broad. But if you're in Nashville, again, just be vigilant for a potential tornado threat. Definitely damaging winds with the 70 miles per hour. This is Storm Intermedia looking at a heck of a storm right now.
That takes the cake.
Back over in western Mississippi. Near Greenwood. Does have a tornado possible label.
Sorry, you'll soon find out there's zero service up here, but yeah, there's an...
I'm going to keep it on Storm Intermedia. I'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
That's insane.
That's a new one, guys. Didn't realize we were in Florida. But I guess they are out here too.
Someone lost a pet.
Storm chaser wrangles alligator. Instead of the tornado wrangler, you're the alligator wrangler.
The gator wrangler.
Tornado warning does officially expire in a minute. And that camera's back, apparently. And it's gone. So we are back down to 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. One of the more significant ones is for the Nashville area, with damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour likely. This is actually what it looks like in downtown Nashville right now in the radar mega cyclone port. Oops, I did not mean to click that. But let me quickly change. I'll put Nashville in here. Also, shelf cloud is now rolled over. This is actually what it looks like underneath the shelf cloud, by the way. This is what it looks like underneath that shelf cloud back up near Bowling Green. Look how flat this thing is. Very flat. We'll have another view coming up at some point. Wow, look at this view. There's again another radar mega cyclone port near, I think, of Scottsdale, just east of Bowling Green. It's a very low to the. It's a very small storm. Again, it doesn't really tower up very much. A large shelf cloud on the horizon. We're looking right now. We're right now in Nashville, Tennessee. Significant severe weather is coming your way. This is what it looks like again outside of Nashville. This is just a really badly shaking camera. This is not even really wind, but I thought it was kind of interesting. Just pretty much a drunk camera here, just outside of Nashville. The truck, I mean, honestly, it's a good thing that I think underneath here, I think that's, I don't even know what that is, but I think that's like a place where trucks can park, maybe. But, yeah, I thought the camera was interesting, and honestly, it might fall off from how high the winds are going to be here shortly. I'm going to try to see if we can find a different camera, though. There's one actually in downtown Nashville that I want to put up. Yeah, Hayden, do you have the downtown Nashville one on Omega that we put on there? Need a Robin camera? That was actually pretty cool. If we had a camera of like a nest or something, I feel like that'd be kind of cool. Not gonna lie. This is over in western Mississippi. We have begun to see some more supercells trying to fire off now. A little bit of rotation even near Winona. They have considered putting out a tornado watch for eastern Mississippi, but not any watch so far. But we do have a storm that is still rotating back over here near Indianola, and as well as Moorhead moving to the northeast.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
You have a new tornado warning. This is going to be somewhere up here, I think. It's a lot of counties. Yeah, this is going to be this storm near Holly Springs. So they have tornado warning the storm here near Holly Springs. Here's your tornado warning polygon. So just to the southeast of Memphis. Tornado warning there for Holly Springs. As well as Bahalia. Here's your tornado warning. So seek shelter if you're in this warning. This is an interesting tornado warning. So a little bit of rotation. We got a little hook on this storm moving to the northeast. Rotational loft is definitely stronger. So there's definitely a lot of rotation again in the mid-levels. We'll just see if it correlates to the ground. But if you are in this tornado warning, get to your safe place away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building as this tracks to the northeast towards Holly Springs. Just off to the west of Potts Camp. But as I was saying, this storm over here does have a pretty decent amount of rotation still. It's been rotating for quite a while. So, again, possibility for a tornado does exist out of this storm as it continues to track to the northeast. Continue to keep a close eye on that. Give it about a 50% chance of a tornado warning in the next, like, 30 minutes. All right. How's Nashville looking? 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming your way. It's the biggest concern. Bottom middle of your screen is what Nashville looks like right now. Pretty dark out there. We got a significant line of storms coming into Nashville over the next 15-20 minutes. Bellevue, Franklin also in the path of this. Goodlettsville, you're also included in a significant threat for damaging winds. So if you are in the Nashville area, make sure that you are staying away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. This will be a dangerous storm heading your direction. Still not seeing a whole lot of rotation right now in this storm that's tornado warned. Again, this is going to be something that's going to probably be progressive as it heads towards Holly Springs. So still a favorable environment for even strong tornadoes. If that storm's able to organize, we are going to continue to see, I think, a lot of storms this afternoon and evening that are rotating near this, cluster that we have. We have several storms in this entire line that stretch from around Memphis back through Greenville. So a little bit of rotation here on these little storms near Kim, Michael, and Stewart. Got a little storm merger happening near Euphoria. This is a very discrete storm. Or a couple semi-discrete. It's really more semi-discrete now. But after the storm merger happens, that actually could become more concerning going towards Calhoun City. I'd say it's a very low chance it does anything like crazy in the next little while, but definitely something to watch for. These storms are not nearly as significant as the ones back off to the west, but our cloud tops right now are reaching right around 40 to 45,000 feet. So the storms are growing in size here just off to the east of Winona. Got a couple others near Starkville as well, but those ones have struggled over the last little while. If you are in Nashville, get ready for significant damaging winds that is heading into your area. Stay away from windows, lowest floor possible. Threat of severe weather is definitely high here in the Nashville area. Let's see if we got a view here of the leading edge of the storm here in Nashville. Some traffic cameras along here. You guys do have any photos as well from the Nashville area? You can at me on Twitter at MaxVelocityWX. This is from James Pettis in Nashville. It's a shelf cloud out on the horizon. The word of the day is shelf cloud. The word of the day. Huge shout out to LCDP with a very generous $100 super chat. I've been in Clarksville, Tennessee, visiting from a week from El Paso. This weather here has had me freaked out. You're my only saving grace, so I'm glad I can help out. Hopefully you've stayed safe this week and appreciate the super chat. Really glad I can help you out. Yeah, also Mike for the PayPal donation. Been watching the Tornado Marathon every day here from New Jersey. Thank you for all you do. I appreciate that. It has been a long stretch of weather, and again, after today, the weather starts to get a lot quieter. Tomorrow's still busy, sort of. Back over in the southeast, we got a smaller area to watch for some potential tornadoes in Alabama and even over in Mississippi. So there will be a few states that deal with some severe weather tomorrow, but it's generally speaking a much smaller area. This is right now live just west of Nashville, so we definitely have some high winds. You can see this is right along I-40, just west of Nashville. Pretty high winds. Rain is blowing. Trees are blowing as well. Cars going this way don't really have much of a problem. It's kind of behind them. The ones going towards it are going to have problems with the rain just flying into their windshields. It's a little further up. And should pick up here in a second. Driving a semi on I-40 in Humphreys County, Tennessee. Heavy rain, low visibility, and high winds pulled into a truck stop going to wait. That's a good idea. Good move, in my opinion. Clarksville, Tennessee here. If we don't have Twitter, where can we send wind pictures and videos? You can send them on Facebook as well. There's a link to that in the description at MaxVelocityWX. It should start to pick up here soon. On this I-40 at mile marker 189. And 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds are likely here in Nashville. If you look at the skyline in Nashville, it is very dark right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh. Very dark. We do have a new tornado warning. This is going to be for Grenada, LaFleur, and as well as Sunflower counties in Mississippi. Will be this storm here, so if you're in this warning, seek shelter. It's going to be going towards Schlatter, and as well as south of Glendora. The area of rotation currently is tracking up towards Route 49 or 495. We'll be crossing over that roadway and approaching the south side of Glendora, eventually going towards Grenada. Got Storm Intermedia pretty close to this, actually. I'm going to put Storm Intermedia bottom right there, basically in the tornado warning, almost. We got a little CWA region issue here, so they'll probably issue a new tornado warning here. If you're for some reason in this little area, you're technically in the tornado warning, so ignore the divide. But that's for Hugo, Mayor, Phillip, and near Sunnyside. So just kind of ignore this. It's just a CWA region. Again, different National Weather Service office has to issue that tornado warning. It's very weird how the county is like that, though. Is the audio weird? I don't think so. Wonder if Texas is getting anything. I don't think Texas is going to get a whole lot. Again, just some hail and wind, low tornado risk. This is over in Nashville again from James Pettis. Another really good shot there of a shelf cloud rolling in. There's a storm producing 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, quarter-sized hail, and there has been rotation at times. Low tornado potential out of that. This moves into Nashville. The other tornado warning southeast of Memphis is still ongoing, going towards Holly Springs. Broad rotation at the surface, but aloft it's pretty strong. If you're in Holly Springs along I-22 near Bahalia, be in your safe place. This is all the way back over near Nashville, where we do have a significant line of thunderstorms right now pushing right in Nashville. Bottom middle of your screen, it is very dark in the Nashville area. 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds are the main concern. Some quarter-sized hail is possible, so if you have not already, and you're over near Gallatin, Lebanon, or Gladeville, you're going to want to protect your vehicle if you can. Long term, this line will be heading towards Lafayette and Carthage, and as well as Red Bowling Springs. Have I ever been live when a tornado emergency has been issued? I've been live for at least 10 tornado emergencies, I think, now. I don't have like a number, like a counter, but I'm pretty sure we've been live for at least 10. Thank you, Angel, for becoming a maximum velocity member. What it looks like in downtown Nashville right now. Very dark skies. And then Storm Intermedia is also coming up on that tornado warning cell in Grenada County, Mississippi, which is this, which he's, I think, just getting out in front of it, maybe. So he's just getting into position for that. We'll keep him bottom right. Connor's also in that area, bottom left. Got the storm near Hemp Hill. Actually, a decent storm here near Hemp Hill. There's a camera over here. Yeah, many Louisiana has a camera. We'll keep an eye on that. I might put it on here too at some point. Also, that's a Nashville. This is Connor.
That I was talking about, where I couldn't send anything.
Coming up with that storm near Grenada.
It should be fine. I have Starlink. What were you saying? I was just saying that I was.
This is live right now in that Nashville storm. Wind is picking up quite a bit. I think we might have just missed the peak of the wind, but it was picking up a lot there just a second ago. This is live in Nashville. You can see the wind really coming in right now in Nashville. 70-mile-per-hour winds.
A new tornado warning has
Very
been
high
issued.
winds right now here in Nashville. And they've just issued a new tornado warning, which is going to include Nashville. So Nashville, you are under a tornado warning. And this is a significant storm when it comes to the wind as well. But potential tornado threat heading into Nashville. There is now a tornado warning, and this is live in Nashville. Almost all of Nashville's in this tornado warning. Goodlettsville as well. You'll be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Very high winds. I mean, this has been consistent for like 2 or 3 minutes. Very high winds on the west side of Nashville. This is coming up as well. Even more wind. This is actually a different camera, I think. Or we're just on this one. You can see the cars pulling off to the side too. It's very windy on this camera. This is also in Nashville. Another car pulling off to the side. People driving along the rain is way more difficult than driving with it. But very high winds right now coming into the Nashville area. We again have a tornado warning for Nashville, Goodlettsville, Jolton, as well as Gallatin. Highly populated area. If you're in this warning, please seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is a very dangerous storm right now that is moving into Nashville, and it could produce a tornado, but obviously it is producing very high winds as well, currently up to at least 70-mile-per-hour winds. If we had a tornado be near Highway 22 coming up into Goodlettsville over the next few minutes, winds are still very high right now here in this tornado warning. This is another view of the winds really strong, and they're really whipping. This is another camera showing the very strong winds as well. This is about where the rotation is, by the way. It's right along it's just to the north of I-40, but very close to this area. You can't even see anything anymore. The visibility has just gotten so low. Rotation has intensified a little bit on the northwest side of Nashville. If we have a tornado, it would be approaching Whites Creek, Bellshire, and as well as Goodlettsville. Oh my goodness, the winds are super strong in this camera right now. This camera, you can't even see anything anymore. The winds are super strong. Look at the winds. They are ripping. There is a report as of a minute ago that there is a tornado in progress, or there was a report, actually at 4:31 p.m. there was a report, so 18 minutes ago, of a tornado in Sunflower County, Mississippi, and Blaine. The winds are seriously strong here. Again, Nashville's about to take a direct hit from a significant line of thunderstorms with really high winds and a potential tornado threat as well. My goodness, the winds are high. They're still going. That's still going here on the what? Like, this is a significant area of damaging winds that's going to be coming into Nashville. If you are in Nashville, once again, you need to be in your safe place. Get away from windows. Get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. That's where you got to be right now. This is a pretty significant storm right now, rolling right in. I mean, this is consistent. We've not moved cameras in like 3 minutes. This is the same camera producing extremely high winds. Just on the west side of Nashville, mile marker 24 and a half. R3 124. This is also a view. I don't even know if I want to. Okay, the camera just went out. There might be power outages now, but this is also a live shot back over in Nashville just moments ago. That might be it right here. That might be the wall cloud right there. Large rain shaft. Definitely a mesocyclone right here. And this is a confirmed tornado.
A tornado is on the ground.
So we now have a confirmed tornado here near Nashville. So this is officially a tornado on the ground, which makes sense with what we've been seeing. The winds have been very strong. You need to be in your safe place, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is a very dangerous storm right now that is going to Nashville. This is now officially a
new
confirmed
tornado warning has been issued.
And we actually have at least a hail core right here. The tornado, I think, would be right here near Whites Creek. So a tornado right now is moving right into the north side of Nashville. We've had very high winds for the last several minutes. Even if you did not see a tornado, there will be damaging winds. So once again, if you're in Nashville, you got to be in your storm shelter, basement closet. Oh, sorry. Actually, no, this is a different storm. All right, never mind. The one in Nashville is not confirmed. There's a new confirmed tornado warning. This is going to be for Sumner, Macon, and as well as Robertson counties. But even if you're in Nashville, you should still be in your safe place. We still have very high winds. We've been seeing it for several minutes now. The confirmed tornado is further north. So this can be for Portland, Fairfield, and Westmoreland counties. There's been reportedly a confirmed tornado on this storm, which would be near Walnut Grove, heading up towards Oak Grove and Westmoreland. This is confirmed by emergency management in the last few minutes. So you need to be in your safe place if you're in this warning. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. This is, again, a dangerous storm right now moving to the east-northeast. The one that's over here near Nashville, if we had a tornado, it would be on the north side of North Nashville going into Goodlettsville. And so we've had, again, a hail core as well. There's plenty of hail. We still have a strong inflow. And then, again, if we were to see a tornado, it would be up here or potentially over here north of North Nashville. So a couple different areas to watch for a potential tornado. This is a live shot currently from the downtown area of Nashville, which you can again see the shelf cloud that's rolling in. We've had very high winds here over the last several minutes as well. Not just that, this is the tornado warning cell back over near Grenada in Mississippi. We've had an impressive lowering on this storms too, so we're keeping an eye on that. So we're going to stay on the 3 cam view. Hey, and if there's any more, let me know for traffic stuff. So again, we have a confirmed tornado via emergency management near Portland going towards Oak Grove and Westmoreland and Fairfield. And then downtown Nashville, you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Goodlettsville and Gallatin. The better chance of there being a tornado would be associated with this activity that is moving towards Goodlettsville and Gallatin. But there's still a chance, at least for high damaging winds in Nashville, which from what we've seen have at least been around 70 to maybe even 80 miles per hour. Do we have Goodlettsville? Is that something we can use? That's a storm chaser. Southwest of Nashville, we may have a tornado. There is a little area, the radar hasn't updated, but there is a little mesocyclone, very small one. Could get a small tornado here on the southwest side of Nashville. That's what it looks like right now in down. That's not Nashville, but this is downtown Nashville right now. Very ominous skies. There's a little tight couplet on the southwest side of Nashville that might be producing a tornado or at least a spin up. We're not seeing currently anything on this storm further to the north that would confirm a tornado. Actually, a pretty good couplet, though, a few minutes ago, back up near Hadley and Rubensville, near Portland in northern Tennessee. Again, that was a confirmed tornado via emergency management. But our most significant storm right now is going through Nashville. We potentially have 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds on the north side of Nashville, going right through Buena Vista Estates, Parkwood Estates, Maplewood, basically traveling right along State Route 155. Going towards Hendersonville and eventually going towards Gallatin.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we have a new tornado warning. We're getting some in Mississippi as well. It's mainly going to be for the storms that are back over near Grenada. We have 2 areas of rotation, one right here moving to the northeast, and then the other one is just to the east of Ruleville. It's moving towards Grenada. So be in your safe place if you're in these tornado warnings. There actually has been structural damage reported in Sunflower due to a tornado. So we have had a confirmed tornado over there in Mississippi. So our tornado threat really quickly ramping up now. Over Nashville, we have velocities currently being measured at around 80 miles per hour on the north side of Nashville. So there's a potential, again, for a significant threat of damaging winds in Nashville over the next few minutes. I'm going to show you guys a live shot. This is right now in Nashville on one of the traffic cameras. This is a huge rain shaft that is coming in, and we're probably about to see the winds really ramp up here over the next couple of minutes. But this is a little bit further back to the west where the winds have already picked up. Cars are moving very slowly here along the roadway, or at least that truck there at the top of your screen. That one's moving very slowly. The winds are really picking up now in Nashville. You can see the winds really ramping up. Probably 80-mile-per-hour winds on the north side of Nashville. And now the visibility is almost 0 in Nashville. And this is live on the University of Tennessee in Nashville. Winds are picking up here as well. We currently think the winds are around 70 to 80 miles per hour in Nashville. It's warned for 70. The worst of it is on the north side of Nashville. This is right along I-65. Winds, again, very strong here. Visibility is very low. This is definitely a significant threat. If you're out in front of this near Goodlettsville, Gallatin, Lebanon, Gladeville, be ready to go to your safe place. If you're obviously in Goodlettsville, you gotta be there. Gallatin, same thing. But Gladesville and Lebanon, be ready for the significant damaging wind threat. It is awfully windy right now with this storm right now moving right through the center of Nashville, Goodlettsville, and approaching Gallatin. Very high winds right now over the north side of Nashville as well. I mean, again, the velocities are currently being measured near 80 to 90 miles per hour. So we could be talking even about microburst potential here over the north side of Nashville. It's going to be coming right up on Hendersonville, Goodlettsville, Shackle Island, Gallatin, and LaGuardo. It's another live shot in Nashville. See, the winds are very strong. This is along I-65. There's at least 60 to 70 mile per hour winds on this camera. Still very strong winds right now ripping through Nashville. Power outages are pretty likely too, especially if these winds continue to be as strong as they are. So if you're in Gallatin or back out near Lebanon or Gladeville, be ready to, be ready for power outages just in case they happen. Have your flashlights ready to go. And a lot of cars are now driving into this very strong wind here in the north side of Nashville. Back over in Mississippi, the storm that is over west of Grenada is pretty concerning. Same thing with the one going towards Batesville. Rotation's been intensifying quite a bit here over the last hour or two. So if you're in these warnings, please be in your safe place. Rotation is a lot stronger over the last couple minutes, especially on the northern storm. And they have also just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning southeast of Memphis for damaging winds up to 60, and also the threat for a little bit of hail as well as that continues to move northeast. The confirmed tornado warning has been downgraded. It is back down to radar indicated rotation. Nonetheless, though, these are still very dangerous storms back over here in northern and central Tennessee. They're producing significant damaging winds and large hail, and even the potential for a tornado. And we need to, this is, again, not something you should be doing. There are plenty of people right now parked under the overpass. Do not do that. It is a wind tunnel that these people are parking in right now here in Nashville. It is not safe to park under an overpass. And it can also back up traffic and cause accidents, especially with how low the visibility is. Not the place you're supposed to be parking. Also, it is still very windy here on the UT of Nashville, on the south side of Nashville. So this is still a little bit better view right now. We're going to do that right there. All right. Power's been out here in White House, Tennessee for the last 15 minutes. It might be out for like a couple hours. I think we're going to have some, at least some scattered power outages here across the Nashville area at the bare minimum. In Gallatin, get ready for power outages. The tornado warning cell up here near Portland, the rotation's been broader. There was an emergency reported tornado on this. The velocities, though, have become broader on that storm. Not as concerned about that one. We haven't really seen much of a couplet here near Nashville. It's just not really evident on radar. But the other, I mean, again, the wind has just been so strong on this. Like, we definitely have damaging winds. There could easily be a spin-up tornado in this, even going up the route here near I-65 going towards Twin Valley. So definitely a chance that we get a tornado out of that still. But winds are still very strong right now across the board here in and around Nashville. There's also flooding already. So we have flooded roadways in addition to all the high winds that are coming into here. There is more damage reports coming out of the storm in Mississippi that just produced a tornado not long ago north of Indianola. There's also a report of a power line down there. We have multiple supercells are now firing up here across northern Mississippi. They have gone ahead and expanded, or I think they may have issued a new tornado watch. Either that or they expanded it. So I think this is a new tornado watch, though, for those in northern Mississippi. I haven't seen it yet, but we are expecting an active afternoon and evening when it comes to tornadoes. Activity is definitely starting to ramp up a little bit. If you're in Clarksville, you're in the clear. Yeah, Clarksville, you're good. So it looks like this is another live shot right now. This is in downtown Nashville. Again, winds are picking up. This is where our highest winds are currently located. This is on Cumberland River Bridge. Again, high winds moving through this area. We are currently sitting at 6 tornado warnings, and obviously the main one is for Nashville, as this is a very populated area. The highest winds and also any tornado threat would be now going in the direction of Gallatin and as well as Cario. So if you're in any of those areas, you got to be in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible. Just to the west of Lebanon right now, and also coming up on Westmoreland and Lafayette, Red Bowling Springs. You guys are in the path of a potential tornadic storm. Even if it's not tornadic, it will definitely produce the threat for 70 to 80 mile per hour damaging winds as it continues to track east. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for a relatively large area that does include that Lebanon, Gallatin, Lafayette, and Red Bowling Springs, and north of Watertown for 70 mile per hour damaging winds, in addition to a tornado possible label. And we're just going to stay here for now. It's also a view just off to the north. This is near that tornado warned storm there in very far northern Tennessee. This is back over in southern Kentucky right now. Clouds are actually all moving pretty different directions right now. This is actually a view right now in Gold City, Kentucky. It's gotten very windy here. Got a severe storm rolling through with 60 mile per hour damaging winds. Latest radar scan is still showing a decent hook echo over the north side, the northern suburbs really here of Nashville, back over near Shackle Island and Hendersonville. This is currently going towards Gallatin, so please be in your safe place. Again, if you're in Gallatin, this would be really the main area where we'll be watching for a potential tornado threat. Would be in this little hook up here. We could still get some spin-up tornadoes even down over west of Mount Juliet, over Lakewood. Cedar Grove's in the path of a potential tornado threat. Old Hickory Lake, Point O-View is also in the path of that. Still have 2 areas of rotation as well here in northwestern Mississippi. The one that's the strongest right now is heading towards Batesville and Cortland. This could be a big problem if it's able to develop. It's a very rain-wrapped area of rotation, but it is on the stronger side of things. It'll be eventually going towards Oxford in Mississippi. If you're in the Oxford area, definitely stay weather aware. Let's go back to Nashville again. A little bit zoomed out here. Storms have now moved through Nashville, so the worst of the weather for Nashville is over. But if you're over in Hendersonville or Gallatin, you still got significant damaging winds either happening now or will be happening in a moment. There are already being I'm already seeing reports of power outages, so there are definitely some power outages right now. There's actually a resort cam. Is that in the program, Hayden? I see it in this program. I don't know if it's in mine. It is. Yeah, we actually have a camera. We've never used these before. Well, we have at one point. Bottom middle of your screen or bottom right. I think I'm gonna do bottom right. The bottom right camera, that is in Mount Juliet, Tennessee, which is actually about to be hit by wind, and it's on a lake. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there. But that is in the next few minutes that'll be hit by this significant area of damaging winds. Middle of your screen's another significant area of wind coming through Nashville. There's a lake cam. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna go, honestly. That'll be interesting. About to hit that lake here in the next like 2 minutes. This is back over in Nashville right now. Storm Runner Media is currently on that tornado warning storm in Mississippi. This is what it looks like right now. They're on the hook near Drew, Mississippi.
Are you gonna go down 35?
Very ominous back there. It's hard to see anything. And then this is our lake cam. So might go full screen to it whenever the wind picks up. This is Mount Juliet right here again. Significant damaging winds coming through your neck of the woods over the next few minutes. I'm not seeing any definitive areas of strong rotation. I would say if we had anything still, it would be up near Shackle Island. Still have a little inflow on the north side of this line. So they might issue a small new tornado warning over here to the north, maybe just north of Gallatin, and also including Gallatin. We'll have to wait and see. But our highest winds right now are on the south side of Hendersonville. That's going to go right over Old Hickory Lake, Mount Juliet, Cedar Grove, and LaGuardo. Also approaching Cedar Grove. Power flashes in Mount Juliet. That's what I'm seeing from somebody in the chat, which honestly is possible. Like, we could have power flashes. Power flashes are definitely in play with how windy it's already been. Some of the cameras that are on the camera network have also gone down from the high winds, so it's not surprising.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, they have issued a new tornado warning. That will be an extension of the one that we currently have. So that's going to be for Gallatin, Lafayette, Westmoreland, Hartsville, Graball, and as well as Cottontown. You're all included in a new tornado warning. It'll pop up here in a second. There it is. So if you're in this tornado warning, seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Gallatin, Westmoreland, and Lafayette. Once again, you got to be in your safe place. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible if you are in this tornado warning. Looks like the wind's picking up now. Mount Juliet on that lake cam, maybe, or it's about to. This is oh, there it goes. Yeah, you can see the, wow, look at that. This is the wind picking up at the lake. You can tell it's a downburst one with the wave almost creating waves there. The wind's picking up right along Mount Juliet, what was it again? Mount Juliet. Wind's picking up along the lake. I know it's a little blurry, but still kind of interesting to see. Yeah, it's definitely pixelated, but Definitely windy. It doesn't look super windy, but it is windy. Connor Croft might have a funnel. I think Connor has a funnel or something. Or something scuddy there. It's the storm over near Grenada, Mississippi. We're losing signal with them. We're currently sitting at 7 tornado warnings. We still got 2 here in northern Tennessee, and then we got a boatload over in I'm currently located here across Mississippi. We actually just had a report of an 85-mile-per-hour wind gust in Phillip County in Glendora, Mississippi, so that's significant. This is back by the lake in Mount Juliet. You can see the wind very strong even along the lake, making ripples in the water. There is an area of rotation over Mount Juliet, so we could get a brief spin up here, but there is no volume. Yes, this is a no volume camera, I think. Yeah, there's no volume. Make wind noises? I think I'm alright. Alright, here's the latest radar scan. And again, if we had a tornado still, it'd be somewhere embedded in this little, like we have, again, several different areas of rotation, right? So we got one near Cottontown, going towards Bethpage, and as well as Bransford. We got another little area near Gallatin, and we were watching also some areas back over near Mount Juliet that have had some at least broad rotation. So there's many areas in this line that could be producing the threat of tornadoes. Again, a very populated area here, all going towards Westmoreland, Lafayette, Beach Bottom, Hartsville, and as well as Shady Grove. So you need to be in your safe place. If you have any friends or family in these warnings, feel free to share the stream with them. Again, we'll be live here covering the entirety of those warnings. And then also back over in Mississippi, the rotation is intensifying quite a bit right now. We could have a tornado trying to drop here back over in Mississippi. I know Connor's really stuck in this. The rotation looked like we had a funnel on that a few minutes ago near Scooby, coming up at Oakland, and as well as I-55. Going towards Water Valley and as well as Coffeyville. So you need to be, again, in your safe place if you're anywhere in that tornado warning. Rotation's intensified a lot just over the last few minutes, and there is actually a CC drop that might be a tornado. Not fully certain though right now, but definitely possible tornado with this storm moving northeast. It's back over to the lake. They have zoomed out. It's still very windy in Mount Juliet. We've had consistent wind for about, I don't know, 5 minutes now. Been consistently windy. It's starting to die down just a little bit now. Is Connor back, or is he still... Connor's in the middle of that rotation, but I think he's kind of struggling with connection. Even bottom left. Connor's in the middle of a hectic storm. Connor is inside something. I think. Unless that's just the road. Never mind. He's in the middle of where that rotation is right now in Mississippi, in Grenada. All right, right now, our strongest area of rotation in Tennessee for Gallatin, it's going to be right here. So if we have a tornado on the ground, which we don't know if we do, but if we do, it'll be going up in the direction of Kansas and Graball on the north and west side right now of Gallatin. That's really the strongest area of rotation that I'm seeing. There's also one down near Suggs Creek, which has been back over near Mount Juliet. We have a little area of rotation that's going to be going into Martha, Oakland, and eventually going towards Hunters Point. Our biggest concern still is significant damaging winds, but there is a potential threat for a tornado with this as it moves to the northeast. Oops, did not mean to put the same camera on twice. Let's do that. Please get a camera for Gallatin. I don't know if we have one. I don't think there are any cameras in Gallatin. Do you know, Hayden, are there any cameras in Gallatin? Or up further? The next closest would be Lebanon. And this is what the storm looks like from a distance. Which there is a large shelf cloud. It is a very tall thunderstorm as well. I don't think there's anything in Gallatin. I could be wrong. All right, latest radar scan in Mississippi, back over just to the northwest of Grenada. Rotation's still pretty strong. Again, Connor's kind of in the middle of all this, but he's been losing a lot of connection. It's going towards Scooby and Oakland. In the northern tornado warning that's north of Charleston, we still have a large but broad area of circulation that's going to be going towards Batesville. So that'll be coming into Batesville over the next few minutes. Definitely a damaging wind threat with that storm. South and east of Memphis, mostly just gusty winds. Not really seeing anything that looks that significant in terms of a tornado threat. So some gusty winds, maybe some at times damaging winds, and also some large hail being possible as that storm moves to the northeast. As a reminder, the storm here that's just to the west of Grenada has been producing damaging winds as high as 85 miles per hour. So this is a relatively significant storm right now that is moving towards Coffeyville, just to north and west of Grenada. And again, we could have spin up tornadoes literally anywhere in this line right now. The main areas that we're looking at is going to be right over here near Gallatin, and then another one near Cario. Those are the two main areas where we have more of an inflow going to the storm and also a little hook shape. That's kind of the ideal setup for a tornado to develop, would be something like this. So those are the two main areas of rotation. Going right up Route 91 as well. Or 31, excuse me. A report of Lebanon sirens going off. Or tornado sirens going off in Lebanon. Which, there is no tornado warning for Lebanon, but just to the north there is the tornado warning. They're probably having them go off because of the damaging winds. There are some cities and towns that do have sirens go off specifically for everything, which would also include, you know, severe weather or warnings like damaging winds and as well as hail. So the tornado warning for Nashville, by the way, it has expired. You're not in a tornado warning if you're in Nashville. If you're northeast of Nashville and Gallatin, you still have the storm rolling through as we speak. And then also the storm that's going to be going towards Westmoreland and as well as Lafayette. Connor's lost connection. We're going to go to storm remedy there. Corey has a great view of the storm from the drone. What's Corey looking at right now? Yeah, look at that. Corey's looking at with his drone. That's the Mississippi tornado warning. We had a tornado be kind of in that rain right there. If you have a video, you can at me on Twitter at MaxVelocityWX. It's a heck of a looking, really crazy looking storm. All right, we are getting some new reports. Out of Tennessee. This is the Current power outage map, again, nothing in Nashville yet, but again, from what I'm hearing, there's definitely people without power. I think it's around 20,000 without power, at least in terms of customers there in Nashville. We've had power outages further off to the west. This map will definitely increase in terms of coverage for power outages. I would be shocked if we didn't have power outages in Nashville with how strong the winds were. We had a 67-mile-per-hour wind gust that was observed back over on the north side of Nashville from an ASOS, which is the airport. There's also trees and power lines down over in Kingston Springs, and that is as of about an hour ago. And that is exactly where the storm really started to intensify. And in addition to that, at the Waffle House, there are power lines down, and at the Pilot as well. So both at Waffle House and Pilot in Dixon, there are power lines down on Highway 46 at the I-40 exit. There's also debris on the road near
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Other trees and power lines are also down in the area. I am also seeing a report from somebody in the chat of power is out in Mount Juliet. We may have a tornado once again north of Gallatin. This is the strongest area of rotation. It's right over Kansas, and it's going to go up towards Bethpage and Bransford and Westmoreland. So be in your safe place now if you're in Westmoreland, Tennessee. We do have a new tornado warning in Mississippi. This is south of Memphis near Oxford. Rotation was a little bit broader, but still enough rotation for a tornado warning. Going towards Bates. It's going to be going right over Batesfield over the next few minutes and approaching Oxford, Taylor. Also heading up towards Sardis Lake. We still have an area of rotation over the south side of Oakland going towards Water Valley and Coffeyville. I would have to assume that they're going to issue a new tornado warning on that rotation as that continues to move northeast. Because it's been strong enough. Let's go back to Corey. Does he still have his drone up? Corey still has his drone up in Tillatoba, excuse me, Mississippi.
We were getting a barrage of lightning.
What's that?
Good job to Kurt with a very generous super chat. I let my son and his wife with their newborn son take the shelter. They live in Nashville. You're better than the Weather Channel. I appreciate that, Kurt. And thank you for the super chat. What is that in the middle right? Is that just a rain shaft? Can't even tell.
Velocities, according to this, are just to our west.
All right. Didn't really look like it was spinning, so. Thank you, Salty, for the super chat. All right. Back to the radar. Again, if we have a tornado, it's going to be northeast of Gallatin now, going up towards Westmoreland in Tennessee. And then just off to the north of Lebanon, we still have a broad area that we could see an isolated tornado wind with the leading edge of this line of storms. But damaging winds continues to be the biggest concern out of these as they go towards the Carthage area. So again, a live shot just off to the east of Nashville. This is in Beachboard. So just off to the northeast of Lebanon, where there is a very impressive line of storms right now rolling right across central Tennessee, already producing damage in the Nashville area. It's about to produce even more damage to areas like Westmoreland and Hartsville over the next few minutes. Lebanon also could see some damaging winds. Tucker's Crossroads, Carthage, Red Bowling Springs, you're all in the path again. A lot of damaging winds, and then potential for a tornado threat also exists. Yeah, once again, if you guys have any photos or videos, you can have me on Twitter. I'm going to check and see if we have anything. There is a report moments ago that there is a tornado in progress in Schlatter, Mississippi, or there was. That's a really delayed report. Okay, never mind. That happened a while ago, but there was actually quite a sizable tornado that happened over in Schlatter, and there has been reports of damage in the area. Or actually, is this might be now. It looks like a relatively large tornado from what I'm seeing. That might even be now. There were reports from about 30 minutes ago. But that had to have been this storm, I think. Yeah, I think that was earlier. But it looks like there was a sizable tornado. We had damage reports to structures from what I've seen. And the rotation's again intensifying going towards Coffeyville. So there's a potential threat of a tornado going towards Coffeyville, Mississippi. Eventually going towards Water Valley. Rotation's pretty strong there. Jordan Hall has his drone up, I believe, right now. Wow, another CG. That's what the storm looks like. Jordan Hall is on this storm. Looking at a large wall cloud that is going to be moving towards Coffeyville and Water Valley. Also, multiple trees and power lines are blown down in Schlatter.
Well, maybe the 15 restaurant wasn't terrible. Well, these are all moving into it. What did you say? Maybe the 15% tornado risk wasn't terrible. All these storms are moving into it. Interesting.
We're going to keep him on the bottom right, but he definitely has a lowering there. Got a lot of supercells, once again, that are ongoing here. They're very messy, but we got rotation. We actually got intensifying rotation over Batesville now. Area of convergence near Batesville, Mississippi, going up just east of Sardis. And it's about to cross over I-55 over the next few minutes. Strong winds are likely right along I-55. And then rotation's been a little bit stronger as well near Oakland, heading towards Water Valley in Mississippi. We've at least had a few tornado reports recently, north and west of Greenwood, Mississippi, of tornadoes. And then also back up here, I'll fly here. Also north and east of Nashville, back over in northern Tennessee. There's a noticeable area of stronger rotation that's developing right over Bethpage and Bransford, going up towards Westmoreland. Also, quick update back over in West Virginia. There is a supercell that is still going here, approaching Webster Springs. Rotations on the stronger side of things, going to be moving towards the north side of Snowshoe, eventually going towards Bartow. So stay vigilant on that storm. That one's actually rotating. So got a lot of storms now. It was we had like a quiet hour, it felt like, and now we've actually gotten a lot of activity. I think it's going to stay active the rest of this afternoon into the evening.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we do have a new tornado warning. This is going to be for those over in Mississippi. This will be for Truesdale, Sumner, and Macon counties, or Macon counties. It's just an extension here. Or sorry, this is Lafayette, Yalobusha, and Calhoun counties. I read the wrong name. Back over near Coffeyville, Water Valley, and Bruce. And strong rotation right now, located near Oakland. We've had a large wall cloud as well. So it's moving to the northeast. So get to your safe place, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building as this storm continues to track to the northeast. Dangerous area of rotation. And then also near Batesville, strong rotation continues right over the town. If we have a tornado, it'll be right in Batesville, and it will be tracking towards Abbeville. And even the storm over east of Ruleville is still rotating. That's going to go towards Grenada. So if you're over in Granada, definitely stay weather aware. Do we have cameras in Granada? Actually, our camera's up in Oxford. Our camera's in Granada. All right, bottom middle will be Granada. All right, let's go back up to Tennessee. They have condensed the severe thunderstorm warning. It is still 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds here in central Tennessee, heading towards Boiling Springs, and as well as Lafayette and Carthage. Continue to stay away from windows if you are in this warning. We still have a strong area of rotation back up near Westmoreland, an inflow notch and a hook that is continuing to track to the northeast. It's just off to the west of Lafayette. That's our best chance of a tornado with this segment. It would be with this little area of rotation that we have moving to the northeast. It's currently our best shot for a potential tornado threat. Looks like we also have a lowering. This back up in This is in Scottsville, Kentucky right now. We actually have this is a pretty intense line of storms moving through. We just had a shelf cloud go over. Might be a little lowering back there. Not a big one, but there's a little lowering there. The storm actually did produce a tornado at one point. There's a little area of rotation over the east side of Scottsville, so we'll need to keep an eye on that. This one looks, this looks crazy. This is the radar mega cyclone port there in Beach Board. At Beach Board here in Tennessee. This is the storm that just went through Nashville. It is a monstrous supercell, or really more of a cluster of thunderstorms that is currently moving through central Tennessee. Huge shelf cloud right here. And we saw this when it first moved through Nashville, that large shelf cloud. Very dark skies. Almost undoubtedly, we're going to see some damaging winds here. There's a lot of trees, too. Weather's been crazy recently. It really has. Good news is that after today, we are quieting down as we go into tomorrow. We'll be a little bit active still tomorrow, but not as bad as today or the last few days. Wind has really picked up to the north. Still have a slew of tornado warnings currently in northwestern Mississippi near Water Valley. Strongest area of rotation is over Oakland. We have already had a tornado with this storm for at least 5 to 10 minutes, about 30 minutes ago. And an area of rotation still over the north side of Batesville, moving to the northeast. Thank you, Johnny, for the super chat. You're the best. Thank you for keeping us safe. No problem. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you, SK and Sonic the Hedgehog, for becoming members. Welcome to the Velocities. Also, thank you, Mike, for the PayPal donation. Been watching the tornado marathon. Oh, I already read that. Never mind. Thank you for the PayPal, though. Debris ball in that storm. This is hail. We do have a hail core on the south side of Westmoreland. There could still be tornadoes on this leading edge near Westmoreland, right along State Route 52. But that's hail. We definitely have at least $quarter to $half sized hail in that little pocket near Bransford. Hey, Big Dust, appreciate that. This is back over in Grenada, Mississippi. That is a storm that is attempting to, at least it has a little lowering off to the west of Grenada. I think we're looking west at least. Can't really tell. Actually, might be north. That might be. I think that's looking north at our Coffeyville storm, which is actively trying to produce a tornado. Connor's driving through the middle of that storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
A bunch of other chasers on the leading edge of it, like Storm Intermediate bottom right. Do have a new tornado warning in Tennessee. This will be for Clay and Macon counties in Tennessee. So this will be an extension to our active tornado warning. They're probably going to issue one into Kentucky as well. So different CWA regions, but this one will be for those in Lafayette as well as Red Bowling Springs. Just outside there, Westmoreland. I don't know why Omega takes so long to post warnings now. It never used to be like this. Red Bowling Springs, Lafayette, and Midway, you're included in this warning. Near State Route 52. They'll probably issue a new one here in a moment, also going up towards Tompkinsville and as well as Gamaliel. It's a continuing tornado threat. This is the line of storms that just went through Nashville, and it's now going to be coming up quickly on Fountain Run, Gamaliel, and as well as Tompkinsville. They have also just issued an update on the warning to the north. There is still a tornado possible label on that. Wow. This is from Tyler Ayers over in Westmoreland. Look at this. It's in Westmoreland in Tennessee. Now that is crazy. That is a full-blown mesocyclone. Put that on a picture frame, honestly. That's incredible. And this is the storm again going through Westmoreland right now, and it is rotating. That would be where we have a tornado. You can actually, if it was just sitting here for a few minutes, you'd see it, but this is all spinning. This is the area that we'd be looking at for a tornado. See it spinning just a little bit here at the beginning. It's definitely spinning. That's scary. This is, again, pretty much actively happening right now up in Westmoreland. Yeah, if you're in Westmoreland, definitely be in your safe place. That's, again, dangerous storm. This is the storm that we're talking about right up here near Westmoreland in Tennessee. Velocities are pretty strong again, just around in northeast right now at State Route 52, heading towards Lafayette. That'll eventually go into Kentucky towards Fountain Run, as well as Tompkinsville. So be ready for that. We are still monitoring the potential for a tornado heading towards Water Valley, Mississippi. Rotation still on the stronger side of things there. Moving to the northeast. Towards Highway 9 near Bruce Taylor as well. And then we have a stronger area of rotation actually approaching Oxford right now. If you're in Oxford, you gotta be in your safe place. The rotation's pretty strong on that storm. Storm Intermedia, apparently there might be a bowl lowering on this storm, and Storm Intermedia's in this area. Let me go to them. Just behind these trees. After we get past these trees, I think there might be something here. It's a large lowering behind the trees.
What was that scan? Because I know it's going 1 minute.
Oh, my bad.
1 minute ago. It's not that I don't believe you. I just have to do the math in my head.
Yeah, that's definitely a video error, guys. 1 minute ago. 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 1 minute
Actually, let's go to Jordan. Jordan has a view from a loft. Jordan has the drone up again. Jordan has the drone on this supercell that is capable of producing a tornado near Coffeyville and Water Valley, Mississippi. And I don't know if he's going to keep the drone up. Where's Corey? Corey's there.
William, how you doing?
The drones are honestly one of the best things when it comes to looking at storms, because like, especially in this environment, I almost feel like it's almost a necessity for you to have a, if you're a storm chaser, to have like a drone here in the Dixie Alley, because there are trees everywhere. Like, it's actually very helpful to be able to see what the storm looks like, because it's almost impossible otherwise. It's not impossible, but it's pretty difficult. All right, storms are rolling in near Beachboard. This is what it looks like right now in Beachboard in Tennessee. This is, again, just to the south right now of that tornado warning cell, off to the northeast of Nashville, near Westmoreland. Really solid live shot there. And I think further north, this might be looking at the storm. Let's see. Very ominous skies right now, but they are starting to be seeing some significant damaging winds here, just off to the north of Lebanon over the next few minutes. Storm is currently moving to the northeast. Area of rotation, once again, is going to be just now north of Lafayette. We still have a mesocyclone on this and a strong inflow going to the storm. So if we had a tornado, it'd be right there in the circular area that it just drew. So being on the northwest side of Lafayette. Be coming up on Gamaliel, Tompkinsville, Flippin, Fountain Run, Holland. And also in the Red Bowling Springs area will be in the path of it. Significant damaging winds continues here across this entire segment of storms near Highway 10. It'll be moving towards Salina. Stormer Media, I think, has a view of this again. There's their view right there. It's beyond the trees. That's the storm again back over Mississippi near Grenada. Currently in Drew.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Alright, well, they're still behind trees. We have a new tornado warning. This one's going to be for Kentucky. It'll be an extension of the current tornado warning that we have. That's going to include Allen, Monroe, Cumberland, and McCaff counties. So if you're in this new tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. So Fountain Run, Tompkinsville, Gamaliel will be in the path of this. And there it is. It's going to also be going towards Burkesville, as well as Marrowbone. So if there's a tornado on this storm near Drew, it's going to be back behind the trees. Might have a mezzo on it.
Literally right.
Or definitely have a mezzo on it, but...
Oh, brother. That's where it is.
Where'd he go?
Who?
And rotation continues to stay on the strong side of things, coming towards Oxford, Mississippi. It's not tight, but it is strong.
I didn't see where he went.
Tornado does appear possible, at least over the next few minutes, going towards Oxford. Huge shout out to Braxton with very generous Venmo donation. I appreciate that.
It looks awfully.
If I can help you in Nashville.
We saw it. It's off to our.
Yeah, we still have strong rotation heading up towards Water Valley. That's going to be a little bit more rain wrapped. And we also have rotation approaching Oxford. So 2 different couplets right now in northwestern Mississippi. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning heading in the direction of Bolivar and Savannah in Tennessee for quarter-sized hail. And then this is, again, our new tornado warning. That's going to include Allen, Monroe, Cumberland, and McCaff counties. The main area that we're looking for a tornado would be in this hook right here. We still have a strong inflow. As I showed you guys moments ago, we had a really large mesocyclone on this. So it is very possible that we get a tornado with this storm as it continues to move northeast. There's some little areas, too, that could still see tornadoes a little bit further to the south of that little hook that we have, going towards Red Bowling Springs and eventually towards Salina. in Tennessee. See, the winds are now starting to pick up on the radar mega camera here, just to the east and southeast of Westmoreland. So we're starting to see some gusty winds, rain coming over the horizon as well. The wind is definitely starting to pick up a little bit. This is an area that could see damaging winds as high as 70 miles per hour. Thank you, Jeremy, for becoming a member. Very dark right now over in Haydenburg, Tennessee as well. Storm media is going right under this storm right now that's rotating.
It's going to be to our west, northwest, so it'll really be nearly behind us.
Currently near the area of rotation.
Well, no, west, northwest.
In Drew, Mississippi.
No, guys, we're not in Drew. We're up by Water Valley.
That location's not going to update. I see there could be something right. Look at the center of the camera. Somewhere in there.
Somewhere in there, yeah.
Yeah, if we had a tornado, it would probably be buried back in the rain a little bit.
Yeah, right there.
Hey, Johnny, for becoming a member. That rotation's going to go over top of them over the next couple minutes.
Rain curtains.
It's the same view. I'm just trying to get the entire shot in here. The winds are really calm. It's weird. It's like it's actually it's eerily calm.
Okay, new radar scan. I just got in.
Literally can't see anything.
No.
Neither can I. What just happened?
What?
That guy was just passing everybody. I don't know. I mean, do you think we're in a bad spot or no?
The winds are starting to pick up now. Got the inflow right there. So the inflow is coming across their car. It's a small inflow. Rotation is now.
Yeah, I have no radar, so who knows?
I just got a scan a minute ago.
Where are you guys at right now?
Near Velma, once again, that's where we're looking, near Water Valley.
Water Valley.
There's definitely an inflow, but it was pretty weak by the looks of it. I don't think this is as intense as earlier, at least this particular storm.
Gotcha, I'm pulling up your location.
If there's a tornado, it's gonna be buried in the rain.
I'll be back there, Chad.
You have a scan from 1 minute ago, Storm Runner. You're literally inside the viewer.
Brandon has an awesome view. Brandon is not
What are they
live.
saying? What is
Storm Runner that thing?
We only have Corey.
We're down.
Back to this.
Well,
cool. Well,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're like intercepting, so.
Just feels a little too calm for the storm. Just the vibe I'm getting.
I have no idea what's happening.
See, the inflow is still going in though.
Funny, but I don't know.
There's at least a inflow.
But also, I don't think it looks all that likely that there could be a weak one, but I don't think there's like a strong tornado there.
B-word, B-W-E-R.
Somebody just posted this meme. Some person just made this tweet, this meme on Twitter. Max says your town name wrong. Max says your town name wrong. It's actually kind of funny. All right, back to weather. Let me go back up to Tennessee. The rotation on this storm heading towards Tompkinsville in Kentucky has been a little bit broader. We are still watching an area of rotation, though. Right up near Fountain Run. Moving towards Tompkinsville, Marrowbone, and Burkesville. So if you are on this tornado warning, again, make sure that you're in your safe place, as this is still a threat for a tornado as it continues to move northeast. But the rotation has been at least a little broader. And this is actually back over in a beach board, and the doesn't look too bad here. It's a little windy, but doesn't look really severe, at least on the southern edge of this line. I think the most intense area is going to be back up near Lafayette and Red Boiling Springs for our significant threat of wind. Funnel reported in Water Valley. Definitely might be. Somebody added me on Twitter and said Westmoreland was not that bad, but they have pretty crazy cloud photos. So it sounds like Westmoreland. Does anybody from Westmoreland? What do you guys see or hear? Or anybody that's tuning in from Westmoreland, Tennessee? This was once again one of the most jaw-dropping things that we saw from Westmoreland. Was this video from Tyler, which I don't know why I can't pop it out. Let me try to pop this out. This was the most jaw-dropping thing. This was, again, our mesocyclone, and the mesocyclone probably doesn't look the same anymore, but it did, at least in Westmoreland. It looked like this, which, once again, you got the spinning. This is a very classic example, though, of like a QLCS tornado. It's not necessarily always like this, but when we have a segment, like a Boeing segment, that when the line of storms look something like this, where you get like a little notch and then it kind of goes down or whatever, this is kind of what we're looking at, that little notch, that little push out, and that is what right here, what we're looking at there in Westmoreland only about 20 minutes ago or so, 25 minutes ago. I mean, that right there is just a full-blown mesocyclone, very circular. And that is where we have rotation. And if you watch the video in real time, it is legitimately a rotating area. Which, again, if we were to have a tornado, it would come down like right there in the middle. So I'm surprised this guy was outside filming this. And yeah, because I mean, a tornado would have dropped right in there. That would have been where a tornado would have dropped out of that storm. So pretty fascinating, but. Thank you, Johnny, as well as Jeremy, and as well as 10 years for becoming members. Welcome to the Velocities. If you are just tuning in, we are currently sitting at 5 tornado warnings, 2 of which are in central northern Mississippi, where we've been experiencing at least some stronger rotation, both over Water Valley and Oxford via radar. Again, this is a little bit more aloft. These are moving to the northeast, and we'll be coming up on areas like Potts Camp and I-22, going towards New Albany, and also the other one going towards Pontotoc, and also Tupelo. So if you are in this general area, just continue to stay weather aware. This is really the most concerning storm activity for our potential strong and even long track tornado threat. We've already at least had one significant tornado by the sounds of it. We had some structural damage back over near Ruleville, near Indianola as well, just outside of Greenville. We've also gotten some recent damage reports near just west of Greenville, Mississippi, in Arkansas. I believe we may have had a tornado there earlier. We are getting a lot of damage reports now near Henderson as well, Hendersonville in Tennessee. There is damage to a backyard fence that was caused by a fallen tree. That was around 5 p.m. or so. And then also 2,400 customers are currently without power in Cross Plains, Tennessee due to damaging winds. And then back over near Westmoreland, we also have a report of a roof partially blown off a detached garage in Bethpage, which is where the strongest rotation actually went over here recently. So just heads up. Also, rotation is intensifying again back over near Gamaliel in Kentucky, approaching Tompkinsville, Marrowbone, and Burkesville. Bakerton also in the path of that. Why do people keep saying it's snowing in Dallas? Guys, there's no way it's snowing in Dallas. You guys are a bunch of cappers. I've seen that like 3 or 4 it's been said so many times in the stream. It is not snowing in Dallas. It's too warm. It's like 50 degrees. It is snowing, though. I mean, for the record, if you guys haven't already heard, it is actually snowing in the Texas Panhandle. There are winter storm warnings in effect. This is what it looks like at the Vega High School. There is actually snow on the ground. It has been snowing, just definitely not Dallas. I'm guessing we at least have some people watching from Dallas right now, and I think they could probably confirm it's not snowing. I gotta say though, Stormer Media, like for example, we've been talking a lot about the flooding, but they are driving through flooded roadways right now. Even over here in Water Valley, Mississippi, which this isn't even really an area that's seen that much rain recently. A lot of the rain's really been off to the north, but you can see how many, big puddles are forming, and this is gonna get a lot worse tonight and into early tomorrow morning as the rainfall rates increase and we get a lot more training happening here with our showers and thunderstorms.
I saw that to our north was warned earlier.
Can't confirm no snow at all or even close to it in Dallas. Thank you. You see there was a cold core funnel today in Utah? Oh, was there? That actually is not, I mean, it doesn't shock me, but like, it actually isn't like rare or like, that never happens. Like, it definitely happens up there sometimes. Cold core funnels actually happen, I feel like, more often than you might think.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Freddie McKinney is, let's go to this. Freddie McKinney's currently looking at the storm near Grenada.
Let me hop out and see what I can find.
In Mississippi. We just got a new tornado warning for Benton, Lafayette, and Marshall counties in Mississippi as well. That'll be for those in Oxford, Abbeville, Potts Camp, and Holly Springs.
It's not operational.
So if you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. We do have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. We'll pull that up whenever it pops up. Also, there is definitely storm damage from a possible tornado in Hampstead counties. In Arkansas, there is actually relatively significant damage. Sounds like the fire department. This is damage from the fire department in Guernsey, Arkansas. The volunteer fire department took major damage from either wind or a tornado. Rotation's gotten strong again near Abbeville. This storm's been in and out when it comes to its rotation. It's over now north of Oxford. But still stay in your safe place if you're in Oxford for a few more minutes. This will be coming up on Potts Camp, but the rotation, again, very strong aloft. Definitely could produce a tornado, and if it did, it would definitely be rain-wrapped. Rotation's also a bit stronger near Water Valley. So still strong rotation here in Mississippi. Rotation continues to remain a little bit more on the broad side of things here across southern or southeastern, or really just southern Kentucky, going towards Tompkinsville, as well as Marrowbone and Burkesville. Still a potential for a tornado as it moves to the northeast. Damaging winds really the main concern. This is a live shot right now at the Haydenburg fire tower right now of this line of storms moving through. Again, a large shelf cloud. This is the line that moved through Nashville. It's still producing the potential for damaging winds and maybe even a tornado. No, John today. John's working. So you might be on later. I don't know. I missed an SBC out. I could have sworn there was a mesoscale discussion. This is our new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. The threat for damaging wind gusts and embedded tornadoes may persist despite decreasing convective intensity. A watch may be needed. So this would be back over in southeastern Kentucky and as well as northeastern Tennessee. Damaging winds, large hail, and an isolated tornado or two is possible. Dude, if I see one more person say it's snowing in Dallas, Texas, I'm gonna lose my mind. Unless you're at like an ice skating rink or something. Unless you're at an ice skating rink, there's just no way. Like, it's been said way too many times. Oh, this is kind of scary. I'm gonna show you guys in a second if I get permission. If you're watching Sheila, if you're watching, just check Twitter. Hey, guitar for the super chat. I don't think it matters who does a better job. I don't think it matters. I think honestly, I mean, there's always improvement to be made. I think, you know, I think just generally speaking, like, I don't think you need to compare yourself to somebody else, even in the weather space. I think the biggest goal really is just to be able to provide life-saving weather information. That's, I think, the biggest thing. And I'm trying to do that the best I can. We've been trying to make big upgrades and stuff, and we're just continuing to make it even, you know, in the near future, this will even be a cleaner overlay than we have currently, and it'll be way better. That'll be able to even provide more information, kind of more simplified in some ways as well, or even better. I don't know. There'll be more additions to our overlays and stuff, but I think the biggest thing really is just providing life-saving weather information to everybody. Like, that's the goal. Like, that's not, the goal is not trying to, like, you know, I mean, there's competition with everything, right? But I think there's a goal that's in weather broadcasts. It's not trying to compete, like directly compete with somebody. It's more about just trying to, again, save lives. I feel like we've done a great job with that here over the last couple of years. And especially over the last, really, year, we've reached way more people than we ever have. So. This is a video from the Nashville area of from Sheila on Twitter. So it's not too long ago, a little scuddy lowering. Looks like it's spinning a little bit, but mostly scud. Definitely sketchy. Shelf clouds rolling right over the Haydenburg fire tower right now. Clouds are moving very fast. The storm's currently moving northeast or east-northeast at about 60 miles per hour. Very fast-moving area of thunderstorms near Tompkinsville. You have some rotation embedded in the line still. That's mainly over Tompkinsville. Not really any rotation anymore near Red Bowling Springs. This warning will probably just be canceled here soon. But if you're in Tompkinsville, near Marrowbone or Burkesville, make sure that you are in your safe place, as there is still rotation with this segment of storms moving into Kentucky right now. Still have multiple tornado warnings currently in... Wow, that is really strong rotation. Holy crap. Why are both these storms rotating? I mean, like, these storms are both rotating very hard. We got two really strong areas of rotation right now in Mississippi. One south of Highway 6, approaching Highway 6, and then the other one going towards Potts Camp. Oh, this is the Gainsborough camera. Some Gainsborough camera there. This is back over the Haydenburg fire tower on the radar mega camera. Can't see these, you know, the clouds do have like little like vortices, like little areas of spin, which is kind of interesting. Thank you, Mark and Nikki, for becoming members. And thank you, Sandra, for becoming a member as well. Is it Max's birthday? No, it's not my birthday. My birthday was like, pretty sure 3 months ago. Oh my goodness, guys, it's not my birthday. Honestly, it's my birthday, all right? Today's my birthday. I want a birthday cake. All right, somebody needs to ship me a birthday cake real quick. Like, at this point, I will devour an entire cake after this stream. With how this week is gone, I need food. Like, I need a full-blown steak dinner, all right? I'm just gonna fake it. Yeah, today's my birthday. There you go. Thank you. Shout out to Ryan with the Venmo donation. Thank you for the storm coverage in Tennessee. Been watching for a while, kept us safe on multiple occasions. Wow, it got windy here. Holy crap. I wasn't even looking. Look how strong the winds are. Birds are flying away. This is over the Haydenburg fire tower. It actually got really windy, and you can see the rain currents coming through right now. Hey, Dragon, appreciate the super chat. Yeah, it just got really windy here. And all sorts of birds are flying away. Like, you can see there's dozens and dozens of birds flying away right now. Oh my god. I mean, there's like literally, there's been at least 15, 30, 50 birds that have flown by the camera. Man, these winds are definitely still really strong. This is definitely 60, 70 mile per hour winds. Yeah, it's very windy. It's been windy for about a minute and a half now, maybe even almost 2 minutes. Hey, banned for the super chat. Where's this snowing thing coming from? I'm honestly curious. Like, why does everybody keep saying it's snowing in Dallas? Is there like is there something else like behind this? Huge shout out to Tony with a very generous super chat. Steak dinner, happy non-birthday. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for the generosity. I appreciate that, Richard. Thank you. All right, wind's getting a little bit calmer now. Still pretty strong. It's actually stronger again than I expected. This is over in Gainesboro, which is just barely south of that camera. In Tennessee, on the Radar Omega camera. This is staying south of the tornado warning. Our rotation is near Tompkinsville. Also, quick update back over to Mississippi. We are still dealing with 2 areas of relatively strong rotation. One over Abbeville, and then one to the southeast of Oxford. Those will be coming up on New Albany and Potts Camp in Mississippi. So be in your safe place again if you are in either of these tornado warnings. We'll probably get a new tornado warning in a moment, heading in the direction of New Albany. We should get a new tornado warning at some point here soon for that storm. Our wind is still strong, but it is calming down there in the Haydenburg area. And then Gainesboro's up next. Thank you, Lotus, for the super chat. Is that downburst or a tornado? That was downburst winds. Thank you, Lane, for becoming a member. Is this Gainesboro, Tennessee? I might be able to full cam this. All right, I can. All right, we're gonna go do that. Also, we just got a new tornado watch, so let's talk about that first. Brand new tornado watch has been issued.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is a very tiny tornado watch, but it's for Williamsburg, Barberville, London, Mount Vernon, Monticello, and Somerset. If you are in this tornado watch, just stay weather aware. A couple of tornadoes are possible. Isolated quarter-sized hail and isolated damaging winds. till 11 p.m. Eastern time. We do have a brand new tornado warning in Mississippi. That is the storm west of Tupelo going towards New Albany. Again, we have two very strong areas of rotation currently tracking to the northeast. You need to be in your safe place because, again, with storms like this, we can get the potential for strong tornadoes. And these are dangerous storms currently that are tracking to the northeast. They'll be heading in the direction of Blue Mountain as well. A very strong rotation currently moving to the northeast. All right, I'm gonna put Gainesville on real quick as this storm rolls in. I'll be back in 60 seconds. You're back. All right, we are back. And this is live in Gainesboro, Tennessee, where we do have a significant line of thunderstorms rolling in right now. Still have a tornado warning in effect for those in Marrowbone and Burkesville, heading towards Russell Springs and Jamestown. Pretty rain-wrapped area of rotation at this point. I think our main concern further south is damaging winds at this point. Notice how we have an entire outflow-driven area of thunderstorms stretching literally from that area, so back up near Gainesboro, Tennessee, all the way back through Murfreesboro and also Corinth. It's just all outflow-driven storms. So this threat of severe weather is definitely going to be a bit lower, and the tornado watch goes for about 3 more hours till 9 o'clock, but our threat of severe weather is a bit lower in Tennessee. The problem is these storms. If these are able to make it to Tennessee, we definitely have bigger problems on our hand. The ones that are west of Tupelo are the most significant. Again, we have a big hook echo right now approaching Highway 6, and then we also have a really rain-wrapped area of strong rotation near Abbeville. So these are our two most concerning storms as of right now. And again, tornadoes are very possible out of these, and the one that's, again, heading right in the direction of New Albany is the most concerning. That one definitely has potential for a strong tornado if it's able to drop. So we need to really keep a very close eye on this storm. Storm Intermedia, I think, is going to be coming in close to this here very soon. But very, very good chance that we have, again, at least a lowering of some sort, but potentially even a tornado. It's a very dangerous storm right now moving to the northeast. Thank you, Brad and Ban, for becoming members. I appreciate that, Sayeda from Italy. We got viewers from Italy over here. Also, Derek, thank you for the super chat. Anybody know what Wawa smoothies are made with? Like the strawberry banana smoothies? Do those have milk in them or no? Does anybody know? Like, this is an actual question because I might DoorDash myself a smoothie. I need food. Has milk? Dang it. Yeah, the problem is, like, I've mentioned this in the past, but if you guys don't know, like, as a broadcast person, like somebody that talks a lot, you're not supposed to drink milk. That is the worst thing you could possibly drink. Or anything literally to do with milk. Ice cream, same thing. Like, it'll literally hurt your, like, it'll actually hurt your voice. So it's just not a good thing to drink. Like, you're not supposed to drink it. I still really want one, you know? I'm not gonna probably be live tomorrow. I'm actually gonna get one. Hopefully my voice doesn't go away. I don't think it really has milk though. Isn't it just yogurt or something? Ask for no milk? I don't know if that's possible. I guess we're gonna find out. Let's go over to Stormer Media. They're approaching the tornado warning cell here in Oxford. Go full cam to them. They're coming up on it right now. They're on the backside of the hook echo.
Go the long way, but it was already gonna be past us at that point.
I mean, I'm pessimistic and say that we're not going to catch stuff a lot of times, but now we're really not going to catch it.
It's right over Denmark too. Son of a gun, man.
I mean, if there's a different way, did he just go that way?
I got a visual again. All I see is a large wall cloud. I don't see anything on the ground just yet at this moment.
Who was that talking? Was that Corey?
He's right there.
Okay.
No. Corey's at a gas station. Who was the one that just said they have a large wall cloud? Anybody know who that voice was?
Yeah, I'm guessing this is a different way to get to Denmark, so we will still.
Hey, Lance, for becoming a member.
If there's trees down, there's more than likely something down. And if it's going through Denmark, then, you know, there's a chance people may need help. So we're just going to go there.
I just want to know where the supercell like.
That was definitely not Connor.
Left field.
Connor's further south.
You got your four-ways on? What is happening?
Put your left blinker on if you're turning left.
It did sound like Kopic, but Kopic's not Jason.
Or is that yours?
No.
I thought he's up here.
He is up here. There's another guy with his lights on that's been following us this whole way up.
Oh, I see. Do you love Oxford? Well, the storm is just to Oxford's east. Yeah, see the little captain hook on it? See the little, like, intense backward sea on it?
Yeah, Brad was smart. He just went out and got ahead of it. He didn't stop there. That's what screwed us. We stopped there and let it cross over us. I just got spooked because everyone was yelling like, oh, you're right in the path, you're right in the path. I'm like, I don't see it. Okay, that is not it. Oh.
I thought so.
He's up here.
Sorry guys, give me 1 second. We're going back to radar in a second. I gotta order something now.
Location is E Crew.
Jordan, you think I could pull it out of the way?
There's a tree down. We definitely have wind damage right now on the backside of the storm. Maybe not a tornado yet, but...
Hold on, chat. There's somebody. I'll be right back.
All right. Let's go back to radar. Sorry, I'm trying to order food because I'm starving. But we are good now. All right, so once again, this is the storm right now in central Mississippi. We do have a really strong area of rotation. Once again, that's going to go right over Route 278, moving northeast towards New Albany. From what I've heard, there's at least a lowering or a wall cloud on this storm that is currently going over Route 278. It would eventually track in the direction of New Albany and as well as Myrtle. So if you're in any of those areas, definitely make sure that you are in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible. It's been very strong rotation, but again, nothing has reached the ground quite yet. But rotation's coming together a lot more in that hook echo. right over Lafayette Springs, moving to the
A new
northeast.
tornado warning
So
has been
please
issued.
be in your safe place if you are in this warning. We also have a new tornado warning for Union, Lafayette, and Pontotoc counties, which is just going to be an extension of the tornado warning that we have going towards New Albany and the Urac area. So be in your safe place if you are in this new tornado warning. Away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. There actually are some cameras maybe coming up here. So I'm going to keep an eye on those. Hey, Hooves, appreciate the super chat. It's coming up right into the communities of Pinedale, Flatwood, Rocky Ford, Mitchell, and then New Albany is really the main location, a much more populated area. If you're in Blue Springs and Ecru, also make sure that you're in your safe place. But we don't have a debris signature quite yet. We could get one, though, at some point if this tornado does drop. This right here, again, is clear air contamination as a reminder. When we're looking at the CC radar, again, we're looking in that hook echo, which is right over Lafayette Springs, for a potential tornado. And it's all red, which just means it's rain right now. There's nothing being lifted up into the atmosphere actively, but that, again, could change at any time as the storm continues to move to the northeast. The rotation on the Potsdam storm has become a lot broader, it looks like, over the last few minutes. It's not as intense. If we go to the Memphis radar site, yeah, it's much broader. I think the Potsdam tornado warning will be let to expire, but obviously this one right now is a very discrete supercell west of Tupelo. And there's a good chance that we can still get a tornado out of this as it moves northeast. Back over in Kentucky and Tennessee, again, strong storms for most of Tennessee right now. This is another view in Dodson Branch, Tennessee. We actually have a little bit of rising scud right now. This is a line of storms that's been producing damaging winds here for quite a while. The tornado warning is still ongoing for 5 more minutes for Burkesville and Marrowbone. If you're in Tompkinsville, you're good. But if you're in Marrowbone or Burkesville, just continue to stay in your safe place just in case this thing's bowing out. I don't think we have as much of a tornado risk with this. Haven't really seen a whole lot of rotation as of lately. But it's still a good idea to be in your safe place just until the warning is officially over. Is there a tornado on the ground? So apparently there is a tornado on the ground near Lafayette Springs. I guess Brad has it. So there's a tornado in progress here near Lafayette Springs. Yeah, there is a tornado in progress, and this is probably going to be a strong tornado. As I cannot show Brad's footage. I've already said this. I do not have access to it, but this is a tornado in progress. That is going to be over Lafayette Springs, approaching Pinedale. And it's going to be coming up on Flatwood, Rocky Ford, Mitchell, and as well as Ecru. But it is an uncondensed tornado as of right now that is tracking to the northeast. Also, Stormer Media is going to be coming up on this, I believe. I'm going to put him bottom right. Again, uncondensed tornado currently moving towards New Albany. It's likely a strong tornado that'll be tracking up towards New Albany, Blue Springs, and Ecru, going towards Interstate 22. All right, so those are the areas that are currently in the path of this tornado, just to the west and northwest of Tupelo. You need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, away from windows and lowest floor possible. This could be a long track supercell. This is our most organized supercell on radar. We don't really have anything else in this general area that is currently going to impact the supercell as it continues to move northeast. But this could definitely be a strong or even long track tornado in today's environment. So you need to be in your safe place if you're in the warning. This is once again for those in Union, Lafayette, and Pontotoc counties. The storm that's further off to the north and west near Potts Camp, that one is not as concerning. It's mostly just a broad area of rotation.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado
All right, this is
on
officially
the
a
ground.
PDF
Seek
tornado.
shelter immediately.
So this is now a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is heading towards New Albany, Blue Springs, Ecru, Thaxton, and I-22. So this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. We have a small debris signature right now, just to the northeast of Lafayette Springs, that is going to be coming up on Peresna, and eventually Flatwood and Rocky Ford. So this tornado is going to go right into those communities here over the next few minutes, and eventually go towards New Albany and I-22. So you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible if you are in this tornado warning. We do have some cameras coming up, and as again, Storm Runner Media is coming in on the backside of that tornado warning right now, so we'll keep an eye on them. But this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado, and it is a very favorable environment for this thing to be on the ground for potentially a while. This is apparently confirmed by emergency management, by the way. This is a large tornado confirmed by emergency management. We're also starting to see at least some storms developing just to the south of it. That could actually nudge it and potentially let this tornado threat go for longer, depending on what happens here. But the latest scan is showing a debris signature. It is going right up Hurricane Road. That is honestly probably one of the worst names for this tornado. It's going right up Hurricane Road, and it's going to be approaching Flatwood and Rocky Ford. All right, here's the latest scan, and we still have a debris signature here. So there's still a tornado in progress. Again, just off to the west right now of Hurricane. Going right up Hurricane Road, will be approaching Flatwood and Rocky Ford over the next few minutes. That is a debris signature, though, on radar. This is currently hitting the Foster's Sale Building, and it's also going to be coming up on Sand Spring Church. Creel Creek Outdoors and Bullard's Grocery is also in the path of this right now. And there are a few homes. There is a Dollar General that's going to be coming up in this tornado warning that's going to be back over to the north of Ecru, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Or actually just west of Ecru. There's a Dollar General that's near Rocky Ford that is in the path of this tornado. There's a Dollar General, the Wise Family Farm, and Shady Grove Baptist Church are in the path of this large and extremely dangerous tornado. And honestly, it's really concerning. Like this, if it stays on the ground, it's going to be heading up towards New Albany, which is a much more populated town. There's a lot of places there. There's also the Baptist Memorial Houston, our hospital in Union City. There's a bunch of hotels. There's a few restaurants like McDonald's and McAllister's Deli, and a Taco Bell, and a Walmart Supercenter. So this is obviously a dangerous storm. If this were to stay on the ground, which it probably will, it will be moving into New Albany. Here's our latest radar scan. Still very strong rotation going up Hurricane Road as of right now. Again, this is in Mississippi near Ecru. Latest radar scan not showing as large of a debris signature, but we probably still at least have a tornado here. Might just not be hitting that many buildings or trees or anything like that, but there's definitely still a tornado. This tornado is going to be hitting New Albany in the next 10 to 15 minutes if it does stay on the ground. I think this map does a little bit better of justice just to show you what's actually here. And you can see all the road networks pretty clearly. Again, coming up on New Albany. There's a lot more places up there. We obviously have still a lot of places here, but it's obviously a very populated town that's going to be coming up on this. Could it be rain wrapped? I do not think this is rain wrapped. No, I don't think this is rain wrapped. I'll have another radar scan here in a second. You know any friends or family in this area, please make sure that they're aware of this. This is off to the west of Tupelo. You're in Mississippi. Very dangerous storm currently tracking towards New Albany. There will be a couple cameras again coming up here, so we're keeping an eye on those. I think we actually... Yeah, there is a camera here. I don't know if this has a view of it, though. This is over in Blue Springs, which is out in front of this. There are a couple different cameras here. This is looking in the direction of this tornadic supercell. Hey, do you have the direct cam link to this? Camera that's looking towards this in Magnolia, so I can put it on. Not the... I think it's... Is it not in the program? If it's in the program, I just need the name. All right, actually, I can copy and paste. It is not in the program. Okay. Latest radar scan is still indicating that we have a tornado in progress near Esperanza, approaching Flatwood and about to go into Mitchell. This is about to go into Mitchell over the next few minutes. Again, just off to the west of Blue Springs is a very intense supercell that is also moving towards New Albany. With a supercell like this, the tornado can change direction, so if you're in any of these areas, you need to be in your safe place. Again, this is likely a strong tornado at the minimum, possibly even large, moving to the northeast. Just gonna call it Blue Springs. Oh, I have it. I found it. But that's not the right one. We're gonna do 3 cam. We'll do that. Get Freddy off the screen. Stormrunner bottom right. Stormrunner media is coming up on the back end of this right now. Bottom middle of your screen is from Blue Springs, looking off to the west for this tornadic supercell. We do have a larger debris signature here on the latest scan, so slightly larger. This is likely hitting many different homes and buildings near Flatwood and Rocky Ford. They have just updated the tornado warning. It is still a PDS tornado warning. This is a considerable damage threat currently heading towards New Albany. Very strong area of rotation right over Flatwood and Hurricane, tracking right up towards Bald Hill and Mitchell over the next few minutes. Pretty scary looking hook echo on this thing. This was honestly this was a fear for multiple days, by the way. This was not just today. This was like the last several days. Yeah, we could have had a chance for discrete supercells like this, and like this thing has a nasty inflow and a very large hook echo. And this could, I mean, again, if we have a large tornado, this is gonna be coming right into the town of New Albany. This is again live inside of the PDS tornado warning. This is Blue Springs, Mississippi. It's probably about 10 miles east of this tornado, but we might end up seeing something from this camera, so we're gonna keep an eye on it. There's some cloud ground lightning back there as well. This is reportedly now a rain-wrapped tornado that is currently moving towards New Albany. Latest CC drop, it's still a large and strong tornado right now over Flatwood. This is a very dangerous tornado that's coming up on New Albany. So based off of VROT, which is essentially a scale for our tornadoes, this could actually be a tornado emergency if this does continue. So just throwing that out there. We could actually get a tornado emergency on a storm like this. Here are the velocities, just a better view of it. Again, we have very strong winds going both towards and away from the radar on this storm. So this is, again, in the ballpark of being something that could be verified as a tornado emergency. But again, it's going to depend on if it continues. It's a very intense supercell already. We got a large hook echo and a very strong inflow and very strong wind shear across this entire atmosphere, which again could easily lead this to continue as a strong and long track tornado towards New Albany, as long as we don't have any sort of convection or anything that develops out in front of it, or any sort of rain cool air that chokes this thing off. So this is again a very favorable environment for a tornado. The latest debris signature is still over Flatwood, which in Flatwood I don't think there are that many homes. I think it's just like trees and stuff. Yeah, in this, well, actually, in this general area, there are several homes. Unfortunately, it looks like a lot of one-story homes are currently being hit by this tornado over Flatwood. We got many one-story homes right along this path heading towards Martintown. In a moment, this tornado would be hitting the Fredonia Baptist Church. This is a live shot from Blue Springs looking in the direction of where our tornado is. By the sounds of it, it is a rain-wrapped tornado. We've seen lots of cloud ground lightning. Also, according to Scanner, there are currently homes that are hit by this tornado in Flatwood, between Flatwood and as well as Lafayette Springs. So this tornado is actively causing damage, and it is, again, hitting a bunch of one-story buildings. It is a rain-wrapped tornado, though. Like, this is where the tornado is. We have all this rain right now that's kind of wrapping around it, that's preventing even a visual right now going towards Mitchell and New Albany. And the latest scan, the debris signature just grew larger. So this is definitely hitting homes right now. There's likely parts of homes and buildings that are being lifted up into the atmosphere here near Fairview and Bald Hill. I mean, this is basically worst case scenario if you're in New Albany. You need to be in your safe place if you're in New Albany right now. Preferably underground if you can. Get to a storm shelter, basement, closet, bathroom. If you're in a mobile home, you've got to get into a ditch. This is a extremely dangerous tornado right now. It's going to be going into New Albany over the next 5 to 10 minutes if this stays on the ground, which currently there's no signs that this will not be on the ground in 5 to 10 minutes. This is an extremely dangerous storm that's heading towards New Albany. This could literally be on the ground for a while, too. This is there's nothing stopping it right now. So homes in Bald Hill are going to be hit by this and going right up County Road 86. And this will be entering the southwest side of New Albany in the next 5 minutes. Which there's a hospital here that's in the path of this. There's also the Walmart Supercenter and the Lowe's Home Improvement Store that's on the southwest side of town. In the long term, this will eventually go towards Boonville, Dumas, Jumpertown, Baldwin, just to the north of Tupelo, and Burnsville could also be on the track of this long term. They have updated the tornado warning. It is still PDS. They've not gone tornado emergency on it at this point, but it is still a PDS tornado, which means a large and extremely dangerous tornado once again is in progress. Moving to the northeast. This is again a live shot from Blue Springs. Again, I don't. This is like a pretty not far camera, but again, I think the problem is the tornado is rain wrapped, so it's going to be very hard to see. I also want to point this out. We are starting to see a strong area of rotation that's just to the west of New Albany. This wouldn't technically be a second tornado, but this would be a mesocyclone handoff. So one thing that could happen, which we don't know if it's going to happen, but one thing that could save destruction from happening in New Albany is if we end up getting a mesocyclone handoff, because that could actually weaken this rotation temporarily. But at least for now, we still have a tornado in progress, and it is still causing major damage right along County Road 86. And unfortunately, this is coming right into New Albany over the next few minutes. So potential handoff attempting to happen, though, on the southwest side of New Albany. That would possibly be the only thing that saves destruction here for New Albany. This is in Mississippi, once again, if you're tuning in. Large and extremely dangerous tornado heading into New Albany in Mississippi. But if you're still watching from New Albany, once again, you got to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. This is, again, your last chance. This is likely a destructive tornado that's going to move right through town, bearing a miracle. This is from Blue Springs, Mississippi right now, looking... Oh, there are power flashes. There's still a tornado. There were power flashes right there in the left middle. So there is still a tornado back in there. Just saw power flashes. That's over. The tornado's now over Mitchell. About to go over to Highway 15 as well. There's actively still a tornado here. You can see there are some cars pulled off, and they know that they're not going to drive that way. They're obviously not trying to get caught in this tornado, which is smart. A lot of people are still driving in the direction of the tornado. There are not two tornadoes, by the way. The other one is just, it might be a mesocyclone handoff. That's in the inflow, so we wouldn't have a tornado there. That would be a new area of development, potentially, if we do have a mesocyclone handoff happen. I haven't seen another power flash here in a second. We saw it at the beginning. There's a lot of clouded ground lightning, but the tornado, again, is right over the town of Mitchell, coming up into New Albany over the next couple minutes. I get my food. Give me 1 second. How to get my food. All right. Did I miss anything? Was there another power flash? I might have missed it. Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is going to be going right into New Albany over the next few minutes. This is once again live. New Albany's in the direct path of this. We have a big debris signature right over Mitchell, and this is about to, if this tornado stays on the ground, unless we get a miracle, this is going to be a significant tornado hitting New Albany. I'm pretty sure if we still had a tornado, it would be on the right. It wouldn't be on the left, because on the right, that we had the power flashes in the very middle about 2 or 3 minutes ago, so it'd actually be on the right now. I'm not seeing a clear debris signature on the latest scan. There's still a small one at least, but it's not nearly as large. Okay, apparently there were more power flashes and there were people driving right into it about a couple minutes ago when I was gone for a second. This tornado is going to be, if it's still on the ground, which again it could be, it will be entering the southwest side of town. It's going to be hitting the Walmart Supercenter, the Lowe's Home Improvement, Plaza Auto Wash, and as well as Barnes Crossing Chevrolet, which is, again, there's a lot of businesses here. All right, this is the latest radar scan. Again, if we have a tornado now, it's going to be entering into the southwest side of New Albany. It'll be right about there. The correlation coefficient is not updated yet. We might have a mesocyclone handoff happening, which, again, we don't know for sure. But if that's happening, the tornado may have lifted and might be trying to recycle. Okay, I am not seeing a clear debris signature, so our tornado may have lifted. It might have lifted. Not certain, but it might have lifted, and we might have a new one trying to form. Again, the only good news that we can get here is that there's some sort of mesocyclone handoff happening, which would prevent this storm from producing over a very populated town, which is... Again, there are a lot of people that live here. Even if we don't have a tornado, though, we are going to have a serious wind threat here over New Albany. So it might not be a tornado, but it would at least be half the intensity with how strong the winds are. Velocities have been measured right around 70 to 80 miles per hour in the storm for a while. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning on this as well for 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Keep in mind, our next tornado warning, which will probably come here very soon, would be for like basically this entire area going towards Boonville, Jumpertown, Ripley, as well as Dumas. I mean, right here is our this is again our large hook echo. We still got a large inflow as well.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground.
They have issued a
Seek
new
shelter immediately.
PDS tornado warning. So this is still a large and extremely dangerous situation for Union, Tippah, Pontotoc, Prentiss, and Lee counties here in Mississippi. This is a considerable damage threat. It is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is going to be tracking off to the north here and east. This is our new tornado warning. So not Ripley, but Dumas, and as well as Jumpertown outside of Boonville, Baldwin, Guntown, and a few other small locations here like Pleasant Ridge. You are in the path here of a large and extremely dangerous tornado. Again, I don't think it's on the ground anymore. I think it was, but I think we're about to see another big tornado drop. Like there's a full-blown mesocyclone handoff happening right now. So I do think we're going to see a new large tornado drop here over the next couple of minutes near I-22, and now just crossing over that going towards Highway 30. This would be tracking to the northeast and would eventually be coming towards Baldwin. Hey, Hayden, can you give me the north camera? Can you give me that north camera from Blue Springs? Bottom right, I think I just saw a power flash. That might have been lightning, though. Couldn't tell. Also, Stormer Media is coming in on this now from the south. I'm gonna put him. I'll put him bottom right. And our north camera will go up when we see something there. Yeah, we're starting to see a very intense area of rotation once again develop here. So we got a mesocyclone handoff happening right over New Albany. But very strong winds are definitely likely here in New Albany, and then we'll probably have a new tornado dropping. This is looking just from the south of this storm. Stormer Media is coming in on it right now. That is what it looks like right now from E-Crew.
I had radar, so I was like, interesting. It would be due north in front of us. If not up here now.
This is going right off the hospital here in New Albany, too.
Okay, so is north of New Albany then?
What was that? What did you just say? There was somebody that was on the radio talking.
Is north of New Albany then?
Alright, power flashes in town.
Yeah, there are reports of power flashes in town. So there's likely a new tornado that's dropped in New Albany. Or was that Jordan? I don't know who that was. I'm going to put Jordan bottom left because he's going this way too. Let me put Jordan bottom left. We have very strong rotation over the east side of New Albany. So again, I think we have a new tornado that's dropped on the east side of town. Not good. This will be traveling up Highway 30 and would eventually approach Dumas and Boonville here in Mississippi. Also coming up on Baldwin. Let me go back to Storm Intermedia here.
I wouldn't. I mean, I don't know. It's his life. He can do what he wants with it. He gets
This is again in Mississippi, near New Albany.
Construction zone up here.
I got caught at that light back there, so I'm still 10 miles out of the center of town. When you get a chance, can you tell what part of town is going through, if any?
The north side.
What is a power flash? It's basically when a transformer blows. That's essentially what it is. We not have that one on. Okay. The cameras in Blue Springs just went out. Okay, so we're probably having power outages in this area. So Blue Springs cameras just went out. And again, our new tornado, which again, it sounds like we might have a new one. It would be over the east side of New Albany. We don't have a clear debris signature as of right now, but if we have one, it's going to be over the east side of New Albany. It'll be coming into Keonville and Pleasant Ridge and Locum. You guys are in the track right now of a potentially dangerous tornado right now moving to the northeast. There have been reports of power flashes in the town over the last few minutes. It sounds like we are at least getting power outages right now on the east side of town and in downtown New Albany. That could either be from a tornado or a really strong surge of winds in New Albany. Over the next few minutes, it'll be traveling up Highway 30. The Keonville Baptist Church and rural water buildings will be in the path of this. Logan's Farm, Kent Ridge Farm are also in the path of this. Haysberry Farms are also in the path of this tornado, if it is still in progress, which as of right now, we've not seen anything on radar to verify it, but winds are at the bare minimum very strong as this continues to move northeast. That's what the storm looks like right now from the south side. I think Jordan Hall's a little bit closer. Let's go to Jordan. Jordan's a little bit closer now to this storm.
waving us through, like screaming.
He's on the back. He's about to be on the back side of this hook echo.
Interesting.
Can a mesocyclone hand off strengthen or weaken a storm? It can do both.
We just passed it. All it does is take you due east and over towards the interstate.
Yeah, well, I definitely did not do that.
I mean, now that like I said, my fuel situation, I'm not chasing. I'm going way up here if there's a weak situation.
I'm gonna go look for damage before it gets dark.
Let me keep bottom left. I think what is happening though, I'm not the rotation again is not as strong as before. We have not had a clear debris signature since the southwest side of New Albany. I think what's happening is that we had again a mesocyclone handoff that it was attempted, and I think it failed. I don't think we are going to see, at least like right now, there's not a new tornado that has dropped yet, but we still have strong rotation right over in the hook echo, so there is a chance that in the next few minutes that this does produce a new tornado. Just like so far, it did fail to actually produce a tornado over the town of New Albany because of that mesocyclone handoff, which is very good news, by the way, because there are so many people that live here. I mean, it was a very populated town, and there's a lot of businesses that are also there as well. So we are kind of fortunate right now that we are not likely dealing with at least major or catastrophic damage there in New Albany. But we definitely have had some in some of the suburbs there just southwest of New Albany. But if this does reproduce a new tornado, it will be going up towards Jumpertown and Boonville and also Baldwin. So again, it's likely going to continue to try to recycle here as it moves off to the northeast. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Tupelo, Saltillo, Pontiac, and Verona. That is going to be for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and there is a tornado possible label on this. Our new area to watch for a threat of tornadoes will be this area. We are already starting to see some rotation near Thaxton and even a little bit west of Ecru, so we could see another potential tornado threat. And unfortunately, back over in Ecru, we just had a tornado, and there will be even more severe weather rolling into these areas over the next few minutes. But velocities are still trying to intensify right now. We still have a storm that's attempting to intensify here near New Albany. This is our only active tornado warning, by the way, and this is obviously a very dangerous storm that is currently tracking across northeastern Mississippi. Just going to zoom out a little bit so you have an idea where we're at. Again, most of our severe weather right now is in Mississippi. We have a couple warnings back up in southeastern Kentucky. But this has been a very dangerous storm. It looks like the inflow is starting to clear out a little bit. So I think this storm is going to try again to produce a tornado. There are power outages, excuse me, being reported there in New Albany, which is not super surprising, but those are being reported. But Blue Springs has at least parts of Blue Springs have lost power. That wasn't even where the tornado hit, just further down to the south. Here's a look at velocities right now. Where our strongest rotation was over Pleasant Hill, that has become again weaker. This is our other area of strong rotation that's attempting to develop. That's our mesocyclone handoff. And so that's attempting to feed into our hook echo right now. All right, let's quickly go over to Storm Intermediate. They're coming in on the south side of town. This is Jordan Hall. He's a little bit closer. Power's out. So this is in New Albany. Power's definitely out. You see, everything is off. So power is definitely out here in New Albany. Not seeing any major damage though. Just updated the tornado warning. It is still a particularly dangerous situation for Union, Tip-Top, Prentiss, and Lee counties in Mississippi. We can see there is no power on in any part of this town, it looks like. It looks like maybe up here there is. But Jordan is currently on the southwest side of New Albany, which is where this tornado was, and it looks like there's just no power. Sorry, lose connection. We'll go back to them in a second. Honestly, I am growing concerned that we are going to start to see more threats for tornadoes down here west of Pontotoc. We have 2 areas of rotation right now developing. Really 3, but we have these are the main 2 right here. So we could have a continuing tornado threat in this general area over the next like 20 to 30 minutes, which is not good. It's an area that we just had tornadoes in, and it looks like we're gonna have another area of rotation. This might be our next tornado right here, southwest of New Albany. That will eventually go towards Ecru, Baldwin as well. That could also track up towards New Albany. I mean, New Albany could get another chance of a tornado. So if you're New Albany, obviously, you know, we already just had a possible tornado move through, and now we could have another one try to move through as that goes to the northeast. A very dangerous situation evolving. I mean, we have multiple storms that are rotating behind this, and we're probably not far from a new tornado warning being issued west of Pontotoc, going towards Ecru. Once again, this is in New Albany, which is where we just had a tornado.
There is power up here still. That is...
Part of the town's without power. Part of it...
I'm surprised.
Part of it is without power.
I feel
some
like
of it does.
The whatever TDS that was here was on the northwest side of town. Like on the western edge of town. Like over by the Memorial Hospital. If we go back on the radar, it looks like that the TDS that came into town was over on the west side near the hospital.
Where you just ran into a tree? That's not good. I don't know if Storm Intermediate knows, but there's another storm back to the west that's probably going to try to produce. We're still driving for that other storm. All right, quick update just for a second. Back over in southeastern Kentucky, we do have damaging winds continuing. Good news is that our tornado risk is pretty low. Tornado watch does continue for 3 more hours, but I would expect that's mainly going to be wind down there. Across Tennessee, it's mostly just strong storms. We don't have anything really too significant here. Some gusty winds, some small hands, and some lightning. Could be a low-end tornado risk, though, especially if this gets up there. I mean, we could be talking about a more significant tornado threat in southern Tennessee if that storm's able to make it towards Florence and Lawrenceburg. All right, this is the latest radar scan. And we still have the rotation in the hook echo is really gone. I know they've continued the PDS tornado warning, but we have strong rotation in the inflow, which is, again, that was the attempted mesocyclone handoff. We haven't had anything redevelop here in the last 5 to 10 minutes. But obviously, if a tornado were to drop, and if it did drop on the ground and went towards Jumpertown or Boonville, it would be large and probably very strong. So, you know, if you're in the Jumpertown and Boonville areas, just continue to stay vigilant. If you're in the warning, right now, you still need to be in your safe place in case this does drop another large tornado. I think our concern is really going to shift towards these storms that are back over to the west of Tupelo, as these are likely going to be the next ones that try to drop something. They're at least starting to rotate. We're starting to get some mesocyclones on those, and those could become tornadic at some point as they move to the east. But we'll stay here for now, and I'm going to eat my chicken nugget. Let's go to Jordan. Jordan is currently in New Albany, where looks like half the town does not have power.
Okay.
Is that my smoothie? I'm drinking it.
Not. I'm only gonna go through so far, and then I'm gonna top off the gas fast. Then I'll come your way. Do you not have any tire plugs or anything? You able to put it on? Okay.
Join you, copy.
You should probably get that spare on.
I got 3 chicken tenders from Wawa. They're not bad. Once again, if you are in the path of this storm near Boonville or Burnstown or even Luca, stay weather aware, even near Corinth. Kind of this in general area. This supercell is still very dangerous if it can drop a tornado, but if you're basically anywhere in the area just outlined here, northeastern Mississippi, please stay weather aware. The storm can still produce a large and strong tornado. It isn't, I don't think, right now, but it will probably have the potential to in a little bit as it continues to track northeast. Rotation is intensifying right now over Thaxton. So in Thaxton, near Ecru, we're starting to see rotation intensify there. Might see a tornado warning for this area here shortly for New Albany. Kind of going towards Saltillo and maybe even towards Baldwin. There's a little hook on that storm starting to develop as well. It's a low reflectivity hook. Over near Richmond, Kentucky, we actually have a little hook developing on this cell. This is heading towards Irvine and Campton. We may get a tornado warning on this here soon if that rotation can intensify. There's a little inflow on this too. So this is another storm to watch for over in Kentucky. Tornado threat's low. It's not 0 though.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, they have issued a brand new PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning for Union, Alcorn, Tippa, and as well as Prentiss counties. They're essentially expanding on the current tornado warning that we have, which is going to be moving towards Jumpertown as well as Renzi and Corinth. So Corinth, you are included, or just outside of Corinth, you are included in this tornado warning. The storm has been moving more and more to the north, so they have to keep adjusting the warning further north. Just outside of Ripley for Jumpertown, Boonville, and again, southwest side of Corinth. So you need to be in your safe place, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible. If you got a mattress, you should put that over top of you. If you have a helmet, get it on, get to your safe place, and try to ride the storm out. Again, this is a dangerous storm still moving off to the northeast. But we are likely going to see a new tornado drop on the storm here over the next couple minutes. By the way, if you have shoes, bring those with you if you're in this warning. But again, if you're like in the immediate path, don't do that. Like, just stay in your safe place. But if you're back over near like Corinth or like, you know, on the northern periphery of this tornado warning, you got a few minutes. So, but if you're in this general area, you're gonna want to make sure you have shoes too, because if you actually do have a tornado hit your house, you're gonna be walking over a lot of debris. Probably not a good thing.
See the goddamn road. That was rough. I had to turn around.
Jordan's currently in New Albany.
I was driving in the ditch.
We've just had a tornado come through the south suburb area of town. Connor's gonna be coming up on this storm, by the way, near Boonville. I think he's gonna be the closest chaser to it.
He is on the interstate. He he had a flat tire. He's trying to switch to a spare right now. But I can't find any damage in New Albany. So.
Well, again, the good news right now is that we've not heard of any damage in New Albany, which is a very populated town. Apparently, there might be a tornado southwest of New Albany right now. Stormer Media is looking at it. Wait, let's go to him. There might be a tornado on the southwest side of New Albany right now.
Overturn 18-wheeler on 22, so there's a lot of police there.
Copy, thank you.
Apparently, there's a report of that on the southwest side of New Albany. There's multiple circulations.
Copy that.
Yeah, I'm actually going to make a move. The one on the south, all those people came
Hold on, Chad. I'm gonna keep you guys up in the window. Southeast. Okay, hold on.
I don't know if they have something or something. I'm just seeing that report on the southwest side of New Albany, and that's where they are right now.
Okay, now we're losing light and we're going on to a potentially tornadic storm again. Alright guys, we should be back on our normal system now. Sorry about that. So there's power out here, but
They just tornado warned this storm, I think.
oh, did they?
Maybe.
Was that a power flash? I'm a lightning.
He's a chaser. He's watching the radar.
I'm just going to put 2 below in there and get moving southeast. Get out of this rain.
Yeah, they did tornado warn the. No, they didn't. Ah, so close.
There is a report, according to Reed Timmer, I believe, that there are power lines and trees down with some roofing material on the ground near New Albany.
And I get the desperation.
Jordan, I took the exit. There's a big Toyota plant right next to me, but I took the exit here to change my tire.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, they have issued a new tornado warning. This one's radar indicated. And I'm pretty sure it's just going to be, yeah, this is just going to be the storms that are back off to the west. There is rotation developing near Ecru. We're probably going to see tornado genesis happen and have, this is likely going to produce a tornado here soon. Currently, the violent tornado parameter values are at 8, by the way. Dibble, can you send me that link? Apparently, the violent tornado parameter values are currently at an 8 in this area, which is actually very high. Our new tornado warning is for Saltillo, Baldwin, just outside of Marietta, Ecru, north side of Pontotoc, also north side here of, oh, wait, let's go to Storm Intermediate. I think they have something here.
I only see an exit 76.
Yeah, that's the storm back off to the, that's the storm that they're looking at.
That or 73, because Blue Springs.
That's just back off to the west of Blue Springs and south of New Albany.
Yeah, I'm way up north. Then I just passed exit 63.
On 22, headed southeast.
Yeah.
This is our, oh, I don't have it on here. I'll put it through camera for a second. This is right. This is our violent tornado parameter values, and they are, again, very high in the region where our supercells are currently located, right around Tupelo. You have values in the range of 5, 6, and even up near 8 in northeastern Mississippi. So the potential here for, again, strong and, you know, maybe even long track tornadoes is still in play. We have values that are higher, still pretty high further down to the south as well, but those values are, I mean, there's not really much happening down there right now yet. Rotation on our initial PDS tornado warning cell is much broader. Again, I don't think we've had a tornado for like 15 minutes now, but they have continued the PDS tornado warning. This is honestly the next big concern in my opinion, with a storm near New Albany. But all the storms that we have right now in central Mississippi are mostly outflow driven, so Jordan's coming up on something. All right. So this is Jordan Hall. So this is going to be the storm that's near New Albany right now. The one that's to the south of New Albany that's redeveloping.
Must be the new wall clock.
We're losing him.
Myself.
This is a live shot in Blue Springs right now, which is, again, just back off to the southeast of New Albany. And that is the supercell that is going to be rolling through here over the next few minutes. There are still lots of cars pulled over, or at least a couple. We had a lot of people pulled over when the first PDS tornado warning happened. Also, there's a report of a semi-truck that was flipped over along I-22 near New Albany, Mississippi. There's only minor injuries that are reported, so that's good news, but there is a semi that was flipped over. But this is a live shot from the new storm that's developing. Large lowering has developed on the west side of town. The velocities are coming together quick. This thing's going to produce, I think, at some point very soon. We got a hook developing on it, moving to the northeast towards Blue Springs. So this is a very dangerous storm that's developing, heading towards Blue Springs.
Tempted to throw a drone up on it.
That'd be crazy if Jordan got a drone on this thing.
3.5 miles from that exit, which I think might not even be a bad spot.
So Jordan's kind of underneath the lowering. Again, this is really our best shot right now of this new supercell that's developed. That, again, in my opinion, will probably produce. Thank you, Diane, for the super chat. I appreciate that. If you guys are just tuning in, we have a bit of a significant situation happening again in northeastern Mississippi. We just had a large tornado near New Albany about 20-25 minutes ago. That supercell has not been at the same since then. It's moving through Jumpertown and Boonville, going towards Corinth, but I'm not as concerned about this storm at this exact time. It might still be producing a tornado, could again, as it moves northeast. But this is the storm right now that is, again, more concerning, I think, in the long term. We could have another strong tornado develop out of this as it goes towards Baldwin. But, yeah, again, these are both dangerous storms. You'd be taking them both seriously. But this is the new one that's developing, and this one has the capability of doing what we just saw with the last storm, which is producing a large and strong tornado. This is a live shot once again of the new supercell that developed just west of Blue Springs. We have a much stronger area of rotation right now developing near E-Crew, which is this storm here. It's a bit more of mid-level rotation, but it is on the stronger side of things. A lot of lightning, too. This storm's... again, lightning is one of those indicators of potentially intensifying supercells when it comes to tornadoes, and this one has a lot of lightning right now. Alright, let me, Connor, I think, might be in position for this. Where's Connor? Alright, Connor's looking at that storm, too. Where is this? This is in northeastern Mississippi. All 3 tornado warnings are in northeast Mississippi right now. Back over in Kentucky, it's mostly damaging winds. We've had a little area of rotation near Winston, going towards Irvine right now. So if you're over in Kentucky, just a heads up. But other than that, it's mostly just wind. Low-end tornado risks still exist there. As a reminder, all the storms that are further down to the south have been mostly outflow driven. So these are not as concerning for our tornado risk. These are more concerning. These are not really outflow dominant. So again, the one that's over, this one's probably about to produce a tornado. I'm being honest. Like, this one is probably only a few minutes away from producing a tornado. We have a pretty strong TVS signature, which basically means tornado vortex signature, that is developing on radar here. So very strong rotation near Interstate 22. And that's going to be coming into Baldwin over the next few minutes. But this one's bound to produce something, I think, the next 5 to 10 minutes. So if you're in Baldwin, if you're in Guntown or Saltillo, you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom here in northeast Mississippi. Again, put a mattress over you, put a helmet on, whatever you got to do to be safe here, because this is likely about to drop a big-time tornado. This is what it looks like once again. We have some storm chasers in the area too. We're keeping an eye on them, but this is just a general overview. This is like literally where the rotation would be. It would be kind of middle left maybe. Meeting a chicken tender. I've like hardly actually, I've actually been able to eat on stream. It's like the one time somehow. Storm media is right now in the inflow of the storm. Near the hook that's developing near E-Crew.
All right.
Connor's a little bit further back, but he's also in position for a potential tornado here.
The radar in a minute, so hold on. That hook got really intense though, all of a sudden. Yeah, it's right, I mean, it's literally right behind us. There's a, I mean, you might be able to go up Blue Springs. I mean, I don't know if you can stop on the interstate, you know, there's no exits between there and the interstate.
Right, so go up. This is up to Blue Springs.
Because I'm trying to think.
I think Jordan Hall is going to try to do a drone. So we might get a drone shot of the storm.
Right there.
It sounds like he's flying the drone up. All right, while he's doing that, I'm going to put him, I know, I'm going to put him like bottom middle, I think. Where is this thing? Bruh. All right, Casey is putting up, I think he's putting up his drone. We're putting him bottom middle. I'll go full credit to him in a second. Back over in Kentucky, again, we've been talking about the potential for a tornado, and there is actually a tight couplet now near Irvine. And we may have a tornado on the ground or one dropping here in the next couple minutes. So if you're in Irvine or Fitchburg or Ravenna and you're watching this stream, I'd be in your safe place just in case this thing does actually drop a tornado. There's a CC drop, but I don't think that's a tornado yet. This is in Blue Springs right now. We actually have to go to this now. This is in Blue Springs right now. This is a live shot of this storm that is currently moving in, that has a hook echo and is trying to produce a tornado right now, or might already be doing that. This is a live shot right now. A large lowering moving right into Blue Springs. It's the one that's attempting to produce right now. I do think there is a tornado on the ground right now because there is a small debris signature popping up near Blue Springs. So we likely have a tornado on the ground near Blue Springs. There was a tornado be somewhere in the middle. There's been a lot of flashes of lightning. I haven't seen a clear power flash. As I say, oh, never mind. Camera was just lagging here. All right, sounds like sounds like this is on the ground, confirmed by a chaser. So the tornado will be in here somewhere here. Again, this is in Blue Springs. I'm guessing it'd be middle right. We've had a lot of flashes over there. So this is confirmed on the ground. This is a new tornado that's just dropped. It is a heavily rain-wrapped tornado that is going to be going over. It's crossing right now over I-22 near Blue Springs. Again, I think it's on the right side somewhere. There's we have storm chasers here, but none of them have a view right now. We're keeping an eye on them. Wind is starting to pick up on this camera. Tornadoes right now moving into Blue Springs, Mississippi, and it's about to move into Ellistown, Bryan, and as well as Blair. And the camera either lost connection or went out, one of the two. Might have just gone out. All right, Storm Media is right next to where this tornado would be.
I know it's down. I cannot get a visual from where.
Oh, okay. We need to go back to that camera.
I just don't know if
I think it has it now. The camera keeps losing connection, but there is really high winds where this camera is. There's definitely a surge of wind, but the camera's very blurry now. But the wind is very strong, so we have a tornado in progress for sure. Very strong winds going right by this camera. Again, it's very blurry, but it's there. Yeah, the camera just went out. So they're out, but there's a tornado here. It's literally just crossed over I-22. The winds were really strong. You'd see it bottom middle of your screen. That's a live shot there. Magnolia Way in Blue Springs. Again, the winds are extremely strong. We do have a tornado here. That's going to be going right towards Guntown as well as Baldwin, moving to the east-northeast. It'll eventually go towards Boonville. You can see the camera is shaking like crazy right now. I think this camera might be in like that inflow or something like that right now. There's 100% a tornado. Let's go over to Connor. Connor is looking at this.
Can't see it, man.
I saw the multiple vortices. I didn't see where it was fully condensed, but I'm kind of in the RFD now. I'm just trying to make sure I don't get a tree fall on me here. Okay, Stormer Media just said they saw a multi-vortex tornado, and they're now traveling along.
I'm good, guys.
Traveling along Highway 9.
That's how Scott lives.
I mean, does it go on rain raft or what?
I'm gonna go back to Connor. Sounds like a multi-vortex tornado right now, moving into Blue Springs, and then it will eventually move into Guntown.
Just on the southern end.
Power flashes in town on the west side.
How big is it? If I go back north?
That camera just went out. Still power flashes being reported in Blue Springs.
There
Power flash.
There it is. There it
Yep,
is.
right there. That's a tornado on the right.
Tornado right there, guys. Tornado right there. There it is.
There is a tornado in Blue Springs right now. There are power flashes in town.
Yep, I got it. It's literally coming directly at me. Right there.
Power flashes, multiple.
Big tornado. Right there, guys. Coming right at me.
Once again,
in town, Jordan?
this is a tornado moving towards Baldwin and Saltillo, northeast Mississippi.
That the RFD doesn't knock a tree down in my way.
Oh, big power flashes, big power flashes. There's another camera.
Okay, lost visual of it again. We need another power flash.
I think I'm gonna stay on Connor though. There were big power flashes
Right here.
just a second ago on one of the traffic cameras. I didn't pull it up. There have been clear power flashes in Blue Springs. North side of town, we just had a bunch of power flashes. I don't know if Connor will see them here, but
Need lightning or something.
I'm making my way back into town. I bailed south just to get out of the path.
the camera does not have any more power flashes. Cars on the interstate are coming to a kind of a halt right now.
Northeast into town of Blue Springs. I'm going northeast on 9 here.
Just had a power flash.
The interstate on ramp, gonna go into Blue Springs.
Don't see it now.
I'm a mile from turning back into Blue Springs right now, trying to make sure I don't have any trees down.
That camera in the middle, that's on the bottom there, that one did have power flashes a second ago. But this is definitely a tornado that's moving through Blue Springs. It has been over the last few minutes. It's going to be coming up on Guntown and Baldwin. So you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you're in this warning. This is a very dangerous storm. Storm Intermedia, I think, is in like the hook right now or something, because they're driving through rain.
I got a tree down.
I'm gonna have to run here in a minute.
Storm Intermedia is in the hook area. They just drove around a tree or something, I think.
Keep going.
Can this thing last onto its own outflow?
I'm gonna stay on Connor.
Need something. I'm just gonna have to run
There are
away.
trees down though in the area in Blue Springs.
Why is there no lightning behind the storm, man?
Man, this is really eerie. Connor's only like 2 miles ahead of where the rotation is.
I have to run in a second. It's gonna make me mad that I have to, though. It's gonna make me mad that I have to run so early, but I can't get a radar update either.
It was pretty weak when it went over me, but it was just moving the car side to side.
Come on. Is that it? Might still be there.
Whoa.
Oh!
Jeez.
I think I see behind me, Jordan.
Jeez. Why won't velocity update?
Just turn my front LED off.
This velocity not update is gonna freaking kill me.
If you need to. Scott, I'm sure you'll call out any down trees you see because I'm going fairly quick.
It's freaking.
Yeah, so far going through Blue Springs on 9 on the northeast side of town. No trees down yet.
I have no idea. This thing is coming directly. I mean, I have no idea if it's down because the radar won't update, and there's no power flashes.
Connor's about 2 miles away from the tornado if it's still on the ground. And we can't see it. There has not been a single, other than that one lightning strike, there's not been a single lightning strike basically in the last 5 minutes.
He's pretty strong on it too.
We have to go here.
Jordan, are there semis upright still that stopped on the bridge?
I just see rain.
I screamed at them to keep driving, so they started driving.
I just see rain right now, guys.
Good job, man.
All I see is rain. Latest velocity suggests that it may have lifted. There's no lightning behind the storm. That's the issue.
I'm not seeing a CC drop like we had a few minutes ago.
We know if this thing passed just south of Blue Springs or go right through.
Gotta go here.
My vantage point, I was sitting at that first intersection. We just actually at this intersection that we're about to come up
Gotta
here.
bail.
And it looked like it was coming right at me. The vortices I could see and the rain curtains, but sun was going down. I couldn't tell.
That's looking at the storm. That's a way better view.
Rain right now.
Hitting this to the west.
Like a night vision view. I'm not seeing a tornado right now either on this, at least from this perspective.
They're saying north of Blue Springs. Yeah, I went west and northwest.
Still right, it's gonna be right behind us. I'm gonna go to Guntown, then north.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a new PDS tornado warning, which means we have a large and extremely dangerous tornado. This is going to be for Alcorn, Prentiss counties, and Tishomingo counties in Mississippi, and also for McNairy and Hardin counties in Tennessee.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Okay, so the storm that Connor's on right now, that has just been upgraded to I think to PDS, or is that the other one? Okay, so the northern storm has a new tornado warning. That's PDS. So this is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado heading towards Corinth, Burnside, Luca, and eventually Savannah in Tennessee. Walnut Grove is also in the path of that. The southern tornado warning has also just been upgraded. So this is now a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is near Blue Springs, that is tracking towards Baldwin, Guntown, and the north side of Saltillo. Eventually going towards Highway 45. So you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Get away from windows. Get on the lowest floor possible. And get to an interior room of your home or building. Connor, again, bottom left of your screen. He is still looking at that storm. We've had power flashes. We had a tornado. We don't know if it's still on the ground, but we've had a tornado with this storm. The northern one, I don't know how this is still PDS. I don't know if there's somebody still seeing this. I have not seen anything on radar that verifies anything here. We can double check, but if there were still to be a tornado, it would be near Reasony, approaching Burnsview. So be in your safe place if you're in that warning, eventually going towards Savannah, Tennessee. Let's go to Connor, who again has like the best view of it. I'm gonna wait a second and refresh it. All right.
Turning right on 214. I'm not seeing this. I'm about to turn right on 9. I'm not seeing any power flashes.
And this is a view right now from... This is right up near Blair and Graves, so about 2 miles east, 3 miles east right now of where the hook is and where the tornado would be.
Copy that. I can believe that.
Connor might be pulling off here.
I'm gonna freaking turn around here on these damn roads.
Turning right on 9, heading eastbound.
Copy, I'm behind a slow truck, so I'm still 2 miles away from that.
PDS means particularly dangerous situation.
Copy that. Your path is clear.
Thank you, sir.
Roger.
Does it have milk in it? I have absolutely no clue. I haven't felt anything, so probably not.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
No visuals, man. Should be almost on the road.
Connor's looking directly at where a tornado would be. We see a power flash, we pretty much know there's a tornado. But
Freaking smoke and bug still.
That flat. Once I finished fixing that flat tire, the tornado came down. It was crazy. Jordan was right behind me.
Damn, I should have just sat right there.
I have really good video of it happening.
Stop, wipers, stop.
We have a new tornado warning in central Mississippi. This is going to be back over near Water Valley. That's going towards Pontotoc. This has been outflow driven for a while, but there is a little area of convergence now coming together. So, again, this will be going into Bruce and Algoma.
North, I thought I had to, but...
Refresh again. Go back to Connor here.
Yeah, I was right in front of the Toyota plant, right next, right where I took that exit.
Also, what you're hearing on the radio are all the other storm chasers that are also on this supercell, which is like at least 6 other ones that we are listening to. They're all giving reports. I mean, it's unbelievable how little lightning there's been.
Freaking close.
And also tornado warn the line part coming directly toward us.
Freaking close.
I bet that's going to do the same things the other storms have done up north here.
Give me one flash. Or we gotta run.
This is an emergency
My
alert.
goodness.
A large and strong tornado is on the ground.
We
Seek
have
shelter
another
immediately.
PDS tornado warning. This will be for Union, Prentice, Lee, and Etowah counties in Mississippi. So the initial tornado warning expires in 16 minutes, but they are issuing a new one. That's going to be for Boonville, Marietta, and just west of Belmont, north of Saltillo. So again, you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. We actively have 4 PDS tornado warnings. They're really for 2 different storms. But we currently have 4 PDS tornado warnings, and it looks like we may have a debris signature on that northern one near Nizzi, going towards Highway 72 and near between Corinth and as well as Burnsville. So that's likely a tornado. It's likely going to be rain wrapped as it tracks eventually towards Cooks Valley or Cooks Landing, and eventually towards very extreme northwestern Alabama and southern Tennessee. That'll go towards Savannah. I am growing more concerned about this storm that's further back to the west. Again, this area of activity has been outflow driven, but this could try to do something like what we've seen with the last 2 supercells in northeastern Mississippi. This again would eventually go towards Pontotoc and eventually Tupelo. So please be in your safe place. You're in that tornado warning, as it is still a dangerous storm right now moving to the northeast. Go back to Connor on the PDS near Guntown right now. Approaching Baldwin in Mississippi.
I went right to the bridge. I sat there way too long, and that's when it went right over me and started shaking the car right at the bridge.
Yeah, I have no visual of this thing being down.
I'm almost to the right free base. You can see it right in front of me.
Again, unless I'm missing something, it's not down.
No, it is not. It's just a big
5
rain
tornado
free
warnings
base.
and 1 severe. When we covered Hurricane Milton, we had 20 tornado warnings and 0 severe. I'm pretty sure.
Might be a good idea. I might do that here when I get to Guntown.
This is a live from Blue Springs right now on the north camera. This is looking in the direction of where we would have a tornado. There are flashes on the right, but I think that's lightning. Don't think those are power flashes. The velocities on this northern storm are still right around on the northern storm back up near Burnsville. We have not had a clear debris signature in a while on our northern PDS, but we've had very strong rotation, mainly going away from the radar towards Corinth. So again, if we had a tornado here, it would undoubtedly be strong and large. Again, the southern storm, we have not had a clear debris signature in a while, but if we had a tornado, it'd be right here coming towards Baldwin. Go back to Connor, because he is really, again, he's pretty much on this if there's a tornado. And it bugged out. Let me try that again.
Yeah, area of interest is just to the north.
Yeah, I had my direction set to Baldwin.
That's the area of interest, guys.
From there, so.
Area of interest is right there.
Anyways, for the super chat, do you think you'll be live tomorrow? I have no clue. It's a low chance right now, unless it
Scott,
uptrends.
I agree. Area of interest is just north of
Florence, Alabama should be weather aware, but there's nothing imminently in your path.
Yes, sir. Just north of Baldwin, north and a little bit west.
You're just tuning in. This is a PDS tornado warning, particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning for Baldwin and Marietta in northeastern Mississippi, just north of Tupelo. We've had at least some power flashes at one point. We've not had anything clear recently on at least this storm. There are 5 tornado warnings, 4 of them being PDS. They're on 2 really different storms. And then our other one, southwest of Pontotoc, is a potential significant threat in the near future. So here's a little, again, zoomed out look at what we got right now. We got 1 PDS tornado warning cell that's going to be going towards Savannah. And then this is our other one, south and west of Tupelo, that has some broad rotation, but this could be the next one. All right, this could be the next one as it tracks towards Algoma and eventually Pontotoc. I'm not seeing anything clear on this PDS warn cell right now. But again, that could change at any point. As a reminder, this environment's very favorable. We have, once again, very high violent tornado parameter values. So if a tornado were to form in any of these storms, they could easily produce the threat for strong, intense, possibly even violent tornadoes. Again, we have very high values here across the board in Mississippi, western Alabama. The values ranging from 5 to, in some cases, 8. You know, that's very high. So we have a very favorable environment right now for tornadoes across the board, and we could see, you know, very strong tornadoes occur in this region. This might be dropping a new tornado back up near Corinth. The velocities have really intensified over the last few minutes, just southeast of Corinth. So we could have a new tornado dropping on this, and this would be heading towards Savannah, Tennessee. We are starting to see this clear out a little bit. It's not super organized right now, but if this can kind of wrap in here, we could have a nice little hook develop on this storm. That could actually produce a new tornado going into Tennessee. The velocities currently are being measured at around, if we combine them gate to gate shear wise, they're right around 130, 140 mile per hour winds in this region, which means that if a tornado were to drop, it would almost undoubtedly be at least strong, if not even intense. So this is the area that we need to really watch that storm really closely as that moves northeast. This one is really catching my attention. It's still alive. We have some other areas of rotation that are now developing back off to the west of Tupelo, between Calhoun City and back over west of Ecru. So those are continuing to also be a little bit more concerning here as of recently. What camera? Is that north? I want to go back to Connor. Hey, and I've seen that. I don't think so.
Yeah, Connor, I see what you're saying. I'm mauling bugs too. I hear them.
I'm honestly more concerned about the northern storm right now. They have downgraded this particular storm, so it's no longer PDS. The northern storm, though, back up near Burnsville and Corinth, the velocities on that have been way more intense. This is a view, again, if there is a tornado, we'd be able to see it with Connor here, but they have downgraded back to radar indicated for the southern warning.
Guys, that's what I can do about it. The laptop mount is also actively falling apart. Stupid piece of shit.
Can't see anything now. There has not been any, like, I'm telling you, the lightning, like, went from being really intense, and then we, like, lost all the lightning almost. It's been very little lightning. That bottom middle camera is still showing some flashes of lightning on that storm that they're on, but yeah, there has not been much recently. All right, again, if this thing can clear, if that little convective area can clear out, we could see a new tornado drop with this northern storm going towards Wind Springs, Counts, Nixon, and Maddox, and eventually towards Savannah, Tennessee. There is a camera coming up in Savannah, Tennessee as well, so we're going to keep an eye on that. Actually, I might put... I'm going to keep Blue Springs on there for now. Rotation still attempting to come together on this southern storm southwest of Pontiac, going towards Algoma. So we're continuing to keep a close eye on that. There is a large CC drop, but that's not a tornado. That's just really, that's some sort of contamination. I mean, wow, look at this. This is really strong rotation right now, right over Corinth and Farmington, northeast Mississippi. This is not far from producing a tornado. The southern storm cell is it has a little meso, but it's not as intense as the northern storm. I mean, this northern storm has very strong rotation near Farmington. It is still a PDS tornado warning, but once again, there's not been anything confirmed recently in terms of a tornado. But if we had one, it would be fully rain-wrapped and going towards a bit more of a populated area, so we need to continue to watch that closely. Thank you, Coda, for the super chat as well. Appreciate the generosity. And also thank you for becoming a member, and also thank you, Patrick, for becoming a member. Also thank you, Mark and Andy, for the Venmo donations. Blue Spring camera? Yeah, that's the Blue Spring camera. I mean, we can full screen it, but this has just been... It's been mostly a lot of lightning. I've not seen anything here. I actually, at one point, when the storm went over, I don't know if there's anybody that posted it on, like, any social media. Maybe somebody had the camera going, but there were power flashes looking at it. There were power flashes on that. We no longer, I mean, I just don't know if anybody sees any power flash videos from like one of these cameras in Blue Springs. At me on Twitter. You guys see anything? But if anybody has that video, because it literally happened like while I was on Connor. There were some big power flashes there in town. Dane, Ohio safe? Yeah, Dane, oh, it's probably fine. There are still some storms going on in Kentucky. Back up even in Ohio, there's some showers and very weak storms, so nothing severe up there. There was a marginal risk, I think, of severe weather in Dayton today. Getting a report in chat of sirens currently going off still in Guntown. Funnel in the middle. Some middle screen would be where we'd be looking. This is again the tornado warning near Baldwin. I mean, I haven't seen much. The velocities have not been as strong either. There is still some stronger rotation aloft, so there might be something here, but report also of no sirens in Saltillo, Mississippi. That's not good, by the way. I get it, like, you know, tornado sirens not necessarily something that's always a guarantee to go off, but I mean, obviously you should always have more ways to receive alerts. All right, real quickly, I do want to just give you guys a quick update. Back over in Simpson, Louisiana right now, there might be a little QLCS tornado happening there. So if you're back over in the Simpson area, there are a couple little areas of rotation. Could get a brief tornado with this, so just a heads up if you're tuning in west of Alexandria. Generally speaking, the threat here of severe weather in Louisiana and Texas did not pan out. I'm not honestly surprised about Texas. I didn't really think Texas had much of a chance today of severe weather. But Louisiana, a little more surprisingly, we really did not see much there. So that's good news. But unfortunately, we just have like basically a tornado outbreak happening. And it's in this really localized area. It's literally, you can circle it. It's a really small area here, you know. Looks like there's a tornado on the camera that you're on. I don't think there's a tornado there. I'm pretty sure it's just a rain shaft or something like that. Because again, the velocities don't even really, they aren't really that strong on this storm either anymore. That's the moderate risk area. Are we actually still in the moderate risk? Are we? I felt like we were in the Hants at this point. Yeah, we actually, you know, I gotta say, now I did say, like, earlier in the stream, I was like, I don't really agree with the moderate for tornadoes, which, honestly, I still don't really agree with the moderate for tornadoes. I think an enhanced would have probably been fine even in this region, but the moderate's pretty much on the eastern side of this. We didn't see anything like that in Memphis when it came to tornadoes, but we did see significant damaging winds, which made the moderate risk justifiable for that area. I was kind of surprised we got a moderate for any of this area, though. Just my opinion. I mean, this is literally right, like, again, this right here is the moderate risk. We're on the leading edge of the east side of this moderate right now for tornadoes. It's pretty interesting. Also, we do have a new mesoscale discussion from the storm, or not mesoscale, sorry, new SPC outlook. The latest one for tonight just came out. This one is really interesting. This is our latest SPC outlook, and you might notice we have one of the tiniest moderate risks of severe weather I think I've ever seen. That includes extreme northeastern Mississippi, a very small sliver of northwest Alabama, and extreme southern Tennessee. Our enhanced risk continues from East Texas back into Mississippi and Tennessee, and slight risk goes all the way back up to Kentucky. That moderate risk is really tiny. I need to get a zoomed in I need to get like a zoomed in look at this. Like, this is puny. Actually, wait, no, this is from earlier. Never mind. I was about to say, this is larger than I thought it was. I'll have to wait until it updates on the more localized map, but that's really tiny. They have just issued a new tornado warning. That's going to be northwest of Florence. So seek shelter if you're in that warning. I'm going to have to quickly reboot my program because it glitched out.
This is
ignore that. That's old. All the alerts that you guys are about to see, those are all old. Please ignore them because my morning program crashed. But Lauderdale County, Alabama, you're included in a new tornado warning. So just ignore the things popping up on screen. Those are not current. Our program crashed. All right. So we got a new tornado warning just northwest of Waterloo. It is radar indicated rotation. All PDS tornado warnings have now been downgraded, so we are back down to now normal tornado warnings across the board. So there's no longer anything PDS, which is good news. But we still have to watch for every one of these storms because, I mean, the one near Corinth, we've had much stronger rotation on here over the last little bit. Going again towards Tennessee. Velocities are still really strong on this storm. Going towards Savannah. So if you're up in Savannah, Tennessee, you got to be staying weather aware. We also have strong rotation right over Boonville right now. At least aloft. So a new tornado threat might be trying to develop on this supercell, which will be going towards Luca and then eventually going towards Burnsville. So this storm's still a concern. And then the southern storm, velocities are really behind. Why are they 12 minutes behind? Yeah, velocities.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Well, that did not last long. We are right back to having a PDS tornado warning. This is going to be for Alcorn, Prentiss, Tishomingo counties in Mississippi, and then McNairy and Hardin counties in Tennessee. So we're right back to having a PDS tornado warning. This is a large and extremely dangerous situation north of Burnsville, heading towards Wind Springs and Counts. So a new tornado is dropped. It'd be right over here near Kendrick. And then we'll be going right into Wind Springs and Counts. And we just had a tornado here like 1 or 2 days ago. It wasn't even that long ago. We just had a tornado here. We have very strong rotation. And this is our large and extremely dangerous tornado that's going to be moving into southern Tennessee here over the next few minutes. I'm going to put... We do have Savannah, Tennessee, which is in the path of this eventually. I'm going to get Savannah, Tennessee on the screen so you guys can see. It'll be bottom middle for you. Also, here's the latest outlook. This is how large our moderate risk of severe weather is for the rest of the night. It's just for Corinth, north of Tupelo, and then west of Florence. And then our Hants is still pretty large, but it's one of the smallest moderate risks I've ever seen. All right, we're going to go back to the 3-cam view here. But again, that tornado right now, if it is still on the ground, it'll be going right over Highway 350, approaching Counts, and it will eventually come into Nixon. So right along 128, and they'll be coming into the southwest side, or southeastern side of Savannah, Tennessee, within the next 15 to 20 minutes, if it stays on the ground. I'm going to stay zoomed out a little bit here. Is Tupelo safe? I mean, you're safe right now, but we have that other tornado warning cell coming your way here pretty shortly. So we need to keep an eye on this. This will be the main concern for Tupelo. And we also have a camera there, but I don't think there's anything there yet. We're keeping an eye on it. What I think we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and keep Connor on. I'm going to put that bottom right. So Tupelo's bottom right, and then Savannah's bottom middle. Savannah, Tennessee. I don't know why it says Savannah, Mississippi on there. Hey, just adds up. It says Savannah, Mississippi on that camera. We still have several areas of rotation embedded in this area of storms. So again, the main one that was PDS, that has been warned for being PDS, is over in the east side of Kendrick, coming up on Counts and Nixon and Maddox. So if we still have a tornado with this storm, which there might be, it would be coming right into southern Tennessee over the next couple of minutes.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
So obviously some disagreement on the level of this tornado warning. The Lauderdale County, Alabama tornado warning has just been upgraded to confirmed and not PDS. Also, here's a video of that tornado that touched down not too long ago. This was from Jordan Hall. So I think we missed it when it happened, but this was Jordan Hall with the tornado that happened in Blue Springs. So you can see it right here in the middle of your screen. That was the tornado that happened near Blue Springs. Definitely a cone tornado right there. That was about an hour ago, I think now. And Jordan was right on it. So... Hey, best for the super chat. Watching from Starkville, Mississippi. Hope everybody has a safe weekend. Do you think there will be something brewing up in Starkville? I don't know where Starkville even is. I'll check real quick. Probably not like now, but maybe in a few hours. I mean, like later tonight again. Obviously, we have a lot of like semi-discrete and discrete supercells currently, but as we go into late tonight, this is what it looks like by around 11, 12 o'clock. We're gonna have a line of thunderstorms that forms. So we're going to be talking about more of a significant damaging wind threat with a couple of embedded tornadoes in this line as we go into late tonight and into the overnight hours. And then by tomorrow morning, that threat will continue to push towards Birmingham, Montgomery. This is 6 a.m. tomorrow. So damaging winds will continue to be a possibility. But I think overall, our threat of severe weather tomorrow, again, it's not going to be as high as the last like 7 days. It's going to be lower. But I do think tomorrow is at least notable for those in Georgia, Alabama, Florida Panhandle, and I think a little bit of like Georgia maybe. Like those are like kind of the main areas to watch for, where we could have the potential for a couple of strong, or sorry, not strong, couple of tornadoes. I don't think we'll have strong tornadoes tomorrow, but we'll have to wait and see. The environment tomorrow does not look that good for tornadoes. It looks decent, but it's definitely not as like favorable as today. I think today was way more favorable. So, but I do think we'll at least be on standby for a potential live stream tomorrow. I'm not sure if we will be live, but I will at least be on. I think we'll at least be on standby. Keyword is think. So I don't know. The PDF's tornado warning, the rotation is a little bit broader right now, moving into Counts, Wind Springs, and Nixon. They'll be coming up on Maddox here over the next few minutes. If you're in Savannah, Tennessee, again, be ready to get to your safe place unless you're already in the warning. It's currently a particularly dangerous situation, meaning a large and extremely dangerous tornado is already in progress, or has been in progress. What was the other camera I had on? Where did it go? I'm actually kind of lost. I don't even know what the bottom middle camera just was. I accidentally changed it and just like don't even remember what it was. Oh, it's Savannah. Never mind. I got it. Cameras are crapping out. Yeah, some of the cameras have connectivity issues sometimes. Where's Connor right now? Oh, he's south. Okay. We see your cat. I don't know where my cat is. You might be sleeping. Probably is sleeping actually. Hey, Jacob for the super chat. Would you consider doing a collab with Ryan? I don't know what we would collab with. I mean, we did the Y'all Squad thing back in like. I guess Connor was ending. We did the Y'all Squad thing for Hurricane. I think it was Milton, but I just don't. I don't know how the heck we would actually collab. Watch the B movie, guys. I don't know. I don't know why my YouTube recommended keeps popping up with that. And it's not like the thing is my YouTube account is not logged in on like here. Like my YouTube account is not logged in OBS. So again, I don't really see much right now. Again, the western storms west of Tupelo really still have my attention. Like, I don't know if these will produce, but like this storm going towards a populated area definitely has more my attention.
This is an
here.
urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Okay. We have a new confirmed tornado warning for Boonville. That's going to be for Burnside and Luca. So they have once again issued a confirmed tornado warning here in northeastern Mississippi. Burnville, Luca is in the path of this. You are in this warning. Get to your safe place. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible. And interior room of your home or building. This would be a different storm. Fun fact, by the way, over 50% of the moderate risk currently is under a tornado warning. That is how large our moderate risk of severe weather is right now. I'm posting that fact on Twitter because I feel like it. It's actually kind of crazy. For reference, this is our moderate. I mean, this is actually kind of weird. look at our thing here. This is our moderate risk, and so 50% of it currently is being taken up by tornado warnings. Which is actually kind of crazy. They issued a moderate for one supercell. It's actually multiple. I mean, like, the one thing that is different about today's setup compared to a lot of setups is that usually we have a cold front or a dry line or something like that's pushing these storms along. There's nothing pushing these storms along. Okay, it's a really different setup, and I know it's kind of weird. We don't usually deal with stuff like this. Like, this is just kind of like a weird setup in general. But you know, this setup in general, it's weird. That's the easiest way to explain it. Like, all the storms are kind of overlapping, so, like, you know, we've had multiple storms that are rotating that have gone through the same exact area that are dropping, you know, potential tornadoes, and you know, this has been continuing literally all day, or not all day, but at least all of the last like 2 or 3 hours. And same thing with this. Like, this is not going, I don't think, directly towards Boonville, for example, but it's kind of going at least in the general vicinity of that area. Rotation has been intensifying near Algoma, going towards Pontotoc over the last several minutes. It's currently tracking to the northeast. That is still a storm that we need to keep an eye on. It's really the main concern right now. There is still a PDS tornado warning for 15 more minutes. They've canceled the tornado warning for Marietta and Baldwin. But the PDS tornado warning strongest rotations near Counts and Wind Springs, heading up towards Savannah over the next several minutes. I think Jordan might be trying to go back and look at damage, and if he is, we'll keep an eye on him. I'm not sure if he is, but I think he might be going back, because there was damage, I think, southwest of New Albany. We are back. We're technically back to 3 tornado warnings. 2 of them were canceled, so we're back down to 3. They'll probably end up issuing a new tornado warning for areas near Tupelo here soon. So if you're in Tupelo, still stay weather aware. There will likely be a new tornado warning issued for this general area here shortly. Rotation is still strong enough going into Pontotoc and eventually going towards Saltillo. Yeah. Otherwise, we're just kind of waiting until something happens. Again, the PDS tornado warning, we haven't seen anything on radar, but again, Savannah, Tennessee, just be ready for a potential tornado threat.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, well, they have issued a new tornado warning in Tennessee. That is going to be for Wayne County. So this tornado warning is going to be this is kind of weird. It keeps getting weird, but our new tornado warning is going to be for Wayne County, which is Waynesboro. You're included in a new tornado warning, so they're issuing that a little ahead of time here for the storms that are going to be coming in. So if you're in Waynesboro, Tennessee, or in Collinwood or Fairview, get to your safe place away from windows and lowest floor possible. You don't have to rush there, just get there in a reasonable amount of time. This is kind of ahead of time, I think, at least. It's pretty ahead of time. So, and they'll probably issue a new one for the Savannah area here in just a moment in Tennessee. Unfortunately, Waynesboro's been under a ton of tornado warnings recently. This is not the only one. Any possibility you can get the setup so the middle camera is middle camera view is decided by chat and voting? I have no clue. Do you guys not like the middle camera being there? It's in Savannah. We got one in Waynesboro coming up too, and we also have one in Tupelo. I could put at least Tupelo on here. And Waynesboro is also kind of coming up. I just have it on Blue Springs right now. Is Nashville in the clear? Not necessarily, because we are going to start to see the warm front
new
lift
tornado
a bit further off to
warning
the
has
north,
been issued.
So not necessarily done up there in Nashville. New tornado warning. This one's going to be for a bunch of counties. I'm not reading all the counties off.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
But we have a... Okay, pretty much the entire moderate risk is under a tornado warning now. So west side of Tupelo, you're now included in a new tornado warning. This will include New Albany, just east of Ripley, or Jumpertown, Dumas, Ecru, Baldwin, Satillo. You're included in a new tornado warning. Again, our main area of rotation right now is near Pontotoc. Moving to the northeast, it is a rain-wrapped area of rotation, but this is potentially dangerous if it's able to drop. So be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you are in this tornado warning, away from windows and lowest floor possible. Our other tornado warning is for Hardin County. This isn't really surprising, but they have issued a new tornado warning for your area, your Savannah. Savannah's bottom middle of your screen, and again, there's a lot of lightning there. These are highly electrified storms. So get to your safe place if you're in that tornado warning. Hey, Jen, for becoming a member. Ayuka? Oh, is that what it is? I thought it was Luca. I always wonder why it was a lowercase L. I thought it was a lowercase L the entire time. I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. We got a really localized update here from the Storm Prediction Center. It's a little mesoscale discussion. A threat for all hazards will persist into the late evening. A new tornado watch is likely prior to 9 o'clock Central Time, with the greatest tornado threat currently being in northeast Mississippi, northwest Alabama, and extreme southern Tennessee. And additionally, the peak, or most probable peak intensity, is still EF2, EF3 type tornadoes, damaging winds as high as 80 miles per hour, and then hail as large as the size of tennis balls. So if you're back over in Florence, if you are south there of Nashville, you still have a threat here for tornadoes tonight, unfortunately. So this threat is going to continue. Max have merch? We do have merch. There's a link in the description. This is the latest HRRR model run for tonight. So storms will make it up towards Nashville. This is right around about 10, 11 o'clock. There will be storms up near Nashville. The ones that are currently moving through northeastern Mississippi will make it up there. So there could be some more damaging winds, hail, and potentially even a tornado threat still up near Nashville. Eventually, by the overnight hours, this line of storms will really start to intensify across Mississippi, producing some scattered to numerous damaging winds, large hail, and then still an isolated tornado risk even out in front of the line as we go into the overnight hours. And then eventually by tomorrow morning, we're dealing with a little bit more severe weather. This is about lunchtime tomorrow. Some showers and thunderstorms in Alabama and Georgia. And we'll have a localized tornado risk mainly in southeast Alabama. But again, I'm not really that impressed about tomorrow still. This is our significant tornado parameter values. And again, they're really high over the next couple hours. Like this, I feel like we've kind of just reached the peak of tornadoes, but there could still be some more overnight tonight. And then by tomorrow, the threat is much lower. Again, the values here are in the 1 to 2 range at highest, which that is the lowest we've had tornado parameter values for like weeks. So just a little general update for tonight and tomorrow. All right, rotation's really starting to intensify right now near Pontotoc, just to the west of Tupelo. Also, we still have a hook echo back up near Burnsville. There was a reported tornado here not too long ago near Burnsville going towards Iuka. That'll eventually go towards Waterloo. I would have to guess they're going to issue a new tornado warning for Waterloo here soon in northwestern Alabama. Wouldn't rule out a potential tornado with that as it moves to the northeast. I'm going to stay zoomed out here for just a moment. Again, this is just crazy. I cannot believe this, but if we go back to the risk of severe weather, again, we have a moderate risk of severe weather in place. We now have about 70% of this entire moderate risk under a tornado warning. Which is just crazy. It's pretty rare because we don't usually have moderate risks that are this small. I don't know what ended up being on Wednesday, but still feels like that's kind of crazy. All right, the PDS tornado warning, I believe, has just been downgraded. So our highest level tornado warning now is back to observed, I think. Yeah. No, it isn't. Never mind. We still have a PDS. Just kidding. I thought we were done with PDS. This is still a PDS tornado warning for Corinth and Savannah. We haven't had again, we have not seen anything on radar recently that shows a tornado, but velocities are still pretty strong. Near Walnut Grove. We have some range folding issues with the radar, but it does look like our rotation's still pretty strong near Big Ivy, just southeast there of Savannah. So continue to stay in your safe place if you're in this tornado warning, away from windows, lowest floor possible. That is currently traveling towards Olive Hill, Martins Mills, and as well as Waynesboro. Thank you, Barry, for becoming a member. Thank you, Scott, for the super chat. I still have my 500K hat. That's awesome. Appreciate you having the hat. We've now been live for 8.5 hours. I just want to throw this out here. We have now been live for approximately 60 hours in the last 8 days. And that gives you an idea of how intense the weather's been recently. I don't know if I've ever been live for 60 hours in 8 days. Like, I'm just being honest. Like, I don't think we've ever had that happen on this channel. Maybe once back in the spring of last year. We've gotten close to 50, I'm pretty sure, in like 7 days, but it's crazy. Also, there is a reportable damage of large tree and power lines down on County Road 209 near Highway 9 from a possible tornado in Blue Springs, Mississippi, which it looked like we had one. We had some power flashes and whatnot, so I do think that is a confirmed, or not confirmed, but it will likely be officially confirmed as a tornado. Overtime pay? That'd be nice. Yeah, it's been a week though, I gotta say. Like, for those that are not already aware, I am also full-time college, so 60 hours plus on top of, you know, college is crazy. Huntsville overnight? Huntsville is going to be, yeah, you're pretty much all overnight. It's very late evening and into the overnight for Huntsville, Alabama. How do you not miss class? Oh, I already missed class, don't worry. I technically have classes just Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But Monday, Wednesday is the 2 days that I skipped last week. I had to make sure that there was at least one day that I did not skip last week. Otherwise, my professors probably would have been like, is he okay? So I did go on Friday, but Monday, Wednesday, we were live. Monday I was on standby. I could have probably gotten to at least a couple classes, but we were late Sunday. We were live for quite a while, so I was like, I just basically slept in, and then I went live on. I didn't really expect that I would have to miss classes on Wednesday, but we went live early in the day. So honestly, it's worth it. Like, I'm about to graduate. Like, I have 2 weeks left until I'm officially done. 2.5 weeks, 2 weeks or so, until I'm like fully done. It's actually about 3 weeks. So about 3 weeks from being fully done. But when I'm done, I'll be able to commit, a lot more time, even though I've already committed a lot of time this week. I see North Nashville being for the rest of the night. They canceled the tornado watch an hour ago. I'm not concerned about north of Nashville as much as areas south of Nashville. This is our significant tornado parameter values. And so this is kind of our general area of where this is going to, our storms are basically going to stop going north. We'll have a few storms in Nashville, but it's not going to be really anything tornadic or anything like that. So tornado risk really not existent for Nashville. I mean, that's why they canceled the tornado watch. Also, just a heads up for those for tomorrow, we do have a pretty significant flood risk that is going to take place. Dibble, can you send me that direct link? Harvest, Alabama, 2011 made me super weather where I still live here. Thank you for putting my eye to ease. I'm glad I can help. Yeah, our streams are not meant to, scare the crap out of you or anything like that. We're just here to provide you weather information and provide commercial-free weather coverage, a bunch of storm chasers and all that good stuff. I think it really amplifies the entire, coverage. We do have a new tornado watch that's in effect. This is going to be for those in northern Alabama, central, southern parts of Tennessee, with a few tornadoes likely in Manchester, Winchester, Lawrenceburg, Columbia, Murfreesboro, Florence, Russellville, Decatur, Huntsville, Coleman. Scattered damaging wind gusts up to 75 miles per hour is also likely. An isolated ping pong ball sized hail is also possible. This is our flood risk here for tomorrow. So this is in addition to also what's happening tonight, but we are expecting even more rainfall on very saturated grounds. Many areas will pick up between 2 to 4 inches of rain between now and Monday morning, and we'll also have additional rainfall as we go into Monday and Tuesday back over on the East Coast. So be ready. Significant flooding will continue tonight and as well as tomorrow morning for Tennessee and Kentucky and even parts of Mississippi. Hey, Sheriff, the sewer chat in, what was that again? Crossville, Tennessee. Hey, Jamie, for becoming a member. I just went to Crossville, Texas. That is not where I meant to go. I don't think you'll see much, just some isolated damaging winds early tomorrow morning. That's really about it. Actually, Storm Intermedia might be going on this storm here soon, so we'll keep an eye on them. They're out of connection, though, right now. All of our tornado warnings are back to radar indicated. We no longer have a PDS tornado warning or anything like that. But we're still keeping a close eye on these storms, especially the one west of Tupelo, because this one still has some strong rotation near Pontotoc that's going to be coming up towards I-22 here soon. I do think a tornado could drop here shortly, though, just west of Tupelo. Chattanooga's kind of the same way. Just some damaging winds overnight tonight and early tomorrow morning. Risk is, again, on the lower side of things. Not zero, but a little bit lower. Bowling Green, Kentucky's fine. Just a lot of rain. Yeah, well, the biggest problem across the board is rain. We don't have a flash flood emergency anymore for Memphis, but look at all the flash flood warnings that we have. It's a huge area. All the green boxes are flash flood warnings. This is actually kind of crazy. They span across 700 miles from Texas to eastern Kentucky. I don't know if you're ever going to see something like this. Something like this is pretty rare. The fact that we have them this elongated is crazy. Still got a hook echo on the storm near Burnsville. I've not seen nearly as much rotation recently on this one. Shout out to Charlotte with the Venmo donation. I appreciate that. You and XT also for the super chat. Are you staying with coverage through Northeast Alabama? I don't know. We're here as long as needed. We might be live for the next 29 hours. We might be live for the next 4 hours. You never know. We're definitely not live for the next 29, but you know, we're at least live here for at least a few more hours at the minimum. As long as things stay concerning. I mean, we still got the storm near Tupelo that is, again, really ramping up. The velocities have come together a lot over the last few minutes. Storm Intermedia is heading this direction. I don't know. I'm guessing they're still live, right? Yeah, they're still live. So, yeah, we're definitely staying live, especially with this storm that's really ramping up. Also near Burnsville, there's a lot of lightning. This storm's been intensifying a little bit too, so we're starting to see a little bit of an uptrend on the rotation again on both of these supercells. Unfortunately, this storm's going through an already hard-hit area. So, but we are starting to see an area of convergence come together just south of Blue Springs, which is, again, where we just had a tornado. I have your live stream on my TV, and my niece keeps asking, who is that boy, and if you're the president. Okay, cool story. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, this area of rotation right now west of Tupelo is definitely concerning. Could see a tornado drop here in the next few minutes. I got one chicken tender left from Wawa. Thank you, Real, for the $10 PayPal donation. You know, Wawa even gives you a cookie. I got like a, I don't know, I think I got a kid's meal by accident for DoorDash, but I even got a Wawa cookie. I meant to get 3 chicken tenders for some protein, but, you know. I'll give this cookie like a 7 out of 10. It's actually not bad. I take that back. It's kind of mid. 6 out of 10. It also, I also got chocolate milk with it. Like, bro, they gave me everything. You deserve a cookie? I deserve, yeah, at least a cookie. Yeah, I need a birthday cake, you know? It's my birthday, you know? I need a birthday cake. It's not actually my birthday, by the way. Huge shout out to Rob with the $100 PayPal or Venmo donation. He says, "You are a gentleman and a scholar watching my home area from overseas. Thank you so much for the Venmo donation. I don't know if you're serving, but thank you for your service if you are. You're way too kind." Nobody's in the chat. Or Rob. Once again, rotation's pretty strong coming up on Sherman west of Tupelo. What I'm going to do, I think we're going to go back to our 3-cam view. Storm Media is not far from this, so I'm going to put them bottom right, or bottom left, I think. And we'll go to them if... Or we'll definitely go to them here in a minute, because they're not far from this area of rotation. Thank you for your amazing channel, very informative. I appreciate that. Thank you, Ron, for the super chat. Being an adult means you can have a cake any day of the year, even when it's not your birthday. That's true. You're not wrong. Thank you, Everett, for the super chat. My wife's grandparents live in Ecru. We appreciate you and keeping our family updated. I'm glad I can help. That's what we're here for. That's why we do coverage, like, for every event, pretty much. Not every event, but most big events, at least. We used to go live for, like, every risk. Like, I remember one time back in 2022, we went live for a marginal risk in Idaho for a couple of large hailstones, which I would never do that again because they're just, one, isn't enough to talk about, and it's too localized, but we usually go live at least for, I mean, we don't have a threshold on this channel, but we usually go live for any tornado risk, at least almost any tornado risk. If it's like a really tiny 2%, we usually don't. Tomorrow's kind of an exception. Again, I might not go live even if we have a 5% right now. Like, unless it gets upgraded, we'll probably just sleep tomorrow. But we'll see. Never know. All right, let's go to Storm Winter Media. The Hook Echo's coming in on them right now. Back over in just west of Tupelo. So they're
I'm good. Whatever.
They're currently near the Hook.
My concern was
I feel
that
like it's gonna be rain wrapped.
I feel like.
So they're in this area. Thank you, Ray, for becoming a member. Thank you, Cassia, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you, Leopard, for the super chat. We could have an early hurricane season. The trailer sirens are going off here.
For some reason, we've lost radio communication with everybody, so that doesn't make me feel much better about this intercept, but...
Yeah, I wonder why everyone's not...
We could get a strong tornado with this if it does drop. This is again a live shot with Storm Winter Media. Velocities are still very strong on this. This does have the potential of producing a strong tornado, so. Thank you, Nicholas, for the very generous super chat. This is an update about myself and my truck. I'm healing with some injuries. My truck is being fixed. I sent a message the other day regarding the Lake City tornado, my truck being lifted up. Oh, were you the one on the stream that Brandon saw? I'm not gonna lie, dude. I have not looked at any messages. Like I've been literally overwhelmed with being live every day. So I've not looked at almost anything. But I'm glad you're okay. I literally heard about that this morning too. I remember there being a truck. I know Brandon was talking about it to me. But I'm glad you're okay. Definitely a scary situation. Thank you, Cameron, for the super chat. I've never even had a Philly before. Still very strong rotation right now, crossing right over I-22. Again, Storm Winter Media is right here. We're keeping an eye on them. We're just gonna go back to them. They're like next to where this tornado would be. You have to be really careful too. It's nighttime, obviously, and there's not much lightning.
So I'm literally trying to find these kids.
Yeah, I'm seeing it too.
Where are you guys looking at this from?
I'm not gonna lie, this cookie's actually getting better the more I have it. Wawa. Thank you, Curse, for the super chat saying, thank you, Max, my 10-year-old Everett wants to be a meteorologist because of you. That's awesome. I'm glad I can inspire him. Sorry, I cannot speak.
Yeah, we're not gonna get a break in these trees, so...
I really don't understand. Okay.
We're just gonna have to watch this cross from a bit of afar, guys.
Fully condensed either.
What do you say?
It's not fully condensed.
Not fully condensed? Okay. Just have to watch from where we have visibility. We learned this lesson last time. You can't get up close to them. You gotta watch where they're coming from.
Thank you, Nicholas, for the super chat. I got you. I'm glad you're safe, man. Really glad you're safe. That was a scary tornado. I literally was freaked out even on my, like, even just watching it.
down.
Did they just say tornado down? Did I hear that right? Or am I wrong?
We're trying to get back to that gas station, chats.
God, I hate chasing in this terrain.
Copy. I was trying to fix my battery.
Oh, power flash potentially?
So there's apparently a tornado down here near Sherman.
It's south. It's over. It's over.
Yeah, it's gonna go north of towards Saltillo.
That's 100% down.
Hey, can you give me the updated link for Connor? So apparently there's a tornado down here.
The wall cloud, but it's definitely gonna go towards Saltillo.
Copy that. And that there was a tornado on the ground?
Looked like a bowl shape.
Oh, wait. Oh, oh crap! I didn't realize Jordan was on it with a drone. So I think Jordan has it. Jordan had it. He had a drone though. So this is now a tornado, or at least a large bowl. This is a decent view of it now. I don't know if he had his drone live though. It might not have been live.
So we're trying to find this, chat.
I think I see our wall cloud.
You do?
Right here.
Directly right here?
Right, no, right there.
That would make sense for it to be right there.
So I'll switch it back to camera 2. Put it up here. It's like up there.
Yeah.
So at least according to Jordan right now, there is a large bowl lowering.
Say that or it's on top. Whoa.
Wow. It's rotation has it over here. Right where you were looking, back here.
Okay.
Look at the hook reason is.
It's gonna go right towards where?
Look, Blue Springs.
Blue Springs?
No. It's Sherman and Macedonia.
Connor might not be streaming, but he is live on the...
But I mean, we don't really need to go
He's still
yet.
live on the other app.
I mean, if we can't see it, then what's the...
And from what we've heard, there's at least a large bowl lowering here, just northwest of Tupelo. And...
Winds have really ramped up in the last few minutes, chat.
There might be a tornado in here. Real quickly, new SPC mesoscale discussion. There's some tornado and damaging wind threat that will persist into the evening for Louisiana and western Mississippi. And again, this is the tornado warning that we're talking about. Still very strong winds with this storm, not far from the ground level. So we could have a tornado with this going towards Baldwin and Boonville. The tornado warnings back up in Tennessee have been, again, not as concerning, but if you're in this warning near Collinwood or Waynesboro, stay in your safe place. The storm's still concerning since it's pretty discreet. So we're going to be back to Storm Intermedia, who's on this storm.
No, we're right by the loves and we have no visual on it.
We're gotta go east and north.
Yep.
Yeah, we're kind of in the RFD now.
And lots of convergence over by Sherman. Lots of convergence. I don't think it's on the ground yet.
I guess a good thing we go to Sherman, 'cause that's exactly where it was. That's exactly where.
Thank you, Fudge, for becoming a member.
Literally.
It's gonna be so fast. You're gonna be in the rain now.
Been looking into starting college for meteorology because of you watching you this past year. Been with you every stream this past week. Keep up with your. I appreciate that. Thank you, Ryan, for the super chat. Sorry, I'm eating a cookie. those breakups by some point when it gets to Knoxville, they will break up a little bit. Mostly damaging winds.
Dude, what is going on?
Dude, people stopping when they're driving through rain is actually absurd. Like, it's actually, I mean, like, it happens in Florida all the time. Just drive your car.
At least pull off on the shoulder if you can't see anything, you know?
It is really windy right now. The RP surge coming through.
See the shoulder, but I just want to get out of this rain.
You got a mile.
Hey, Ryan, for becoming a member.
If there was anything, it'd be over there.
The second storm in the line, like I said, it's not turning.
We don't have a debris signature at this point. Again, velocities are still very strong, coming up on Saltillo, Gunman, and Baldwin here in northeastern Alabama, or sorry, northeastern Mississippi. It is extremely dangerous slowing down when it is raining, or even just in general. I was on the interstate like 2 weeks ago, and I remember there being a like FedEx truck going like 30 miles per hour when it's a 70 mile per hour, you know, interstate. In the right lane. Like, it's so dangerous to do that. It's, in my opinion, it's more dangerous than even speeding. But it's crazy.
That's a nice looking storm, though.
Yeah.
Looks like a mothership.
Thank you, Brandon, for the super chat.
Yep, guys, we're still here.
1.8, we're north.
I gotta say, one of the most annoying things that we've just not been able to have tonight is lightning. Because we have, like last night, we had a ton of lightning. If we had more lightning, we'd be able to tell way better about these storms. I mean, the rotation again on radar is pretty strong.
I guess it did drop.
It's in the inflow. It's not fully organized yet, but it could produce a tornado going up towards Gummon and Baldwin. They will have to probably issue a new tornado warning on this here in a minute because it's kind of getting close to the edge of the warning. So they might issue a new warning going up towards Marietta. Again, Connor's on this, and Storm Media are both looking at this. I don't know if Connor's live again on YouTube. Let me check because I have to fix that. I have to swap it as a link. If Connor goes back live, we'll swap it out. But he's he would be coming up on this.
That's perfect.
There was some lightning there. That might be the lowering there in the middle.
A lot of inflow going into this thing, chap. A lot of inflow going into this thing. Sure is a lot of inflow going into this.
What is this thing called?
Whole thing seems some rain around right now.
Should be radar confirmed to be sure. We haven't had any radar confirmation of this yet.
I think the only reason why you're seeing a rain wrap is because you're on the north side looking in from rain.
I mean, the velocities are still pretty strong. CC radar is still not updated. That's not a debris signature, but the velocities are still really strong right now, approaching Guntown in Mississippi. This is Connor's POV. Because he isn't live. Need to get Connor's link. Okay, I'm gonna try to get Connor here real quick. Give me 1 second.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, they have issued a new tornado warning. This is going to be for a bunch of different counties. It will be just an extension, but Tupelo is now included in this tornado warning. It's going to also be for Marietta. It'll be for Boonville, Jumpertown. You're all included in this new tornado warning. Seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible. Get to an interior room of your home or building. Again, the main storm is this one right here. I don't know why all this got included. Maybe because they think this is going to do something. But really, the main area is going to be off to the north and west of Tupelo, which is where we do have strong rotation right now, located right near Guntown. It's coming right up along Route 45, and it'll be tracking towards Pratt's, Chapelville, Kirkville, and Marietta. And eventually Payton, Tishomingo, and Reasony will be in the path of this. So you gotta be in your safe place if you're in this warning.
Some stops.
So this is, again, Connor. This is further north. I don't know if Connor's going to go back live. I don't have the right thing to put him on here. Well, I'll stay on Storm Media for now. That's not Storm Media. Let me do this until Connor goes live. Let's look at the storm right now. Go Saltillo.
This is crazy. There's like something up here lighting up this storm.
Dude, the B movie pops up one more time. I swear. It's popped up like 4 times this week.
That's a tornado. I'd be very surprised if it was.
I guess it's a sign.
Power flash potentially? Maybe?
There's a tornado. It's gonna be about half a mile to their north.
And here we go. That may not have been a power flash. Anything that looks remotely green when we're on a tornado warning storm is like knee-jerk reaction. Power flash, but it more than likely was not.
I'm gonna buy a Tupelo shirt from Max. Dude, you know, it'd be a really funny idea though if we made a t-shirt that said Tupelo, but every way I pronounced it that was incorrect. And just put it on the back of the t-shirt or something. That'd be so funny. Latest scan is showing a couplet now on radar, so we may have a tornado east of Birmingham approaching Guntown. There is quite the strong inflow right now going to the storm. Storm Media is driving through this right now. A potential tornado right now traveling up Highway 45.
Yeah, I'm I think 2 miles to the south.
Jordan Hall's also in this. Jordan Hall's also inside of. Wow. Jordan Hall's also in this area.
Well, I'm in the back of it, so if there's anything, I'll be in it.
Are you on the north side of town? He just flew by me, Stormrunner.
Right, let me go back to Stormrunner. They're in the same space, basically. They're both driving through very high winds where a tornado could be on the ground or might be trying to drop right now. They're Guntown. Velocities are, again, really strong now. They've come together over the last few minutes.
Very close to where this thing would be, I think.
They got calm all of a sudden.
Hey, Ryan, really appreciate that.
A little bit.
I'm saying, the rain calmed down. It got real calm. It got real calm up here, like, from torrential rain and wind to light rain and little wind.
Wind's still pretty strong.
That's kind of odd.
Well, I mean, okay, the wind's still decent, but I mean...
Oh, Connor actually has like a battery thing for his streaming. I thought you actually meant like emotionally streaming. That's up to what you meant. We do have Connor though, we still have him. Which I'm possibly gonna go to him.
I am right behind it. I'm just scanning for power flashes or anything. There's still just wrapping rain curtains up here.
Maybe a tiny tornado that brings it on the latest scan.
A new tornado warning has been
I
issued.
bet you it's right in front of us, DL.
I think it is. Looking at the latest velocity, I think it literally was right here like a minute or two ago. Wow.
Yeah, I think I got power flashes. Give me a second here.
New tornado warning, bottom right of your screen for Glenmore, Louisiana. You're in Glenmore, Louisiana, seek shelter. Strong couplet there, moving to the east.
Strong lightning bolts are indicative of it.
Yeah, usually you're right near the circulation.
Right near the circulation, yeah.
Well, I mean, if you look at that, that was as of 2 minutes ago, but still.
That was over, that was up that way.
Okay, now it's up.
Damn.
There's some ripping good RFD down here.
I was gonna say, it's literally a mile and a half to our northeast at most.
This is Connor. Connor's near the hook as well.
Right in the middle of the donut hole. I don't see anything yet.
There's some ripping good RFD down here.
Say it's literally a mile and a half to our northeast at most.
I am just north of Guntown. This thing's basically crossing right in front of me.
There's a tornado across right in front of him here. Hey, John, appreciate the generosity.
Yeah, but I'm on the south side of Guntown at the exit here. I don't... nothing. I don't see anything.
There is a debris signature. There might actually be a tornado here. I see there is actually a debris signature, so there might be some up right there in the middle. I think that's a lowering.
Whoa, might have a bull lowering on the
Yeah, I think there's a lowering.
Left
That was-
is in west of the highway or east of the highway?
That was a lowering. I'm pretty sure there's a tornado there. We have a small debris signature south of Guntown. Coming up towards Chapel Hill, Marietta, and Hayden. That is probably a tornado. Velocities haven't updated though, so I can't fully verify here. Or maybe a brief one. Yeah.
Yeah, bull lowering, literally right over Guntown, just east of the highway now.
Like a mile behind us.
Nothing yet.
Bull, I can't see the lowering anymore. I saw it for 2 lightning flashes, and now I'm getting raped. I'm not, whoops, didn't mean to say that. I'm getting destroyed by RFD. Sorry, I'm not live anymore, so.
Alright, it was pretty quiet.
Copy that.
I said raked with a K, guys.
Flying through the air right now is not good.
say? Okay.
This is Storm Hunter Media.
Better if I went north and then.
They're still driving through an RFD surge, I think. Yeah, they're still in the RFD right now. We may have just had a brief tornado, though. There was a CC drop, just briefly. So might have just had a brief tornado on this storm near Guntown, but... Looks like it already occluded. There's still an area of rotation, though, right over the east side of Guntown, which is where we just had a bolt lowering a moment ago.
But I'm just trying to figure out roads right now.
They got really intense over there.
Wow.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to keep up with that.
Look how windy it is right now.
North and east. I mean, you can go Baldwin.
I just let it die, but I mean, I don't think you can't even stream anymore, so.
Probably gonna try and go north of Baldwin and then go east, see if that works. If not, oh well. Look at that. Look at that.
That's what I'm saying. That thing's really exciting.
Hey, David, for becoming a member. If you're just tuning in, this tornado warning northwest of Tupelo. Going towards Marietta. We've had very strong RFD, which means very high winds from our rear flank downdraft, but we may have had a brief tornado. We at least had a bowl lowering. They're driving right now into the RFD. I don't know what he just said about max velocity, but hopefully it was a good thing. Two tornado possible tags in Maryland? Excuse me. They're not really even rotating.
Get up at the Pratt exit. I'm hyperventilating so bad. I can either get up the height, the Pratt.
Again, our tornado warning right now for Boonville, south of Corinth. This would be, again, I do think we at least had a brief tornado near Guntown. But it is now going to be, if we still had one, it would be going up towards Marietta, Pratt's. There was at least a lowering on this storm. But it does seem like any lowering that we just had has, well, we don't really know what happened with it. It's going to be tracking up towards Tishomingo, Payton, Holcut, just to the east and south there of Boonville. We still have a tornado warning in Tennessee near Waynesboro. Rotation on this has been broader. Don't think they're going to issue a new tornado warning on this, but we'll see. But the tornado threat will continue, even back up close to Murfreesboro, mainly just south of Nashville, is where there could still be another tornado or two this evening and even into the early overnight hours. I mean, it's just... wind is just ripping here. They've been driving right into the RFD surge this entire time. Still really windy right now in Baldwin. Hey, Renee, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Appreciate that.
It's going that way. The small line roads stick together in situations like this.
Non-stop, it's non-stop RFD surge where they're at right now. How many streaming hours are you up to now? I'll do a quick calculation.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we do have a new tornado warning for Tennessee. So they have actually extended this tornado warning. This will be for Lawrence and Wayne counties. It'll pop up in a second, but it's going towards Lawrenceburg. So if you're in this area, seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible. Get to an interior room of your home or building. We are going to have well, if we end up going back to the 3-cam view, we will have 2 cameras in this area. Going towards Lawrenceburg. So, again, make sure that you're seeking shelter. Lawrenceburg, Waynesboro, Summertown. As the storm continues to move to the east-northeast, south of Mount Pleasant. It's again live in the tornado warning near Tupelo. Going up towards Marietta. Bottom right of your screen is what the radar imagery looks like right now. For those wondering, we've been live for 62 hours. That's right, 62 hours here in the last 8 days. So we're averaging about 8 hours a day for 7 straight days. Well, at least hit 63 tonight, maybe more. But not consecutively? Well, yeah, but still. It's pretty close to consecutively. When Max is done school, we're going to set up a Tinder account for him. Or what? Need Jeff from becoming a member. I'm gonna leave it on Storm Winter. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Good to see you all. We're just trying to get ahead of the storm, guys. We're trying to get ahead of it. This rain and the RFD wind is absolutely torrential. Absolutely torrential rain.
Our signature is nuts.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
There's a 13 minutes out of Marietta. We'll see if we don't cross the damage path.
Alright. I missed what? What'd I miss? Did I miss something?
Marietta. Why that far east?
There's a report of a rotating wall cloud on this storm, by the way, near Marietta. So there is a, I mean, we did have a bowl lowering. There is now more verification and another report that there is a lowering. This is Connor Croft, who is slightly closer to where that lowering would be, but he's also still stuck in the rain.
East.
Hey, Manny, for becoming a member. I offered him a Dairy Queen cake, even if it's not his birthday. He deserves one out this week. Dairy Queen cake sounds great. I don't know if I've ever had one of their cakes before. I honestly just need like a good steak dinner tomorrow. That's what I need. After this entire week. Thank you, Lisa, for the PayPal donation, and as well Steven for the PayPal donation. as well as Lisa for the Venmo donation. Appreciate it. Did I eat today? I did eat. Let me go back to Storm Runner. Storm Runner's catching up to the hook right now, so they'll be there in about probably a few minutes. Ice cream cakes are fire. I've had one before. I remember having one. It was so good. Never had one since. That was like when I was probably when I was like 10 years old. Do you even sleep? I do. Believe it or not. Barely. We make it happen. Is Tupelo clear? Not fully, but like at this exact time, like there's not really any rotation in Tupelo. Only on like the north side we have a little bit of rotation there near Sotillo, new storm that formed. The storms that are further south are mostly outflow dominant right now. Like that could change down the road, because initially these storms were outflow dominant, and then they actually became a little bit less outflow dominant. We actually had the outflow boundary, you know, it basically wasn't outflow. I mean, it hasn't really been outflow dominant, but we had an outflow boundary out ahead of the storms. Now it's not. So these storms are in a different position. They're able to actually produce the potential for tornadoes. The ones in southern Tennessee, there is still some rotation on the storm, mainly near Waynesboro. We're near Route 64. But I'm not too concerned about that storm right now. That is bottom right is Lawrenceburg, which is coming up. So we'll keep an eye on that storm. Otherwise, again, for the most part, we don't really have a whole lot in terms of severe weather in, like, you know, Tennessee. This is, again, mainly the corridor we're watching for over the next few hours is like this area. So, but we do still have a tornado warning back over in Louisiana. We've had some rotation on this storm, but nothing evident. Just still some rotation approaching Glenmora. Very low tornado risk, in my opinion, across Tennessee, or across, excuse me, Louisiana tonight, but not zero. We did have a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust not too long ago in Jumpertown, reported by a storm spotter. Thank you, Theodore, for becoming a member. Also, thank you, Balix, for becoming a member, and Rebecca. Tornadoes at nighttime have to be the worst thing on Earth. They're pretty bad. No, it's one of the worst things that can happen. We'll go back to Storm Runner. Yeah. Catching up to the hook right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Wait a minute, you moved? Yeah, well, I thought it was going where you pointed behind the water tower. I thought that area was going to cross like well north of the road, or like.
We do have a new tornado warning back over in Mississippi, or not Mississippi, Louisiana. It's been a long week. If you're in Glenmora, like Compte, Forest Hill, or south of Woodworth, seek shelter. Get away from windows and lowest floor possible. It's crazy. I've not yawned on any of these live streams this week, and this is the first one I'm actually yawning on. Maybe that's a sign. Thank you, Lisa, for the PayPal donation, saying because it's your birthday. My birthday now too. That's a W. And a real step also with the PayPal donation, saying time to order some pizza. I ordered some Wawa chicken fingers, which weren't too bad.
Chipotle. I'll show you some Chipotle.
Yeah, it's definitely time for food. I'm almost back to Tupelo here. Just got a little bit longer. Please won't.
Alright, they're losing connection. What is your protocol when these hurricanes move through your neighborhood? Like an actual hurricane? Or are we talking about like a tornado? Because I mean, we're definitely not covering hurricanes right now. Is Tupelo or Saltillo safe? We have no power and no news station and on choppy internet. You're not technically safe yet. Like the rotation is off to your northeast now, but other than that, like we still have some storms that are back down to your southwest that could still produce a threat for severe weather. So we're not necessarily done in Tupelo, but like generally speaking, I think the tornado risk will be lower behind what we've already seen for your area, but it's not done. So you definitely want to still have ways to receive alerts and have a tornado action plan in place. Still a little bit of rotation along Route 64 in Tennessee going towards Lawrenceburg. If you're in Lawrenceburg, definitely stay away from windows. Lowest floor possible. Thank you, Betty, for becoming a member. Thank you, Roberta, for the super chat. Thank you, John, for becoming a member. Check Maryland storms. I looked at them. I wasn't really impressed. They're just pop-up storms. I mean, there's a severe thunderstorm warning here, but I don't see any rotation. Like, there's nothing here that I'm really too concerned about right now. Again, there's a potential for isolated hail, wind, maybe a brief tornado, but the risk, generally speaking, is pretty low. It's not zero, but it's pretty low. Also, shout out to April with the $20 PayPal donation. Thank you so much for your hard work. I have family in Hartsville, Tennessee. Well, I'm glad I can help, and thank you for the PayPal donation. Really appreciate that. Go back to storm runner here. Just keep following along with them and see if we can see anything on the storm north of Tupelo. Keep in mind, Tupelo is no longer in the tornado warning, unless you're on the really far north side of the town. They are losing connection. We'll go back to there in a second. Yeah, there are no tornado emergencies right now. There's no tornado warnings that are even confirmed. We still have 3 tornado warnings. Again, 1 in Tennessee, 1 in Mississippi, and 1 in Louisiana. It's pretty diverse right now. It was all in the same area not too long ago. For the record, this moderate risk of severe weather is still like... it's kind of crazy. This moderate risk is still like 50% taken up by a tornado warning. Hey, Landon, by the way, I saw your message. I'm not going to remember that. You're going to have to message me later. At one point, over 60% of our moderate risk was covered by tornado warnings. Kind of crazy. Very tiny moderate risk in place right now. The South Carolina look okay tomorrow? Yeah, let me quickly show you guys what it looks like for tomorrow. I haven't really talked about it in detail much. I just want to quickly give you a little outline. So the Storm Prediction Center has a slight risk of severe weather in place for Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, a little sliver there, Florida. Marginal threat goes back up into West Virginia, where there will be a continuation of some damaging winds, large hail, and potentially even a couple of tornadoes. Currently, the tornado risk is a 5%. It's mainly down in central southern Alabama, near the Florida coast. There's a chance I go live. I don't know. We'll see. If I go live, it'll probably only be like 3 or 4 hours at most. It'll be much shorter stream if I do. I don't think I'm making a video tomorrow, so just letting you guys know. like I think we'll make a video Monday and just call it from there. So tomorrow either we go live, no video. I don't know. We probably won't have a video tomorrow unless I do one later in the day. So yeah, we might even just do a video late on Sunday and then on Monday not have a video and then do a video on Tuesday, if you know what I mean. So I don't know. I know you guys, a lot of you guys watch my videos every day, so that's probably the plan. But yeah, let me quickly show you the setup for tomorrow as well. So tomorrow is not as favorable for tornadoes. We're talking more about damaging winds, in my opinion. It will be a very scattered threat. We're not talking about, in my opinion, again, strong and long track tornadoes. Let me quickly go here over to this. I mean, I'll be resting tomorrow, don't worry. But like, there's a chance I go live. If we go live, it would only be like 3 or 4 hours. But this one looks like into overnight tonight. So again, storms continue across, even up near Nashville, back into northwestern Alabama, all the way through the Gulf Coast, where damaging winds and a couple of tornadoes will continue to be possible. Eventually, by the time we go into tomorrow morning, it'll be pretty much isolated severe weather, and then I think it picks up a little bit as we get closer to lunchtime tomorrow, and then into the early afternoon. Low-end tornado risk if we get any semi-discrete or discrete supercells near the Gulf Coast or into southern Alabama or Georgia, and then after that, things are really dying out. Monday looks really minimal. I don't expect much on Monday, to be honest. Significant tornado parameter values across the board for tomorrow do not look like anything like what we've seen over the last week, because they're pretty low. I mean, these numbers are really low. We're talking like maybe a couple of brief tornadoes, maybe 3. That's kind of the thinking tomorrow. So again, there's a chance we go live. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we do. If we go live, it'd be like 3 or 4 hours long, though. It wouldn't be a full-blown 8+ hour marathon like what we've been doing every day for the last, like, I don't know. Who knows how long? It's been a long time. Rotation has intensified a little bit here over Marietta, so still got a storm here going up towards Tishomingo and also Payton. We're going to be heading up 65 north from Birmingham to Nashville. Watch you all the way. Or I'll watching all the way. I appreciate that. I'll keep you posted. As a reminder, if you are new to the channel, don't forget to subscribe. Also, don't forget you can follow us on Facebook and Twitter at MaxVelocityWX, and on Instagram. We're on basically every platform. And also, don't forget you can join our Discord server, which is our weather community. You can join on and off the stream. There's a link down below. We still have 3 tornado warnings. Again, this is our main one right now. That is including Baldwin, Marietta, Boonville, just north of Tupelo. Connor is not live. I don't know why I still have him on. Let me go to, do we have Lordsburg on here? We do. Tupelo is down, so we'll do that. All right. Hey, Tyler, for the super chat. In your opinion, after the 2013, do you think there's a tornado that should have been EF5? I think there's plenty of tornadoes that should have been EF5, but again, the problem is the scale is based off of purely damage. There's nothing else it's based off of. Honestly, Lake City, like, I at least think it's an EF4, but again, it's based off damage. So, you know, if we don't have EF4 damage, it's not going to be rated an EF4, if you know what I mean. I think there just needs to be a balance. I've said this a lot. I think the scale is a little bit weird. Thank you, Shanlin, for the super chat. Hopefully I said your name right. I'm going to be heading... Oh, I already said that. Never mind. Appreciate the super chat. Also, thank you, Donna, for becoming a member. Really appreciate the generosity, by the way, Tyler. But yeah, I think we've had at least 4 or 5 EF5 tornadoes in the last, like, 10, 15 years. But again, it's based off of, you know, it's just based off damage. So... And even then, like, I think some of the damage markers are just kind of weird. Just my opinion. What's with the snow in Dallas? Guys, it's not snowing in Dallas. It's just not.
Those homes have a lot of tree damage on them, too.
What? The homes do?
Hey, Erica for the super chat. Thank you, Tyler, for the super chat. My opinion on Spring Hill, Tennessee.
Okay, gotcha. Let me know if there's.
I think you guys are pretty much almost done. You got like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours until this threat is kind of done for your area. I would say it's mostly just gonna be rain, low end tornado risk though still up there.
Help anybody in around that area to get the trees off the roofs.
Sorry, we got tree damage.
Sorry, I was stopping. I had to mark it on my map.
No worries.
Believe it or not, you've never been to a Buffalo Wild Wings or Chipotle?
Well, Chipotle's mid. You're not missing much there. B-Dub's pretty good though.
There's snow in the Texas Panhandle, but not in Dallas. This is a little bit of breaking news. This is the Kentucky River, which the Kentucky River is forecasted to reach a record, or at least be near the all-time record tomorrow for the amount of rain, the amount of water in the river. Like, we're talking about the potential being near the record here. Flood stage is 33 feet, and we are currently at 47 feet, and the current forecast will get it close to being a record for the Kentucky River at almost 55.5 feet. So evacuation orders are very possible. But be ready near the Kentucky River there. The record was about 57 feet. Forecast right now is 55.5 feet. Any confirmed tornadoes? We've had some today. Probably had about half a dozen, maybe a dozen tornadoes. Did I ever learn what a breaker box was? Yeah, sorta.
I don't think I would have ended up seeing that tornado earlier if I wouldn't have peed in a bottle while I was filling up with gas. Bottle? Yeah, I had to pee really bad, but the gas station was locked because of the tornado.
OCP, I don't know what you're saying, but I appreciate the super chat. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
There's snow in Dallas? Guys, there's no snow in Dallas. Just driving through a bunch of rain right now. Not even really that windy anymore here. Thank you, Dominic, for the super chat. I think we've officially hit 63 hours of being live here in the last 8 days. Tornado warning has been canceled for Louisiana, or at least expired. Rotation is very weak on that. There's really no rotation left on that storm. Flood warnings continue across a large area. All the green things are flash flood warnings. We have them all the way from Shreveport back into central Kentucky. It is a really large area. We still have a tornado warning for Lawrenceburg. Bottom right of your screen is a live shot there in Lawrenceburg. Actually, we can go full cam to that. This is currently in Lawrenceburg, where, again, tornado warning is currently in effect near Summertown. Pretty low clouds here. And the camera might be frozen. Oh, maybe not. Nope. I don't know. Maybe it is frozen. Am I going crazy? Oh, nope, never mind. It's moving. All right, I was going crazy. But yeah, that's live in Lawrenceburg, where there is a tornado warning in effect. Pretty low clouds here in southern Tennessee. By the way, if you guys have any photos or videos from today's storms, you can always at me on Twitter, at MaxVelocityWX. People work 40 hours a week, 8 days would be about the same. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to like say this as in like, you know, I work, you know, I'm working like normally or something like that. That's not necessarily what I'm saying. I'm gonna be honest, like, you know, with 63 hours of live coverage in 8 days, that does not also include all the time it takes to set everything up, make the thumbnails, make, you know, all that sort of stuff, get the chasers. Like, it's a really long process. You guys might not realize this, but even when I'm not live, I am working, and I'm working a lot. Like, I usually work like 12 hours a day. So it's not like this is unnormal, especially during this time frame. Like, with all the stuff that's been happening, there are days where even if I'm only live for 3 hours, I'm still working for 10 or 12 hours. And even if I'm not live, there's many cases where that happens. So there's a lot of back-end stuff that goes on, and you know, we're trying to do a bunch of upgrades and stuff to our overlays and our, you know, live streams and stuff. But yeah, I mean, again, I wasn't trying to say it though in a way like, wow, 60 hours is a lot of time, but it is honestly for weather coverage. Like, we've been live 63 hours in 8 days. That gives you an indication of how significant our weather has been recently. We don't usually have live stream weeks that are over 40 hours. So like, that just usually doesn't happen. So this week has just been vastly different. But yeah, I'm not trying to like, again, I'm not trying to like say it's a lot of time. I'm just saying, generally speaking, I'm also full-time college, don't forget that. So everything factored in, it's actually quite a bit. But all right, let's back over in Lawrenceburg where we have a tornado warning. We are getting some lightning flashes, so we might see something here. I think Selmer, Tennessee is good for the rest of the night. Yeah, I think Selmer's fine. Just a lot of rain. Definitely got some low clouds out there on the horizon. Appreciate that, Nick. Thank you for the super chat. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning that has been put in place for Mount Pleasant, Columbia, Chapel Hill, Lewisburg, and Cornersville. So there's a pretty good chance, I don't know what they'll do here, but they might end up canceling the tornado warning. There is still some rotation though over Summertown. Which is, again, kind of where we're looking right now in Lewisburg. Or Lawrenceburg, excuse me, Tennessee. Forecast for Phil Campbell, Alabama tonight. We can check it out. Phil Campbell, Alabama. Your threat is not going to probably come until around or just after midnight. But most places in Alabama won't see much unless you're back up near Florence. Really what's going to happen is that we're going to get a full-blown line of storms going here pretty soon. Again, most storms right now are outflow driven. And I honestly think this tornado warning is kind of not far from that. Look at the base velocities and go up a couple tilts though and see. I'm not really seeing a definitive area rotate. Like, there's still some rotation in the Soco or Bay Springs Lake that's still there. So they'll probably continue a new tornado warning into Alabama towards Cherokee. But the activity further south is currently outflow dominant, or at least outflow driven right now. Once it gets closer to Alabama, that might become a little bit more of a concern, but I would say mainly a wind threat coming your direction. You already see the line of storms. I mean, it's not severe, but it's a pretty intense line of thunderstorms already developing back over near the Mississippi River Valley. Pretty much widespread storms here.
Hi. What's up? Want to say hi? Yeah.
Let's say hi. Hi, girl. Here's cheese curd. So. Good girl. Good girl. Hey. All right. Sorry. I've honestly not seen her in like, I don't know, feels like 10 hours. I think she's been sleeping the entire time. Here's Lawrenceburg. Got a shelf cloud rolling in right now on the tornado warning cell here near Lawrenceburg, Tennessee. What's the kitty's thoughts on the low pressure system? I don't know. Couldn't even tell you. Alright, it doesn't look like they're going to continue the tornado warning in Mississippi, currently for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds now. Hey, JP for the 9 months, appreciate that. It has been a long 8 days. We could make it 9 days tomorrow. We could. We'll see. But again, if we go live tomorrow, it would be pretty short. I have my doubts about going live tomorrow. Tornado warning in northeastern Mississippi expires in 5 minutes. Or no, never mind. Just got canceled. All right, so that tornado warning is canceled. Our only tornado warning currently now in Tennessee. And this is the storm that we're currently looking at in Lawrenceburg. So we'll see if we can see something. This is, again, a HazCam live shot of this tornado warning supercell. Moving up towards Mount Pleasant, Columbia, Chapel Hill, Lewisburg, and Cornersville, Tennessee now. This live cam's in Lawrenceburg. We'll have a video tomorrow. If I have a video, it'll be afternoon. So if I have a video, 3-4 p.m. Honestly, I might, if the severe weather doesn't pan out tomorrow, I'll probably have a video at like 4 p.m. or so Central Time. And that'll be the video for Sunday, Monday, and then I'll have another video Tuesday. That's my current plan. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for Florence, Alabama, Cherokee, Muscle Shoals, and near Russellville, and Red Bay, for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, and there's also a tornado possible label on that storm. So just heads up. Thank you, Ethan, for the super chat saying, get a mullet. No. Thanks for the super chat. I think I'm good. Thank you, Ted, for the $25 PayPal donation. $25 for your new computer? Oh, I appreciate that. We are actually going to have to get another computer. We have 2 right now. We're going to get another one here at some point soon. So I do appreciate the generosity. Yeah, we're going to have 3 computers total at some point here soon. It won't just be 2, we'll have 3. We'll have 3 computers, we'll have 12 monitors. It'll be quite the studio that we'll have at some point here soon. $17,000 people and only 13,000 likes. You know, I never tell people to like on streams. Even on videos, I usually don't even say it. I don't know if it really does anything, to be honest, but I literally just never tell people to do it. Like, I don't know if it does anything. I stopped keeping track of likes. Hey, Jen, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. Do you have a play button? Yes, yes I do. There's one on the back wall. I do have a play button. No, but we have a play button. Oh, we have 2 play buttons. We have the 1 million and the 100K. The 100K and the million are literally the same size. And also, kind of crazy, but the 1 million play button is like way lighter than the 100K, which is really weird. Thank you, Shelly, for becoming a member. Thank you, by the way, to anybody that's become a member this week. Really appreciate you guys a lot. I think that's one of the best ways to support what we do here on this channel. Also, thank you to anybody that picked up merch at shopmaxvelocity.net, donated, become a member, you know, even watched any of these streams. Like, really do appreciate it. Really supports the page a lot. Wish they gave out a 10K button. If they gave out 10K buttons, they would be giving those out like pancakes. Like, that would be really complicated. Unfortunately, I got the play button, the 1 million play button is the same size as the 100K because they shrunk it. You know, I think it was the middle of last year. So, thank you, Donna, for becoming a member. Can we sleep tonight in Franklin, Brentwood, or Murfreesboro area? I mean, you could sleep, just have ways to receive warnings. I really think the main corridor will be like this region for Tennessee specifically. This is our main corridor for severe weather tonight. Huntsville, Florence, Athens, you'll probably still see severe weather here, at least damaging winds, potential tornado threat. Tornado threat should continue into the overnight hours. It'll be more isolated. Hey, Donna, for becoming a member. Yes, my cat is named Cheese Curd. That is correct. Hey, Sharon, for becoming a member. Max needs a red play button. That's never happening. It's back over in Lawrenceburg right now. This is where our only tornado warning is currently in effect. Large shelf cloud currently rolling in to Lawrenceburg and Summertown area. Rotation's been a lot broader. I personally think, I mean, I don't know why there is still a tornado warning because the rotation's really broad, but just in case, stay in your safe place. We have a tornado be near Etheridge and approaching eventually Pulaski and Cornersville. Cherokee, like karaoke, but Cherokee. What a name! Thank you, Bobby, and as well as Shadow for becoming members, and Cuddle. I could just sit here all night and stare at this cloud.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
That's interesting. We have a confirmed tornado near Tishomingo. There's a broadcast media confirmed tornado in Mississippi for Payton and Tishomingo, eventually approaching Cherokee. Cherokee, going towards Florence. So if you're in this warning, seek shelter. This is, again, reportedly by broadcast media. A potentially rain-wrapped tornado will be moving towards Cherokee, going towards Route 72, and eventually towards Florence. That's a little surprising. There are cameras over here. There are some in Florence, I know that. We'll go 3-cam view on this, and we'll put up some of these. Let's do 3 cams. Where's Stormrunner? Are they driving home? They might be driving home. We'll just... Alright, we'll do it Florence bottom... Yeah, we'll do Florence bottom left, and bottom middle. We'll do both. So in a moment, they will probably issue a new tornado warning going towards Florence, so just be ready to go to your safe place. Don't know if it will include Florence, but it might just be before the town for Cherokee. Thank you, Addy, for becoming a member. Thank you, Kevin, for the super chat. You tried cheese curds for the first time at the movies? It's pretty lit. Thank you, Cassie and Samara, for the super chats. What's... Alright, let me... Let's get the old reliable. How do you say Cherokee in Alabama?
It's pronounced Cherokee.
Cool. So, Cherokee.
Exactly. That's how you say it.
Cherokee.
Perfect. You've got it down.
Oh, man.
Glad we figured that out.
Oh, man, we're right. How does it feel, guys? The chat is wrong and I'm right. What a time to be alive. Such a troll. I'm not trolling. I asked it how you pronounce Cherokee in Alabama and it said that. Hey, Shay, for becoming a member. Karaoke? I mean, it basically looks the same, guys. Like, let's look at the word. Karaoke? Like, something like that. I mean, it looks basically the same. Hey, Cody, and as well as Wendy for the Venmo donations. Get yourself a DQ ice cream cake and some curds. Appreciate that. Thank you for the Venmo donation.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Alright, there's a brand new confirmed tornado warning for Alabama. This is just an extension on the one we have in Mississippi, going towards Florence. And Florence is included in the warning, mostly the western half of the town. So there are some areas like Sheffield that are included in this, just to kind of give you a perspective here. The lower, like, again, west side of town, this is our dividing line. So you got the Sheffield area, Manor Haven, Village Number 1, Sheffield Heights, Fairview, Three Forks, Country Club Acres, Cypress Forest, and Kimbrough Crossroads in the path of a observed tornado via broadcast media. So seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Again, this is a confirmed tornado for just outside of Florence. It's crossing from Mississippi into Alabama. Stay away from windows, lowest floor possible. I think you're happy for the super chat. What about Winchester, Tennessee? There is not a high risk of tornadoes. It's very low to 0 at this point for Tennessee. It's not 0, just very low. Thank you, Margaret, for the super chat. How do you pronounce Cherokee, Alabama?
It's pronounced Cherokee. That emphasis on the yo makes it flow naturally.
Thoughts? Thoughts in the chat? I'm just going with what it's saying. I don't know, man. I'm gonna lose my mind? That's what it looks like to me, too. I don't know. Cherokee. I mean, it sounds the same, does it not? Cherokee? Is it Cherokee? Is that what it is? We had a tornado. It's going to be over Mingo, approaching Route 72 here over the next 5 to 10 minutes. Again, going towards Florence, Alabama. Cherokee? That's what it is? Wait, was that not what it, was that what it not was that not what it just said? Is how you say cherry Alabama. I can't speak anymore. I don't know, man.
No worries. It's a tricky one. Just think karaoke, and you'll get the hang of it. It can definitely feel like a...
I'm done. I'm not saying it anymore. Boliviar is the best one, honestly. We're never changing Boliviar. That just sounds cool. What happens when you've been live 60 hours? I don't know what to tell you guys. It's fine. I'm seeing Cherokee in the chat. Cherokee, Alabama, right?
You've got it. Karaoke. Alabama is spot on.
I literally just said Cherokee and it said karaoke, bro. What? The bot is wrong. It's wrong. It's literally the bot that's wrong. It's not even me. Why do we trust AI so much? Oh man, I don't know why we trust it. It's so terrible. Is this confirmed? It is a confirmed tornado via broadcast media. We haven't had any debris signature or anything like that, but it is a confirmed tornado heading towards Florence. And again, it's going to be about 10-15 minutes until it gets there. So unless this is, you know, I would assume this is going to be a pretty quick tornado, but it could always go into Florence. So we need to continue to watch this closely. Mostly rural areas right now of western, it's Colbert County, if I'm not mistaken. Colbert, Lauderdale, or Franklin County is one of the two. So it's the western half of the county. But tornado would be located, wrapped kind of in the rain right now, heading towards Muscle Shoals, Florence, Cherokee. In the path of this. Hey, Severe for the 1 month. Thank you, OCP, for the super chat. Also, may live for the super chat. What's it look like for Jacksboro, Tennessee tonight? Northeast Tennessee. Should be mostly damaging winds in your area, but that's it's still a low-end threat. A lot of rainfall expected too. One of our biggest concerns will be the threat for some heavy rainfall that could lead to some flooding. I'm not too concerned about that area. So as of 5 minutes ago, it's confirmed by weather spotters. So this is actually, it says broadcast media on the warning. Apparently this is confirmed by, okay, the new warning says weather spotters, but the last one said broadcast media. So I guess there are storm spotters in the area that are confirming that this is a tornado that is currently moving towards Florence. Hey, Jana, for the 11 months. What are you doing? My cat is trying to eat a wrapper. Give me 1 second. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Never mind. I actually just put it there. Rematch Connor this summer? You have to ask him. I mean, it's up to him. What are you doing? Add it to the pronunciation shirt? That'd be pretty funny. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Shelly, for the super chat. Boliviar, guys. Boliviar is so much better. It sounds so much cooler. It's like an inside joke. Thank you, Red, for becoming a member. Thank you, Jen, for the 11 months. North Carolina, look, Monday, just isolated damaging winds. That's really about it. Maybe a very low tornado risk, but I would personally not really expect much. We haven't had a debris signature on this storm at all. Again, this is a weather spotters confirmed tornado, so it might have been brief. If we still had one, it would, again, be coming up on just south of Cherokee, going towards Tuscumbia, in Florence. We still have a tornado warning in Tennessee for Lawrenceburg for 16 more minutes. Still a little bit of rotation near Lawrenceburg, but not really much. I actually got that one right. That's actually shocking. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think I got it right at all. But the odds of me getting that town name right were like 2%. Have we considered politely asking the tornadoes to stop? Also, happy 47th birthday, Max. Guys, I'm not 47. I'm literally not 47. All clad possible karaoke cam. There a cherry? Oh, we actually, do we have a cam there? What is that? Wait, there is a cam here. What the heck? Oh wait, we have a camera in Cherokee. Wait, let me put that up. My bad. I didn't realize we even had a camera on this morning. Let's go to Cherokee. We actually have a full cam view of where this tornado might be. This is Cherokee. I didn't realize we had a camera inside of the yeah, right side of your screen might be a wall cloud. Right side of your screen. So again, this is live right where the tornado would be, or just to the south of this camera. Hey, seekers of the super chat, I'm not making a t-shirt. Pronunciation shirt would be really funny though. You banned for the super chat. Yeah, I'm definitely not 47, that's for sure. Max has come so far the past year from muting himself on stream all the time to goofing with city names. Awesome growth. Say Worcester. Worcester, Massachusetts. Worcester. I'm gonna put, I'll put Cherokee. I keep saying the wrong place. Cherokee on... Oh, wait, actually, there's a lowering. Yeah, okay, I can actually see it. Right there in the middle, you can see it. That's the mesocyclone. So right there in the center is where there might be even a funnel. But there is definitely something here. So I don't know if it's still on the ground, but we definitely have a lowering. In Cherokee. We got one good lightning flash to see it, now we can't see it. He's good. Where you going? Hey. What about Lawrenceburg? Lawrenceburg tornado warning is probably about to be canceled. There isn't much there. Very broad rotation. But, I don't know. They might issue a warning on it. We'll see. The one that's most concerning is this one near Cherokee, going towards Florence. Again, there is a lowering. I want to put that camera bottom left. There is actually a lowering there, but I didn't see a clear tornado. If we have a tornado, again, it'll be heading towards Florence, Muscle Shoals. It's just a good idea to be in your safe place. Just in case. Hey, Street Soldier, the super chat. Appreciate that. Max has unlimited energy? Sure. We officially had a 10-hour live stream today. I honestly didn't expect we'd be live for 10 hours today, but we have. You have two of the same cameras on screen? Oh, I do. Oh, that's fun. How the heck did I do that? Dude, what is going on? This is what I'm saying. We've been live for way too much in the last, like, 6 days. How in the world does this even happen? Hey, What? What is going on? Oh, it's this one. Okay, I see now. That's Florence. Okay, we figured it out. It's alright. I didn't notice either. I thought they were completely different. You see the National Weather Service couldn't even give Bethel Springs. You see the National Weather Service couldn't give the Bethel Springs a tornado rating because the Amish had already rebuilt everything before they showed up. Really? That's actually kind of crazy. Oh, Cherokee camera just went off. Nope, never mind, it's back. Just tuning in, this is a confirmed tornado warning heading towards Florence, Alabama. Bottom left and bottom middle cameras are in this warning, and the other camera is in the other tornado warning. So we basically have views of every storm right now. Hi. What's up, girl? Now my max velocity t-shirt has cat fur on it. It's actually not as bad as most of them though. We still have a tornado. Again, it's slowly coming towards Florence if we have one. So it's Birch and Red Rock, Woodland, Cedar Hills Estates. Still got an inflow going to the storm. So if you're in Florence or Tuscumbia, still be in your safe place. But it is slowly coming into town. Oh, you tier max sniffle for the rest of the stream? In that kind of week. Need a cat tower behind you? I don't know if a cat tower behind me would be actually that appealing for a weather stream, I'm not gonna lie. I already have 2 cat towers though. When are we doing cheese curd merch? I think we're gonna release it May 1st. That's the plan. I don't know though. I don't even know what our next merch drop is. I think that might be it though.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning southwest of Tupelo. This is going to be for Algoma, south of Pontiac, going towards Verona. Area of rotation basically paralleling Highway 32. Going up towards Verona. Just north of Okolona. Honestly, kind of surprised they issued a warning on this. I mean, there's a little rotation, but it is also have an outflow boundary out in front of it. But if you're in the warning, just be in your safe place. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible. If you're up in Tupelo, get ready to go to your safe place in case this is a tornadic storm as it approaches your location. We also have a camera in Tupelo, I believe, as long as it see if it actually loads. It's been having low connectivity today. The Tennessee tornado warning, that will be let to expire. They've not issued a new warning, but there is still some broad rotation heading towards Cornersville, Lewisburg, and Pulaski in Tennessee. Our confirmed tornado warning is for those in or just outside of Florence, but it's going to be moving into Florence here over the next few minutes. So be ready. Be in your safe place if you're on the west side of Florence. Yeah, Hayden, I know. It's been down for a while. Cheese curd plushie, says Aaron with the super chat. That'd be pretty cool. We might. I don't know. We'll see. I honestly just want to graduate college first. Just cannot wait. 3 weeks. There will be so much less stress for me after I'm done college. Like it's gonna be so immensely different. Hey, Taylor's for the super chat. Looking forward to my Tornado Cup arriving in the mail. Should be coming soon. Should be coming soon. Do your professors or classmates know you have 1 million subscribers on YouTube? I try to keep it private. I don't usually tell people. I mean, some of my professors do, some like weather students do, but like, I don't try to publicly say anything about it. Just, I don't know. It gives you like a weird, I don't know. Just my preference. I don't like kind of telling people. Now there are certain, like the professors I have right now, like I have explained to them, most of them at least, that I like, you know, I have to go live sometimes. Because I have a large audience. So I do like at least tell them that, but that's really about it. Once you get a master's, I'm not getting a master's. 4 years is good for me. All right, tornado warning in Tennessee is done. These are our main 2 tornado warnings now. One near Florence, one near Tupelo. He only tells the girls in his class? Yeah, that's definitely false. It's not like a pickup line. Oh, hey, I have 1 million subscribers on YouTube, you know? Like, what? It could be? No. I'm good. I'd buy a bobblehead of what? Of a cheese curd? These storms have slowed down so much, I feel like. Like, this one going towards Florence has been moving, like, so slowly for such a long time. But, yeah, if we have a tornado, it's going to be heading towards the west side of town here over the next few minutes. This is a observed tornado warning a little while ago. And it is still, I mean, as of now, it is still an observed tornado. They just updated it, so. Again, still an observed tornado heading towards Florence. They just actually confirmed a tornado over Tishomingo Park. Tishomingo State Park. So weather spotters are confirming a tornado over Tishomingo State Park, which I don't know where that is. Maybe it's this. No. Isn't that further back out here to the west? Isn't that still in Mississippi? Am I crazy? Anybody know where Tishomingo State Park is? Is that not Mississippi? So is this just an old, like, report? Or is that continuing to Alabama here? That's Mississippi. Okay. So this is, again, apparently confirmed there, but, like, they updated it. It still says it's confirmed there. But, I mean, if there is I'm guessing there isn't a tornado right now, but if there were to be one, it would be coming into Florence here over the next few minutes. So continue to stay in your safe place if you are in this warning. Still watching a weak area of rotation moving towards Tupelo and Verona as well here in eastern Alabama. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning west of Jackson for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. If you're over near Jackson, stay weather aware tonight. Damaging winds is pretty likely with that line of storms. That thing is intensifying relatively quickly. Oh, is the Tupelo camera back? I'll put Tupelo bottom left. There is a report that there are trees and power lines down on CR 23 in Dennis, which is from a probably from the tornado, about 3 miles southeast of Tishomingo, from a county official. So that's the latest report there. That would be from this tornado that is heading towards Florence if it is still on the ground. All the guys went to Tupelo for dinner. Solid. Solid choice. So maybe just maybe they'll be in a tornado warning here at some point here soon. What's going on up north? What are we talking about north? If you're talking about Tennessee, it's just, again, one severe storm just south of Murfreesboro, mostly just damaging winds and hail. Otherwise, it's a lot of rain. It's a lot of rain. And unfortunately, the Kentucky River is going to be potentially approaching a record for the flood stage there. So that's not good. Yeah, generally across the board, again, the severe weather threat is mostly now in this. I mean, it's still a pretty large area. Just mostly gonna be this area now for the next like 24 hours, and a little bit further east. But over the next several hours, this is the main corridor still for the potential of tornadoes. But I don't know. This is an outflow-driven area of thunderstorms. I don't know why they issued a tornado warning on this, but maybe like this area could do something near Houston. That'd be the area to watch for, but it's mostly outflow-driven, so that's a bit weird to me. All right, well, this is your time if you're in Florence to be in your safe place. If there is still a tornado, it'd be coming into the west side of town here over the next few minutes. The middle camera on the bottom is actually in this warning, or I think on the near the warning. If it loads, wow, just got a CG right there. Got a shelf clad on the right side, it looked like. So we at least have a little shelf on the right. And this is our only really good camera shot. If we have a tornado, we would see it on this one. Hey, Velocity for the super chat. I keep that private. Thank you, Trisha, for the super chat. Embarrassed, but like Ohio, we've had massive flooding. Oh, yeah, it's mostly just rain. No severe weather's not expected up there. Severe weather threat was pretty isolated going into today. What was that on the left? Was that a power flash? Did you guys just see that? Was that a power flash, or am I tripping? I barely looked at that. Okay, so it seems like we still have a tornado here coming into Florence. Hey, John, can you give me a screenshot of that? Go back and screenshot it. So, yeah, it looks like we still have a tornado here. So if you're in Florence, you gotta be in your safe place. This is what it looked like a moment ago, and that is very ominous. So we had a power flash back in whatever that is, west of Florence. I don't know if that, I'm guessing that's just a rain shaft or something, but that looks kind of scary. But there was a power flash back in that just a moment ago here on the west side of Florence. So yeah, I mean, it's hard to make out what exactly is back there. It could be something rain wrapped too. It might be a large rain shaft with maybe some sort of small tornado in there. It might be downburst winds. We don't know, but that's literally just west of Florence moments ago in this HazCam. I don't think we have that large of a tornado, to be honest, but yeah, that's kind of concerning. So this is again live. See if we can see anything. If we had a tornado, it'd be going right into Florence over the next few minutes. It's gonna be a rain wrap tornado if we have one. Velocities are still pretty strong, and it's gonna be going. It's right along the river, pretty much going into Florence. Definitely take this seriously if you are in Florence or Muscle Shoals. I've not had another power flash or really much lightning in the last few minutes, but like the velocities are still really strong. It's also going along a river by the looks of it. So if there is an actual tornado, it might not be like damaging anything yet. I've not seen anything in the last couple minutes. We don't have a debris signature. Zooming into the area of interest. They have just issued a new tornado watch across Mississippi. We'll go to that in a second. We're still waiting to see if we still have a potential tornado here or not. We haven't seen anything in a fat minute, that's for sure, but...
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Okay, so they're continuing the confirmed tornado warning for Florence. So, again, if you're in Florence or Muscle Shoals, definitely take this seriously. Again, we had a bit, it looked like a pretty sizable, at least power flash, possibly a tornado as well. Going right here into Florence. So if you're in Muscle Shoals or Florence, definitely be in your safe place. This is again a live shot in Florence, Alabama right now. It's heading towards Lexington, Rogers as well, or Rogersville, excuse me, going right along Wilson Lake. This is again live. I know there's not much happening on this camera, but we did have a power flash that was very bright. We've had a few flashes of lightning. Velocities are still very strong on this storm, and so there could easily still be a tornado here. The tornado did look kind of sizable, but again, we weren't really entirely sure if that was... We don't know what the tornado size is. That might have been downburst winds too. We don't really know, but definitely concerning to say the least, what we saw on that power flash and whatnot. In case you didn't see, once again, this was the power flash that happened. Again, very sketchy looking. Again, I don't think if we had a tornado, I don't think that's that large, but you know, this is definitely still a situation that you want to be taken seriously here in Florence in case we do have a tornado, because it definitely could be causing some damage. But Florence, Tuscumbia, Center Star, Killeen, Rogersville, and Anderson and Lexington are included in this. So we'll see if we see anything here. A very populated area is included in this tornado warning. Again, we could have a large power flash. Yeah, this could be a large tornado. That's a large tornado, it looks like. I think that's a large tornado right there in the middle. This is probably going to go PDS. That might be a large tornado right now coming into Florence. We just had another power flash. This is definitely a tornado coming into Florence right now. And there goes another. And another power flash. There's definitely a tornado coming into Florence right now. John, by the way, post this, please. This is almost undoubtedly a large tornado coming into Florence. We've had a lot of power flashes over the last few minutes. There's another one. This is a big tornado. This is a very dangerous tornado that's moving into Florence, Alabama, near Muscle Shoals. We could get a PDS tornado warning on this. There's more power flashes. I mean, there's several right now here in Florence. It's a very dangerous tornado for sure. There's another big one. There's a tornado ripping right through Florence right now. Unfortunately, this is doing hefty damage too. There's been several power flashes. We have a big tornado right now moving into Florence. You know, any friends or family in Florence or Muscle Shoals, please make sure they're awake and going to their safe place. And this is a very dangerous tornado that is currently moving
a new
into
tornado
Florence.
warning has been issued.
And it's doing damage. We've seen about a dozen power flashes just in the last like 5 minutes. It'd be going right into the town of Florence. It might be even crossing the river as we speak and then going into the town of Florence. Strongest rotation is entering the southwest side of town right now. Okay, so it might be crossing the river if... Be somewhere in the middle. We haven't had a power flash in about like 45 seconds, I think. You need to take shelter if you're in Florence. Anywhere surrounding Florence, you need to be in your safe place. There's another power flash, I think. Maybe that might have been lightning. But possibly a power flash. There are tens of thousands of people that live in this warning. There was another power flash. Yeah, there's still a tornado ripping into Florence. That was another power flash. That was lightning. This again could be a large tornado that's entering Florence. Again, the photo that we had earlier was a large tornado. That has to have been a tornado because it matches up. Rain's starting to move into Florence. Again, tornado will be right on the center or south side of town. We've had a lot of power flashes here over the last few minutes. There's been a potentially large tornado moving into town. We're going to stay here in case there is something in like the middle or something like that. Another flash. I think that might have been lightning. The lightning's become a lot less frequent on this storm. So most of the flashes, or not most of them, but at least half of them are usually power flashes over the last few minutes. We haven't seen a clear debris signature on radar, but even though we've had evidence of definitely having a tornado. Strongest rotation is now over the east side of town. It's currently near just east of Seven's Points. It's going to be near Route 4372 going towards Wilson Heights, Woodlawn, St. Florin, Holloway, Colleen. Center Star in the immediate track of a potential tornado here. That might have been a power flash. Just to give you guys an idea of what this looked like a moment ago. This was before it entered the town. This was miles away. Again, this was what we saw on the Has cam here. And that right there is a sizable tornado probably. Again, we don't know for sure if that's the tornado, but that was what we saw right before this storm entered into Florence. And even recently, this is another image of a possible tornado. This is what it looks like. I don't think we have a large tornado like that, but it's probably somewhere wrapped in the rain. And I think it's the same thing here. Like, I don't think this is the entire tornado. It's probably just something, again, that's wrapped in the rain there. But we could have had a large tornado. We don't really exactly know, but velocities have been very strong, and this has gone right over into Florence, and that right there looks like our debris signature. So it looks like we do have debris that is being lofted up into the atmosphere on the east side of Florence, which is about to go into Colleen, eventually going to Center Star, and then eventually towards Lexington in northwestern Alabama. So this is a very dangerous storm. With everything that we have been seeing over the last few minutes, it is a very dangerous storm. We're going to go back to this camera and see if we can still see anything here, but this is, again, in Florence. There are cameras coming up. I don't know, Hayden, if you've been looking at the traffic cams. I don't know if any of them have anything. Kind of forgot about those. Or if they even work. I don't know if they work. It seems like they don't work. Let me go Alabama traffic cams and see if I can see anything. Do not have cams in Florence? Guess they don't have any up here. Heck. National Weather Service of Huntsville has been made aware of your stream. The latest scan, I'm not seeing any sort of clear debris signature, and honestly, I'm not sure if that was exactly debris, but like, that would have probably been our debris on this tornado going through Florence. Again, we don't know if this is still on the ground. We have not seen any definitive power flashes for the last 2 or 3 minutes, I'd say. But we have definitely had a tornado with this. There's almost no doubt in my mind that we've had a tornado with everything that we've witnessed, both velocities-wise and you can see it on radar. Like, if you look bottom right, we had very strong tight rotation right over Florence. It's a little bit broader now, but could still be something here. This was moments ago. Again, if you guys are just tuning in on the ASCAM once again here in Florence, this is the Tennessee Valley weather camera. You can see again, those are the power flashes from a tornado that was entering in from the southwest side of Florence. This is again not a repeat. This is over the last, that was a 16-second loop right there of the power flashes here in Lawrence, or sorry, not Lawrence, Florence. So potentially a significant tornado on the southwest side of town just moments ago. That was definitely a tornado. And it could still be on the ground. Again, if this is on the ground, it's going to be going right up to Colleen. And it might be. Very easily could be. Going right towards Lexington. I don't see, there should be traffic cameras here in Northwest Alabama. No, I don't see them for some reason. I see them on the map, but they're not like working. They must have some sort of construction going on or something, because I don't know. There's one in Ardmore, Tennessee. That might see something. I'm gonna get Ardmore on here. Okay, so we're gonna go 3 cam, and I'm gonna put Ardmore bottom middle. Because Ardmore is not far from this storm, and it might be able to pick up power flashes if we still have some. So we're gonna put that bottom middle. Still see if we can verify that there's a tornado here. We have not seen any again in several minutes, but we've had a tornado, and I think we still do right now over Killeen. So likely still a tornado in progress here in northwestern Alabama, approaching Center Star and Lexington. And this will eventually approach Anderson and Rogersville. You need to be in your storm shelter, your basement, your closet, your bathroom, away from windows, lowest floor possible. This is, again, a very dangerous storm if we still have a tornado, which we at least had one on the west side of Florence. Florence cam shows power went out after the initial power flash. I don't know what camera you're talking about. Oh, by the way, we do have a tornado warning in Mississippi. I didn't really even look. Tupelo is in a tornado warning. Again, I'm not entirely sure about this one either. This is another outflow-driven area of storms here in Tupelo. So I'm not really on board with these warnings here, but again, we could get a brief tornado upon the leading edge of this line. So if we had a tornado, again, going towards Fulton, it would eventually track towards Alabama. Southern storms all outflow dominant. Again, I don't see anything here that's tornadic right now. We have a couple little storms that are trying to latch onto the outflow, but those are, you know, kind of struggling. So not overly concerned right now about those storms, but continue to stay in your safe place. Here are your velocities. Again, much stronger over Florence. There's still an area of rotation over Killeen, I think it is, Killeen, here in Alabama, going towards now Rogersville and Lexington. If you're in this tornado warning, continue to stay in your safe place. It will eventually come up on Ardmore and Athens and Elkmont, just to the south of Lawrenceburg and Loretto and Pulaski. So in case you're in the track of this, I'll kind of draw a general outline here. Like, this storm could pretty much go anywhere in this area here. Let me draw a better area. It's kind of like this general region. I don't think Huntsville will really get this. They'll probably go more this way. But if you're near Athens, if you're near Winchester, Tullahoma, Shelbyville, Lewisburg, or in Pulaski in Tennessee, just stay vigilant. But from what's been reported, we still have a tornado on the ground, or we could still have one. And if we do, it would be over the northeast side now of Florence. Are more cameras showing possible power flashes? Seeing lightning. Oh, let's go Ardmore and see. Be really distant if we still had power flashes, because Ardmore's still a good, let's see, that's about 35 miles away. I highly doubt we'll see anything from this, but that's like on the absolute horizon if we had anything. Just, I don't think it's gonna be easy to see. Hopefully everybody's okay in Florence. I don't know. Hopefully everybody's okay. We haven't had any damage reports, but usually those take a little bit to come in, but doesn't look good. They have just updated the tornado warning. It is still a confirmed tornado. So broadcast media is still confirming the tornado as of right now, which is over Colleen, moving toward just northeast of Florence. Dibble, what are you saying? I don't know what you're saying. Ten seconds back on the middle camera. Were there power flashes? John, can you go back and see if there were power flashes? On which camera? Ardmore? On the right side? Uh, 911 in Florence is receiving reports of tornado damage. That looks like lightning on the right. That would be where the tornado is, in that general area. If we still have a tornado, it's going to be probably more rain-wrapped, approaching Mitchelltown, Center Star, Lexington, and Grassy. Anderson, Whitehead, Rogersville, you're currently in the path of a likely tornado still. Broadcast media is still confirming this. We've seen it for on these cameras with power flashes. We haven't seen anything definitively recently, but there easily could still be something. And that right there looked like a power flash. I think there's still a tornado. That little flash there looked way more like a power flash. Yeah, those are power flashes. Yeah, those are all power flashes that are still happening on the right. That's not lightning. Yeah, there's still a tornado in progress here. This has been going for a while. Another power flash. I mean, this is definitely still a tornado on the northeast side of Florence. We've had a debris signature to some extent, but we're in between a lot of radar sites. The rotation's still very strong. That's all power flashes. That was lightning, but the other stuff is power flashes. So we still actively have a tornado right now near Colleen. It's going to be going right into Whitehead, Anderson, Grassy, and Lexington. But this tornado's been on the ground for a while, and it's still going. It is still going. I don't know how long it's been on the ground. It could be, I mean, we won't really know until tomorrow or the next day, but this could be 20-25 minutes almost now, at least. It started all the way back up in northeastern Mississippi. I mean, that's where it began. That's where the first report came in. Now, what we're seeing right now is lightning. That's not power flashes, but that also looked like lightning. There is a storm chaser in Florence. I'm keeping an eye and seeing if they have any damage. I'll let you guys know if I see anything. I'll have them on one of my other monitors. If they come up on any damage, I'll definitely let you guys know. I might even show it if they have it, but I have not seen a power flash in a little over a minute. That was lightning. Debris fell on US 72. Currently, Tornado Pagey is in Tuscumbia, Alabama, I believe. And I have not seen damage there, which this tornado hit Florence. It didn't really hit Tuscumbia. Camera's turning here, so they're going to turn it more towards where that power flash area was. That's lightning. I did not go PDS. I don't honestly know. I thought it was definitely going PDS. I'm not seeing a clear debris signature on radar. The velocities are a little bit broader. There's a chance that this may have lifted. It's not we're not positive though. Yeah, it's nighttime. We're not positive. I'm gonna leave this camera here for a second. I really gotta pee. I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right. Anything happened while I was gone? Power flashes? Are there still power flashes? Radar doesn't look as convincing for a tornado. Still looks like lightning right now. Shout out, by the way, to Petway for the generous super chat. Also, they use Seekers of Wisdom for the super chat. Appreciate that. Florence is done. I mean, Florence just got the storm. I mean, there could be more behind it, but also, by the way, the tornado warnings that we did have in Tupelo, those have been canceled, which I think that is right. Didn't really have much rotation there, just outflow-driven storms there. Again, this is our most concerning storm right now. It's going to be moving in the direction of Fayetteville. Rogers. And we could still have a tornado, and if we do, it'd be over near Center, Star approaching Anderson. We've had multiple power flashes. Not really. Again, I haven't really seen any recently, but there could still be a tornado. Local weather claimed it was PDS. Power flashes on minor hill cam left corner. What? On this camera? Or is there a different camera? I don't have on. The main power substation for Sheffield is currently burning, by the way. So there's damage being reported. Minor Hill, Tennessee? Do I have a camera for Minor Hill? I don't know what camera that is. Let me look. I'm not sure if I can use that one. Say it's a Hazcam? I don't see a Hazcam called Minor Hill. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Oh, I see. Hey, Hayden, can you give me that camera? Minor Hill? That one's just government. I'll double check real quick. Yeah, hey, I can use that. Yes, I have firms. Yeah, we'll put up Minor Hill. Apparently that's closer. Velocities are really tight right now on the east side of Center Star, so we probably still have a tornado here. Wait, give me 1 second. We're getting that other camera up. Any touchdowns currently or recently? We literally have a touchdown, I'm pretty sure right now. All right, this is the Minor Hill, Tennessee camera. Let's see if we can see anything. Again, there's still really strong rotation. It looks like lightning. Velocities are still really strong right now coming into Anderson. Thanks for providing weather coverage on the area's news look over. Let my family know to stay safe. Appreciate that. Appreciate the super chat. Glad I can help. Yeah, all I'm seeing right now is lightning. Now that could be power flashes, but it's hard to tell. A power flash is essentially when like a transformer or something blows up, and usually comes from tornadoes. It can sometimes happen from just damaging winds, but a lot of the time it's a in this case it's usually a tornado, especially with how strong our velocities are. So middle might be power flashes. That might have been one. I'm not 100% certain though. The right side is all lightning. Oh yeah, left side. That was a power flash on the left. Yeah, there's still that was a power flash. So on the left side there was just a power flash. That's either again from wind or a tornado. We don't exactly know right now, but the velocities are still strong enough for there to be a tornado. They have issued a new tornado warning, which is radar indicated, but that was a power flash on the left. John, if you can get me that screenshot, send it to me. What, 25 seconds ago? But again, that could just be from damaging winds. We don't really exactly know here. We know for sure the one in Florence was... Our west side of Florence was a tornado. Since then, we don't really exactly know. Velocities are still pretty strong. The new tornado warnings for Ardmore and Elkmont in northern Alabama. This is not PDS. Well, I don't think there's enough evidence even to make a PDS now. I think before in Florence, I think there was enough. I don't think now there is. I mean, again, one power flash doesn't necessarily mean big tornado, but it can mean at least there is a tornado or just high winds. This is the power flash that we just had about a minute ago. And again, this was just one. It wasn't multiple. And I cannot clearly see there being a tornado here, but there is a power flash back there on the left. So once again, our tornado warning does continue for Anderson. If we had a tornado, it would be crossing over Whitehead, moving into Anderson, Cedar Grove, Good Spring, Salem, Cario, Scarce Geese, or Grease, Spencer Store, Cartwright, all in the path of this. This is the camera coming from Minor Hill, which is right here, so it's looking at that right now. They still have the other tornado warning as observed, so they're still continuing the confirmed tornado warning here. The new one is radar indicated, but the old one is still observed. The new updated warning still says broadcast media is confirming the tornado. If we had a tornado, probably left middle somewhere. Thank you, Ian, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. Appreciate that. Thank you also, Cousin, for the super chat. I don't think we're going to see a whole lot of a tornado threat back over in Jackson. It'll be mainly damaging winds down there, in my opinion. I haven't seen another power flash here in a minute. Hey, Alfie, I appreciate that. Glad I can help you over there in Florence. Appreciate the super chat. And anything you're kind of seeing in the middle right there kind of just looks like lightning. Let me get the other camera. Which one was that? Ardmore? Yeah, I got Ardmore ready to go if we want to go to that one, but still gonna wait on this. Hey, Bees, appreciate that. Appreciate you being a 5-month member. We've been so caught up in this one tornado for a good reason, but I do want to mention that we do have a tornado watch. This got issued 40 minutes ago, but this is our new tornado watch for tonight. Tupelo, Columbus, Philadelphia, Meridian, Jackson, Macomb, New Roads, Hazelhurst, you're all included in a new tornado watch. It goes until 5 a.m. Central Time. A few tornadoes are likely. Damaging wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour is likely, and then also the threat for some ping pong ball sized hail. Looks like we still have a potential tornado. This was moments ago from Minor Hill. So I think that right there, that might be a tornado. It's hard to tell. Wish I could just download this image. Why can't I download it? All right, give me 1 second. Maybe it's a very thin tornado, if that is it. So that's probably what is producing the power flashes, or otherwise known as damage. And it's really small. It's the most complex process to open up this image. So that right there, possibly a tornado. It's way too hard to tell, in my opinion. I don't think there's enough there to definitively say it, but that could be it. It's obviously way smaller than whatever we would have had not too long ago here. Velocities have definitely gotten a lot weaker, so I'm not seeing them as intense. We have a stronger area of rotation developing near 5 points right now in Tennessee. The 5 points rotation is actually a bit stronger. Does this man ever sleep? Not really. We're at an 11-hour stream. It's kind of crazy. I don't feel like we've been live for 11 hours, but we've been live for 11 hours. Holy crap. We're probably gonna have a 12-hour stream, honestly. This is kind of crazy. I honestly did not think we'd be even live that long today. I'm just getting, I guess I'm getting so used to being live for so long every single day that we're just going for 12-hour live streams now. Yesterday was 9.5. Today will be 12 probably. Jeez, that's actually crazy. All right, let's go back over to Ardmore.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They have issued a new tornado warning. This is the storm I was just talking about. They have issued a new tornado warning for Pulaski, near Minor Hill, Appleton, Aspen Hill, Elkton, Bethel. You are in this warning. Seek shelter. Get away from windows. Lowest floor possible. Get to an interior room of your home or building. Also a live cam in Pulaski. Okay, so all three cameras pretty much looking at either power flat. They're all in the tornado warning. So all three are in the, yeah, they are all in the tornado warnings. It's my longest stream ever. 15.5 consecutive hours was our longest. That was the high risk on March 15th. And then literally Wednesday was one of our longest days, not consecutively, but one of our longest days in general. We had about 15 hours of live coverage, but they were split up a little bit. So we did a morning and a afternoon/evening coverage. Shout out to Daniel with the Venmo donation. I appreciate that. Thank you, Daniel. Also, thank you, Hand for Letters, for the super sticker. Area rotation near Minor Hill has been a little bit weaker over the last couple scans. We had a brief tightening there near 5 points. And then our rotation here near Anderson's also broader. So, new severe thunderstorm warning for Murfreesboro. That's for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. That is heading just southeast of Nashville. It's heading towards McMinnville and Sparta. And all three cameras that you see on the bottom of your screen, those are all in tornado warnings right now. So, all pretty solid views. I'm just going to stay here so we can have a diverse setup here. It's a full screen one. Am I going live tomorrow? We'll see. Not a guarantee. It's a possibility. We will wait and see. The chances of me going live tomorrow are probably like 40%, 30%. Andre, Radar Omega doesn't sponsor me. Like, they haven't sponsored me in like 2 months, so. But I'm not timing out anybody. What's in store for tomorrow? Mostly the Southeast. Mostly the Southeast. Again, Georgia, Alabama, Florida Panhandle. And also back over in, I think Southeast Louisiana is in the risk. It's mainly damaging winds and hail, but mainly damaging winds, not really any hail. A few tornadoes are possible. Tornado threat's mainly going to be across, like, Alabama and Mississippi. Yes, there is a damaging wind concern for the Jackson area, and actually it's ramping up pretty quickly. We have a pretty significant line of thunderstorms that's moving towards Jackson. 60-mile-per-hour winds are currently the forecast. Could see a brief tornado in this activity too. It's a very long line of thunderstorms right now, though, that's developing across Mississippi. Power flashes? Is there more on one of the cameras, or is that just somebody saying it? No, we're currently in the works for probably changing the radar I'm using right now, because I've been seeing a lot more bugs, unfortunately, with Omega. Just in all honesty, the warnings have been really delayed recently, and the radar goes down at bad times, so just trying to find a good alternative. So we've thought about making our own radar or doing something like that, but we'll see. Ardmore cam? Let's go full cam to Ardmore. This is live in Ardmore. Again, potentially a tornado or 2 different tornadoes on the ground. We don't really know. Maybe none. But this is in Ardmore, right along the Tennessee and Mississippi border. Wow, look at that CG. Lots of cloud to ground lightning here. What is the degree from which you'll be graduating soon? I'll be getting a bachelor's in meteorology. Bachelor's in meteorology here very, very soon. Once again, this is live inside the tornado warning. Just looking to see if we see any power flashes. Good amount of lightning, for sure. I feel like we've had so much lightning, like, with every single storm. Meteorologist max velocity doesn't have a nice ring. Meteorologist max velocity. You get any class credit for your channel? That's the most frequently asked question I get. I do not. No, I have no perks. The only perk is I study less, basically. Not sure if that's a perk. Hey, Sarah, for the super chat. The minute you come out with the radar, I'll buy it. I don't know if we're doing a public radar. I'm just thinking about we could probably make our own radar. and just like, kind of customize it and stuff. You know, doctorate in YouTube. What a perk. What a degree. Going for your PhD? Absolutely not. I'm done with college, dude. I don't mind learning more about weather, but I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like the meteorology degree, like this is just kind of my take on it. Like there are really good things that you learn. Like I've learned a lot of stuff for sure, and my college experience has been good. I haven't had any like big problems or anything, but you know, one of the biggest things that I'll point out is like there's some really useless stuff I feel like that you learn in the meteorology degree. Like there are certain things that you just don't need to know. There's a lot of good things though. I think I've learned a lot of good things. I mean, I think the amount of things that I've learned that actually help is probably better than the things that don't help. But no matter what, it's still, you know, there are a lot. I mean, that goes with any degree, I think, but there are a lot of things that are just useless. Like you have to take a bunch of humanities classes just to get credits or whatever, which is honestly the stupidest thing going. But yeah, that's just how, I guess that's how colleges just make their money. But there are certain things that just make it really kind of annoying. But again, the meteorology classes have been fantastic. I've learned a lot in them, but there are certain things again that just I don't need to know. But again, they're trying to teach general stuff. It's not like it's a specific niche. It's not like I'm just only doing broadcast, if you know what I mean. It's everything. So, not to mention it costs so much money. Yeah, the fact that they force you to do all these gen ed classes is really annoying though. Like it's really stupid. Like I would be done in 2 years if I only did meteorology. But the other thing is too, some things like do require math. Like for my degree, there actually is a core requirement of math that you need. For like for meteorology, you need to know a certain amount of math, and there are classes that you take for that. That basically help you be able to do things in meteorology classes that are related to math, but having to take humanities classes that are not related at all is really stupid. But I mean, otherwise, I really haven't had any problem with college. I'm just saying, like in general, I think it's annoying that part of it. Looks like we have a little lowering there in the middle. How's it going, Michigan Storm Chasers? I'm still alive. I am still alive. We're going for 12 hours, I think. Live for 11 hours and 16 minutes. It's kind of rare that we go live for this long. Thank you, Mary, for the super chat. What do you got interested in weather forecasting? I watched the Weather Channel a lot when I was younger. It was probably like one of the biggest things. That might be a tornado. Going to Salem right now. There's a CC drop on radar. Hey. That might be a tornado. Going into Salem. In northern Alabama. That could be a tornado. I mean... Wait, actually, sorry. That probably isn't. Wait, I need to match this up with reflectivity. It's all freaking crazy over here. Wait. Is that 11:15? Okay, that's 11:15. CC 11:15. Okay, I think that's the same area. All right, that's clear. Sorry. Ignore what I just said. There's no tornado. Yeah, I literally need to go to sleep. But the radar was actually glitched out. That was the problem. But no, that was clear air contamination. My apologies. W, nice job. Thanks, appreciate it. I'm tired. Max, you are fried. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate the support.
This is an urgent alert.
Sir?
A tornado is on the
Okay,
ground.
apparently this
Seek
is
shelter
confirmed.
immediately.
Am I tripping or am I tripping? I am not tripping. Hopefully they didn't just Hopefully, hopefully they're not watching me and just issued that off of this, because that definitely looks like clear air contamination to me. Am I tripping is an actual question right now. I wish there was another radar site. It's too hard to tell from that one. Wait, this is law enforcement confirmed. Okay, so this is not radar confirmed. Oh, yeah, we have a law enforcement confirmed tornado here. So this is a confirmed tornado. Look at that, guys. I was so smart, right? That debris signature was not a tornado, though. This is a live shot right now. Where if this tornado is on the ground still, this would be where we'd be looking. This is in Ardmore right now. So potential tornado here. Law enforcement confirmed. Did a whoopsie tornado into existence? Oh man. It's going towards Elkmont and Ardmore. Once again, northern Alabama. This is a confirmed tornado. This is a live shot right now from Ardmore. Just north of Athens, Alabama. Local channels saying nothing confirmed on the ground. It's confirmed by law enforcement. It's the information that we're seeing. There's definitely a lowering back there. Just can't tell if there's still a tornado here. Always go with your instinct. That was legitimately just clear air, and I was tripping out. The radar wasn't matching up. Hey, Alex, with the super chat. Hey, John, for the very generous super chat. Appreciate that. Am I tired? No, I'm not. I mean, I'm tired, but like, not really. You see a debris ball? Nah, I haven't seen anything on radar. I mean, I'm guessing it was a quick tornado if there was one. That would be my guess. Max is young? Yeah, pretty much. One thing that helps me. Any tornadoes today? We've had at least, I'd say at least 10, but I don't exactly know. I don't know how many we've had. But we've at least had a couple dozen in the last 48 hours, if I had to guess. Hey, Kim, appreciate that. Yeah, don't forget, again, a lot of people don't know about weather on YouTube. If you have any friends or family that, you know, need commercial-free weather coverage at any point, you can always share our stream with them. And we do live coverage like this all the time. And, Happy to have more people watching, tuning in. There's no limit to how many people can watch. Get the word out there, all that good stuff. It's gotten the word out to a lot of people here over the last couple weeks. Or really over the last 8 days, I should say. The 8 days has been the main time frame. So over the last 7 days, we've reached at least about 10 million people here on YouTube. With weather coverage, videos, that sort of thing. Reached a lot of people with important and commercial-free weather coverage. How long have you been on today? 11 hours and 25 minutes. It's been pretty busy. I mean, we had some tornadoes and a lot of tornado warnings over the last few hours, mainly in northeast Mississippi. I know some people were watching college basketball. I didn't even know it was happening until like 20 minutes ago. So I had no clue it was even happening today. I have not been. I mean, I'm way too busy to even watch it, to be honest. So. What do you expect for Clemson, South Carolina tomorrow? Probably just some isolated damaging winds. Really not much else there. Very, very low tornado risk anywhere in South Carolina. Hey, Shin, appreciate the super chat. I'm glad I can help. Any PDSs today? We had multiple PDS tornado warnings. We had 4 at one time. Any more news on Florence damage? I have not seen any news, no. Not seen any news. Now, we have photos of the tornado, but we don't know if there's damage or whatnot. Like, I've heard of a little bit of damage, but not much. Not much so far. We haven't gotten any like, structural damage reports or anything like that yet. Might take some time. Where's John? We just haven't had him on today. I mean, he was working, I think, most of the day, so. Not really too big of a deal. For today. What do you expect in East Tennessee? Mostly wind. Mostly a wind threat out there. Thank you, Sammy, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you, Daniel, also. For the super chat. My wife would like to know how you got into doing this. I got into, I mean, it's such a long story. I mean, I really got into doing most of the, like, I'll just start from like 2020. I mean, I started doing weather on Facebook. That's where it really started. Started with North Texas weather, or technically started with a weather page in New Hampshire, but then it translated into a North Texas weather page. Started doing weather on YouTube here in 2022 or so. I mean, I posted videos before that, but it was mostly 2022 when it really started. And then from there, we only started as North Texas weather, and then after a month, we started doing all of Texas, and then like a month later, we did all the Southern Plains. And then a month after that, we went basically nationwide. So we just kind of expanded from there really rapidly, and that's kind of how it got started. That's a long story. I should just make a video on the entire story at this point. I get asked that a lot.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
How's this outbreak compared to the others you covered? This is pretty typical, in my opinion. I don't feel like this has been overperforming or underperforming. I think it's been pretty normal. We have a new tornado warning for Fayetteville, Lynchburg. You're in southern Tennessee and northern Alabama near Hazel Green. Radar indicated rotation here, moving to the east northeast. Seek shelter if you're in this warning. Get away from windows. Lowest floor possible. Interior room of your home or building. Miss these streams next week, but I'm so glad the weather won't be harsh. I won't miss. I mean, I'll miss going live, but like I won't really miss the 8 days that we've been live. The will come to 7-month member. How many people help you each live? I want to be honest, like I do most, not all of it, but I do a lot of the stuff. Like I used to do everything, but now I have a few people that do help with some stuff. I do have somebody that helps with, I mean, I have John that relays reports now, and he also posts warnings to our socials, and then I have somebody that made basically an entire camera program. His name is Hayden, and then PGA is another person that basically does radar analysis and stuff like that. So, but it used to just be me. I mean, it was just me for a long time. Hey, Nancy, for becoming a member. The confirmed tornado warning was downgraded. It is back to radar indicated, so we no longer have a confirmed tornado. We do still have a normal tornado warning now. So 3 tornado warnings, again, mainly for the same storm. It's really just one big warning at this point. This is a supercell that could become a problem as it goes towards Fayetteville and Lynchburg. It's been organizing a little bit more here recently. Wouldn't rule out a strong tornado still with this segment of storms. OMG, you're still alive. I'm still alive. 11 and a half hours in. We've officially hit 11 and a half hours. Sheesh. Hey, Swimmy for becoming a member. Is Murfreesboro safe to sleep? Murfreesboro. Words. Yeah, you're pretty fine at this point. Just make sure you still have ways to receive alerts, just in case something happens for some reason. You should be fine. A lot of rain. A lot of rain. Is Brandon vibing again tonight? Brandon's home, I think. Or he at least was going home. So, Brandon didn't even chase today. But he had to go home. Thank you, Howled, for becoming a member, and also Red. Becoming a member, welcome to Velocities. Hey, Mitchell, also for becoming a member. Appreciate all you guys becoming members, for those that have. One of the best ways to support what we do here on this channel. Columbia, Tennessee, clear. Let me see where Columbia is, Tennessee. You are, yeah, you're clear. Just some storms down to your south. They'll stay down to your south. A lot of rain, though, again. Flooding rain, definitely a concern. We are starting to see an area of convergence come together on this storm. There is actual rotation. Could see a tornado come out of this. Definitely not out of the significant tornado threat yet. This is live in Ardmore. Got a large shelf cloud rolling in right now. This is the large shelf clouds rolling into Ardmore. Again, we got a Area of rotation just off the northwest of Armour. I think that's where it's trying to look. It's hard to see it. Tempting to rotate. Tempting. Thank you, Noah, for becoming a member. Will the U.S. get a break from tornado outbreaks? Yeah, I mean, this is probably the last outbreak that we'll have. We could have one tomorrow. It's a lower chance, though. This is live inside the tornado warning in Ardmore. No problem, Kevin. Appreciate the super chat. Treating supercell north of Columbus, Mississippi. Got an entire line of storms heading right towards Jackson right now. A lot of lightning, too. North of Columbus. Let's see. Not really much. Just, there's a little bit of something there. It's actually kind of interesting. It was a supercell at one point, but it didn't really. It looks pretty elevated. It did try over there near Columbus. We are still seeing a potential here for a tornado with this storm going towards Fayetteville. Not ruling out a strong tornado if this thing's able to get going as it goes towards Lynchburg, Winchester, and Tullahoma. So if you're in those areas, continue to stay weather aware. And long term, if we were to see a tornado, it would be heading towards Tullahoma, Manchester, Beersheba Springs, and Tracy City, and Swanee. You guys would be in the path of a potential tornado. Hey, Jim and Deanna for becoming members. I think it'd be awesome to have a Q&A or ask me anything type video, maybe exclusive members video. Yeah, I mean, we've done that before. We've done that for members. We've done that type of stuff. Argyle has developed into a whole city. I know, it really has. I'm aware. It used to be really small. Extending the stream? I mean, honestly, like, unless we get a strong tornado, like, I'll stay live probably even past the 11 hour and 55 minute mark, unless, like, if we get a strong tornado, I'll just start the stream over. Like, you know, do the whole thing, but, like, again, I don't think there's gonna be a need, unless we do get if this actually does become concerning, we'll make a whole new stream, but it won't, again, everybody would just be redirected if we did that. But even then, I mean, we'll still be live here. We probably will still be here for 30 minutes at least, if I had to guess, so. Well, there's no reason to make a new stream if we're only gonna be live for like 30 minutes later or something like that, if you know what I mean. The VOD will be deleted, but it's alright. Or part of the VOD. Only like the last 10 minutes or whatever it would be. I'm still going mainly because of this storm. I mean, this storm still has at least some rotation. Has some rotation. Heading towards Fayetteville. Yeah, I've got to say, Brad Arnold, I can't believe he's still out there. Like, I cannot believe he is still chasing. Dude is a absolute trooper. Like, he is still going. I don't know if he's going to catch up to this. He probably will figure out a way to, but, like, he's a trooper. We're definitely going to have him on our streams at some point in the future. looking like for Athens. Talking about Athens, Alabama, right now, mainly gusty winds. Low tornado risk will still exist, though, for the next couple hours. This storm making it to Ohio? No, Ohio's not going to see much, just a lot of rain, really, for the next little while. Mostly in southern Ohio. The main concern area. Still got a lot of storms out there. Again, we've had plenty of storms here over the last little while. We don't have a confirmed tornado anymore, but still a lot of thunderstorms out there. Again, just lots of a long line of storms still going right now across Mississippi, pushing towards Jackson. Damaging winds being the main concern. Got some prefrontal convection that's been popping up. Again, I don't really expect much of a tornado risk out of this, but we do have some mesos coming on these, so maybe an isolated tornado threat overnight tonight out of that. And then this storm that's kind of messy right now. Again, if it can organize, which it might, we got a little bit of clearing out in front of it. This thing could become a problem, so still keeping an eye on it. You have to pay to get permission, or you have to pay or get permission for storm chasers. Yeah, that's how it works. Most of them are paid. Most storm chasers we have are paid. And yeah, just how it works. Pay for licensing. Thank you 40s for becoming a member. Welcome to Velocities. That's why, you know, having all the members that we have and stuff is such a big deal. Like, it really helps to be able to pay for that type of stuff, you know. So it's not cheap, but you know, it helps also spread the word about what's happening out there. So I think it's a good thing that we have all the chasers that we have. Just how it works. We're still going. We're going for 12 hours. I don't know why we are, but we are. Like, we're gonna hit 12 hours today. I really didn't think it would happen. I thought if any day it would happen, it would have been yesterday. But yesterday really fell flat at the end. But then we also had an outbreak at like 2 a.m. So what do you do when you're not live covering tornadoes? Making weather videos. Working on other weather-related stuff. Other channel-related stuff. Going to classes. Sleeping. Eating. Talking to Cheese Curd. That's really about it. And shipping out a bunch of hats, because we still have to ship. You know, for the record, we still got all these hats to ship. It's an entire box. That's like, I think, 70 hats in there or something like that. And then we have another 80. We have so many signed hats that we still have to ship. Those will be shipped, hopefully, this upcoming week. That box has been sitting behind me literally for a week. I'm not even kidding. It's been here the entire week. Just waiting for them to be signed, and I've had no chance to sign all of them. Do you have a girlfriend? Nope. Would have no time for it. Golf season? I can't. Well, I mean, when I'm out of college, I'm golfing way more than I do now. Not wait to start golfing. I have not golfed consistently in such a long time. Thank you, Sora, for becoming a member. It's my handicap. I have no clue. I don't know what it is for golf. Dibble raises a good question. What do you say? Oh, he said, "What's your handicap?" Oh, I'm so out of it. How tall am I? 8'7". I'm waiting on my hat. Sorry. I'm sorry. For those that are wearing hats, I'm so sorry. It literally was all because our manufacturer decided to make every single hat incorrect the first time around, and it delayed everything. It was terrible. Everything would have been shipped out 2 weeks faster, at least. Everything would have been shipped out, like, pretty much days after ordering, or even sooner than that. Dibble, you're not good at golf. It's all right. You know, you don't got that long ball. You don't have the long ball in you. How many hours a week are you in class? That's a good question. I think 15. I mean, 15 plus all the projects and everything else that you have. It's like it's pretty much 40 hours a week. I mean, you go to class for 15 hours and then you do a bunch of stuff back at, you know, your room or whatever. So it really adds up to about 40. Now, like the first week, you don't really do anything, so it's usually just 15. But I don't average 24 putts around. How'd you know how many putts I average? That's actually kind of crazy. Hey, Lotus for the super chat. Sign the hats. Every 10th hat has a tornado fact. We've already shipped out 330. I can't really change the way I'm doing them. We shipped out the first 331, and then we got 160 or something to go, or 150. Got an area rotation developing here near Taft. Still trying. Max meet and greet when? I'm not doing a meet and greet. Your putting score is on a Wikipedia page? Do I have a Wikipedia? I don't know what I've never really looked up my name on Google. Oh, I don't have a wiki. No Wikipedia page for max velocity. I guess we haven't made it yet. It's kind of funny when I look at max velocity, my YouTube channel comes up, then my Twitter, and like some random coach video about how to get faster, max velocity mechanics and drills. Then YouTube, Facebook again. Another YouTube video, Max Velocity Tactical by shopmaxvelocity.net's up there. Apparently Max Velocity books on Amazon is another thing. Max Velocity Cheer. Max Velocity the movie in 2003, or Maximum Velocity? There was a movie, Maximum Velocity? The heck? What a weird time to be alive. Now you're still streaming? I don't know. We're about to hit the max. About to hit the max of the stream. Landon, no, I did not make that. There's a famous birthdays website for dude, not even right. Or Dibble, stop spamming if we're watching the Bee movie, dude. I don't even know if I've ever watched the Bee movie to begin with. I don't really think I care. I really don't watch that many movies to begin with. Thank you, Candace, for becoming a member. The OCP for the super chat. Elkmont, Alabama. Let me look where that is. Yeah, you're good. Just have ways to receive alerts just in case, but you should be fine. Just some strong storms in the area. Hey, Jason, for the super chat, what do I buy my wife from your site? It's our anniversary. Honestly, I'm just being honest. Like, I think the most lit thing on our website is the Supercell merch. I think this is the most lit thing that we have. We also have the wine tumblers, which are kind of cool. But I think the Supercell merch is lit. In my opinion, if you're gonna get something, get the Supercell merch. I'm a fan of the trampoline merch. I love it too. Yeah, the trampoline merch is good too. The trampoline merch is good for like the magnets and stickers and stuff like that, and t-shirts. Sharpsburg look tomorrow. Again, across the board tomorrow, I'm not really that confident that we are talking about that many tornadoes. So these are your significant tornado parameter values for tomorrow. Notice how they're kind of red tonight, and orange, and even green. Usually indicates at least a low to medium chance of tornadoes. Tomorrow, it's, yeah, we got a couple areas late tomorrow morning, early afternoon that could do something. But generally speaking, it's pretty low. I mean, especially in Georgia. I mean, we could have 1, maybe 2 storms that produce tornadoes in Georgia, but I think it's a low risk. I think we've now hit like, we're about to hit like 66 hours of streaming in the last 8 days. I think we're gonna literally hit 68. Here's the future radar, by the way. So this is about 3-4 a.m. tonight. Storms continue to move across Birmingham and southern Mississippi. This is by eventually tomorrow morning around lunchtime. Storms continue to go, damaging winds, hail, and then we'll be watching for a more conditional but potential tornado risk really in this corridor tomorrow about late morning into the afternoon from Atlanta back into southern Alabama and also Florida. This is very similar to what we literally covered like 7 days ago. It's actually a fairly similar environment, but it's slightly different. It's not a line of storms as much as it will be like some discrete cells that'll try to pop up out in front of it. Hey, Robbo, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. Yeah, max velocity pet collar. That'd be something. Can we get a gritty? I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel like grittying. I haven't done a gritty in a while though. Hey, PDS for the 10 months. Yeah, all the cameras that we have are still in the warning area. Ardmore is actually now a bit further east. I don't think we have. Actually, I think all these cameras are now behind it. I still have them on though, because. Hey, Robo for the super chat. Appreciate it. Thanks, John. Appreciate that. Your mods are great. I agree. Our mods are great. All right, guys. We're about to hit 11 hours and 55 minutes. That's technically the peak for YouTube, by the way. You can't go over that, otherwise the VOD goes away. Hey, Roko for the super chat. Thank you, DJ, for becoming a member. If for some reason you are currently watching the VOD of this live stream, just a heads up. It is going to be cut off. Anything after this is not going to exist. Hey, John, for the super chat. Great job, brother. My kids are all into this. I'm glad. I can help them. Appreciate the super chat. Just restart the stream. There's no reason to. I mean, if this is it, there's literally no reason to. Even the wind, like the wind threat for Jackson isn't even that significant. I mean, it's 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's not like enough for me to activate another live stream. The tornado risk also is. There hasn't been really much rotation on this storm recently. It's been pretty weak. So they'll probably end up having that warning end unless something changes. Had a chance, but they're just not doing it. Hey, Mixer for becoming a member. Lotus, I have not. Have a good night, Beth. Are there any chasers still alive? Other than Brad? No chasers are alive. Solid.